I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that loving. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. You just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that loving. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that is what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. Just how you like it, girl. Just how you wanted it. Your dream. We'll take a trip for two. Amazing. Prime rib and caviar, champagne and fine wine. Ride in the caddy, driving to my beach house. Buy you the finest brands. Drive money it don't count. Just for you, yeah, just for you. Cause girl, you're so special. Louis Vuitton or Jimmy Choo. Nothing's too good for you. Just for you, yeah, just for you. Cause girl's gonna get all she wants tonight. No
the sand, yeah, the water's coming. We toast to your life. The wine it spills and you smile. Yeah, you smile. We don't need to face it someday. No matter your parade, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return. Ready to return. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. So I'm ready to return. We go to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. Now I'm ready to return to the light. Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skates out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Gonna throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up. Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. We're rolling downtown, grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
your body close to me, yeah. Every go out there, let the music set us free, yeah. I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine, oh my. The way you're moving's got me in ecstasy, yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive, yeah. I'm feeling the fire. Move your body close to me, yeah. Let the music set us free, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause when we dance, stars light up and flow. Oh, yeah. The way we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Pull your body closer to me, yeah. There go up there. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'm feeling the fire. Pull your body closer to me, oh. There go up there. Let the music set us free, yeah.
About bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
I'm looking through, and it's looking like we got another catalog of a DreamLeague up on our agenda and into our record player. Season 28 is upon us, and I need to get rid of all these other useless records because I want to hear some of the greatest hits from the PogChamp Pandas. Welcome back, friends, to another season of a DreamLeague, where things are a lot more colorful this time around. Effie, Cap, and Avery, welcome, friends.
Hell yeah!
I don't know if we're not doing country music. We're doing disco music, Avery.
Sorry,
That's the theme.
I only know one era.
Is that a spoiler for next season?
Yeah, we need cowboy hats for next season.
I was just trying to
God,
bring the
pitch it.
Slacks energy we had last time, because last time we started this panel, he just started screaming.
Yeah.
So I thought I should just start screaming.
It's a new era. It's
Yeah,
the
but you're not
70s
in the
era.
slack spot. Effie's in the slack
That's
spot.
true.
That's
Yeah, you're
true.
the co-host now. You got to start screaming.
That's right, Tsunami. Woo!
Oh my gosh, you
Yes.
know it. Flawless. Incredible.
What else do co-hosts do? That's right, Avery. Actually, no, that's
No,
not
he-
what Fox would do. He would say,
That's wrong, Avery.
that's wrong, Avery. Why are you so wrong?
You can also
Yeah,
help
very
me
well played.
set the mood, Effie. What is this setting that we're in right now? What is this? We got disco balls, we got lights. What's going on here?
We love disco music over here. Isn't that right, Neil?
That's absolutely correct.
Honestly, for me, this is probably my favorite theme that we've done. Like, it's just a cool era, you know. We all heard the hits that our parents listen to, or even maybe we listen to. But also, the break music is going to be a significant improvement, in my opinion, from last season's Christmas music.
You haven't
heard it yet.
All for
You
the
haven't
disco
heard it
theme.
yet. There's
you?
some bad disco music out there.
Just wait till,
I bet it gets
Rome.
Rome is great.
Goes on.
Doing like ho ho ho, and then it was like a rap Cardi B
rap
remix.
Christmas
Wow, that
music
one
is
was something.
truly atrocious. There are some things that should never be blended together, and that is one of them. I've heard many rap Christmas songs. Let me just say, they're all trash.
I know.
Wait, how did you come across so many rap Christmas songs?
Dude, the Gucci Mane Christmas album is a classic. Have you not heard the Lemonade remix of Christmas?
Wait, actually?
Gucci Mane has an entire Christmas album. I don't know if he does a Lemonade remix though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every like 5 years, there's some hip hop artist that goes like, Christmas albums are a thing, right? I should do one. No, you shouldn't. No.
But Mariah
it never
Carey makes
goes
like
well.
she makes like $2 million every Christmas.
You're not gonna reinvent the wheel, Like, just let Mariah Carey own that area, okay? Try rap disco. Maybe that'll work better.
Maybe. That's what we're
Yeah,
trying to
pitch that
embrace.
to somebody.
That's what we're trying to get into the spirit of for this Dream League, because we do have a theme for every single Dream League. We had jazz earlier, we've had Christmas, and now we're getting into disco. And a lot of things aren't dead. Disco isn't dead. And a lot of the teams that you guys were not but covering 36 hours ago are also alive and well. How'd you guys manage to teleport here while covering Blast at the same time?
Well, we missed the finals. That's how.
I see.
Power of music, Neil.
The sound waves.
That's right.
You traveled.
It's transported here by a funk machine.
Not the funk machine.
Do you know what your purpose of being here at Dream League is, though? Do you know what journey we're on?
Financial
You know what?
You got
Do you know where
too.
the soul train, train is destined
What
for?
kind of question was that?
Read between the lines, Avery.
Philosophical soul read.
No, I'm with Avery. Like earlier, I was like, "What are we doing here?" I feel like,
What is your purpose in
point of
life?
I'm getting
Neil?
philosophical here.
Neil hit his midlife crisis a little early, and now he's projecting it onto the rest of his panel.
Why are we here? What is our purpose?
Neil,
in
I'm
life?
not a priest, brother. Like,
we're here for some great Dota. Is what we're here for.
That's correct.
hell yeah!
One stop on
Yep.
the ESL Pro Tour. Specifically, it is now the second stop on the Pro Tour. We had Season 27 in December, and now we're ramping up the points ever so slightly as we get closer to the Esports World Cup. This is the second stop, Dream League Season 28. And Birmingham is going to be hot on the tails of that. And since we've only had one EPT event, we've got Yandex winning that event.
Damn.
And
Is
they're
this
top
right,
of the
Neil?
leaderboards.
That doesn't look right. Where's my favorite team? Team Liquid.
They're there.
They're
Oh,
number 12.
Gosh. Dear Lord. Why are they so low, Neil?
Because it's a Dream League.
Because
That's
it's
where
Dream
they
League.
always end up.
Oh, no.
And they need to hope that they can get points at this Dream League because they're not going to get points at Birmingham because they did not qualify.
What?
I know. Concerning times.
Okay.
Oh, no.
If they do poorly at this Dream League, like something is up. Someone's got to sacrifice a goat or something for them. Like remove the generational curse placed upon Blitz.
Because they are a championship winning team.
Yeah, they just owned so hard at Blast. Like, how can you own that hard and then get Dream League cursed? Surely this time is different.
Maybe they're only good in best of fives.
Could that be it?
Could that be it?
But they're 3-0ing, so that can't be it.
You can't 3-0 in a best of 3.
But then you 2-0 in a best
Neil,
of 3, right?
if you
would
try
2-0
hard
in a
enough.
best of 3, my friend. -1
You
bit
try
more
hard.
energy. You know what? It's Avery's fault.
Okay.
I agree with that, actually.
I accept.
Avery's at most of these Dream Leagues, and most of these Dream Leagues, Liquid does very poorly, so.
I voodoo cursed them a long time ago. I've never let up.
He hates Liquid.
That's not true. There are teams I hate more than Liquid.
Oh, yeah?
Name
Name
3
them.
teams you hate more than
Well,
Liquid.
I'll show you all the teams that are competing here, and you can tell me which ones you hate more than Liquid. Take a pick. Aurora, BetBoom Team, OG, Pain, PARIVISION, Liquid, Yandex, Yakult, Execration, Gamer Legion, MOUZ, Na'Vi, Falcon, Spirit, Tundra, and Xtreme.
I mean, it's not all the teams in the world.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There are ones not competing at Dream League that you hate more than Liquid.
Yeah, for sure.
See?
100%. Actually, I kind of, well, I'm not going to say who I hate more, but
Who do you love more then?
It rhymes with Funkavision.
Nothing rhymes with Funkavision here.
Vision does.
That's right. I hate
Lazy
pain game. I don't know. I think looking at that though, I would say PARIVISION. Not that I hate them. Look, I don't hate
Of course
anything.
not.
But theoretically, if you had to hate a team,
If you had to pick someone who's a heel in Dota 2 right now, I feel like they are the heel. Like they've got some spike going on. Like there's a lot of 9-class haters with his trash talk. There's a lot of puppy fans, but also a lot of like, I want to see this team crash and burn because they got broken puppy coach. And
Sure.
Like,
Do you think
there's
there's
the
a
whole
bunch of-
Athene drama? What happened there? No one knows.
But what about all the SSS fans out there replacing DM? There's a legion of them.
I don't even know.
Everyone loves SSS.
I mean, he's a new player, isn't he, Cap? Like, he's kind of promising. We haven't really seen much from him.
He didn't look. He was on 1 win, right?
Correct.
1 win before, and then I think he only had 1 other team or something like that before that.
He's very young.
Yeah, very new guy. I mean, I don't know. I just don't see it. 9-class. This entire thing is like 9-class griefs the offlane.
Correct.
So the offlaner needs to be somebody who can be griefed, and can some young kid. I feel like this might just
like where
ruin
you're
his
going
entire
with this.
career, right? This is going to shatter him. He's going to get his offlane grief the entire time. He's going to lose confidence in himself because he's like, how are things going so badly? I'm on a championship winning team.
This is exactly what happened to Saberlight.
That's true.
No, guys.
Actually.
Guys, you're thinking about it. This is all Gigabrain by 9-class. You get them young. You shape and you mold
All right.
them.
I don't like where this is going.
You mold your offlaner into the style of offlane that you want them to be.
I want to get off this Funkadelic wild ride right now. Oh no.
Hear me out. You get an impressionable
No
young player.
seconds ever ended
not
well
making it better.
than started get him young.
You make
Oh
my point.
no.
The point is, 9-class can make him into the offlaner that he desires. He can make him to whatever. Let's move on.
Listen, if you this DreamLeague is about disco.
no.
We're not trying to transport all of our thoughts and ideas back to the 1970s, okay?
It was a good point though. I see what you're saying.
No,
It's easier to
you are
mold
right.
someone who doesn't have preconceived ideas about the game.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know, that guy doesn't, he's
Groom
not
their
even gonna
concepts of
Yes.
Dota.
Let's just move
Well, I wouldn't
on.
say it like that, Neil, but yes, like he doesn't understand he's being griefed because he's never played on a team where he had a real 4. You know,
And so this is going to normalize. This kind of sounds like an abusive relationship all of a sudden. You're just going to normalize the fact that, like, yeah, you should be getting griefed in your offlane the entire time. Your 4 position should be playing Pudge and not laning.
And you should just accept it.
Or 9-class changes.
okay.
And
That's a good joke.
he's like, oh, you're the new guy. Let me be helpful and sit on your lane for a while.
Have you ever
No?
run into 9-class in pubs? Because I haven't, but from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like the most
Yeah, that
understanding
boy,
type.
he ain't changing. He ain't
PARIVISION
changing.
have undergone some changes. 9-class may not do any changing, and we also are trying to keep some themes and traditions alive because also during the last DreamLeague, we had some missions that we needed some tasks to complete. Santa gave them out.
Wait, are we going to have Disco Santa? That would be
Maybe.
sick.
We made some ornaments, we made some Legos, we made some cookies, some pastries.
This is gonna make me cry, Neil. There's too many memories.
I know, right? It was a beautiful time we had.
Oh.
We made Tide Hunters, we made puzzles.
Did that ever get finished, by the way? Oh,
It did not.
That was the extent of it. And we did have to cheat. We had to actually look at the real photo.
boo.
We got
I mean, 50% of that photo is black.
Yeah, I know. There was absolutely nothing.
Like, it's black puzzle pieces trying to put... Yeah, that was not a good idea.
We did that fairly.
For this DreamLeague, though, we don't have Santa. We've got Disco Steve. Disco Steve. Steve's in the house. Round of applause for Disco Steve. And he's going to be issuing a new photo. Disco Steve, please. Keep it under control.
That was not groovy, Disco Steve. Not groovy at all.
So what do we got here?
Groovy. That's groovy.
How do I open this? It's a large box. I'm wiggling it. I'm slowly expanding it.
Goodbye, Disco Steve.
Bye, Disco Steve.
Do you need help with this?
Yeah,
Like the
please help.
co-host.
Help me,
He
co-host.
didn't give you any instructions. So there any instructions on the note
Wait,
about how to
tied up?
open this box?
There's a rope.
Tied up.
Maybe that is the challenge. Maybe the first challenge is open the
Well, then
box.
you succeeded.
Amazing. Mission accomplished. Raise
Well
this up.
It's a puppy.
Oh, is it bracelets?
Oh my God, we're making friendship bracelets.
We got more stuff in the
The four
box.
of us are going to be the bestest of friends ever.
We got.
Is there the string?
I've got 4 little plates here.
Oh, this is the
I hope
the
this
melty
doesn't fall
beads
off.
thing.
Perler beads, I believe.
Is that what it is?
Something like that. Bead art mashup. Bam.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna make a pudge.
There is a explanation on what our task is for this day 1 of Dream League. Work together with your teammates to create the best Dota-themed bead artwork. Your 4 individual grids will be put together at the end of your shift for submission, and Twitch chat will be voting to decide which team's artwork wins at the end of the day. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, what are these teams that we're referring to? It's in fact me versus Shiver, because I'm on the morning shift, as some of you people may be like, where the hell's Shiver, when I tune in at noon in a European time zone, and I'm here instead. And so I want to really make my mark on
Can
this
I ask
shift.
something?
Yeah.
What was up with your hair in that photo, Neil?
It's accurate representation of
Did
my
you
hair.
choose our team name?
I did. It was
What was it?
4 squares plus 1 cool cat. Thank you for bringing that up. That is so offensive, Neil.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa,
Did I
wait,
ever
wait.
decide who the cool cat
Yeah,
was?
who is the cool cat? Who is the cool cat?
What?
I mean, if there's
Certainly not
anybody who's a
me.
cool cat.
Listen, I'm not delusional enough to think I am the cool cat.
Can I be all
But
4
calling me a
squares?
square?
I'll be all 4 squares.
You can have
guys
all
can be
4
the collective
squares.
Cool cat.
We have these squares because you guys need to help me. Because I take team-based competition very seriously. And so, take a grid.
The
you.
thing about this whole team-based activity deal is I feel like the casters are just kind of here to grief. Because like I'm not going to be doing this for the rest of the day, right? You're going to have your other panelists. be doing this.
Your grid will, whoever's sitting there, your
Yeah.
grid is occupied by your spot.
So I should make the most impossible thing for them to complete.
Well, thankfully, it's my responsibility as team captain to delegate.
Oh no.
Yeah, and
Whoa,
so
who made you captain?
pull up the graphic
Wait
again.
a minute.
pull up the. It's me versus Shiver.
Wait a
4
minute.
squares
That's
plus
not a
1
fair
cool
match.
cat.
That's
cat.
you. I thought that was John Travolta.
And Groove Immortal is Shiver's team.
Bam.
Bam. I need you
I
guys.
think we should do an action scene, right?
well,
what do you
it
think about
all
that?
comes together to form one picture.
Right.
Why don't we
So I'm
just
saying we should, like, I'm thinking Drown Ranger shooting an arrow into an axe or something.
Okay.
into a disco ball? Disco.
I came up with the idea. My job is done.
Ambitious.
That's a good one.
Or we could just offer to bribe Twitch chat to let us win.
Ooh. How do you bribe Twitch chat?
I don't know. Neil can give everybody a sub that votes for us.
Everyone wants an ESL_Dota 2 sub. We have
right.
great emotes.
That's right.
Name one.
Puck.
Good.
Wow.
ESL puck face. Emote number 1.
I already thought about it, and the thing that will be easiest to combine is I want each of you to do one quadrant
Done.
of a Dota logo.
That's not going to win. But, you know, you're
It's not going to lose.
It's not gonna-
It'll come together in the end, which
But
is,
what's funky about that?
you can do it in different colors.
Make it sparkle.
Ooh.
Take your
Okay.
pick of
Okay.
beads, pick your quadrant, and while
I
you
gotta look at the Dota 2 logo.
you can look at the Dota 2 logo, and I want to look at the Dota 2 teams and the groups that they are in this Dream League Season 28.
Oh, don't do that.
We've only got a
Don't do
handful
that.
of games for today
Are they
Don't
supposed
do
to be? Oh, this is up. It says up.
because
We got it.
a lot of teams are still coming back from blasts right now.
Screwed things up, Avery.
So we've got only 4
Oh,
series
no.
today. It's all going to be on the mainstream.
All the beats are mixed
Very kind of
together.
us.
No, I
Very
didn't
kind
do
of
that.
Very kind of us.
What can I help you with, gentlemen?
It's
Ruined the beats.
No, I did not.
I told you, the casters are just here to grief. All the beats are mixed up.
Look, there's just a bunch in the
He
back.
ruined everything. There's
Can
a
the
side
camera
that
see
says
that?
up, and he put that down. Now everything's a mess.
Yeah, there's some mix up in the back.
You wanted funky.
Well, there you go.
But
made
I
it
did not do
funky.
that. I did not. It came like that.
Okay.
I believe it.
Cap, you work on the top right. Wait, which side do you have?
Well, I wanted bottom right.
Okay, fine. You can have bottom right.
Hey, that's the most amount of empty space.
I see that. You still have to fill it out with black, though. You can't just have a...
No, we should make every quadrant different colors. It's funky.
Okay, fine. Go for it. Which quadrant are you getting?
Bottom. What? Wait, what did he do?
I'm doing bottom right.
He's doing bottom right.
I'll do bottom left.
Okay, you can do bottom left. Effie, which one do you want? Top left or top right?
What's
Are
Aim
we
doing back there?
combining?
We are combining them at the end of the shift.
Oh boy.
Am I just supposed to?
I was just gonna do an Earth Spirit. Just kidding.
You can have an Earth Spirit in the
That's way too
corner
tough.
of a Dota logo.
Ooh, Effie.
That's a tough
How do you
one.
feel about Earth Spirit?
How do I feel
Good
about
hero
Earth Spirit?
now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm happy for all the core players and Boxy.
And Boxy.
Yep.
So you think nobody else can play at support?
I mean, maybe. I feel like he's like a plan C. You know, Tusk gets banned, Clock gets banned, Marcy gets banned. So he's a plan D even. Then he shows up. You know, still not there yet for the support players, but one day,
Don't
guys.
fly too close to the sun.
One of these days.
He gets too good, then he's gonna get nerfed.
Next DreamLeague Earth themed.
You know, Neil, people always say never fly too close to the sun, but if you think about it,
Yeah,
If you think about it.
there's a lot of energy in the sun.
there's a lot of energy in the sun.
And if we flew close to it with a solar-powered spacecraft, it'd be very helpful.
And you know what could
What does that
maybe...
saying really mean in the end? You know?
If only you could buy a solar-powered spacecraft, perhaps with the prize winnings you get from DreamLeague Season 28. And the EPT points that
That's
you get.
a lot of money.
And the club reward that you get.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
No, that's too much. You gotta take some of that back.
But how are they going to fly to the sun then?
With a solar powered spacecraft.
With the power of funk
Power of funk.
in my funk machine. Oh yeah, I knew it. Oh man, that's so good. Oh yeah.
Avery, do you know which teams are going to be covering today?
Yes, I do, Neil.
Yeah,
Pain Gaming versus PARIVISION.
that's correct.
That's why I brought PARIVISION up.
And then who's the second series?
Second series is Spirit versus Xtreme Gaming.
That is
Perhaps
correct.
the most difficult series to call,
Oh, yeah.
honestly, because I think both those teams are equally out of form right now.
That is true.
And yet XG almost always beats Spirit in groups. But I feel like Spirit has a good record against them in playoffs. So who actually is favored in this series? I think this is the most difficult series to call I've ever seen in my life, which is why I gave it to Xtreme Gaming 2-0, because it is always the most unpredictable outcome that occurs.
And yet,
you
somehow, we have been
Yes.
given the task to predict a lot of these matches because we've got a list of predictions from all of our talent on expectations for the series of today. And let's see what Avery ended up picking for this unpickable series. It appears that you've picked Xtreme for this unpredictable series.
Yeah, that is right, Neil. You also noticed that I did not select any draws because I am a man of principle.
You're not a fence sitter.
No. When I predict a team to win and get it wrong, I go full blast.
Okay. So you're going full blast on Pain to beat PARIVISION.
Hell yeah, Parker Stupid is in maximum Parker Stupid form. Cannot lose.
Okay.
Yeah, you were talking about heals earlier. Isn't this the battle of the heals? PARIVISION and Pain? Those gotta be two of the biggest heals.
What makes Parker such a heel?
Hello? Shall we review?
He's a cool guy.
He's a cool Dota player for sure.
He takes things very seriously.
Neil, do you have any tattoos?
I do not
That means
know.
a
If you
draw.
were to get a tattoo
Like they think it's going to go 1-1.
and you were to get it on your knuckles,
Probably a curse word.
you would spell out some sort of curse word? That's a good idea, Neil. That's classy.
You should get a tramp stamp, Neil.
Parker's an intriguing person.
Yeah. Intriguing enough for you to say it's a draw.
I do think it'll be a draw because we haven't really seen Hari in action for a while now, and I don't think they've just been idling around the last month. But I do think that Pain Gaming are going to have that, surprise factor that we get out of these South American teams. So I can't see it being a 2-0 in either direction because of that. And Avery may call it fence thinning, but I call it what is going to happen.
Nah, it's Fence City.
I mean, that is the art of a two-game series, though, is that a draw doesn't mean that it's fence sitting. That's just
It's just what happens.
predicting a 1-1 outcome.
It's literally fence sitting. It just means the teams fence sit in the series. They didn't take a stable position. One of the teams should just win 2-0.
But then
be honorable
All the
about
time.
it.
Shouldn't every best of 3 also end in a 2-0 then?
Yes. That's why I don't have respect for modern teams in Dota. When I used to play back in the day, we would just lose 2-0 with honor. And we would fly home. And they called it good old American Dota. And that's what Dota's about.
Yeah.
Like, when we lost game 1, we just packed it in. There's none of this like, I'm going to win another game just to fake you out and then lose anyway and waste everybody's time. Come on. What are these modern teams doing? It's
Why
pathetic.
try, right?
Cowards.
Yeah. Well, we tried in game 1. We had honor,
That's good.
That sounds like cope.
Push the
We didn't
boulder
really
up the-
try in game 2.
A true
Because we already
Sisyphean
lost
task.
game 1.
Yep. I actually think the real Sisyphean task would be to try to win that game 2 and then lose in the game 3.
Yeah,
And then
that's
you
true.
stay true to the near airport North American name.
That's what we call it.
Yep.
Your task is coming to an end for the beads, though.
the beads.
As you have
I've
some
almost
casting
done
to do. And
one
for
line.
all of you who've been wondering about Pain versus PARIVISION, well, why don't we get into that game right now?
Throughout the last year, Team PARIVISION went from looking like potentially the best team in the world to looking mediocre post-TI. And the team also parted ways with their former coach, Astini. However, in the last event of 2025, DreamLeague Season 27, things were starting to look up for PARIVISION once again. Rejuvenated with a new secret coach, PARIVISION reached 3rd place. It's not the best result ever, but it was a clear step to get PARIVISION back on track. Following this, Puppy was officially revealed to be the new coach of the team. And then, nothing. DreamLeague Season 28 will be the first event for PARIVISION this year. What have they been doing? Who knows, but hopefully they've been cooking up something in preparation for this event. PARIVISION is also coming into the season of DreamLeague with a change to their roster. Satanic, No One, 9 Class, and Ducalis remain, but the as of yet unproven young player, SSS from 1W team, is replacing DM. Picking up fresh talent worked once for PARIVISION before. We'll see how it turns out this time at DreamLeague Season 28.
All right, guys, that was a very nice overview of PARIVISION, but I really want to hone in on Pain Gaming. These guys are the real deal. SA recently has been stepping it up a lot. I mean, we've had Heroic consistently getting top 6s at tournaments, but these guys, they managed to beat them out in the region, I think, twice. And yeah, obviously they are a team that maybe a lot of you guys don't know really that much about, but they're very much Parker's team, I feel like. They're going to play a 4+1 style, which is kind of similar to PARIVISION. They're going to be playing around Parker, where he's hoarding all the gold, and he's the king on the throne. This guy he's the main act. And he does quite a few things that are quite unique. Sometimes he will be like a true hard carry and just farm his area, play in his own space, play his own game. And in some games, he tends to connect a lot more. So he kind of has like that depth of carry players that he can be quite fast, and he can be quite slow, and he can pretty much fill either role for this team. And I feel like a lot of their success is going to come down to how Parker's game looks like.
That has been the theme for many a Parker lineup. We've seen that man come to championships, bringing Heroic to championships out of Wallachia way back when, and then he just vanishes off into the distance. Brian, first of all, welcome back to DreamLeague.
I had vanished off in the distance.
You also
Neil.
vanished off in the distance. We kicked you after a championship performance at whatever your last DreamLeague was, and now we're bringing you back. But it's on thin ice. Because
Wait, that was you? You said we kicked you.
It was a collaborative effort.
Ah,
we took a vote.
The Cabal.
The Cabal took a vote. And much as how Parker has oftentimes flown too close to the sun, as we've been using as an analogy, he is at peak form, what we see, a 7-7 GPM type carry, and then at valley form, doesn't even show up to game number 3s of some series type thing.
That's the peak valley.
Yeah. So why should I feel so encouraged? Aiden gave me gameplay-related reasons why I should feel encouraged about Parker, but in terms of motivation, why should I believe in a 2026 Parker?
Is it? I was not told I had to sell this.
I can answer this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he actually did say in an interview not too long ago that, first of all, he said, Parker's a legend of Dota. I just want to make that very clear.
Absolutely.
He said that if he lived in Europe, he'd be making 50K a month, and he'd be the most S-tier player ever.
If he lived in Europe, and I think he also qualified if he spoke English.
Right, and spoke English.
Yeah.
He would be making 50,000 euros a month, and he would be the best player of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Following that, a few weeks later, he said this year he's actually going to take Dota really serious. So imagine what like the power level he was at when he just did not care.
Sure.
And now add like he's actually gonna try and be good at Dota this year. I feel like he's a guy to look at for the rest of the season.
I have a objection to that, or perhaps a contrarian view. Is that a lot of Dota players, I feel like, cope with the losses. Like that's their like emotional regulation by not caring, like by saying I wasn't fully invested in that game anyways. But what happens when you say you care and then you maybe have a series or a game not go your way?
You think the apathy is like a defense mechanism?
It could be a superpower of sorts, like for somebody like Parker.
I'm with you on that, actually. Like, I do feel like there is a lot of cope there, and the issue with Parker has never been skill. I think he's always been incredibly skillful. His ceiling is very high, and whenever he's on a team, he is the explosive player, like you said. The issue with Parker, at least from what we've heard and what we've seen from how his teams have fallen out, is discipline and ego, which is the case with a lot of really talented players. The question is, we haven't seen Parker play in a few years, right? Or maybe like a year and a half since the stint with Heroic, which is how much did he actually work on his people skills, on his cooperative abilities? Because you can still join a team, be really good because you're so good at Dota for like a month. But then what happens when the problems and the honeymoon period stops? That's where we're going to see the real growth from Parker, not now, but a month from now,
Agreed.
2 months from now. That'll be the test.
I don't disagree, but I will say Parker had problems with Dalai Lama.
Yep.
And Analog, I think, on Heroic.
Yeah.
They're not on Heroic anymore.
So you're saying with a full Peruvian
I'm just saying, with like how everything played out. I am Parker's lawyer, by the way, in case anybody is wondering. He doesn't look that wrong.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like he has been on full South American Peruvian squads in the past that have not reached the heights that his Heroic Wallachia Season 1 championship ended up reaching.
True.
And so if you're fully in your comfort zone, then maybe Parker isn't at his best. But if he's fully out of his comfort zone, you got to get like right in the Goldilocks position. He needs to feel a little bit of tension. He can't be too comfortable. The Dalai Lama animosity fueled him.
I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to say unless you're like in the rooms with the teams as the problems are occurring. Like, we can't pinpoint any one player. We can just like look at patterns. And the thing is, it's been a while since we've seen Parker in action. So really, he may have had the best character arc of all time. We don't know.
Let's be real. I am his lawyer, but we need to.
Lawyer?
I would like to paint a realistic picture of Parker. Do I think he's developed his character a lot in the past few months? Probably not. Do I think that he's maybe like reeling himself in and trying to like really prove to the world that if he only knew English, he would deserve a 50K salary
and lived in Europe?
And lived in Europe. Yeah, I think so. I think he wants to like make a statement. I think he wants to prove like, hey, this is actually what I'm worth. And I think probably will reel back his character, like you said, first 2 months, it's honeymoon phase. And that's where they're at now. They've been cooking in SA. Like, this team looks really, really strong. They beat Heroic multiple times. Heroic was top 4, I think, at the most recent event.
Yep.
So obviously, like, a serious contender. And I think, like, for me, this is, like, the best time period to be a Parker fan and to be a Parker enthusiast.
Sure.
And in 2 months from now, I might change my opinion.
Especially if he's fueled by revenge right now against beating Heroic in those qualifiers, then there's also a little bit of revenge on the agenda in this series because he is going to be playing up against Puppy. And Puppy tried to harness the power of Parker post-Heroic, and I don't think it's a leap to say that he failed because Secret doesn't exist right now. And so Parker may be wanting to prove a point against Puppy as well.
Well, you know, they did beat Heroic twice to get to this tournament in the first place. What if you just have beef with at least one player on every team?
That's what I'm saying.
Whether it's the coach or a player, and that ends up being your superpower.
It could work. It could work. I mean, Parker does try in pubs. Like, he definitely tries to beef with people in pubs. So, like, he's building up, like, the rivalries that way. No, but I think another cool storyline about this is we kind of have two premier hard carry players.
Yep.
Parker and like Satanic. They're both kind of like, I will solo win this game, but they do it in incredibly different ways. And Parker, he has a tendency to like connect a lot to fights sometimes. He has a tendency to like be more of like the voice in the game who's like, come to me, we're gonna destroy them, like come to this area, like follow me around. Whereas I feel like Satanic is more of like I'll disappear into the shadows and in 20 minutes, the game is won by me. So I think this will be a really cool story for the series and how they kind of like interpret the hard carry role. Because I think Parker can also fill that kind of position. But I think Satanic is a lot more like that way leaning, like the Yatoro more.
Agreed.
Yeah.
We've been talking about the fact that a lot of the top teams are not in their best form, and I do think SA as a region rises the most in that sort of situation because they've always been chaos driven. Like, I feel like the more disciplined the other team is, the less South American team strats tend to work.
Sure.
But then at the same time, we're in like an Aura meta where I feel like the execution is not exactly difficult when you're like really far ahead. You just buy Crimson Greaves. So I wonder what the balance of that is when you take teams like Pain Gaming here into account with the given patch and also the given state of the top tier teams.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would imagine that the real difference maker for a team like Pain Gaming would just be those first 20 minutes, right? Like how many surprise moves they can make, like what kind of impact can Sko have with like doing his nonsense, like how much can they snowball out of the lanes or show some new strategies? Because when it does get to that like minute 25 group up timing, there is a lot less room for error exploitation. So for that, I mean, the South American specialty is like skirmishy heroes. Just pick things that can fight all of the time and make it so that parry just don't play on their comfortable timing.
Viper's a great hero to make that happen as we get into the inaugural draft of DreamLeague Season 28. Pain Gaming ban out the Slark, the Chen, the Invoker, and the Jakiro. First pick themselves a Viper. PARIVISION, they ban out Shadow Demon, Beastmaster, Treant, and Batrider, and respond with a Wind Ranger.
So this is a little bit surprising for people that have known Dark Mago for a long time. He usually tends to play like Tiny, Ember, some sort of hero with reach and stun. And this guy's like premier buy blink stun enemy hero enthusiast. And he even plays his Viper that way. I think the game I saw him played, he went Boots of Travel into Blink. He will still kind of like fulfill that same role, even though Viper's like a very different hero to accomplish that with.
That's true. And it could also just mean that they want as stable of an early game as possible. Like, if they feel uncomfortable going against teams that tend to group up, which may not be the case. Maybe they are comfortable around it and they have been like playing that style themselves recently. You just pick things that snowball out of a lane like Viper and your job is so much easier.
Yeah, interesting. Like when we talk about Viper, like this mid Boots of Travel build, how much versatility was this hero showing in terms of roles? Like Blast, I know he was like one of the highest contested heroes. I know he can be played off lane and mid. Did anybody flex him to support that you guys know of? Or
I think it was played carry, if anything.
Oh yeah, carry. Oh yeah, carry. I forgot.
Yeah. It doesn't really strike me as something Parker would want to play.
Doesn't Viper strike you as?
I feel like it farms too slow. It's like, I'm not sure. Like, I could if I was picking heroes for Parker, Viper would be at like the end of my list of heroes I would want to give him. So I think for this team, to me, it makes like the most sense as a Dark Mago hero. I think their offlaner is more of like a Timbersaw, like a more traditional SA offlane type player. I don't really think he plays ranged heroes that much.
Yeah, and I also just think Viper offlane is very much like a specialty for like the ATF type players that develop their entire style around crushing a lane and out CSing. But I did check for you. So it was played mid lane 10 times at Blast, safe lane twice, and off lane twice.
Oh, so almost all mid though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it did win once on safe lane, but when it was flexed to off lane, it lost both games. From what I see here.
It does feel weird in the current meta to have your offlaner not be a body, basically. Like, yeah, Viper is kind of tanky with his magic resistance, but I also think he's deceptively squishy. And I also think that, like, core Viper is heavy position based, and even though he has, like, high magic res, I played a lot of Viper after seeing, like, Thompson do it a while back, and I did struggle specifically against Disruptor, because on the map, you're, like, you use your Nether Toxin on the wave, and then you quickly retreat and stay positioned due to safety. Like, that's how you survive on the map, and now I feel like it was really difficult to navigate around Disruptor because most supports don't offer the catch that can take out Viper, who clears the wave from 1,000 range.
Yeah, and he's also really slow. Like Disruptor in general, like you have a very nice ability to like pull people out of position, and if you're slow to get out of the bad position that you're in, you're just going to be like...
Yeah, you don't have like some reactionary...
Exactly, you can't blink out like a Queen of Pain or something, and you're just kind of stuck there. So it's a nice matchup for sure.
How do you guys feel about the Wind Ranger response to Viper? We didn't talk about that. Like, typically this hero is played as a carry, and while it can be flexed to mid, that's not where it's thrived. So what's the logic here?
I feel like people think of like Wind Run as a way to avoid getting poison attack stacked up on you, but it's quite a long cooldown at low levels, and I think it's not a super clear-cut matchup. But I would say Wind Ranger in general is a hero that will be okay. Like, you won't beat Viper, but you will most of the time have a decent matchup if they were to play against each other mid.
I think also Focus Fire being such a huge attack speed buff, like Viper is a lot about attack speed slows, and then on top of that, oddly enough, isn't Wind Ranger's innate like you can't be slower than 250 move speed or something? Yeah, so I just feel like there's a lot of niche aspects of Wind Ranger, not only that deal with Viper in lane because of the Wind Run against the poison attack, but it just... Oddly, these like innates and facets, sometimes they can really tilt the matchups of things or like make it even worse.
I mean, it scales up nicely. Like, you want high single target damage against Viper, and in that way, Wind Ranger is quite good.
Yeah.
So in terms of scaling, I think it's a pretty good hero.
Tinker shows up. We were talking about role flexibility. Where do I see Tinker most often these days?
So what's cool about Pari, they do this specific thing with Tinker that not really that many other teams do, which is 9 class plays it as a position 4, but he plays it as like kind of like a catch hero. He'll play on the Shard and the Aether. I haven't seen him recently, but this is what he used to do last year. He would buy Aetherlands on the Shard and Rod of Atos, and he's just like rooting you and keeping you in place and like teleporting around the map and just kind of being like a setup hero, which is very, very unique to him. I know I tried playing it a bit that way during my Tinker phase, but it requires like a special player, I think, and he does have like that within him to do it.
What's the likelihood of it being a mid Tinker?
Against Viper?
It lasers him. Another way to remove the poison stacks.
Because like,
I'm not sure. Like, this draft, I feel like could go so many ways.
It's definitely open, but I mean, I see this Tinker with the Mercy here, and they want to keep it a little bit ambiguous, but I can't imagine that they think Mercy core would have a good time versus Viper, especially if the Viper is open to being flexed around. I mean, later on in the game when Mercy gets on top of Viper and just punches him, that's a different story, right? But in the early game, maybe not so much.
No, for sure. I mean, they if you look at the identities of the drafts, like you can tell Pari's heroes, like, they're not really so focused exclusively on the lanes. It's more like, how do we deal with the issues that these heroes present to us as the game progresses? Like, when we get to the mid game, when we get to these fights, when we get to the moments where we need to group up, do we have heroes that can deal with the issues that we have in front of us? And I think so far they're finding pretty decent answers. Another thing about the Tinker, sorry for obsessing about this, but Satanic also plays it as a carry, historically.
That's very true.
So for Pari specifically, this hero has a lot of depth and a lot of angles. And that could be another way, if they think this Viper is potentially going to the off lane, to have a hero that can flex into multiple lanes to match that.
Hey, I'll go off of your Tinker craze here, is that like I see a lot of ways of prolonging the fight on Pain Gaming. They had the Snowball save, the Ringmaster save, they even pick Largo, which likely is core hero, maybe going the Ags or like rushing big ore items, and that doesn't work against core Tinker in my experience. Like if there's a fight that goes longer than 30 seconds against core Tinker and you haven't killed the Tinker, which I don't see how this lineup kills Tinker, you just don't win. You just get Ags lasered over and over again. So I feel like Pain Gaming came into this with a very clear strategy in mind, and then Pari picked Tinker, and they didn't adjust. So I'm concerned about what that. Maybe the lick is good against the Matrix, but I don't think it's like that great.
I'm with you on that one for sure. Like, I just don't see any real solutions for Tinker's scaling. That'll have to be solved in the overall last pick, and the options are going to be a little bit limited. But Largo in particular, this hero is very interesting, right? Because it just came out into Captain's Mode without people expecting it to, and it had a pretty explosive debut into the scene where it was owning pretty hard. And it was one of the most contested heroes that Blast just now, but its win rate is sub 50%. Like it's sub 46% win rate at Blast, which from a broken Mew hero, you would expect it to be a little bit higher. So I wonder if the power of Largo is emphasized with teams not really knowing how to play against it at the start. And now that we've seen a tournament or two with the Largo, people may be overrating him. Like this is the tournament. We're going to really be able to answer that question.
To me, it seems like it fits a certain type of player. Like when I think of like Meta's way of playing Dota, I feel like Largo seems perfect. You know, like this kind of more defensive hero that wants to farm up his Ags, and once he gets that timing, you're never going to kill him, and you're never going to kill anyone around him. And he's just going to be killing you slowly over time. So I feel like it will fit some offlaners more than others. And to me, it seems more of like the defensive kind of like archetype of offlaner that will enjoy it. For me, when I think of Frank, I think like Timbersaw, Mars, more that kind of style hero. So I'm not really sure how well this hero fits into his like playstyle, but might be good, might not be. Remains to be seen.
And now Shadow Fiend shows up, so where's Viper and SF going?
In my mind, this draft is pretty clear cut from Pain. It's going to be Tusk, SF, safe lane, and Largo position 3 with a Ringmaster 4. But because it's a South American team, I'm always like thinking, well, Schofield feels more like a Tusk player than a Ringmaster player.
Sure.
So it might just be a double melee offlane with like Schofield roaming around and trying to like create early pressure around the map. And yeah, just Viper pretty much straight up mid.
Maybe, or they could just move the players around and just have the better lane configuration.
Yeah.
You could have Skull on the Tusk, but just playing from the safe lane at the start.
I just feel like Parker's not going to be happy with Schofield leaving his lane. That world to me doesn't like add up. I will say, Parker SF is really, really good. It has a tendency to be a little bit over aggressive at times, but I think it's one of his best heroes.
No, I'm with you. I remember some games during EWC a couple of years ago where he was just like auto-win on that SF mostly. But Pain Gaming have made a statement with their SF pick. This hero was probably the most contested carry at the previous tournament, but they're basically saying, we're going to get our Largo's timings, we're going to group up early with this SF Viper, we're going to take that Aegis, and we're going to end. We're not concerned about the Tinker scaling because we're not going to let him get there. That's what they're saying with this kind of draft. And it can be incredibly strong, especially if they win their lanes. However, late game, you do have the Tinker issue. You don't have enough jump. You may have to solve it through itemization, which isn't the easiest thing.
Yeah, what SF does is it makes the ball a threat. You can take Roche, you can take the Tormentor, you take towers. He does all the objective taking for the team, and I think that's why they banned Gyrocopter and TA, just heroes that walk down lanes and kill all the objectives. So I think Pain's on a timing. I lean towards PARIVISION in terms of just the way this meta tends to play out, but we'll just have to see if they can punish that first Aegis window on the side of Pain. I think they might be able to close out a lane of Rax or two before Tinker comes online.
Well, I think if Frank is comfortable on Largo, Parker SF is going to cook.
As his lawyer, you're preaching to the jury right now. You're saying the fine people of Dota, my man he's character changed. Shadow Fiend.
I will be very clear about saying he is not character changed,
right.
But I think his Shadow Fiend cooks.
Well, all we care about is the gameplay performance, so let's get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Who recently got the promotion, the call up to PARIVISION. Perhaps it is going to be his year. This is going to be his debut on PARIVISION. Avery, do you have any information on the young offlaner from Pari?
I did do some research on what this guy likes to play.
Okay.
At least on some of the teams he's been playing on for the last year and a half. You know, mainly that one-win squad is where he was kind of forming his hero pool and what kind of offlaner he's going to be. I would mainly classify him as a more traditional team fight offlaner. So you think about, the Blink Stunners, the Marses, the Tide Hunters, Darkseer, right? Here's the one to go in and control the fight, land the big AoE stuns and spells, and kind of play that way. Then maybe Collapse could be a similar idea to think about. He will play Beastmaster as one of his better heroes, so he can play some of these like pseudo summons, I think, in the way Collapse does. Yeah. But he's not a 33 type offlane. Like, you should not expect some crazy cheese from him. You should not expect just pure lane domination like an ATF playstyle. So I put him more in those teamfight playmakers. Maybe almost like Universe, he reminds me of. Very young version, obviously, but.
Okay. And what do you think that change of heroes coming from the offlane will mean for PARIVISION's playstyle?
Again, if I liken him to Universe, then potentially could work with him being pseudo-sacked by 9 classes Greed. I don't expect that to change for PARIVISION here at all. So Triple S will have to be comfortable playing from potentially a 1v2 situation a lot of times if 9 class is doing his own thing or roaming or with the pulling wave shenanigans. I don't think they're going to change their playstyle too much. I think this is still going to be a team that's very focused around the 1 and 2, getting a huge amount of farm, scaling up, being the 2 primary damage dealers, and then you're getting a lot of support and functionality from your other 3 heroes in the game. If anyone's going to pick up the damage slack, it's probably your 4 position over the 3 on this squad still, which I think was also the case sometimes with how they played 9 class and DM. So I don't think a lot of those change. I think this draft, pretty much the same boat. Darkseer is a pure utility hero. You can get some damage with the SF illusion, sure, but like you're primarily there to buff the team, buy some auras, and make sure 2 other damage dealers go to town. And maybe they don't have the most energy with the Darkseer here, but Tinker Wind Ranger will do that. These are some high damage cores.
And we'll talk about one more thing here for PARIVISION, which is that Tinker. No one's going to be rocking the Tinker mid. They picked it up pretty early, too, and you actually called this as, you said this is going to be a hero for the future. You said this hero is actually underrated. People are not picking it like they should be. And you said that you weren't sure how long it was going to be until it starts becoming meta, but it's going to.
I think this is the hero for me. Like, there's another hero out there I won't talk about right now. But this, to me, I don't understand why we do not see more Tinker. It is baffling to me. I feel this hero has gone under people's nose for too long at this point. He is also a very good traditional Viper counter, and there's so much Viper in this meta. I don't think you necessarily win the lane straight up against Viper because the hero's just playing stupid in the one-on-one.
No doubt,
but
no doubt.
Decimate him at almost every other point in the game. There's nothing Viper does to Tinker.
Running it down. Pain, they're going to give up first blood. That is 9 class taking it up. And with the Surge, 9 class will not give a kill to Parker.
Oh, this PARIVISION offlane already doing some work down here. Nice little pickup. This is a tough lane to get first blood on. Ringmaster SF, they put the double range down here. As Insania noted, they prefer Schofield on that Tusk. And that'll give them a nice little gold boost for this Darkseer. Still a lot of kill threat with this Ringmaster SF lane. You really have to be careful playing into the races with the double melee offlane here for Pari. So the more you can pull this lane, the happier you're going to be. And as both teams rocking the double melee offlane to start, you've seen this come back a lot.
Why? Just because people have been like, well, I can pull, so why don't I do a 4-position melee? Because then that'll later give us teamfight initiation if I'm lacking it from the offlane, which you kind of are, at least when it comes to Pain Gaming. When you're rocking a Largo, you don't get any initiation out of your offlane.
I think that's true. I also think there's not a lot of popular ranged offlaners in the meta right now.
Okay.
And very few players who prefer to play them. Like, again, the only offlaner I think we really see is the Razor, because you're just taking that early and flexing it around, and then, okay, we end up playing Razor offlane. It's fine, but you're not really trying to play Razor offlane. You're more just using the fact this hero goes to every lane. Otherwise, you're basically just playing melees in the offlane pool, and I think it's similar for... I mean, the 4 pool is really weird right now. I'll say that. Like, it's very strange 4-position pool. But a lot of the big ones are also melees. I don't think people are afraid of playing double melee offlane. Too experienced. Tinker doing Tinker things has that super annoying cosmetic. But no one doing really well in the early CS. Putting the laser to good use here. And I do think this is a lane Tinker can play. I think Viper should win this lane. It probably depends on how experienced the Viper player is in terms of how dominated it is. But even if Viper kicks you out, Tinker's a super efficient jungler.
Jump on a Parker. Just a bit of a poke here. Takalis came through the gate to see if they could do something, but the setup just isn't there. So they pull the cord and hopefully get out.
That's a level 1 Tusk, by the way. Schofield, super sacrificial top. So there's no ice shards there. There's no tag team. This is Snowball and Snowball only. There's his 1 spell. Got him. That did get him. I guess that's all he needed.
Got the job done.
This SF pick is very scary in this game. To me, this is going to be an SF versus Tinker game.
Glimpse back. Frank, he's chilling.
I also think SF is Parker's best hero. We saw Aiden allude to it at the end there. I'll just say it. I think it's his best hero. I can't really think of one that he has performed better with in the clutch situations.
Okay. Did you agree with his point? He said it's one of his best heroes, but he said sometimes he can get a little bit overly aggressive.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, that's just
Parker.
That's Parker. The guy's got knuckle tattoos. He's always going to get aggressive. Like.
Yeah.
That's why I would almost love to see him play like super defensive carries, just to see what it looked like, you know? I don't know what that is in today's modern age of Dota, but it's probably like, I think
what is the most defensive?
Okay, so for
hard
example,
carry?
I think his Medusa is very interesting to watch.
Okay.
Because I think of Medusa as a very just static blob farm hero, but then I think he tries to make it aggressive in fights and stuff and just like super force the issue, you know, go in 1v5 or something, and it ends up being really funny to watch. So I almost enjoy the dichotomy more than the just double down on the aggression, which SF can definitely do.
Parker, 12 denies, though he is still being outmatched by the young Satanic, who is sitting at 14 with this Tangled facet.
He's had a very free lane top. The Tusk roamed very early, just looking for this pseudo tri-lane with the SF, looking for some extra kills, which means, Satanic, you have absolute free farm here. See what you can do with it this game. It's going to be very farmed. In fact, both him and the No One Tinker are getting everything they want in this laning phase. So that's a little scary here for Pain. Because you really only have the 1 core in this game. I don't think Viper is going to scale in this game. This is a very difficult game for Dark Mago to scale. You're against Wind Ranger, you're against Tinker. These are rough cores.
Okay, but does free farming in the laning phase matter in this kind of setup where Pain is presumably going to just hit you with a ball at 20 minutes of Largo, Viper, SF?
Theory, no. If they play fast enough, they can just run you over. But I think if this game turns into a stalemate or a farming fest, Pain are going to feel the pain. They're going to get dragged around this map. There's a lot of go shove between the Tinker Darkseer. You're not going to be able to see heroes to catch them. It's going to be hard to set up the moves. Like, you do not want to get stuck trying to play the map against this PARIVISION lineup, which is this team's strength. They're very good at it. They like splitting you up, ratting it out, cutting waves.
Pew, 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 pew.
Are you okay?
What was that no for? No. Go when ready. No. Okay. All right, Schofield.
It's very relaxing music.
Not what I imagined to be disco, but
this is kind of light jazz.
Yeah.
A little funk to it, though.
Little what to it?
Now it's like more jazzy than funk. It's got a little funk in there. I hope the audience can hear it. It's not just...
That music is all in your head, Avery.
Like a crazy person.
Avery, you were...
I was alive in disco. No. What?
No, I was going to say you are a musician. You're a drummer.
Yes. Thank you, Austin.
What did you play jazz, right?
Yeah.
Is that how you learned to play the drums? Was purely through jazz? Or did you play any other genres?
No, I grew up playing rock and progressive rock.
Okay, so you started to that, and then what?
Yeah.
In school you did jazz?
Yeah.
I see.
Easy breezy.
You got to play in like the metal bands, and then in school, there's no like school program for metal, you know. until you get higher.
Well, maybe if you were in Finland or something, but
that's true. Yeah, I should have been born in a Scandinavian country.
You do have a bit of a Scandinavian vibe to you,
bro. It actually is crazy. Every time I get here, I'm on the airplane. Like you sit next to some Swedish, some Danish dude, some freaking 6'8" Viking overlord with a beard half my size. It's like,
okay, maybe you don't have that Scandinavian vibe.
Yo, chill, bro. Like, I can only save so much of my masculinity. Like, guys, just relax, dog. And then he like takes out his, it's like some 6'9" Viking dude takes out his iPad, starts watching like the Great British Cook-Off, and I'm like, I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on.
That's just a well-rounded man right there.
I lose even more of my masculinity. Now you're telling me this guy's a great chef? Like, come on. What can these countries not do?
All right, we're back in the game, and what time is it? It's almost 6 minutes. Look out for the power runes.
Very quiet early game. There's some stacking happening, but not a lot of early clash, and that probably does not favor Pain Gaming. I'll say that. I think if you are Pain in this matchup against Pari, a very disciplined, controlled, farm-heavy team, you'd rather get some more chaos going. Like, yeah, you can have some faith in the Parker SF to just 1v5 style on him, get the Miracle highlight reel, but I think some chaoticness would go in your favor a little bit here.
And that's because of the team or because of the draft?
No, just the team matchup. Okay. Like the style of the two teams, and also the draft. I think this Pain Gaming draft is a little more all-in than I'm going to go ultra late and just be happy going ultra late.
Sure.
I don't view Largo as that kind of hero. I think this hero has some scaling issues. Like, he can get really farmed and fat, but he doesn't translate it into that much direct damage, and a lot of his healing is flat healing.
I thought you were going to call it jammage.
Jammage. You got jammage, that damage.
And jammage going on here.
This is a very aggressive fight.
Parker will maybe pay for his aggression. Picked up inside the snowball. They're going to get the Wisdom Shrine during the snowball. The whip is going to come through, hitting two of them. Parker's going to be in a good position to lay out a raise or two. Oh, he gets stopped pretty quickly. Only got the one raise off. And as a result, 9 Class and Ducalis both healthy enough now to chase down El Micho, who's going to be the extra kill to that. All right, 4 kills.
You got nothing
for PARIVISION off of what was a sleeper of a laning phase.
Great TP from Satanic. Comes in, just ruins his Viper's day.
And ruins Parker day even more by tipping it.
That power shot point, I feel like he maxed it here, even with the tangle, but I see some players skip it.
Back-to-back deaths for Parker. Perhaps he's fighting it out, but he will die. What a play from PARIVISION. What a read.
So much for his souls in this early game.
Yeah.
That is really rough for Pain. That is the last thing they wanted happening, is this SF going down. You can maybe trade some other kills out for some chaoticness, but to just get team wiped effectively and lose your SF twice, what is supposed to be your strongest early game hero that you're playing around, you're abusing the raise damage here against the double melee off lane. Brutal. Absolutely brutal stuff. PARIVISION very far ahead now. And this is the thing with Tinker. One of the reasons I am big on this hero is I think once you get ahead with this hero, it's very hard for the enemy to drag this hero back down.
Because of the way it plays the map, or because of the way that the shields keeps everybody alive?
One, I think it's very hard to catch him around the map. The map's too big, he's too fast, he can just shove the waves from the fog. Frank's just going down to the Disruptor roam now. And the hero is too tanky. This hero is the tankiest hero in Dota. I feel like I'm shouting into a void when I say this. Because I don't understand. This hero is unfathomably difficult to kill when played properly. He gets insane magic resist because of the int. He has the Matrix. He has Translocator. He has Mischance off the laser. And he can build armor in Shivas, which is quite good on him now with the reduction in the time and etc. So, I don't know, this hero just turns into a monster. He has like 3,000 HP with 70% resistances and Matrix and Translocator and Blind. It's a broken hero, man. I'm telling you, it's broken. We need to see this hero more.
I feel like this is... I'm waiting for the bus and hearing the conspiracy rants come out.
This is not a conspiracy. This is fact. He's also level 9.5, by the way. No one is on an insane pace right here. This hero with levels is also ridiculous. Like, the number one thing you want on this hero is just get him to his first and second item cleanly and get him the XP. And then he just does the rest.
Got a glimpse opportunity here. Tried to use the snowball to get out, but should still be pulled back. Okay, maybe it's not really needed. They're going to try and chase him down. Satanic has his win run dispelled. 9 class there on the other side. Schofield trying to jive through the trees. Get away from him. Oh, finally gets grabbed by 9 class and pulled back to his doom.
This is a very static early game for Pain. I don't think they've really combined their cores at all other than that Wisdom Shrine fight, which went disastrous. They do have the Boots of Travel Viper available now. This almost just feels like recovery mode, and they're leading a lot of kills.
Yeah, the fact that 9 class is now soloing Frank, not a great sign. That's the Marcy. When you get successful rotations, you get that fast level 6. I mean, this hero doesn't need items.
You already have Blink Kaya done on this Tinker, so he's going to be able to connect to everything now. That early game, just perfect for no one here. Free lane, didn't die once, never got ganked, got some stacks, into some kills. Mega high level. He is a big threat around the map.
How are you feeling about your Pain prediction?
Not great. I wish I could have changed it after the Tinker came out. If I could have predicted Tinker wins, I would have taken that, you know? But that was not an option in that chart. There was no option to scroll down to Tinker.
Well, Pain are going to need to do something to shake things up, but what exactly? It's not like any of their cores are going to get an item that really changes things, right? You've got the slow roll up of the SF. You have a Largo that's going to build an Aghanim Scepter, so he's not going to have an item for at least another 5 minutes.
It just has to be a defensive game from Pain. You have to bait some dives, get the turnaround plays, get this Viper involved somehow. Very hard for your lineup to make aggressive moves, which is not ideal against what PARIVISION are running. It's likely that they're going to outfarm you if nothing's happening. Maybe the SF can keep up, but we could look at an early Blink Dagger for the SF to try and combine the timing with the Largo Ags, and you just kind of send it. That could be an option here. Scary to send it in this lineup though. Like, look at what you're running into. Yeah. Right, you're running into the wall, the vacuum shells. You're running into Tinker March and all of his defensive nonsense. Repositioning from the Marcy.
Parker's going to get jumped and killed. No problem. Ringmaster doesn't even try. He's just like, I'm not even going to try and escape back to you, bud. You're 100% dead.
This is starting to feel like Pain Gaming haven't woke up today. I mean, this is...
Yeah, Parker has now died how many times down here? He's drawing on the map like, I don't know, he wants a ward in that jungle area or something. It's
one of those games where there just isn't any pressure. There's no pressure being applied from Pain Gaming anywhere on the map, so all these moves are free. Yeah. And they're very difficult to read because PARIVISION don't have to be anywhere. There's no tower being hit. There's no lane being shoved in aggressively. Very quiet defensive game from Pain. That Largo Ags is a long way away, too. I'll also say Largo Tinker. Don't be sleeping on that combination.
That sounds not like a good combo.
What Croca Genius on that hero is disgusting.
Okay, maybe, but Croca Genius can work on like a lot of heroes.
Oh yeah.
I feel like if you talk about Largo, you know, you're talking about every other part of his kit, not that.
This could be another conceded Wisdom Shrine.
Well, they got the first one.
Yeah, but they lost the fight on that other.
Yeah, they conceded a different kind of wisdom.
What is the XP disparity here? 20%, 6 levels. There's still that other one. Oh, they collected both. So yeah, they're very far ahead right now.
Yeah, it's pretty rough because it's not just the Tinker's very level dependent, right? Like both the supports, Marcy and Disruptor, faster they can get to 6. Faster they're unlocked. And I would say Darkseer is a very experience dependent hero.
Oh yeah, he prefers levels over early network because the early levels translate into network. PARIVISION just doing whatever they want in this game. There is no resistance right now.
Yeah, at this rate, it feels like Pain Gaming is just going to sit back, get picked off,
farm up their items. They're going to get their first round of items, take one fight, and if they lose that fight, it's game over.
Does start to feel that way. They're also going pipe on the mid Viper, which... Look, if you're snowballing a game and you won lanes and your SF's getting Roche and you're just going to play through his damage, I'm fine with that. You know, they just full send Aurora town. But the way this game is going, I do not think this pipe is going to bail you out. Though you do need a pipe in this lineup, so I guess...
Yeah, you really do.
Your hand's a little forced by the heroes here. Very good pipe game. It will be powerful here against PARIVISION, who are almost all magical except the Wind Ranger physical, which even then is Mjolnir based.
I don't know what this is, but this whole sequence just sounds terrible. Two supports kind of hovering around the SF. The SF isn't even like showing on the lanes.
Again, they're
He's
trying to
actually
bait.
too afraid despite two supports backing him up.
They're trying to bait this, but I think if he gets gone on, it's not going to work out anyway. And Ari just reading this map way better. It's just getting the right moves on the right heroes that are trying to get these lanes out desperately.
Is it the right move, or is every move of theirs going to succeed?
That's such a forced go right there.
There's no way this works. PARIVISION, real quick. I mean, you can't make any moves that are close to a tower.
No way.
They'll lose full supports for this one. 1-14. This is looking like a bit of a shutout here. I mean, great debut for Triple S. He's having a great time.
He's chilling. 405, 120 CS. Greaves into pipe. He's having the time of his life down here. Just gets to farm whatever he wants. So it'll have to be fast blink for Parker. He's going to have to do something crazy this game. Have the Requiem of a lifetime in the middle of 5 Pari heroes. Tinker, by the way, Tinker Watch, these levels are disgusting right now. So 15.
15 at 17 minutes in.
What is that? That's just...
He's going to have an ag soon, so yeah, good luck with that that pipe. Not going to do too much against this ag's laser that's going to be coming in.
Aggressive smoke from Pari.
Going to run into the Viper. This time around, the Ringmaster is around, though he's just going to get caught immediately by the shackles, so no escape act on anybody.
It's just getting sad to watch.
really
There's nothing else
is.
to say. You got to do something in this game at some point. I understand you're trying to get the Largo Ags, but by the time you get the Largo Ags, you will have conceded so much. What is Largo Ags going to do? There's an Aegis for Satanic. I don't know if he needs it this game, but he'll take it.
A Blink Dagger for the Disruptor, because why not? I mean, everything that you're within range of a glimpse is probably a kill.
Just going to start to occupy their side of the map. Prevent this SF from...
Oh, we didn't go Blink Dagger, went Shadow Blade.
Interesting. Okay. Bigger play opportunities. Maybe you can find some, you know, classic Shadow Blade Requiem on the Tinker in the middle of the fight. That would be big.
It would. I feel like the Blink Dagger was better for him trying to get away from these ganks from PARIVISION. You know, like the Marcy's very often the one making the initiation. Shadow Blade isn't going to do anything there.
It's also better for jumping in the fight at the exact right moment. You can get that Kayasha Requiem off.
It is better for scouting that fight, though.
Yeah, he's
they
looking for
smoke through.
This is where this item will pay off if you can find no one farming jungle isolated.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to find.
Unfortunately, all of PARIVISION is playing the corners of the map right now.
They see the Marcy Courier going south. Could track it here.
All right, well, this is that fight. So far, they haven't found the fight yet.
Oh, they're going to be too late to the party.
They've got Pipe, Ags, Shadow Blade. It's all been for this, and now what? Are you going to go through the gate?
You have to contest Torment 3, right? Can you go through the gate without any BKBs? There's no way.
Can you TP to the other side of the map and make it up there in time? I don't think so either. You're
outmaneuvered.
Screwed either way.
That was your pipe timing. That was your Ags Largo timing, and you lost the objective.
All right, they'll catch him going back through the gate, though. Wait, he dropped. Oh, my God. DeCollis, he sees these heroes. He drops the Static Storm and completely ruins Parker. Oh, I got him on the Yules. He's got a Yules.
This is a beatdown. This is a beatdown.
I mean, I feel like that moment right there is a game breaker, maybe a team breaker. You've been waiting all this time for your moment. You get your moment, and it still doesn't work.
It's a very smart draft from PARIVISION. Puts a lot of pressure on the Viper in this draft. Largo is just a utility hero. He can't really bail you out with any playmaking or aggressive options. You're just stuck trying to push lanes into Tinker Darkseer Wind Ranger with Viper SF. Like, the second you show with anybody, you just get jumped and die.
Yeah, Tinker works to, like, PARIVISION. They really like the ghost shove part of it, right? And so Tinker is a great addition to that part of their strategy.
This is an amazing hero for them. In this meta, especially, if they can make it work against a lot of these heroes that just want to sit in these blob-type formations and exist. Tinker owns that idea. Like, you can't sit and exist against Ags Laser in March. It's not possible. So this could be a very, very strong hero for Pari. And as the panel talked about, they'll play it on Satanic too. They'll probably play it on 9 class still, if he really wants to.
Satanic apparently doesn't care about backdoor protection.
Cares about him. Yeah, he's not accomplishing a lot here, but he's chilling, you know? He's vibing.
Can we please show the tower? Okay, backdoor protection is now gone, so he is actually doing something now. That was so funny, though. He's just like, hey, that's just like the ultimate I'm bored. Kid wants this game done and over with, so he's just hitting a tower until backdoor protection finally goes down.
No, 9 class going for Heaven's Halberd. Kind of interesting. Not an item we see a lot. Very good, though, against the solo core Shadow Fiend.
Yeah,
I like the idea
good against Viper, too. And it's like Heaven's Halberd isn't good enough to be a core item. But if you're playing some sort of 4-position melee hero, it's worth considering, I guess.
There's another tower going down. That'll be your Aegis period. Significant gains here. Side of Pari.
Are Pain waiting for a second round of items to finally make their move, or
they're waiting for an act of God in this one? Yeah. I mean, they have everything they need. They just cannot find an opening.
I don't think they're going to get that act of God, because I believe in this case Tinker is God. He is omnipresent. He is everywhere.
Also, Warp Flare. I always forget about Warp Flare. This thing is stupid. Oh, you're just perma-rooted. Goodbye.
It's so funny when Warp Flare, instead of pushing you back, like when somebody uses some sort of a movement ability and actually pulls them back in like Glimpse. I don't know how that coding works exactly, but...
Well, because it always
what I'm talking about.
It always teleports you to the cast range from where the flare's thrown. So when he throws the flare, even if you move, it'll teleport you to the cast range of the flare from where it was thrown.
And certain number of units behind that point, right?
Yeah, I mean it's like 600 base or something with the bonus, so it's a very annoying. Also, I don't know why the spell does 150 damage. Incredibly efficient spell in the world of Dota.
Don't forget, it also reduces their cast and attack range for 2 seconds. Why does his ability do so many different things?
Oh, you've been warp flared. He already has BKB.
There's our first Requiem of the game.
Did nothing.
Very impressive. And we'll watch him Shadow Blade his way out of this.
Well, this was a beatdown and a half. At this point, just get out of this one. Like,
I can't believe they're still in the game.
There is nothing going on for you in this. There never was. There never will be.
They're just taking turns dying to Tinker at this rate.
Maybe you can die enough that Tinker runs out of mana. And then somebody somehow kills him.
Okay. So you position 3 different heroes in 3 different parts of the map. One by one, Tinker goes to them all without going back to base.
You sacrifice the Viper with Largo behind him healing him. So no one eventually runs out of mana, and then SF can kill him. But he's going to BKB. But then after that, kill him.
So you need SF to also have a buyback. He fakes the Requiem to get the BKB to be used. He dies, then buys back.
Yeah. You got Whisper the Dread this game too. You got Keen-Eyed Whisper.
I legitimately, not to harp on this, but like, what is Pain Gaming's plan? Like, what do they see as like
get SF,
how we can still win this game?
Get SF BKB and then hope that Pari go high ground?
It's been a 95-5 game. Why did it bottom out like that, by the way? They changed Dota Plus, it can no longer 100-0. It just bottoms out at 94-6.
Oh, that's their plan. The Tinker
BKB goes up, and they finish him off. Okay.
Got him.
That
goes left their BKB.
1,100 gold for Parker.
He's dead, but they got him.
They did. I mean, he'll buy out all his items. Full BKB off of that kill.
He almost lived there, too.
Yeah, that was the scary part there.
That was incredibly close. If he had lasered the SF, he might have even lived. I don't know.
Lasers the SF, and maybe he gets off another shield. That shield breaks. He gets a little bit farther away.
But they get the big Tinker kill. As you said, that's a lot of gold. That'll finish the SF BKB. Now they're gonna make another move.
I'm gonna go without the SF, or at least get a ward up on the high ground area. Crimson Guard is almost done. Schofield very optimistic about the future, has a BKB queued up. And Largo's trying to get the Sange for the Kaya Sange.
They've been stuck in their base for like 10 minutes.
24-30 slower than this patch average, which is never.
How can you be slower than the average if the average doesn't exist?
Well, the average turns out to, if it doesn't exist, it zeroes out.
What?
Is I assume what was happening there.
What? That's too much math for me, brother. You're saying worse. I don't understand.
Divided by 0. E-Blade next. Data list for the Wind Ranger. Items just keep flowing in.
There's your Crimson. Aurora timing online.
Okay. All right. Satanic gonna set them up with the Wind Run. The Tinker teleporting on him. Parker is trying to abandon this fight. Gets pulled back by the vacuum. Has to BKB Requiem. Go for the TP. Look at the damage, though, from Satanic.
He calls it in the middle of the TP. Ooh, that is one way to start DreamLeague with one of the most one-sided beatdowns I've seen in a long time. Honestly, I feel like this patch has produced a lot of longer than average games than a lot of other patches. These games kind of go towards farming states. People play the jungles. They try and go late game. They try and go high ground, maybe second, third Roshan, 30 to 45 minutes. I've seen is kind of when these games generally end. That one was over at like 10. That game's just toasted. There's no place to make unless you can gank this Tinker a couple times and shut him down, or you tri-lane with the SF and find some just chain kill action, this Tusk had to get something done in this early game. I don't want to put it all on Schofield because it's not all on him. This draft's very difficult to play, I think, but like he's the only guy I see who could actually have maybe done something to upset the equilibrium in that game with some early Tusk rotations. Otherwise, if you end up in a static map like this, you can't play this style against Tinker. Your moves disappear. That's just what the hero does. So
you think some of that is just they haven't played against Tinker in a while?
Maybe.
Kind of forgot what that experience is like, because it wasn't like it was an absolute last pick Tinker.
No, but they have nothing against him. None of their heroes do anything against Tinker in this game. It's absolutely free for no one. I mean, his one death is him probably like getting bored and just farming on the waves. So I like the Parker SF, but this was not a game from Pain Gaming.
Well, I just think it was screwed up that Pain Gaming made us wait around all this time, almost a 30-minute game that was over at 10 minutes, and they couldn't let it go to 32-2, really?
I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, come on, PARIVISION, just get one more kill and make it all worth it. Make this entire game worth it. And no, I couldn't even get that. So instead, I just had to witness Pain Gaming getting run over by, I suppose, their own flaws. You saw the Tinker early on in the draft, and yet no actions were taken against it, both in-game and before the game. So I'm left wondering, what was the grand plan for Pain Gaming in this game one?
I mean, I really think they were heavily on their own strategy. Like, they had a good ball up, they had a lot of saves, utility, heals, the Largo AoE utility, but then it's just, there's just some heroes in Dota, as Avery was saying, you have to respond to them. You can't stick to your own game plan. I feel like they had a script going into the draft, and Pari made like the necessary responses to it and shut down the entire archetype of the strategy. So, I think that's where their problem lies.
I mean, I think it's been a strength of Pari's kind of always. Like, they are a kind of team that I think they're willing to play against what's really good and have answers to it. I think they kind of like when the enemy's draft is predictable and they can like plan out for what they're going to go up against.
But this seemed like a... So I agree with that sentiment oftentimes because it'll come from 9 class, where PARIVISION sees the script that the other team is doing, and then they're like, okay, but here's a support Slark. What are you going to do against that? But this is a Tinker that it should be more obvious, and you should have more ideas against than something like a support Slark coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, to me, their idea was quite obvious. They wanted to win the early game, group up, and end before Tinker became a threat. And that very well may have been possible with their heroes. They just played badly from what it looked like to me. Like, it feels like Tinker was only an issue later on in the game, but they were losing to the 4-man outside of Tinker. Like, they were bringing Windranger to Darkseer's lane, and they just kept killing SF over and over, and no one didn't have to do anything that game on his Tinker up until later. And I would, like, take it back to that call to go to the Wisdom Rune, minute 7, where they all went to invade the Wisdom Rune with Viper and SF, and they died. That was the beginning of the end for them, because before that, they were pretty fine on lanes. That was relatively even. One mistake there, and the snowball got out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have some clips coming up soon, and then we'll take a look at it more closely. But I do think, like, Pari also did something pretty cool in this draft, where I think, like, as we mentioned, they picked heroes to scale, but then through their movements in the early game, they kind of, like, evened out the early game, right? They set up, they took the correct, like, responsive fights against Pain, and they kind of moved their heroes around in a way that kind of just made the early game feel like it didn't really matter. Like, any sort of advantage that Pain could have had from laning phase was nullified by, like, smart Dota decision making. And this is usually a symbol of, like, supports that really understand the early game well and know how to, like, shot call for that period of the game to, like, even it out. Because it's quite difficult when you don't have, like, the advantage and you're playing from ahead to make these moves and to make these calls and to understand, like, how to flip the script in those moments.
But even in that regard, I feel like the advantage should have been more substantial for Pain if they also changed their laning configuration. Like, why was Tusk not with the Shadow Fiend? Why was it Ringmaster SF?
I mean, we touched on it right in the draft, but I think it's more of a stylistic thing for the players. I think Schofield kind of... It's funny because these teams have very, very many similarities. They both have position 4s that don't really want to lane.
Agreed.
Like, if they're given the opportunity to not lane, they would rather not lane. And they would rather try to, like, create chaos around the map and enable their team that way. And that doesn't really work if you have Parker as your carry, because then you're gonna have words after the series about like, what am I supposed to do?
lawyer.
I'm 1v2. Yeah,
with his lawyer
and his lawyer. Yes, I'm legally obliged to punish any supports that leave his lane.
Of course.
Yeah,
as is his right.
Take him to court.
And yet Ringmaster was still doing. I mean, he had to stay there, otherwise you go into jail.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was just thinking about, you mentioned the early game moves and the shot calls from supports. Like, how often in your experience can like one missed call or like a rotation where you show up with 3 or 4 heroes at 5 minutes somewhere, or 7 minutes at the Wisdom Rune especially, like how often can that just kind of ruin the game, or like at least significantly?
I mean, I think in this game, it is prime, like the key moment of this game for me as a, like watching it as a pro player, I think like you're looking at what breaks the momentum. Because what's tricky if you're playing Pari's draft is how do we stop the snowball from happening? How do we stop this like inevitable ball from coming and attacking us?
You can root the Tusk, you can silence him.
Okay, fair.
A snowball, yes.
Yes, but like...
you have to recalibrate to Brian.
Yeah, I understand. No, but like that Wisdom Room fight where Parker dies and then he TPs back to his tower and he dies again, it kind of kills it entirely.
Yep.
Once that happens, you're no longer playing from like this ahead position. And we're going to have a clip playing for you guys just now. So this is the fight I'm talking about. This was quite ambitious. And I think like the way that Pain are playing it is, it's as if like there's no way Pari's going to respond to this kind of move. But Pari's obviously prepared and they show up in numbers. Even Satanic TP's in and they kind of clean this up. And at this point, I know like if we're playing a Skirm in Liquid, we're all thinking like,
call it.
Not, okay, call it is a bit much, but we're definitely thinking, oof, this ain't good. And then it's going to get followed up by Parker TPing to the tower and dying. And you guys touched on, it's who makes moves for this team. And Avery mentioned it too. And for me, when I looked at these heroes, I was expecting Dark Mago to go Boots of Travel into Blink.
Okay.
This is his playstyle. I don't think he's an aura player. And I absolutely don't think he's an aura player from mid, because that is a very small category of players that I would say fit into that. It's like we're thinking Fada from like 10 years ago.
Sure, yeah.
That could pull this kind of build off. So I don't want to see this again. It's good for the meta, but I don't want to see it from Dark Mago. I think this guy has a very specific playstyle, and he should lean into it. It's what he's good at, and it's how this team functions, and it's what makes this team come together. Like, they have 2 kills, and they're both on Parker.
Yeah.
It can't be that way.
And that was a sentiment, I think, that was widely shared, that Pain are playing something that is not their strengths.
Yeah, I want to say that is true, but again, I could see that draft maybe going differently for them had some of the things in the early game gone differently. Because that Viper was doing quite well on lane versus the Tinker, and he had the net worth. But you give away that 1 kill versus a very seasoned team like PARIVISION at that Wisdom Rune, and things can get out of control really quickly. So I think that while Pain Gaming do have their own style, they should also be able to play the really contested meta picks like Viper, because if they can't, they're just wasting a ban. And that is something that you have to think about. Like at the last tournament, it was like Viper, Razor, Tree, and SF banned out every game. If your solution to Viper, for example, is to just ban him every time, even when you have first pick, that might be even harder for you down the line.
I don't have any issues with the Viper. I just don't want him to buy these items. I think if he goes Travels Blink, this game looks entirely different. Like, you have a way to actually create pressure around the map. You have a way to actually make some moves. Like, I think these kind of, when some things went wrong in the early game, there was just no hope. Like, their only hope was to press Pipe, press Crimson, and not die.
No.
But when you don't have enough damage coming out from your side, it doesn't matter. Like, when Parker's not fat enough to just, like, sit there and be threatening, it doesn't matter if you're not dying, because neither is the enemy team. So Tinker will just keep rearming and lasering you and lasering you and lasering you. And there's also no pressure on Pari to take any fights that they don't want to, because they are shoving out waves, they have Darks here, and they have Tinker, so they get to kind of pick their opportunities. And it's just, the game is like fully comfortable from their side. Like, I think from minute 7 onward, there's just nothing really that they're worried about. Like, I think if you're playing that draft, you're very, very comfortable.
A pretty painful debut from the Peru Rejects in this game number 1, but we'll see if they can turn it around in game number 2.
Let's get connected. You and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected. And we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected. We can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
Give it one more chance. Don't wanna end this day. Let's give it one more try. Don't wanna say goodbye. Once we were both so happy, just hanging out,
truth. Are you ready for the bad girl sequel? When the beats this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a read-through. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beat and of the drum. Bad girl rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight.
Oh, mirror. Do it again. Oh no.
Oh God.
What happened? It's almost as if you were Pain Gaming in game 1. You had a good idea going.
There was a lot
Dude,
of promise.
I am so sad.
And then
Holy crap.
You moved around. And now it's just you're in shambles.
I'm actually so sad about that. I was working
That is
on
pretty. That is pretty devastating.
I don't know if I want to do this again. Offload the lead. That's depressing.
Fine, we'll let you stick to the Dota
God.
knowledge then. Well, this is all broken up and a shadow with former self.
Wow.
That was a really good metaphor for what we just
That's what I
witnessed.
thought as well.
Beautiful.
Do I really have to do
Thank you,
that?
Mira.
So then now how are you going to bounce back for game number 2 of putting beads together in a plastic grid? Because you got to think forward. You can't dwell on the past. You got to think, should I have really picked Largo and just bulldozed my way through that draft?
I would just take this and give it to Aiden. So whoever had the responsibility of initially
I see.
picking the just offload the responsibility to someone else and mentally recuperate.
Okay, then while she's putting her pieces back together, Aiden, if you were looking at Pain Gaming and you were thinking of revisions that could be made as we look forward to Game 2, what's on the top of your list?
I mean, step one is if Dark Mago buys these items again, he's getting taken to court.
Okay.
Yeah, this is unacceptable behavior. and
Illegal.
It will, yeah, straight up illegal.
Okay.
It will not happen again.
If there was a justification, so he usually goes Blink Dagger.
Yes.
So why did he not? Because
he's griefing. That's why he's going to jail. That's what I'm telling you. He's griefing.
there has to be some justification. Like,
I mean, the
is
items are not bad.
Is it because Largo's the offlaner and he's like, okay, someone needs to buy Crimson Guard, and
It's
Largo's
probably
not
like,
gonna do it?
you know, and he's thinking like, yeah, Largo's going to go Ags. By the time he has gold to get Pipe Crimson, it's going to be too late.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's just no way. Like, they need Temple. Like, you are, first of all, it's Dark Mago, who's a Temple player. Second of all, like, Schofield needs someone to play with. Like, I feel like these players have pretty defined playstyles. They're pretty defined, like, you know, ways of approaching. They're a South American team with no ways to make any moves.
So was the idea that Largo is the one who's participating early on
No.
in Schofield?
No, there's no way. It's just, I feel like it's just the, like, the idea of, like, auras are imba.
Yeah.
Without understanding how to make it imba. Like, for example, look at Pari. SSS, he buys Greaves and he buys auras. You know, that's his job. But you can't also have no one doing it. That just wouldn't work.
Have you ever been like a subject matter expert in something and then asked ChatGPT to like answer a question for you, and then you realize that it has no idea what it's actually talking about?
This is hallucinating.
That was basically like they did a ChatGPT version of Aura.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like, you're absolutely correct. You should buy Crimson Guard on
Yes.
Viper. You're so smart. And then you're like, wait a second, this is garbage.
I just feel like they need ways to make moves, and that's simply put, they need ways to get kills on enemy heroes, and it's reflected in the kill score. You can look at the statistics of this game, and it tells a story of like, we have no way to do anything. Like, you're picking heroes that need specific items in order to make moves. I just think it's as simple as that. I think if Viper has a blink, maybe they still lose, and maybe it still looks horrendous. Like, there wasn't really much promising moments in this game, except my boy Parker's laning phase.
Of course.
Beautiful.
Got 2 kills.
He was, I think, second net worth to Satanic, but they were like top 2.
Sure.
As expected.
That was on the support. Like, otherwise he would have been top 1.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Thought you were trying to flame my boy right
No,
there.
I'm on your side.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I really just want them to stick more to that kind of mentality.
So then maybe stay away from the Largo. because while it is a hero that works for some teams, I can see it really being overvalued on other teams, because Largo isn't an offlaner that functions the way that a traditional one does. It's kind of like Beastmaster, where you farm for 15 minutes, you hit a timing, and you're like, okay, team, let's group up. I have my Aghanim Scepter. I'm useless before that as an offlaner. And I don't think they did themselves any favors either with their initial lane configuration. Like, Ringmaster should have been with the Largo, and Tusk should have been with SF from the start. I mean, we can see that Pain Gaming themselves identified that. Like, after Ringmaster died FB and the lane went kind of okay for a few minutes, Tusk really didn't have anything to do but go to that bottom lane with SF.
Yeah.
And if it were just Tusk there from the first place and Ringmaster with the Largo, it could have been an easier and more stable early game. So while I know Schofield's famous for his melee fours, I do think sometimes you need to just change it up, especially if you're changing it up with your offlane pick in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know their position 5 player, and I think if it was a different team, I would be harping on this point a lot more about support setups and having them in the right lanes. But sometimes it's just how the players are, and I think for me, if I'm, let's say, coaching Pain Gaming, it's hard to, maybe like Mira said, maybe you don't pick Largo, you pick something else that works better with a Tusk, but I think in some shape, way, or form, it's going to end up being this kind of setup for them, where Schofield's going to play some melee dude, and he's going to want to go to the off lane so he can rotate out. And it's just about finding heroes that enable them to do these things, enable them to play the way that they want to, the way that they're comfortable with, and not try to oh, this is the meta, we're going to do that instead, when it isn't going to work for them.
Especially when it messes up multiple lanes, because if Frank isn't familiar with Largo, but Dark Mago is still doing traditional Dark Mago things mid, then maybe it's a little bit more okay. But I feel like Dark Mago's itemization was purely because my offlaner is not going to build these things. Someone in this game needs to build these things, so I will build these things.
Yeah.
And so it griefed multiple lanes.
Also, I think they're trying too many, there's too many new factors at once. You can change some stuff.
Yeah.
But you need to have a base on, I know we had this idea a lot of times, if we wanted to try a hero out, then the other 4 heroes just have to be stuff that we're comfortable with. We need to understand how these other 4 function so that we can see if the 5th thing works or not.
Right.
And I feel for me, this was just 3 new things at once. And that probably is also why it looks so bad. So not comfortable playing the situation that they're put in. So hopefully for game 2, I think it's a different team that shows up.
And not only is it are you trying 3 new things, but when things go wrong and you're doing that, you also have no clear reason. What of the 3 things, what combination of the 3 things. But if you pick 4 similar heroes and then 1 new one, you will have a very much clearer idea of the impact of that one change. So even if it doesn't work, you might be able to tweak it a bit better. I can relate to that a lot. In pubs, I've noticed if 2 players are playing heroes that are they're new to, it's GG, honestly.
You need to see that platinum Dota Plus badge, at least on
Yeah, at least 2 or 3 people at least need platinum. I'd say the line is at gold. If it's below gold, then that person is learning the hero.
I feel now isn't everyone just master tier everything?
Okay, at the highest level, yes.
I remember there was a time when if I saw someone was master tier, I was oh boy, this game's gonna be tough. This guy really knows what he's doing. But now it's
if it's one of your heroes, it's master tier.
Now if you're not master tier, you're oh boy, this guy's gonna grief.
Oh, specific heroes like Puck and stuff, yes. If I see a non-master tier Puck, I'm okay, this game's easy.
But it goes like this. The tier list is the scariest of all is bronze tier.
Because they don't have Dota Plus.
Because they've played a billion games of the hero, and then they turned Dota Plus off because they don't want enemies to know their Grandmaster 7,000 Tinker games in. Then it's Grandmaster, and then I think it just trickles down. And silver or gold, because I feel those are you definitely don't want to see it.
Yeah.
You see silver.
Silver's the worst, 100%.
But sometimes silver is a good player trying a new hero. I feel like gold is someone that's played a hero enough times to where they're just straight up ruining on it.
That is fair, actually.
I think
gold might be worse than silver.
Gold more.
That's an interesting psychology, because technically you should fear silver more, but
a lot of my worst heroes
silver,
are gold.
Except that they're learning, so they're in that mindset.
That's it.
Yeah. What did you say? Sorry, Brad.
I was saying, now that I think about it, most of my worst heroes I think are gold.
Yeah.
There you go.
Jesus.
You played it just enough to know that you're I'm not good at this anymore.
Yeah.
But you're also you have the false sense of maybe you look at the stats, you're okay, 46% win rate in 200 games, that's not bad.
Well, let's hope they got a Grandmaster Morphling player.
Well, that's an early morph.
It's an early morph. And it's going to be Pain Gaming's response to first pick Bad Rider from PARIVISION. So completely new playbook for both teams right out the gate.
I haven't seen this draft screen in so long.
That's true, because if you're playing in game, then you just see the numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
Wind Ranger, a Viper, and a Tree and Protector Disruptor get banned out by Pain. PARIVISION, they take out the Shadow Demon, the Beastmaster, Huskar, and Tiny.
I just looked up Morphling's win rate from last, and it was picked 3 times, which doesn't inspire a lot of faith, but it also only won 1 time out of the 3. And I can imagine in the 1 win it probably wasn't first phase. This is definitely a very confident statement by Pain Gaming. I mean, maybe their read on it is because they see the offlaner in Batrider, who can also be flexed to support, but they think it's an offlaner that Morphling will do fine regardless. Maybe they want to free up the supports to make more movements. Typically, when you pick Morphling as a carry, what you're saying is that I'm going to be fine. I can sustain myself after a certain point. I can farm the jungle. I don't need you anymore.
But you can't really take him off of a core role, though.
Who?
No, I mean, this is a Parker morph.
Okay.
I think there's like no
flux.
No,
It's in the
like,
paperwork. It's in the contract.
Yeah, I would argue it's one of his best heroes. I don't know how good I think the hero is right now. How do you feel? Do you feel like this is like a very good matchup for Morph, Brian?
Specifically against Batrider?
Yeah.
I mean, against Batrider, I like to have carries with innate mobility because of the Firefly, just naturally the way he kills you and the flame break into the Firefly. But in the later game, you also want somebody who can jump him and follow up the disables, because Batrider's... I just think of him in the same category as like Wyvern and stuff, where they're flying heroes that like to be pesky, and melee heroes have a tough time finding them. So, like, any hero, like... I mean, I say melee, but heroes without mobility. So it's like... you add Void, Morphling, Weaver, stuff like this, PA, are really nice heroes against Bat, and I think Morph is one of the few that probably won't die in lane. So it makes sense, but it's also... It is a bit early, like Mira was saying, first pick overall.
Yeah, so what I was saying is, like, your supports are freed up by the Morphling pick, not that Morphling is a support. That's not on the table. That would be atrocious, for sure. But the thing is, Morphling is so hit or miss right now after multiple nerfs that it's very hard to believe in this idea, even if it is Parker.
I wonder what build he's going to go for, like if he has a set build in mind, or if he, like, because Morphling, when the phylactery changes all came out and stuff, people were initially experimenting with, phylactery instead of Vlad's. You go Manta, but then you go back for an E-Blade as opposed to, because E-Blade also got worked back to be your stats rather than the hero you're E-Blading, which is obviously very good for Morph. But because in the past, Terrorblade was terrible against Morph, and then Morphling became bad against Terrorblade because he was a pure physical damage hero, and now it's like reverse. So I feel like Morphling's matchups are really hard to kind of keep track of recently. Now the hero's kind of a hybrid depending on the game, I think. But with Sky, maybe they have some burst combo coming in, you never know. E-Blade plus Sky.
It's a lot of magic damage.
And again, not that big of a sample size of Morphling games from the previous tournament.
Yeah.
Like 3 picks, 1 win.
Not enough to know what we're going to be seeing for sure.
And most likely not in the first phase either.
Now, I was thinking Slark might see some play as a carry, but this is almost certainly not a carry, Slark.
Just because of 9 class?
Yeah, and it also makes sense with Batrider. Batrider loves chaotic lanes. So with Slark, Bat, just very good synergy in regards to the way they want to both fight on the side. They want to draw you apart and isolate you. One thing about Slark is, like, yeah, they nerfed his ability to scout wards before level 6, but he does have much better kill potential at level 1 because you have Pounce plus Essence Shift, which I think is the big difference in the hero. I love the Mars pick, though. Slark and Bat both have high mobility, but they can't navigate around Arena. So I really like the Mars pick here, and it gives them the ability to force fights on their own terms. Maybe he goes for the Vision Facet, which makes it difficult for Ringmaster.
Ringmaster actually has quite a few ways to get Vision, though.
Because of the shard and stuff?
Yeah, and
or
the daggers.
Okay,
like,
I didn't think about the daggers, yeah.
You can just kind of like throw them. Yeah.
Okay. You would know more about that. That makes sense.
Like, it's annoying. It's always annoying for any kind of save. It's just going to slow down your save no matter what. But you kind of have some tools. You're not completely locked out.
You have way better innate tools than other supports.
Exactly. So I'm looking at matchups. I mean, I'll say, for example, for Pain, I do really like that they acknowledge the same thing I think we did. That they need to have ways to make moves, and they need to have ways to kill enemy heroes. Which in this game they do. They obviously, like, Skywrath Mage, Nyx Assassin, you like kind of pick two tools to kill someone. And the same thing with the Mars. Like, they're leaning into, like, kind of like the opposite direction of last draft. Last draft is like auras, we're gonna be a big ball, we're gonna be really strong. Now it's more of like a hunting style. We're gonna be trying to like kill the PARIVISION heroes.
Complete 180.
Yeah. And Pari's response to that in theory is like, you're gonna have the Slark, you're gonna control vision, you're gonna be kind of not allowing them to find these moves and make it hard for them to just like play off of their vision and look for easy kills.
I really thought we would no longer see support Slark just because the pre-6 dewarding and the shard getting nerfed by a full second. I thought this kind of stuff was just gonna, and also the getting rid of the facet that, or the innate regen that you would get, like 5 or 10 off map.
I could see one justification. Does the Saltwater Shiv have health restoration reduction?
It does. Okay, my theory on Saltwater Shiv, I've played a few games of Slark, is you're supposed to level stats over that spell. Like, I think it's
even
that
against
bad.
a
What a surprise.
Morphling?
Carry player thinks you should level stats.
The thing is, the hero already is mana starved. Like, the hero really has mana problems, and if they made Saltwater Shiv 0 mana, I think you'd level it. But other than that, it's like, it's just too much. I know it's only 20, but...
Brian, be honest with me.
Yeah.
If you could start every game with an ultimate orb, but you get no skill points until level 10, would you do it?
Yes, I would.
All right, point in case.
Depending on the hero, you know, like if it's like Weaver, no, I need Sakuchi. But if it's like
it's like an innate ability. Either you have it on everything or you don't.
Oh.
It's like BSJ's Dota account.
Okay, interesting.
But you can pick heroes according to your
that, I'm
innate
saying
ability.
I would adjust to that very quickly. Yeah, I like that. I'd be down. I'd pick heroes like Void and Anti-Mage and stuff that are just like good animations, generally squishy, scale well. Yeah, I got ideas. Can you propose that?
Did you say Void and Anti-Mage?
Yeah.
You would do that starting Ultimate Orb and no skill points to level 10?
Yeah, I'm saying then they get their skill points.
At level 10.
At level 10.
Then you get
no, like then you get 1 skill point, and then like you don't get 10.
Oh,
you get 1 like from level.
Oh god!
Essentially, you skilled stats 10 times at the start of the game. But you get all the.
But you get it at level 1.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a tough one actually.
All right, Pain. This is a much more
Pain draft.
We got Dark Mago on Ember Spirit for 24th pick, and he's going up mid against no one's Primal Beast.
I'll just do a quick laning run through. I think Ember versus Primal is quite good for Ember, but it's drawable for Primal. I think Kez Ringmaster against Mars Nyx sounds like I would not want to be Frank in this game. And then Morphling Skywrath Mage, I'm assuming, going up against
it's a weird lane. Batrider.
Slark, Batrider. I feel like Bat's game is going to be fine, but Morph is going to be very fat. So based on that, I feel like Pari will have a slight edge from the early game, but a lot of this game is going to come down to how they're able to make moves around the map and how well they're able to like find kills that lead into more kills that lead into more kills and eventually just have an ultra fat Parker to fight up against the Kez. And for Pari, I think it's just kind of a standard Dota game of like win lanes, pressure out lane map, play off of your vision, and try to play the slow game and snowball that way.
Yeah, I mean, for PARIVISION, I just look towards Satanic on the Kez because, like, they saw the Mars, they picked the Kez counter, and he's going to have a pretty free lane, and it's about how they're going to use him to enable their team in that mid game. In that last game on his Wind Ranger, like, they brought him to the enemy safe lane, and he was kind of their tempo that they played off while no one farmed. If he can do the same thing with his good start on Kez, I believe in their draft a lot, because the first pick Morphling is very hard to feel inspired by.
Yeah.
But it's Parker who knows, like, he's got the X factor.
Brian, what you feeling?
I think Ember set up for a really good game on Mago. I think the Primal Beast talent getting moved from 15 to 20, the Dispel, makes that matchup way better for Ember. The Spirit Vessel, like I think it's going to own Batrider and Primal Beast. So I actually like Pain Gaming a lot more of this game, especially than game 1.
It gives me some confidence. Now let's see if they can take advantage of this recuperated draft in game number 2.
Everybody, game 2, Pain versus PARIVISION. Game 1 really wasn't a game. It was a nice little warm-up for PARIVISION. I'm sure they had a great time. Wasn't particularly inspired by Pain Gaming post, like after that game. I don't remember who it was, but just like chair back on the phone.
That was Parker. He always does it though. I don't think that signals anything.
I mean, I just feel like after game 1, you had some problems to solve. Did they solve those problems with this draft, Avery?
They definitely switched it up a lot. This is a very kill-oriented playmaking style lineup, which is a lot better for how they want to play Dota. They did not start better as they feed another First Blood, going for runes that they end up losing. 3-1 with a First Blood. This Slark is giga rich, one in the lane, as some would say.
Oh dear.
So that part did not work out too well, but they have a lot of their signature heroes. They have an easy playmaking, low cooldown kill threat. They have the Schofield Nyx. I think that can always win you a game. Super obnoxious to play against. I do like the Kez for Pari. We saw Kez abuse the hell out of Mars.
Yep.
At the previous Blast tournament.
This is a trash lane.
Oh yeah.
Mars Nyx versus Kez, though Satanic does miss his first spell. So
it's warming up a little bit. It's just going to be lane pulling for the Nyx. No other way to play top for Pain. Mid should go Dark Mago's way, and I think the Morph lane will free farm. At least he should free farm down here. The lane got pushed out very quickly though, and you have all that extra early gold.
We'll see how much changes with the Slark. Yeah, having all that extra gold, having boots so early on to the lane. I doubt it really impacts the Morphling, but could make El Misho's life a little bit harder.
Still expect Parker to free farm almost no matter what happens, which for a first pick Morphling, you gotta be pretty happy about. Like, did this Morphling really get dealt with? The hero's not that strong. I'm not saying maybe you have to deal with him that much. Maybe that was Ari's thought is, okay, who cares? But for a first pick carry hero, he didn't really get counterpicked too hard.
Why isn't the hero strong, by the way, since we brought back the old E-Blade?
I think his build-up's just slow.
Okay.
All the items he builds are expensive. They're slow to get up. He just doesn't find impact in the game for too long compared to a lot of other heroes.
Nice street cut. 9 class even has to walk into the tower of Parker, chases after Triple S. Unable to get the Batrider kill. Maybe he can come back around and still kill 9 class though. 9 class battling it out, trying to get as many stats as possible without dying. Oof. He failed in that attack though.
All that gold for what? Get your ass beat by Morph.
I guess so.
The stat god versus the stat fish. Too powerful.
The stat fish.
Should also note Ducalis got tonic off of the early kill, so that was super nice for him.
Oh, 9 class almost dies again. Frank under assault here as Schofield continues to do the pulling. They almost killed 9 class again. It was actually only saved by Triple S having a really sick flame break that pushed the Morphling down to the low ground. Schofield trying to just be his nuisance self, which he's very good at doing. 9 class is, in fact, maybe still gonna die. Okay, that extra gold has really not worked out whatsoever to his favor. He's tried a couple times now to run down this Skywrath Mage, and it has not worked.
Very tough hero for Slark to fight early. You're just not going to be able to gap close him that nice. The double range lane, you're getting stick charges from the Batrider. This lane is not that great in terms of synergy. We see Pari struggling to play it straight up instead of just going for the usual pull shenanigans and dodging. Tried to take the fight, did not work out. That's some extra XP for Parker. Super nice here for Pain. They've already gotten more done in this game than the entirety of last game.
Indeed.
So that is good news.
I feel like just fundamentally going for the trade is not a great idea. Good parry. We've seen this before. The Kez versus the MOUZ. They're going to try and parry off the God's Rebuke whenever they go for the range creep. And it does tick out. Wow. Too much damage over time. Kazarite Katana plus the dagger.
This matchup is just unplayable the more I watch it. We saw this in the previous event as well. People do not respect what Kez can do to some of these melee offlaners. He just mows them down. And once he gets rolling, there's no looking back. The hero is an insane snowball carry.
I was wondering if they would put Skywrath Mage in that lane to make it a little bit better. But then you would have Nyx Assassin against Slark, Batrider, which sounds pretty bad, so...
Nah, you don't want to sacrifice your other winning lanes just to try and make this better. You just needed to execute the pulls and not give up those kills. Like, Frank just needs to play it super disciplined, super sacrificial, and understand that his two other cores are going to have a very good time. And he has a Nyx. Like, Nyx is always going to sacrifice your offlane to some degree and pay it back in the mid game. So it's a fine idea. It's just this Kez is going to have a great time. You don't want to give him too good of a time. It is Ember at the top of the chart, though. So Dark Mago gets to play Dota this time around instead of Pipe Viper. Which is definitely not his style.
No.
I agree with that take. And he's on a playmaker that can set up the supports, bring them back in the game with the low levels on what is likely going to be this support duo for Pain.
I believe Quinn would say he's playing one of his 3 heroes, so...
He would say that, for sure.
Schofield took a little while. Spike Carapace finally goes up, but not enough to punish anything here. El Micho still gets burned out, so rotation from Schofield doesn't really net much. That's just going to put Frank deeper in the hole now that he's playing with... I mean, he was already kind of playing without a support. Now he's playing without a support who's pulling.
He's getting the treatment this series, that's for sure.
Big rotations for the 6-minute. Power Rune. Dark Mago's already doing so well. If he can net himself Power Rune, he's actually going to go for the kill in the Slark.
Oh, I mean, what?
Didn't stick around to finish him off. They still managed to get the kill. Okay. Understandable because it was an Arcane Rune on the other side. You really don't want to miss out on that Arcane.
Nah, but he had time. You got to get one right click in there to get the kill. Nice rune for him, though. Has the urn up. Extra experience for Schofield going a long way. He needs some bonus kills in this one.
On the topic of experience, do we make a move? With Dark Mago doing so well in the mid lane, and he's got an Arcane Rune. You don't think there was a discussion to go for the Wisdom Shrine?
Maybe last game scarred them?
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Definitely have potential to do it here, though. I don't think you're too afraid of this rune fight, but no one, he just pre-TP. He was already expecting the move, but there is no move.
I think you're right. I think game 1 scarred them. I think they said, let's not do that again.
Also, Morphling is not the best carry at helping you take that kind of skirmish.
Yeah, that's fair.
The other one I understood more because you had SF Viper. These are really strong heroes at that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine with the spell power they contribute. Morphling is not contributing a lot. And you do not want to get stuck in a situation where you're getting run down by this Batrider. If the initial salvo goes bad, you are going to get chased forever with Napalm and the pushback.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Party have a lot of chase in this lineup. They don't have a lot of like initial punch outside of the Kez damage, but man, their chase damage over time is insane. We'll see Dark Mago just hit mid though. He's kind of daring Pari to do something about me. What can you do about this Ember? Not a lot in this game. Your lockdown's pretty limited with Slark Ringmaster. Comes down to like Lasso or Pulverize, and then you can chain that. But if Dark Mago can tank one of those ults and survive, he's likely not going to die in this game. There's silence.
The silence.
Blood grenade.
They might just have him. They do.
Yeah, easy.
A lot of damage coming out from this duo, or trio, rather. And we have not even seen level 6. Once they get to level 6, man, Slight Chains, Mystic Flare, maybe a Nyx Assassin setup with Vendetta Impale.
That's a huge amount of kill threat in this lineup. And he's maxing Bolt on Sky, so a lot of early damage as well. Kind of underestimate how much, like he did 500 there as Primal with limited mana usage. Just gotta keep finding kills here. You don't want to let this game turn into a game 1 where it gets slowed down and Pari can start ratting the map and building stacks, and you want to keep abusing the fact if they're gonna pick support Slark, take advantage of it. It's probably the only hero more useless than Nyx Assassin in the early game. So
yeah.
Here's those stacks, man. They always go back to them. This is why I say, like, start hitting towers. Go into the jungle. Get the deep wards out. Look for the extra kills. You can punish this kind of gameplay. And it's not as hard as it looks. You just have to make the right moves.
I don't know. It looks pretty hard. I feel like when I watch all these tier 1 teams, like how many of them operate off of stacking, it just feels so risk-free, you know?
Nah, it is not risk-free. It's just teams are bad at playing aggressive, honestly. It's way easier to play defensive style Dota.
Sure. Quick little pickup here on Schofield to get overly aggressive. Now they got the lasso on the Ember. He's going to be jumping around, has a Remnant out, and can throw another one down. Should be far enough. Loses his courier, but he does get the vessel first, so that's okay. Regen will just have to be grabbed.
Does finish the vessel, doesn't die. It's kind of the important part there for Pain is Pari bring everybody to protect that mid lane. Morphling will take advantage of it. You got to make those moves with the at least 3 hero combination if you're Pain. Because the way that Pari are going to fight you is with the numbers in this one. So you got to play through your Ember here. Ember is strongest hero on the map right now, by far. It's not even close. So he should be getting every power rune. He should not be getting forced off of any sort of part of the map. Should be threatening towers or smoking into kills.
You know who is getting forced out of lane? Poor old Frank, man. Dark Mongo's living the dream life, and they haven't even thought about rotating up to help out Frank. Slight chains into Mystic Flare. Yep, big punish. That's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah, if they just combine those 3 heroes, no one's standing against it on the side of Pari. Nobody can tank that game.
They're doing everything you want them to do. They're hitting towers. They're making smoke aggressive moves, ganking the Primal Beast. They're taking some of those stacks.
It's what this type of game is supposed to look like with their lineup. We'll have the Kez problem to sort out later, but I think Morphling is a fairly decent matchup against that hero. I mean, almost nobody really matches up well against Kez because he's a stupid hero, but Morphling, from a theory standpoint, matches up well. Put it that way.
Okay.
Dire are scanning.
Can even turn into the Kez and do some real wacky stuff. So I have high expectations here from Parker. Frank's life is just that. Let's be honest. It's just getting the biz, man.
The funny part is they're going to take the off-lane tower and the mid tower before any rotations to help out Frank at this rate. 12-minute power rune, 9 class, putting his life on the line here to try and grab one away, but it is a shield rune top.
I think this is how Pain should be playing, though. I don't want to see them go to the Mars. Like, he can play from a low net worth.
Why not? He's got level 6. He's got Arena. Surely you could play around Arena.
If you want to go up there and try and use it against Kez, fine. But honestly, I would almost rather see them smoke the Mars to mid. Again, just keep playing through the Ember. Like, you want everything to beat through Dark Mogul this game. The more you can drag Pari into this Ember lane, the better things are going to happen for you.
Damn, look at that. Are you in Pain Gaming's comms? What's happening?
I like this play better. The only thing about this play is, like, the tower already died, which is not bad, but it almost kind of hurts you in the situation because you wish it was up for them to come defend it.
Yeah, no one just gives it up because they're already low, but they still catch him in the jungle.
Yep.
No one. He is having a rough one. Back to back to back deaths for him.
It's getting abused by power of this last pick mid.
Fitting that Frank, even in a successful move, is still being hunted down by Kez. Oh, that damage over time is something else.
He already has Deso. What do you want the man to do? Kez is jacked.
Plus 2 damage.
He's almost 1,000 ahead of this Ember, who is having effectively a perfect game here. So that tells you how farm Satanic is. He's having himself probably what he considers how every game should go, you know? Like, this is the normal game for Satanic.
202, 122 CS, and 38 denies.
That is a stat line right there.
Like you can't both kill the offlaner and get that many denies. That's like bullying or something.
I mean, Mars is almost level 9, honestly. It's not doing as bad as you would think based off that line, but he's doing pretty rough here. There's another power rune, though. Amp damage for Dark Mago. Super strong right now. Maybe this is enough for them to try and make a move on Kez. Pari are still looking for this Blink Dagger on no one.
I kind of how you make it sound that Kez is so OP, you need double power runes to contest him. Vendetta. Parry goes out, hit by the Impale, and chain stunned rather easily.
Big kill in this game.
Yeah.
Really big kill. Nyx, not only is it Nyx finding some action, it's on this super farm snowballing Kez with the early Deso. And honestly, this Ancient Seal it's pretty nice against Pari's cores.
It is, yeah.
They did pick double saving supports against this guy, which will be nice in the mid game in the team fights. But until that's online,
yeah, I was a little bit surprised that Frank didn't consider going the other facet. It seems like nobody does anymore.
Nah, it's just too weak, I think.
Got the tower. Frank gets off the arena, trying to make his way out of here. The Hypnotize lands onto the Ember Spirit. They actually got the Chain Stones of Ultimate to get the kill. Dark Mago falls.
Okay.
Frank was always going to die in this fight, but the bigger question was the Ember Spirit going to fall?
I'm very surprised they got Dark Mago there. I think this should be like a 0-death Ember game. You have to perfectly chain stun that with no interrupt coming in. Bring everybody for that kind of play. Very nice move from Pari. That's a difficult kill to execute. You're getting Mars there almost no matter what. He's just kind of manning up for the tower kill, whatever. But to get the Ember, so damn valuable. Because now you get to take a tower for free. Gonna get a lot of map control off that. He was the one gobbling up all those power runes. Nighttime ward placement by the Slark, trying to gain a little mission control here. Another power rune coming up, should still probably go to the Ember here. See what 9 class wants to do. Ooh. Schofield probably wants to hold the ult here now. It's gonna use it. Another freebie for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, does Nyx Assassin's NA? Does that reveal Slark in his ult?
No.
Does it work that way?
No.
Okay.
It's just invis detection. Slark is...
Well, it's not invis detection because you can also see heroes in trees, like Monkey King style.
I like what I see.
Yeah, that one is weird, though.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, it has some weird interactions, so...
I don't think anything can see Slark in his ult, though.
the glyph. Instant blink back there from no one. He knew what was going on, which is he was being hunted yet again.
That's a scary map to play for Pari right now. You have your Primal Blink, but he can't really go in the fights without BKB. He's going to go on someone. Is the second you get Ancient Sealed, you're just dead. Like Chain Sealed, you're dead. Any of these heroes, basically. So you need Pipe on the bat, you need BKB on the Primal. That's when we will see PARIVISION try and take the fight, which means you still have a window here as Pain to try and find some more kills with the Nyx Assassin. They will do just that. They have found the Kez.
Just who you wanted to find. Let's see if the two supports can do it. They can almost do it by themselves. Now, Dark Mago is going to come in and hopefully deliver the final blow here. Woo, look at that damage. He's dead. Ah, what a hero. No armor. Sorry.
Sad life. One chicken slaying another. Chicken on chicken violence.
It's a foul mess indeed. Once again, the pulverized into wheel combo. You can see what DeCallis and no one are trying to work with here. Got the arena catch on to no one though. No one. Gonna find his BKB delayed just a little bit longer.
No, that's what I'm talking about. If you commit in without that BKB on the Primal, I just don't think there's any way you're ever getting out. You're gonna get another one?
Got the escape axe, but the spear back still puts Triple S in a situation he cannot get out of.
Pari do not want to get caught in these skirmishes against December right now. Every Chains, with the follow-up that they have on Chains between the Sky and the Nyx, death every time. Need more Dispel items in this game. Manta, BKBs, Greaves, Lotus Orbs. They're going to be your big friends here. Downside is Morphling is very good at cutting through those kind of itemizations, so while you can itemize against the skirmishing, it's not going to help deal with Morphling scale. Your Kez is just going to have to pick that up. Maybe you can find some clutch lassos later on in this game. Could be a hybrid build for Triple S here. Like, he's going to start out, didn't finish the Boots of Bearing, but did finish Pipe. Now he's thinking about that Lotus Orb, but I do wonder if you need a blink on this bat at some point in this game.
Yeah, what'd you make of the bat becoming, like, in that grand finals with Liquid and Na'Vi? It was seemingly one of the most important heroes.
I wouldn't put too much stock in that in terms of the meta overall. Like, grand final BO5s always have some weird heroes that become super important because it's based on the style of the teams going up against each other. I mean, you remember LGD Spirit, it came down to like Undying and Rubik trying to fight because Magnus became so big.
Yeah.
That was not an Undying like, Rubik meta.
But you don't think the Bat Rider looked strong?
It did between those two teams. That's what I'm saying. I would put more stock in how important that hero was for those two teams playing against each other rather than the Bat being strong overall.
Okay. Smoke on smoke. Initiation attempted, but denied. Immediately with the arena, the silence is going out. Pain Gaming. They get the jump.
I got the
It
impale
is going to be
off.
the Nyx Assassin dying, but the Bat Rider's already gone. Satanic hitting the back lines here. He's now trying to make his way back to his team. Grappling Claws over away from them. He's dodging pretty nicely. Can he get out? The last little burn of Ticks will finish him off, but he gets the kill on Parker before he goes down. Dark Mago and Schofield being pushed back as 9class and Ducalis, the two supports, leading the charge. No one ready to jump in soon. Now makes his go for it on the Ember Spirit, bumps him, and that's good enough. That will be a team wipe.
How did they just wipe them so easily like that?
I don't know.
It did not seem it was going to be that easy. They just ran them down. That was a dieback for Schofield as well. So that's a 6-man wipe. All you got was Kez and Bat Rider as Nyx goes down twice, and it's Slark as your damage leader. With an early defusal, 9class just ransacked them. Builds up the stacks, deals the most damage, survives the entire time. There was a very clutch silence on the Morphling at the end there by Satanic. Got that last Talon toss off before he went down. Silences the Morph. He doesn't get Morph off. He just goes down. Yeah, you take Kez down with you, but Parker doesn't really get to play the rest of that fight.
Yeah, he had a couple of sick plays there. The Talon toss, Grappling Claw. We'll take the Tormentor. Oh, that's a 6-shard to get.
This Sark is doing work in this game now. Slow start. Had those deaths on the lane, but he is going to be obnoxious now. Very good Slark game in this mid game with the save against their kind of like Chains burst-oriented combo. The Dispels are going to be very good for having yourself a frontliner that doesn't get perma-silenced or rooted. And of course, he's dealing some damage. Very good hero to just go in and start hitting these cores, draining their mana. They don't want to focus him. Be a quick Roche with this Desolator. Dispels are coming in for Pari now. That's where this game becomes a lot more difficult for Pain to play. Can't just run around behind Ember and make things happen anymore. You're going to have to go to your Morphling scale. Try and find some more pickoffs with the Nyx if you can. Because you're losing vision too. 9class has been killing a lot of wards in the last 5 or so minutes here. And it will be nighttime in another 2.
Man, one team fight win leads to a Tormentor, leads to a Roshan. All of a sudden, PARIVISION up 6K with an extra life for 5 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They're very strong with the Dispel items they have online now. BKB Primal, Slark Natural, Manta Kez, Greaves Ducalis. The BKB for the Bat will come out and the BKB for the Kez. So everyone is going to have some sort of dispel mechanic. And then how do you really start fights if you're Pain Gaming other than some insane arena initiation? Which, how do you get an arena initiation in this game if you're playing against Slark with all of his scouting and Batrider with his scouting?
Perfect time there from Schofield. He was kind of sitting around just, I would say, guarding, but Parker was, you know, farming the creep camp next to the offlane tier 2.
Oh, he's getting hunted, though.
But he finally popped the Vendetta, broke some of the smoke. Parker maybe not respecting the chase that will ensue. They'll get him and burst him down. Nice and easy. Parker didn't respect that at all.
Absolutely didn't. He's just wave forming Ancients. Dies to single pulverize onslaught with a little help from the Slark, but not much. Effectively a solo kill. You had all these heroes running interference, and you still lose the carry. The one hero you cannot afford to lose at this point. You did not snowball this early game enough to where you're still finding kills, you're still running around the map. PARIVISION are just too good of a defensive team. They're good at controlling tempo, getting the lanes out, making you play their game.
Quick little Raven's Veil, the first sign of any heroes here. He's gonna break their smoke. Remember, he's still got BKB and Aegis, so this is one of those times where Satanic is more than willing to take the brunt of any Pain initiation.
Just went to your whole team, and you couldn't do anything about it. And Slark just killed another one of your wards.
We'll scuttle on out of there.
That's a gem.
Still got him off the BKB pulverized grab, though.
Very early gem. Shows you the confidence PARIVISION have right now with controlling the map.
Yeah, they should.
Well, it's going to have to be the Morphling show. Pain had a better start this game, but forced back into the corner. The lack of vision. Claustrophobic right now. That is what this does to you.
No. Oh! Okay. Got away before the rocks, or the pounds could stop him.
Should finish up his Scotty. He dies there, he might not get it. He needs his courier to respawn for it, though. I think he lost point booster on that.
Whipped into the wheel. Oh, got the Skywrath Mage there as well. Satanic, he's well set up to deliver some damage. Escape back goes in and actually bails out his Aegis for now. Thought he was going to lose it. Parker going in after Dakalis. Dakalis, another good whip. Just buying a little bit of time where he can. He's certainly going to die. Allowed 9 class to go in after El Misho. Now it's just a full retreat from Pain as the rest of PARIVISION is showing up, but looks like they might lose everybody except for Parker.
Last remnant.
As the silence, no more remnants, pulled back by Triple S. All that for a Dakalis kill.
Again, the chase in this lineup is insane. So once you enter that fight, it's unlikely you get out with a lot of people. This Morphling just can't do enough. He has Scotty, but did not have it for that engagement. This Kez is doing so much damage. It's early in the game. Don't have the armor on these heroes. Especially the supports. They're just food. You get hit by one hit plus the Echo, you're just gone on Sky. Full BKB done for 9 class, by the way. That is pretty disgusting here.
How is he so far?
I don't know what you're supposed to do against this guy now.
He's level 17.
He's a beast.
How did this game turn so badly so quickly?
Didn't snowball enough. Like, they just didn't get enough of the extra kills they needed to with this kind of lineup.
He's going to get a Scotty next.
No, why not?
They're already getting a Scotty. The Satanic's going to get one.
It's a very good Slark game. You look at it that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Takes their Wisdom Shrine in front of their face. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, same thing over here, though. Got him.
Schofield just gets level 12 off of that. Well, we're pretty all in on Parker and his performance.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see what he does in a fight. Like, what he morphs into. Is he actually going to turn into the Kez? He turns the Slark. Got the silence. Trying to blow up 9 class, but he still has that BKB. Activates it. He's going to be fine. The Ember Spear caught in the Hypnotize, though. So much worse for Pain. Now the lasso for the extra kill. Frank's not having a fun time.
He's been thrown to the wolves this series, honestly. I don't know what he was supposed to do in this one. Like, you're throwing with a Mars against the Kez and your support is Nyx? Oh, he got him. He got him. You just got to take the man fight here. Is he winning this fight? There's no way, right? Okay.
It was a fun little game while it lasted.
Yeah.
9 class, but you're not beating Parker in a one-on-one. That's 1,000 gold for Parker off of that. They did take the mid lane of Barracks meanwhile, though. So
well, it's big for the Morph lane. He needs some extra gold injection in this one to try and carry it. Still a pretty good Morph lane game. I think if he can get the Butterfly, he's a threat in these fights. His damage goes up considerably at that point. Even if the team is a little bit behind here, which they're more than a little bit behind by now, but gotta believe in your Morph lane here. Scotty done for Satanic as well, so the anti-healings come online. They finish the BAT, BKB. Everybody has the Dispels. These are just some late game damage items on top of it now. Teamfights get real scary for Pain Gaming. Kind of the downside of their support duo. These supports do not offer you a lot in a full 5v5. They can kill one dude. Pretty good at that.
do you think that Kez line translates well to the other languages? I am the duck's back.
I don't even know what that means in English.
Well, it's a combination of be like water and then water off a duck's back, right?
Is that what it is?
Yeah. So, so the reference to water off a duck's back, I'm asking, do you think that they have a phrase like that in Russian or Chinese? Because otherwise, it makes zero sense.
They must. They must have something that's comparable. They're going to try and make a play on no one. He has the gem, but...
Oh, trying to get the spear before the BKB doesn't work. And as soon as the BKB goes down, the fight is over. Full retreat from Pain. Who can get out and who can't? Obviously, Frank's going to die because that's his lot in life. As is El Micho. Parker will manage to make it out.
I think you had to spear him from the fog. I don't think you could blink on him. That's such a dicey maneuver. Like, most players are going to be able to get the reaction off there. Tough kill attempt in general. Save the Ember. Every time you can't stand your ground or find those pickoffs, you just lose so much map control to this lineup too. There's another shard going to the Ringmaster. There is your spotlight. Pain really struggling to find openings in the series in general. They're not going to pass the gem over to 9 class, so he's just going to kill your map control.
Oh, if they can catch him though, BKB is on cooldown. Get in front of him. Don't let him get away. Spear back. Maybe they've got him. His ult goes off. Schofield, he actually hits the Vendetta onto no one. They're going to go out to the Primal Beast instead, despite the gem being on 9 class. They made the call. Primal, no BKB, so let's kill him.
Nice little read there. Good timing to strike. Again, your Morphling is still very strong. If you could start on PARIVISION, you have the damage to bring these heroes down. You just need to chain these kills into more.
Oh, no! He got off the Dark Pack, though! Into the wheel! Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Didn't have BKB for 2 seconds.
His Dark Pack, like, he got it off before the initiation, but the fact that it expires as he's looking into the wheel.
Very well played by Ducalis there. The tips start coming out as Pari feel like they're potentially about to close this one up. Too rich on their supports, man. These supports are gigantic.
tags almost for Satanic. I mean, it's 33 minutes in, and it's feeling like it's closing in on GG time, despite the fact that this game 2 started so much better for Pain.
It really did.
Radiant structures are
Schofield doing Schofield things. Scuttle, unfortunately, does not get him away from 9 class. Second lane to Barracks. And Pain will opt to fight it out. I assume they're not going to contest this Roshan, so it's going to be another Aegis for PARIVISION in the final high ground push.
I don't know if you can afford to give up Roche here. They will, but it just seems too much.
Yeah.
Like, how do you overcome this sort of Aegis push?
Feels like their only opportunity was being able to jump and kill the Kez.
Yes.
And now that's out the window. So
have to find kills on other people in the fight. Like, find this Slark somehow. There's a lot of saves in this lineup, though. The supports can save each other. That's
oh no. They're coming through the gate. He's going to be sandwiched. Satanic on one side, 4 heroes on the other.
Too easy. Too easy right now
for him. Lasso for the Nyx Assassin kill as well. Got him on the whip.
They're really giving the all chats and tips in this series.
He did seem pretty excited about tipping Parker.
Oh yeah, everybody likes tipping Parker. It's a nice target, you know.
Man's got a target on his back.
That's the thing. If you're a trash talker, it goes both ways. You're gonna get trash talk too when you lose. Gotta be able to take it if you're dishing it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Pain Gaming is definitely taking some L's here.
30k net worth lead at 35 minutes. Pretty insane domination.
Scythe of Vice?
Yeah, it's out of control.
Callis? Jeez.
This is how you close out a game right here. Build a net worth lead that is unthrowable. You have a backup carry with this Slark.
And apparently get Megas without a buyback play from Pain.
Radiant's top
They're going to stick it out here.
I don't know why.
Try and take one last fight with the Morphling, I guess.
You're telling me that this is a team that is emotionally stable and very happy playing right now.
No, but no one would be in this situation.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, this just feels like, from the outside looking at it, this looks like one of those, like, tense situations where people are just kind of mad and you're just playing out the game because nobody wants to call GG.
Yeah,
not from a, like, we think we can win standpoint, from a, I want to stay locked in this game with you assholes for a little while longer.
It's possible. Could just be resilient.
Because they're not even playing the game. Parker's out on the map right now while their tier 4s are being taken. It's not like he's close to an item either.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the butterfly, man. You know? He's just trying to get there.
Okay, well, if PARIVISION doesn't end the game right now, he might be able to get to it. He's going to get to his Eagle song. He gets caught by Dakalis.
There was a mix with him,
They
though.
are going to kill Dakalis, and Parker did not use his TP. Dakalis may have jumped the gun a little bit there.
Well, that gets him towards the butterfly, see?
It does.
He's helping him out. He's almost there.
Parker hasn't come back. Nor has Schofield. I mean, Schofield had to cancel his TP because of the play. But all right, Parker comes back. Parker says, all right. We'll give him 1 tier 4, but not 2.
Yo, gotta get that banner, man. That's some extra gold.
Yeah, that will get
Plus
you your butterfly.
Juice right there. All right, we got there. See, you doubted him.
What's he doing? He's not going to get there. He gets there. Legitimately, PARIVISION could have ended the game. I
Parker
think,
always
he
gets
got
there. Why is there a Pavis recipe on there? Okay, whatever. There's your butterfly. Here's your timing. You got the Flare's Boda too. Super nice on this hero with the base damage. Got the evasion one as well. Pretty good. All right, Parker Dota time. Let's see what the man can do on first pick Morphling, signature hero, 4-slotted, almost level 25.
Well, he's got to get
monster.
to 25 now, so.
He's a monster. If you ignore a lot of that net worth chart, just don't look at it.
Okay.
He's an absolute beast right now.
Final few seconds of the Aegis here. Satanic, he's going to force you to deal with them here. He's got 20 seconds left to hit the Ancient to get the grab lasso onto the Ember Spirit. He's dead. Meanwhile, no one is going to work over here. He gets 2 kills off of that little charge. Schofield and Frank are both going to fall from that. Rock hits onto Parker. They get a spear out alongside the arena, trying to get Parker back into the fountain. But what about your Ancient? Half HP. The Aegis is going to expire here. Satanic will heal up to full. Glyph goes out. Spear back into the fountain a little bit. Satanic, though, popped his ultimate. And GG is going to be called. Even with the fountain on their side, it is still not enough for Parker.
Well, we saw some glimpses of what I think Pain Gaming want to be able to do from a style standpoint in terms of running around, killing people, causing some chaos, having a strong Dark Mago hero that he's very comfortable on. They were just out of it this series, outclassed, to put it frank.
I thought you were talking about the glimpses from game 1.
Those also
Only
punched them
glimpses
very hard. This was just a classic 9-class Slark game, where if he gets that one team fight he needs, and then he just kills, one ward, into another ward, into another ward, you never get vision on the map ever again. You can never make a move. You can't smoke into them because all of your stuns and disables get removed from Dark Pack. You don't have any AoE. You don't have like the Static Storm or Chrono you need. You're just stuck in this cage forever. You never get out of it. It's very frustrating to play. So I feel for Pain Gaming, but it does beg the question, did they put themselves in that position a little bit with some of these drafts? And like
I'm going to ask you a different question. What percentage of this is PARIVISION being back, and what percentage of this is Pain Gaming being out of their element?
I would give it 80% Pari is back and 80% Pain out of their element. For 160% Funkadelicness.
And a 200% reason to remember the name. Well, it's a little bit better showing from Pain Gaming, but ultimately they still get heavily outclassed by PARIVISION. More gameplay from their side. The growth being shown.
I like this more. I feel like compared to the first game, they kind of recognized their problems and they adjusted. And to be honest, up until this fight, the game looked pretty solid. Like they unfortunately lose this fight around 20 minutes, and right now Dota is quite unforgiving in that if you lose a fight close to the Tormentor at 20 minutes, you're gonna lose a Tormentor.
Yep.
And then Pari's a good team, so they lead that advantage into Roche, and then they lead that advantage into map control, and then suddenly it's like 5 minutes later and you're 10k behind.
Then what was all this people telling me that PARIVISION is like kind of fallen off? Because this is the PARIVISION that I've known for a great deal of time. Yes, they have done their roster change with DM swapped out for SSS, but what you've described is just fundamentals. Take Tormentor, take map control after that, and the fundamentals still seem very in place.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't know who told you Pari fell off, but they look good. This looked like a good series. Like I'm not sure how challenged they were.
Yeah.
I think the only way to really know is to ask them themselves. But based on what I can see, it looks like both these games have had like an uncomfortable period. In game 1, it was about 6 minutes long until the experience rune fight.
Yeah.
And after that, it was smooth sailing. And the second game, I feel like it was about until the first fight that happens up at top.
Right.
Around 20-ish minutes. And then from that point on, it's smooth sailing again. It's like, I think this is one of the things with tier 1 teams. When they grab an advantage, they know how to lead it into a victory. And I feel like that's kind of what was the difference maker here between Pari and Pain for me, because I think Pain in game 2, they absolutely had an advantage. They had ways to make it happen. This game, if it was played by, let's say, a different team, easily could have been a win. They're in a position to do it. Now it's just about learning, like, what are we missing in order to snowball that advantage into victory.
What are your takeaways, Brian? We get to see both these teams, 2 games.
I mean, I liked Payne's adjustments going into game 2. Like, I think that was much more their style and much more what I would hope to see from them moving forward stylistically. I do think it was just an execution thing. Like you were saying, Aiden, that tier 1 teams will generally turn that lead into something convincing. The momentum will continue. I feel like there is a script to some degree of like, yeah, take that objective, go here, go there. There's a lot of timers on the map, but it's also just they will capitalize on every little opening you give them, like very cleanly. Yeah. And I even though I know PARIVISION's not been looking the best, like it's not like they forget how to do things. So it's, in my opinion, not that hard to restore it. You know, I think coming from Aiden, we've seen top tier 1 teams that can lose in group stage 1 of DreamLeague every single season, then win TI. So it's not that hard to do.
You see both the contrasts.
What?
You got to have the shadow with the light. This is a statement of fact, Aiden. We're not commenting on your skill as a Dota player. It's just what happened. You can't rewrite history, man.
I'm just... Why am I getting flamed, though?
You're getting praised also.
That was a
I feel like I got flamed more than I got praised.
That says more about you than it says about what Brian said.
You know what? I'll flame Aiden as Parker's lawyer. You've so far made a strong case for your client, but it is not what the court has seen.
Yeah.
Well, team diff.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, like, well, what's Parker supposed to do? You know?
Show me some evidence in the form of clips.
No, but I will show you. There were some clips, and there were some moments, I think, especially for things that I really liked about this game from Payne's side, because we won't be seeing too much of them on the mainstream, I think, so wanted to look at improvements. They brought their supports mid, and they kind of, like, used the advantage that they have in this early game. These are things that I really like. They get runes, and then they lead these kills onto more kills, and they're pressuring the correct heroes. They're, like, not letting no one reach his Blink Dagger, which eventually is the cue for them to take that fight. And here, once again, they're controlling runes, and they're just getting core kill on core kill on core kill. And this is the foundation of how their draft's supposed to work, and this is the foundation of how this team is supposed to play. And I think this is like what they need to keep building off of. And now they just need to find the way to not get bait into, you know, a bad fight, which then flips the game. Because I think they have the hardest part of the game figured out here. The first 20 minutes is usually the trickiest part. From that point onward, you just need, like, to give Parker the crown and let him be the king. But I think, to be honest, my client today didn't show up in full, you know, like, performance mode. But he will from moving on from here.
Fair enough. We'll get more evidence moving forward in Group Stage 1, because this is just the very first series of this DreamLeague Season 28. And that's a new sound effect. I guess that means that we have a guest star showing up on our show, and it's no one. Congratulations on a quick and easy 2-0 victory. So there's not too much about the game that I want to ask you about. It's about your team. Specifically, I want to ask you about your offlaner. Where did this SSS kid come from? Where'd you find him?
Come again? Sorry, I was actually... yeah, question again, hello.
Where'd you find SSS from? How did he become your offlaner?
I mean, we just watched a lot of replays from many offlaners, and that's it, I guess.
Really? So no tryout period, no interviewing a bunch of people, you just saw this guy and you were like, that's our boy?
I think I cannot reveal many things, so let's say it's this, yeah.
Okay, fine, fair enough. Then how about the signing process for your coach? Because last DreamLeague we saw that it was the trial period with Puppy, and you guys decided to tie the knot and make it official. So was there any process for that, or you knew it was a good fit after last DreamLeague?
I mean, of course, we knew it's gonna be a good fit after last DreamLeagues because, I mean, we were like in bad shape, and then he come and we suddenly top 3. And I mean, I think on DreamLeague we were like in really good shape. We just made mistakes, and we could win the tournament, but we didn't. And well, in the end, I think Papi was about like ask himself, does he want to continue to play, or like he has us basically on the line, or maybe someone else, I don't know. And after DreamLeague, he was like thinking for 2 weeks, I guess, or maybe a bit more. And then he said, yeah, I'm interested. That's basically it, honestly.
Nice. Glad to hear it was a good fit. I'm going to pass you on over to Insania, who's got a question for you as well.
Hello, no one.
Hello.
For me, watching these games, I feel like you guys had pretty comfortable games from a certain point onward. When did you feel like game one was like over? You know what I mean? Like you're playing the game and it just feels done.
I think 7 minutes when they come to my wisdom and they hit the Tinker, it's over.
Okay, and what about game two? When did you have the feeling?
Tough fight, because before, I mean, I think full game was pretty chill because we knew we were gonna win this, but top fight when we killed 5 people, I think it was over as well.
All right, cool. Thank you. That's it.
I see Aiden.
I mean, when I get my BKB, I was already know like they're done.
They're done.
And we saw that on our end as well. No one, congratulations on the first series victory. Looking forward to a lot more of those for the rest of DreamLeague.
Thank you.
Catch you later. Aiden, was that a real question, or did you just want to prove your knowledge?
No.
That you knew exactly what he knew?
I mean, okay, first of all, production told me to keep it quick.
Yeah.
So I wanted a quick question with a quick answer. And then second of all, I wanted to just confirm that, because it's sometimes, maybe he saw something I didn't.
I agree.
And I haven't been playing for a while, so there could be new things developing in the meta.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good to know that like things still kind of work the same way that I'm used to them working.
The blueprint is still in place for right now. And we got to follow it, and PARIVISION proved that they are able to convert on it and build a house of a 2-0 victory. That's our very first series of DreamLeague done and dusted, but we've got a second one coming your way. Would you guys like to see Spirit versus Xtreme? And stick around.
That bloody time.
Then come and sweep me off of my feet. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through this situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're
been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again.
Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Yeah, full of, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time to get ready for our second series of the day, where if you were watching game number 1, you may have seen a hero that you might not be too familiar with. This frog Largo has entered captain's mode recently, and Brian has got some information about him.
Yeah, as someone I'd taken my own step back from the competitive scene as well, and I was curious, like, what's this hero's impact so far? We saw what happened with Kez. See him in every game right at the start. So with Largo, he's a hero that interested me because Kez was very clear what this hero does. It's just damage, damage, damage.
Yep.
But with Largo, he's kind of got a little bit of everything. And so what was the most interesting stat I saw was that the average damage and average heal per game from this hero, of course, he's like spread across different roles, were about the same, which literally sums up the hero doing a little bit of everything in the game. We see the Ags build on core doing the damage. We see like a lot of utility with the Greaves and his ult from the support role. He entered captain's mode about a month ago, as you said. In the Blast Slam tournament, his win rate was a little bit below 50%, but he was the 5th most picked hero in the tournament, and he was like the 11th or 12th most contested hero of the entire tournament. So he's a hero we expect to see a lot. Earlier today, we saw him on the 18 pick, which is the first pick teams usually like gotcha pick, and I don't think that's his role at all. But going into this next series with Xtreme and Team Spirit actually played him in 3 different games in 3 different roles at Blast Slam. So they played him once on Collapse with the Ags build, they played him on Rue as well as on Ponto, and one of those games was actually against Xtreme, and they lost on it, and then Xtreme lost when they played it as well. So I'm curious what the stocks this year are going to look like moving forward. Everyone's going to be pretty rapidly developing their understanding of the hero, but I don't think it's a hero you can just plug into a draft and have it play itself, basically.
So then what are the situations in which Largo has like a good viability. They're like, you know what, this guy, my offlaner, I need a healing offlaner. Let's pick this guy.
I think it's like Aiden mentioned earlier, player specific. Like there are certain players that do like to play the farm game from the offlane for the first 15 minutes. And if that's something that their team has already adjusted to and knows, it seems pretty seamless. Like if you watch Ace, for example, play the Largo, it feels like a second skin at that point. Like they know how to enable it. They just wait for his timing and they don't really lose anything from their gameplay on Liquid. I think I could make the same case for a player like 33. But for example, what we just saw from Pain Gaming with Frank, that's not the kind of player that you want farming for 15 minutes, potentially having a weaker lane and then entering the game with. Like for teams that want to have this group up strategy, build the auras, build the Aghanims early and just go do things, it'll work. For teams that don't do that, it's going to look really bad. And that's where the hero's at in my opinion.
Yeah, and you just need a player that's very happy to be independent without timings. Because I think like one of the things that makes someone like Collapse really scary is like if he's playing Mars, the moment he hits 6, you know there's some sort of communication going on in Spirit and how do we use this ultimate to then create pressure.
Yeah.
Largo, in my mind, I don't even think you skill your ult. If like I'm not even sure you should, at least. I think you just want to maximize and get farm and you want to like kind of play like a Beastmaster without Roar, which when I think of like who in Dota is a Beastmaster without Roar enthusiast, don't laugh. I think of Neta, you know, like it's like this type of player, someone that will be very happy to just sit back and do his own thing while his team plays away from him on the map and creates other chaos. And for me, I think Largo doesn't really fit either XG or Spirit.
Agreed.
It'll probably still be banned. But I honestly think if both teams are like fully locked in and like peaking, this hero is untouched, unbanned, unpicked in the series.
And we've seen what these two teams can be capable of when they're playing at peak performance. But Mira, this is not as much of a classic as we have seen in years past because Spirit have undergone some changes.
You're right. But I just want to say it's always going to be a classic. XG versus Spirit.
Just logo based off logo.
Yeah, you're just always in for a show with these players. But you're right. Team Spirit have undergone like their most biggest change recently with Silent stepping down as a coach. And when you think about Silent, he's synonymous with Team Spirit and their TI win. Like he's been one of their silent carries and one of their silent forces, like spearheading the team this whole time. And that is an incredibly drastic change. Also, we have Laurel not playing this DreamLeague. We're going to have Morel standing in for him. And when you look at Team Spirit the last year and a half or so, it does feel like this team is always in a transitionary phase or someone's like sick or someone's subbed in or some kind of change is going on. And Spirit are a team that when they do stabilize are incredibly good, but they're currently in an unstable period.
Well, I feel like the way that they won TI and have had their success, unlike like a Gaiman or Liquid who have this like high tempo first 20 minutes in their own way, like Team Spirit was all about getting to this point in the game where they just out execute you on the map as well as in team fights and stuff. And I just don't think that's a style that is easily plug-inable. Like you like to just get a new player and say like, play this style with us. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not as...
If it's coming... So I would have thought that, but whenever Satanic slotted in for Yatoro briefly, they maintained a close baseline. When Rue slotted in for Mira, still kind of maintained the close baseline. But now with Miposhka missing...
That's what I was going to say. Exactly. That is exactly what I was going to say, is I feel like as long as Miposhka was captaining the ship, then the identity was rock solid. It's not that the other players don't play a pivotal role in there as well, but I think he really was the rock of this team in regards to the way that they won their championships, the methodology of everything. So even though they know it, they've played with him for a while, when things start to go wrong or, you know, holes in the ship or what have you, then it's not going to be quite the same picture.
Yeah, I agree. And meanwhile, in contrast, Xtreme, which is kind of rare for Chinese teams, have maintained a great deal of consistency. So let's take a peek at what they've been up to recently.
Xtreme Gaming is widely considered to be one of the most iconic and best teams coming out of China. The biggest things they lack as a team is stability and consistency. A perfect example of both of these issues coming together is a period around TI 2025. Xtreme came into the tournament looking fairly mediocre, but somehow placed second place at TI, but after replaced half the team and refused to elaborate. The roster they settled on following TI was Ame, Nothing to Say, XXS, FY, and X Nova. While the team is filled to the brim with legendary names, The performance has not yet managed to find the magic that the TI roster did, with the biggest event results being 9th place at PGL Wallachia 6, 7th place at Blast Slam 5, and 4th place in DreamLeague Season 27.
From no one puts both FY and XS. They will both fall.
Clearly, the team is capable of winning massive events, but unfortunately, they're also capable of getting completely dumpstered. Which version of Xtreme Gaming will show up for DreamLeague Season 28? Only Gaben knows.
Only Gaben knows, but maybe we can make some theories. Xtreme Gaming coming into DreamLeague, Aiden. What are your expectations?
Truthfully?
Yeah.
Before Chinese New Year, not very high.
I remember this theory.
Yeah, I think it's generally speaking with the Chinese teams before their New Year, my expectations are not very high. So, I mean, we'll see if, like, the thing is when expectations are low, it's easy to, like, you know, get your hopes up.
Sure.
I'm not really expecting too much. I think, like, this might be a bit of a more relaxed approach tournament for them.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I feel like, as you guys touched on, Spirit hasn't really, like, quite managed to find their identity yet. And I think they're in a very much, like, a try-hard period of really trying to figure out, like, what's going wrong with our team, how do we get everything back on board, and pointing in the direction that we want it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough series for Xtreme, if I'm honest.
So then if I had to single out players, because I know during last season's DreamLeague, I had all my eyes on FY, and I was seeing, has he appropriately made the resurgence back to the FY that we know, or is he in like that semi-retired phase that so many Chinese players go through?
I don't think we're going to see, you know, like FY of old playing like position 4 Mirana, having Butterfly at minute 18.
Sure.
Like, I think those days might be behind him.
Okay.
But he obviously still has like all that talent is there, and he can definitely like carry games, and he looks really, really good when he does look good.
Mm-hmm.
But I think sometimes it looks like he doesn't really quite know what to do in some games.
That's what I felt.
Yeah, and I think the biggest contrast between him and Xinkyu that I've seen is he's a bit more of a traditional 4. Like, he will play like kind of I think a bit more like crit maybe.
Yep.
Like these like ranged sit back supports with like high damage, and like he'll deal a lot of damage in fights, and he'll have high team fight impact, but maybe on the map he is a few steps behind other players of his caliber.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's like kind of where like the strengths and weaknesses for him lie right now.
Is it fair for me to put this much focus on FY, or you think that the rest of Xtreme Gaming are enough of a factor as a team that I don't need to single out individual players?
And I think at this point, singling out individual players is a bit unfair, because we did put him through it last DreamLeague, and he did rise to the occasion a lot
Sure.
of the times. But the form that they were in during last DreamLeague was not replicated at last. So I wonder if they were able to identify what they needed to change from then and now, because it wasn't that long ago. But I will say this. What I did notice that when Xtreme Gaming looked best during last DreamLeague, it was when both supports were enabling NTS and not Ame. Like, when they were playing around that mid lane, they looked so impactful.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're going to approach this draft with the same strategy, let's enable NTS, let's give them the best lane possible and play tempo, I have high hopes for them, because, again, Spirit, they're in a pretty unstable form right now with the loss of Silent, with Laurel not playing this tournament.
Yeah, I was thinking about, I'm listening to 2 support players back and forth, and I'm just thinking like, I was thinking about the fact that 5 position role, it seems pretty set in stone, like what your role in the game is for the most part. Like, we hardly ever talk about Maposhka's specific style. I know he's not in the series, but like specific style of 5, or, you know, maybe people will be a bit more farmer into like snaking, but then we talk about 4 position players as like, yeah, they're the ranged damage dealer type, they're the more traditional 4 position, or they're like the, you know, the 9 class is the other extreme of this. And I was curious, Aiden, what you think is the reason why there's so much more, if you agree with me, actually. If you agree.
I don't agree with you. It's
you
a
don't?
severe skill issue on Panel's part. Like, I feel like
You feel like
there's a very big variance in how 5s play.
There's style in 5s.
Yes,
Okay.
for sure. And there's a very big variance in, like, in what ways different 5s find impact. Like, for me at least, if I think of like Mposhka, he is a very much like, he would set up a lot of stuff. He'd be sitting in trees. He'd be playing around his cores. He'd either like be playing in front of them or behind them, depending on his heroes. And like, kind of playing a bit of a wider map, not really ever hitting a single creep.
Okay.
But rather always being somewhere around the Toro or wherever he thinks something's going to happen. It's a lot of like...
His position's very intentional.
It's very preemptive, and it's a lot of the times for Spirit and Miposhka, it was be where the enemy wants to appear, either in order for me to kill them, or for me to be able to stop them from making a move happen.
Okay.
And then you have someone like Snaking, who is like... Basically, my job is to get as many auras up as fast as possible for my team. And that's his like addition to the team fights, as well as shoving out waves and creating like map pressure that way.
So he's hitting creeps.
You can call it hitting creeps, but he does it in a way that's pretty toxic. Like he will cut a lot of creep waves. He will make it hard for you to make moves by cutting the waves where you want to be attacking. And at the same time getting auras up for his team. So he will have like a crest much faster than many other players. He will have these items that allow his cores to tank more and, you know, just have impact that way. And then you have, I think, I don't know who to point to, but you have the support category of like, maybe someone more like Panto. These are just like kind of the way you play in pubs, which is they will connect with their mid laner, they will look for some moves, they will kind of just be part of the team and whatever the team needs to do. Usually end up playing more heroes like Warlock or kind of some team fight impact hero. Disruptor, yes. More this type of like, I think in my mind, like the pub support, which you're used to from high MMR pubs. But there's many more aspects to it. It's a lot about how you set up your wards and how that like plays together with what the team wants to do.
Yeah.
And can get really nerdy and into detail, but I think I've already been yapping for like 25 minutes about fives.
I enjoyed that.
But yeah.
I mean, it's something that a lot of the intangibles of a 5 position you can't really see from the game. You kind of have to be playing the game, like vision.
Yeah.
We, as observers, we have full vision of the entire game.
Right.
We can see where wards are placed, but it's difficult to quantify, oh, that's how this team is playing differently.
No, for sure. And I mean, like, I think there's like also some fives, if you look traditionally, like Solo, for example, one of the things that he did really well is he would use his body as bait in a lot of team fights. Like, he would kind of just run in first, and you're thinking, what is this guy doing? Why isn't he valuing his life? And you go for him, and that kind of creates an opportunity for like Ramses and No One and whatever to snowball those fights and get wins. So it's also like a lot of differences in terms of how some supports approach fights. You'll have some supports that are very often used as bait for their team, and others that are just like allowed to sit back and spellcast. And obviously, from like a outsider's point of view, the guys that are sitting back and spellcasting look a lot better.
Sure.
Because you get to look good. But that's not always what the team needs or what's called for in the situation.
How would you classify yourself if you look back?
It's hard to say about yourself, because I think most players at least try to think about themselves as like, I dabble in all aspects.
You're a jack of all trades?
I don't know if it's fair to say, but like I could see myself having done all these things in different eras of my career.
Because of your teammates or because of patches? Even though there's quite a bit of the draft, but this is an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I would say maybe a combination of all of them. Like, I think in certain iterations of our team, more of like a sit-back spellcaster type when I played like a lot of Coddles and Rubiks.
Yeah.
And then in other eras, I was playing a lot of like Treant and like Undying and kind of just like getting in there a bit more. And in other periods, I was playing like save supports where you're just completely sitting back, like Oracle and stuff. So I think I've had a long enough career to where I've gotten to do most of these things.
Yeah.
And I think that is quite defining for the fives that played 5 for very long. Because like we have Snaking, who, you know, obviously top tier player for a very long time, but he only played 5 for the past
like 6 years or 7 years.
Okay, maybe it's been that long. He still feels like a core player to me, and
Really?
I guess he didn't really like expand that much outside of that. Like I couldn't really see him play like Oracle, for example. It doesn't like something about that feels wrong. But yeah, I think I've dabbled in most of them.
You have?
And
So
probably had some I was better at than other aspects of it, but it's really hard to say about yourself.
On that note then, how would you describe Xnova? Because you describe Panto as your typical pub support.
I think they both are quite similar. They're like very sacrificial. I think they're very willing to, you know, just run in and kind of die and look stupid for the sake of the team. I think on the map, Xnova is more of like I'ma hug Ame and play together with him on the map. Whereas I think Pantos has a little bit more of like, I'm going to try to find some moves. I'm going to see if I can make something happen rather than following Yatora around. But these are, it's like a, think of it as like scales. It's not black and white. It's more like how you exactly end up on these different bars.
Yeah, how do you end up on the spectrum as a 5 position?
If you're playing Dota, you're definitely somewhere on the spectrum, I can tell you that much. We've got a draft on the screen. The Spirit have taken themselves a Centaur, Hoodwink, Gyrocopter, and Clockwork. Xtreme got themselves Shadow Demon, Slardar, Ringmaster, and DK.
Now, my first thought listening to you there, Aiden, was this guy's thought about this way more than I have, and I really enjoyed listening to that. I love when it's very obvious how much someone's thought about something, and obviously that played a huge role in your career. And I imagine like every time you watch somebody else play, you maybe take like 1% of their play style or something like that. You know what I mean? Like maybe you interpret something they do, and you're like, that's like the one thing that I could apply to myself.
For sure. And I think especially like if you know, because when you're playing on teams, usually you know what you're struggling with at the time. Like let's say we were bad at like setting up moves around the map. I'm not going to go look at sneaking in order to get better at finding kills. But maybe we'll look at Miposhka. Like, what do they do? How do they create opportunities? What is it that makes them find certain moves? And you kind of have like players in each category that you maybe respect a little bit more for this or that.
But on the topic of drafts, real quick, I just wanted to comment on how both teams have built very strong drafts fundamentally. Like the lanes look good, the support duos look good, the lane setups look very good, and damage on both sides also very solid. The only thing that XG don't have compared to Spirit is that Aura buyer, because typically that's not what Slardar will provide for you, or DK if it's flexed there. Whereas on Team Spirit, you know your Centaur is going to be doing all of that, and it is an Aura meta.
You've got a Spirit versus Spirit mid lane. Nothing to say, Ember, going up against Morel. It's Void Spirit.
Interesting that they gave their stand in the overall last pick. I feel like that's something that happens more often than not, almost, because you're like, just make sure you're comfortable in this game. We'll set you up with like the rock of the draft. Our strategy's in place. We've got the building hitter and the gyro. We've got the initiation, the team fighter, like the aura builder that Mir was mentioning. I think that we're gonna see a very skirmishy game because of the nature of Xtreme's draft, and you also have like a lot of mobility on the side of Team Spirits. So I think that the mid to late game, like who gets the jump on who's basically going to decide this game. Both teams have the tools. I think both teams have decent lanes. I am a bit worried about XSS lane. He doesn't have like a 4-position hero that breaks the lane for him, and I do think Clockwork Gyro is quite scary for Slardar. So that's the one lane I'm concerned about for either team.
Yeah, and just on the topic of who gets the jump on who, like you look at these two drafts, one has a lot more burst damage with the sharpshooter coming out. You know, you see the stun is going to come out, the target's going to die faster, whereas the other one, it's a carry DK who does get very strong later on, but will not be providing you with that burst. And your SD plus Ringmaster supports, they do damage, but again, it's not super bursty. Like it's going to happen after a while. So it's going to be a bit of a slower game from XG in the start, but later on, they're going to be really high impact.
You lean in one way or another, Aiden?
Not. I think both teams have very balanced drafts, and it's going to come down to play.
Even the support styles. We got the Ringmaster on the spectrum. It's more of a save style support, right?
I would say leaning save, but yeah, can also be a playmaker.
Can also be a playmaker.
Depends on who plays it.
It does. If it's a crit playing it, then maybe it's a little more aggressive.
Exactly.
We'll see which side Xnova is going to fall on and which one he needs to play as we get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Xtreme Gaming versus Team Spirit is the matchup that in the past would perhaps be a grand finals type matchup, but in the current day present, Avery, both of these teams are a little bit lower down the totem pole.
I was thinking about this. If you are Team Spirit, let's start out with them, but I think this kind of applies to both teams. If you have these labels as one of the best teams of all time, potentially the GOAT team, you have generational talents. You have arguably two of the best side laners in Collapse and Yatoro, who are the remaining members of this squad from the original, still playing here, who have been labeled as generational talent, GOAT players, some of the best in their position to ever do it. Does it matter who you're playing with?
Well, clearly.
Yeah, of course, but I'm
not
saying,
been working out lately.
Is there a point where, like, you got to step up and just make it happen?
For what? In order to just win games, or to like secure your legacy, or
just win some tournaments again? You know, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. So
maybe
you're saying that like you're just saying collapsing Yatoro need to step it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. They didn't.
I dare you. The next time, you know, ESL was Birmingham. You see them at the after party. Let's say they don't win that tournament. I dare you to go up to them and
nice tree plant.
You guys gotta step it up.
I would say it to them because you know why I would say that? Because I have expectations that are higher than almost anybody in Dota from these two guys in terms of having the impact that I know they can have and they know that they can have. And yeah, you're missing your captain. Yeah, you're missing your drafter. Yeah, you're missing your coach. Yeah, you're missing your lane buddies. You know, maybe you're burnt out a little bit. Yeah, now your manager has to step in. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, you know, that's life. That's what I'm saying. Life happens. Every team has struggles. It's time to man up, step up, get back to winning some tournaments.
Okay.
We know they're capable.
And you said this argument applies to both teams.
Yeah, I think so, because I think
it's theoretical. So
I think XG's in a similar position.
You're telling Ame, you got to step it up, man.
Yes. At some point.
Are you going to clutch it? Are you going to win a TI or not?
Exactly. Like, at some point, look, you can always have reasons for why you don't win a Dota game or don't win a tournament.
Okay.
The best teams move past those reasons, you know? They find a way to overcome whatever challenges they're facing at the moment. Doesn't matter. I liked, for the people who watched Blast, I liked Yandex's approach with the stand-in. They had Malik who had to stand in for the land portion of that.
Yeah.
But I never heard a single thing of like, oh, this makes us weaker or we have lower expectations or whatever. Like, no, Malik's good. We've played with him before. We're used to him.
I mean, it helps he was popping off a bit.
Of course, but you get my point. You know, I think in a lot of teams' position, they'll use it as a crutch.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we have a stand-in, so we'll see what will happen. We'll try and make the guy come. I've been there. It's an easy way to view the situation because it lowers expectations, and sometimes that helps you feel more comfortable. But life is not always about being comfortable. Sometimes it's better to make yourself uncomfortable and set the expectations higher so that you can prove it to yourself and get a better practice out of the situation instead of always relying on some crutch or like excuse. So I'm not saying these teams are making excuses, but I wanted to see them hold themselves to a high standard because we know they're capable of it and like make these rosters work and win some championships that we know they're capable of. Calling them up.
You've inspired me, Avery. I'm going to take the same approach when it comes to setting expectations for your analysis in these games. So, okay. Avery, if you can give me your analysis,
call me
on the draft.
Call me out
on both of these teams on the lanes.
Bring it on.
Currently.
Bring it on.
Who's going to win the game?
I have to leave. I have a very special. I just got a call. Very special appointment. Hello, Gabe Newell? Yes, I'll be right there, sir. Which yacht? Yacht number 8? Yes. Anyway, a lot of that is to say this is a quiet early game, and I kind of expect this to be maybe a quiet early game-oriented series in the two games.
It's Xtreme in spirit.
Yeah,
like
these guys
these guys are not laning phase focused teams.
This is not pain gaming all in or nothing. Like these guys want to play the mid game. They want to play the later fights. That's how they draft. That's how they think about it. maybe starting to see some action.
This part of the game is just a little bit of foreplay, but they're really
That's true.
focused on what's going to be happening at 25, 35, hell, maybe even 55 minutes.
And I think you see it in the drafts. Like, to me, this draft is so XG Spirit. Just to a T. Like, both teams just want a well-rounded lineup that can do Roche, can push, has the kind of hyper carry that's built around some playmaker mid, the team fight-oriented offlaner, some backline supports with save.
They're not trying to win the game off the draft. They're making sure they don't lose the game off the draft because they want to win through play.
Right. They just want something that functions on a lot of levels, is well-rounded, and then they can outskill their opponents, because that's how both these teams think. If I had to pick one I favor slightly, I do kind of like XG's core synergy. I think Slardar Ember DK sounds pretty nice in terms of that minus armor synergy, the physical damage coming through. Even some of the just like, I'm going to go in the fight, amp up this gyro, and then he gets hit with a slight or like one DK stun, he can just die because there's no save outside of late game cart. But I think the cart could cause you issues, and I do like some of the easy playmaking from Spirit. Like Clockwork Void Spirit going in with Hoodwink gyro follow-up is just, it's just nice. If you get on top of this XG backline, there's not a lot to bail them out. And I think it's a little faster. I think Spirit's lineup's a little faster than what XG got going on. So, especially with the Slardar's lane. Slardar should have the worst lane in this game on paper, and he is having the worst lane. So that's kind of one difference maker here, is XXS is going to have to play from behind.
Team Spirit is actually winning all 3 lanes when it comes to CS.
Yeah, look at that. Cruising here.
Already up by 1,000 net worth. See if they can secure that power rune.
Gonna gamble on a 50-50 here. Rue getting stacks up. He's in the area. But no. It is bottom. And it's the 6-minute amp damage for an Ember. The dream here for NTS. What can he do with this one? Probably not a lot to Morel himself. Could rotate to this gyro lane. Might be a little spooky for Yatoro on the map right now. You can always leave that remnant. You can also look for the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. That's the other move you can make here. But I'd kind of like NTS to make a move with this rune. I think he's the type of player to do it, and I think he's the type of player who prefers to get more done for his team than for himself.
It looks like he's setting it up, right? How aggressively he's shoving this wave in.
I'd be incredibly surprised if he did not make a move with this rune, given the type of player he is and how XG like to play with.
Does get blocked out by Panto, though, so that kind of ruins it. Yatoro is in some trouble here. What happened here? Bash and a crush to finish him off. XXS is the one to pick up first blood. He was having the roughest of the laning phase. So this kill is a fantastic reprieve for him.
That is not a kill I would have expected. That's a tough one. XXS finding the little opening there. The overextension of the gyro on the side. Spirit do TP Heroes top to defend that Wisdom Shrine, so NTS, he made the move, but he sees the response. He's just going to back off, save the amp damage rune. Still has teleport up, so he can join either of these side lanes. Pop it now. Start laying into the Void Spirit, some serious damage. I still think you'd like to get something done with this, or just hit the tower. That would also be acceptable to me. You just want to get a bunch of tower damage in with the amp damage. But 6-minute amp damage is super strong. Like, to me, 6-minute amp damage, 6-minute haste are some of the most broken runes in Dota. Maybe the most broken outside of, I guess, like ultra late game amp damage.
Yeah, ultra late game amp damage is definitely the...
But even then, I might say 6-minute is more powerful in terms of skewing your win potential if you use it well. Does get a regen as well after that play. So NTS is living the sophisticated life right here. This man is enjoying luxuries unknown to him through many of the Zhao 8 you have to play into Huskar drafts that he had to suffer through.
So it was 6-minute champagne, 8-minute caviar. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, he is. It's on Boardwalk right now. No purple properties for this man. Or are they brown properties in Europe? I don't know. What is... Is Europe Monopoly the same as... I never thought about it. I know there is a...
Do the colors translate?
No, I know there's a purple version and there's a brown version. But I don't know to which country they belong. I'm sure chat will know. Chat will figure it out for us.
I've kind of lost track of whatever you're talking about.
Talk about property, Austin. The ultimate game of life, the game of real estate, which is what's being fought over right here. NTS, he's trying to invade some real estate of Collapse. He gets a decent chunk of it. How'd you like that segue there, play-by-play boy?
I think he only got like 2 of them. Also, don't call me play-by-play boy. That
what? That's like Playboy Riccardi or something, you know?
Like goosebumps or something. That did not feel right.
I'm just saying, if you need a rap name, that's it for sure, dude. You can have that one. That's always a good one. I saw Neil laugh at that. He was laughing at that.
It's like Paperboy from Atlanta.
Hey, I'm just, trying to give you some analysis because this game has been slow. 0-1, 10 minutes.
It has.
Not a lot of action. Okay, here's Bushwhack. Into the Blood Grenade. Into the teleport. 3-man cog, but it's on his own team.
3-man cog, but it's on his own team.
Oh, they got him! Oh, that just felt like a misstep or something. It is max chains, though. He might have not expected 4-0-3 build here. Give you that extra duration.
Yeah.
I think it caught him off guard. Because you're expecting a slight point or like maybe you're maxing flame guard to farm in this kind of slow game. But 4 points chains already up. He gets another power rune, Arcane. What is this man cooking?
I don't know, man. He's getting the medium rare steak on top of all that, man.
This is some prime rune control right here for XG. They're just living life behind NTS right now.
And they're probably going to take this mid tower with it.
Yeah, they have Catapult still alive. He's just going in. Nice moves around mid for them. They got that kill connection with the high level whip damage. X-Nova in the right place at the right time. Take advantage of a little misstep by Murel, and he's just gone to the high level chains, and now the Catapult's alive. This tower is dead. XG snowballing mid.
Yeah, no point in hanging around that mid lane. Instead, trying to make the rotation up to top. They're just a bit too late, though, to catch the Dragon Knight.
Well, they're going to try.
Get him again. Chain whip.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Not quite enough to get the kill, at least initially. Nothing to say. Will force him to step again. So that puts his steps on cooldown, even when he comes back to lane. And he probably just has to come right back to mid. I mean, the way they're pressuring mid, there is a lot of opportunity here for Xtreme to hit side lanes hard.
Can absolutely rotate to one of these side lanes now. You may be thinking 12-minute power rune, but this Ember, he's strong. Only downside for NTS right now is he does not have Vessel charges. He committed the last one for that mid poke. So a little weaker in terms of his kill threat right now. As we see actually making a move for top. A tanky boy though with early blade mail. He's gonna pause and say, what are you guys doing? That's a blade mail centaur.
Do you think he pops his ult and hits X-Nova?
He might now.
Because X-Nova is almost dead. Now, he does have the tonic.
Collapse says, excuse me, I am the one who decides when we're paused or not.
I am the one who knocks.
I'm surprised it actually went for this poke. You don't really know where the clock is right now. He's lurking. Rue's off the map. It's a dangerous hero to poke. Blade Mail Vanguard Centaur 2000 HP for a Dragon Knight too. He's kind of a low damage hero, but he does have greater Hylian Lotus, so Ame pretty secure here. You also have Strongman Tonic on X-Nova, so you have a lot of extra HP to work with here in the top lane.
Yeah, there's no way they could do anything to the Dragon Knight.
Unlikely.
But might be able to kill X-Nova. Let's see what they decide here.
Did force Yatora out of bottom no matter what happens here, so this is still a win on the map for XG.
Goes after him. TP already coming in, though. The Clockwork shows up, but can't stop X-Nova. Again, tonic difference. Oh, he almost got that. Nothing to say, was trying to go for the slight steal. Merel does finally get a power run.
Very even early game. Though, I think this is pretty nice for XG because, again, I think the Sardar was supposed to have the roughest laning phase here, and XXS is just kind of chilling. Got that one kill. Already has Blink Dagger flying out. Little awkward to take this fight while that item is coming. We see XXS, he's like looking for the low ground. Can't do much there, boys. His Blink arrives now.
Dude, nothing to say is relentless, man.
He just does not want to let this Void Spirit get the Vessel. But he hasn't made moves, so there's a trade-off on the map. Like, it is more space for this Gyro, who is top net worth in this game. He's gotten to farm these bottom Ancients a lot. The Ember never really went down there and kicked him out of that area or helped take the tower, so more time and space for Yatoro to just exist in and get big. And he's still missing Vessel charges. Got him. Oh, got him back.
Got him right back.
So now he will make that move. They're really looking for this gyro kill. And there's the starter blink, instantly put to use. Yatoro, he should go down.
Yeah, Yatoro, all he can do is put damage out, but he is definitely caught. Do you think that they have to worry too much about the gyrocopter when they have this minus armor that you're talking about that can focus gyro down?
I don't think so. That's why I say I like the starter and how it combines with their lineup and dealing with this kind of solo carry gyro. It seems really nice here. There's not a dispel in this Spirit lineup. You're going to have to build Lotus on somebody. We see Collapse already queuing it up. So they will think about it a lot. But I think XXS has some pretty clear lines to high impact in this game. Like, you can play the fights from the outskirts of just, I'm going to amp a bunch of heroes up, and then we're going to throw Slight Chains with Dragon Knight Blink into them. Or I can get BKB later and just man up and just start chain bashing gyro in the fight and remove one of their big damage sources. Also a very strong hero against Centaur, who's naturally low armor for a long time. My worry for him was the lane, but it does not seem to have been a factor at all. 101, 100 CS, he's cruising. There's a hasted Void Spirit to defend this. But not a lot of follow-up, so tower's dead anyway.
Yeah, this is a bit of a waste.
Not a lot of action happening for Spirit in this early game.
Which is surprising considering, I mean, you said their lineup is supposed to be a little bit faster.
I would say it's a little faster. I think most of that speed for me comes from getting some extra kills with the clock gyro bottom, and this clock can kind of translate it into making some action happen around the map because he does have a very good matchup against the starter and the supports. None of that really happened though. Panto's game has been pretty slow. Still sitting on the double blood grenade. I think that kind of signifies everything for his game of like, I wanted to go and kill some people, but nothing really ever happened. Let's see what XG want to do. I think they have more play options available right now. They have Wheel of Wonder up. They have this super high level Ember. DK can join the fight if they're around towers and do some decent damage with the Corrosive Haze going in. Shard already up for XXS as well. He just bought it out. So he's kind of geared to brawl. It does signal that XG want to start taking some fights here. And this could be something to start it off.
FY Demonic Purge, Panto using the hook shot to get away from the Shadow Demon, gets on top of the Slardar here and actually was controlling him a decent amount. Catch up with him with that extra bit of movement speed. None of this is going to be enough damage though. Without the gyrocopter, they have to give up, and now the supports are going to be chased down out to the river. Morel's going to show up though. Morel actually goes to the Shadow Demon with the gyrocopter, runs down XXS. That turned out beautiful. Yatoro got a double kill off of that one. Now Morel chases after X-Nova. Tonic goes out. He's not going to survive for long enough. Escape back. He's cornered. With Collapse there on the other side, Yatoro got another one off the flat cannon shot. This guy's too good. With the flat cannon stealing every single last hit on these kills, he got a triple.
He did basically the third hero damage. Clock and Void Spirit are up there with him, and even the Hoodwink did 800, but he gets all the last hits, so nice little impact from Yatoro. Comes in, cleans it up, says thank you for the free food. XXS just did not see these heroes on the back line. Otherwise, there's no way you make that trade. Big cleanup for Yatoro, even farming some creeps in the meantime.
Yeah, Xtreme learned from this. Not to get too aggressive.
Well, you can get aggressive, but you ideally want to be jumping gyro or Void Spirit early in the fight.
Sure.
Do not want to get baited by this Clockwork and Centaur too much in this game. Still very even. And I don't think we're going to see Ame join this game until probably the next item here.
Finish out the BKB. If you can get that BKB by 20 minutes, it could just kind of force Tormentor in Roshan, potentially. because there is not much physical damage on Team Spirit once you get to BKB.
I'm fine with this. I don't think he is pressured to join this game too swiftly here. I think the opportunity for him to join was probably fighting to defend top tier 1, and that's the one tower that actually just let go without taking any fight around, which I think Spirit are probably very happy with. At least gives you somewhere to go with some of your heroes here and collect a little extra farm. Interesting kill attempt.
The hook shot save Morel. It cannot, man. These Ringmaster combos prove to be pretty potent.
I never think this hero does as much damage as he does, but there's a bonus on top. As look who joined the fray. Panto's probably saying, what the hell? Why am I getting ganked by Ame? What did I do to deserve this? But Ame makes a rare appearance from the jungle, decimates Clockwork, and will return to feasting on neutral troops.
That puts Xtreme up 2K.
Continuing the hunt.
XXS gonna find Yatoro in the river, just like they found him before. As the Manta, oh no! That completely ruins what the Centaur was hoping off of that one. Combination bash disruption. Yatoro's still able to get away though.
Yeah, watch that illusion damage with the Amp. Doing some serious work there. Lotus Orb is up for collapse very early. This Centaur is honestly pretty big. If Spirit can get a fight going with the items they have right now, they're probably even a little favored just because the Dispels are so good for what the Slaughter can output against a single target. They just haven't been able to find an opening. Probably has to come from hook shot, maybe like a Void Spirit Power Rune and you can just smoke run him in, but this Tormentor is already gone. So you missed another objective to take that fight over. Spotlight not bad here. Throw that on the gyro. It's a race towards the BKBs.
Yeah, if they get to BKB on the Dragon Knight and the Slardar, I don't know. I feel like you're going to have this like 5 to 10 minute window where team fights do not look possible for Team Spirit to win. At least not outright. Nice little nab there. Disruption goes out, but Collapse and Rue had already held their abilities for that save. Still get off the stomp, still get off the shot. XXS. Ooh, now the Purge turnaround on Collapse. They pop the Stampede. On the other side, Panto catching the Dragon Knight inside of the cogs. That'll be a problem for Ame. Has to use his first BKB charge to BKB TP away. That cannot feel good.
Sir Davian Nightfall reporting for duty.
It's a good one.
At least he TP'd back to mid, so he can instantly get back into those neutral camps in the triangle.
Yeah, he didn't panic TP back to Fountain.
There's Shivas for the Ember. Very big item in this game for Xtreme. They can take a fight with it.
That's the power of static right there.
Maybe just waiting on the start or BKB? I mean, he's flying it out now, so XG are going to be ready to go. This also means if you refuse to take the fight as Spirit, they will just Roche. They will put an Aegis on the Dragon Knight, and they will say, what are you going to do about it now? We'll start hitting some of your buildings. So they have a lot of room to operate with. Maybe why we see Spirit kind of grouped up mid, trying to look for some sort of action. They get a Power Rune. It's a pretty good one, amp damage. Not bad, but they're still missing the Ags and the Void Spirit. A little behind on these core items.
How do you feel about the Ags, by the way? Because when we were talking about Void Spirit during Blast, you said you don't never really like the Ags build that much on the Void Spirit. Acceptable if you're against a puck, but otherwise you're not actually a fan.
I strongly dislike it in a lot of situations.
And this situation?
Yeah, I dislike it this game. I get the idea of, it always looks good on paper. Nice Lotus get on the back line.
Collapse with the Stampede. Disruption goes out. Good bushwhack to cover him, though. He'll still get a little bit of distance, tries to turn away from the wheel, doesn't actually face the wheel just yet. He is turning back so much damage between the Blade Mail and the Lotus, he will fall. Throw a lot of things back at Xtreme. Unfortunately, the rest of Team Spirit weren't really in a position to capitalize off of all that.
That'll be Roche.
And yeah.
Maybe a Clockwork Steal here, but smooth sailing for XG. And this is one of the reasons I dislike Ags on Void Spirit. You get caught in these games where you're just trying to build this item up. It's so slow. I think you give up too much momentum, give up too much room to the enemy while trying to get there. And by the time you get there, the damage you can do with this item has been mitigated.
Panto trying to find the angle. Xtreme blocking the angle every step of the way, and they got the Shadow Poison on him. He is not making that hook shot.
He's dead too.
Yeah, caught by the disruption.
That's what this lineup is supposed to do. Hit your timings. If the enemy doesn't want to fight you, you take objectives. They got Tormentor, they got Roche. Ame powering up, level 18 now. Early Daedalus from Yatoro. He wants to join this game.
Reveal of the Aghanim Scepter, double silence into X-Nova as well. Morel, really nicely played there.
Okay.
The fact that he saw X-Nova coming and was like, I'm going to get that extra kill and deny the possibility of a save here.
That's a very nice move, and Yatoro, he's going to get double Bounty Moon into some stacks. I love this Daedalus. I think Spirit were in trouble this game. This item, they get a great move off it. He got almost 2,000 gold out of that move. And this Daedalus helps the confidence in terms of going for that pickoff with your limited stun capability. All of a sudden, anybody can die in the chain stun now if Yatoro shows up.
Is it possible you just hate Aghanim Scepter?
A little bit. I think it's a fraudulent item. A lot of people are going to hate that, but
I can kind of believe it just because Aghanims is a very fun item. So
yeah, fun items are not good in Dota. You know what the best item in Dota is?
Auras?
No, Ironwood Branch. It has been for a long time. That's why it got nerfed. Think about that. They didn't nerf Aghanim Scepter. They nerfed Branch. You know how broken Ironwood Branch has to be for it to receive a 10% nerf?
Yeah, to the 10% inflation, man.
Like, think about that.
Yeah, everything's expensive nowadays.
Think about a 10% nerf to almost any other item in Dota. It would kill it. It's gone. Dunzo.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Think about it a different way. It's a disposable item. You do sell it. Right? Some of those builds you buy like multiple branches, not just two, for the magic wand. The more you pay for it, the more you sell it back for.
That's just smart investing right there. Straight into Butterfly for Yatoro, so he's really trying to ramp up his timings and just be able to take the man fight here with some early evasion if he can get to it. So right now, XG still have a decent advantage until that comes out. Once that comes out, it becomes a little trickier to go in the fight versus Gyro down.
Nice little funhouse mirror play. Denying away a power rune. Keeping Xtreme holding the advantage with this Aegis. Make use of it though. They're hoping Team Spirit will give them the fight around that high ground ward that they got, but that's simply not going to happen. They want to fight, they're going to have to go out hunting for it. That's what we're doing right now. 4-man smoke move up to where Nothing to Say is currently pushing in the wave. Rue, he's going to be the one spotted here with the vision offered from the Corrosive Haze. Easy pickup. But again, not the fight they were looking for. That was just a gank. They wanted a full-out team fight, and they're not getting it.
Spirit will not fight this Aegis, especially without Butterfly on the Gyro. No way they want to take that. Very close to it. Should have it around the time that Aegis expires, then we can likely see a clash.
Yeah, this is going to be a really potent timing for Team Spirit.
One of their windows to try and get back in this game for sure. They're not down that much, but it does feel like XG have had a lot more momentum.
Do you think the Team Spirit is pretty all in on this Butterfly timing?
A little bit.
Because I do not love their chances going another 20 minutes.
The only thing I like ultralight is the cart save. Pretty annoying for XG.
Yeah.
It can bypass some of the Slardar amps, some of the Demonic Purge going onto the Gyro. Like, you throw these big spells on Gyro that normally he can't deal with. He gets carded. Okay, you know, that sounds pretty good. But this is kind of your real big timing to swing the game against this physical armor lineup. Evasion's super good against these lineups.
Wisdom Shrine about to spawn. Team Spirit.
This is their moment.
They're going to try and catch somebody on here. Collapse just blinks into it. Hits the stun on the Ember Spirit. Got the Bushwhack. Pull in with the silence. Double silence up. The Ember Spirit almost dead. Got a disruption. The follow-up there. Nothing to say. Remnant away. And the chains is ticking out on Collapse. Collapse is going to die to Ame. What a close call there, but nothing to say. Manages to get out, and Team Spirit do not win this fight whatsoever. That was not close at all. Considering the butterfly timing and everything, this was supposed to be their moment.
He got clogged up on that ramp. Like, Ame just went in. There was a really nice wheel thrown by Xnova on top of that ramp as well. So that choke point just works against Spirit. Can only jump so many of their heroes in. They need the Gyro close to deal the damage. Look, Yatoro like backs off slightly, doesn't want to get stunned. And then very clutch disruption from FY. That's what salvages this fight. Gyro cannot hit December during the chain stun. He gets away, fights reset. You don't want to sit there man fighting Aegis Dragon Knight at that point. Tough place to fight for Spirit if Ame can just be there at the start of that fight and use the Aegis against them. It's expired now, though, so you have a little more room to try and take an aggressive go. Still very strong on this Gyro. Gotta be careful of some vision into hookshot into bushwhack play. That's enough time for Yatoro to bring you down.
Oh, what a shot! Panto catches him on the gate. They're going to get the break on him. He's going to BK BTB out, but he's still going to die, maybe. Ooh, that was a close call. 200 health.
What? That was blind, right? You just read him?
Yeah.
Off the ward top?
Yeah, I mean, you see him making that move. He's got to be gating, and he just...
Yeah, exactly.
He takes the closest position on the gate from where Ame was walking.
Very nice attempt from Spirit. Would have been a massive kill in this game. But it'll still yield them something good here.
Yeah, they'll get a Tormentor, so a shard for Panto. Imagine, though, if they got a little bit more damage out of the Gyrocopter, like one more crit to kill that Dragon Knight. Instead, Ame gets back to base and gets a Satanic now.
That's why Gunpowder Gauntlet's broken, man. I think this is the best neutral item in the game. I'm going to say it.
Tower is under attack.
Not the most powerful, to me the best in terms of when you can get it and what it does. Burst item, damage item, and farming item.
Yeah, it's pretty versatile in that regard.
And it looks badass.
I mean, it is a boxing glove with seemingly like dynamite in it or something.
Which doesn't even make sense.
It does.
Whatever. We'll allow it in Dota lore.
Some real cartoon logic going on here.
Natural MKB into Swift Blink for Ame seems appropriate here, and it's going to be Satanic for Yatoro. He's going to try and lifesteal through it. We'll see if he gets it off. He did not go the Ags build, so I do think the Satanic's a little weaker. Particularly when you're getting jumped and stunned and bashed by Slaughter.
For sure.
You might just not get those Satanic hits off. You might need to get a lucky crit in that first one. It's a lot of pressure on this Gyro's positioning right now. Definitely cannot get caught in this game. You get caught, this game's going to blow wide open because Ame's ahead of you in terms of his Satanic already being on the field, and they are eyeing up that Roshan spawn.
Ooh, they're chasing after Ghosts. Got the scan on the Manta illusions pushing down the river.
Roshan's going to spawn here in 15 seconds. So if they just go to the pit, they'll get it here. There's not going to be a contest.
Well, if you're not going to contest this, are we just getting to Divine Rapier territory on Gyrocopter?
Might be one of those games, though.
Right? You give them this, you wait 5 minutes for the Aegis. By that point in time, you're kind of like,
well, you're not
capped out.
They're going high ground with this one. Oh, they are going to contest. Okay.
Yeah, the roar kind of makes it so Xtreme feel like they can't do it very quickly, and that does give time for Team Spirit. Smoke on smoke through the mid lane. Ame shows, blinks backwards, away from the initiation. Instead, it's going to be Collapse caught in the wheel here. Not what Team Spirit are hoping for. Got the silence on, nothing to say.
This is not
a big
fight.
deal. Manta dodge on the Dragon Tail stun attempted from the Dragon Knight. A buyback from Collapse. A hook shot lands on Ame.
He has no BKB.
Can they catch up to finish off this hero? Jump in, crush from XXS. Hits onto 2. Morel at half HP. The Ember Spirit almost dead. Good disruption. Little bit of time here during the Dragon Tail. Gyrocopter's getting low. He needs Satanic. Needs to heal up. He gets a little bit of heal. He's being kited around by Ame beautifully.
XG just outplaying them here in the second half of the fight, even with a Centaur buyback. Not enough to push into these crushes.
Absolutely ruined.
He'd even get one more? Nah.
Nice cog play there with the jetpack, but man, yeah, I mean, you called it. Xtreme completely outplaying Team Spirit.
They're just ready for that. Very fast BKB on XXS, and then that fight already looks hard because you're jumping in a Centaur with no BKB against a bunch of BKB cores. Gets stuck in the wheel, he's just gone. You still have Escape Act and Disruption to play with. Every time Spirit try and focus down one of these cores, one of those saves comes out. FY has been on point with the disruptions this game. That's why the Shadow Demon is a first pick hero. It is so hard to play late game fights against one of the best BKB controllers and initiation counter plays in one hero.
Yeah, I will say I feel like FY looks a lot more comfortable in this game than I've seen him in a while.
For sure. This is more his style as a player. Like, he's a backline spellcaster. That's how I think of him.
Yeah.
At least the games he's looked at. I mean, we all know him for FY Rubik, that kind of play style. He can play like the tinies and stuff, but I think he thrives when the fight develops for him and he can kind of see what's happening, pick his moment in the fight, and make his spells count to their maximum. He's one of the best players in the world.
Panto, what a timing there from that hook shot. It wasn't too far off the mark, really.
Through that dragon. I may not like that. That looked real wonky with the cosmetic.
It really did. He'll get the Aegis. And yeah, Divine Rapier time.
This was all before MKB on the DK. So that's pretty worrying here for Spirit. They're running out of time to make this lineup work, and they're just going to have to go to Gyro Divine and pray Ame carries them. I think the only other scale they really have left is this Centaur card. But because Collapse went for so much early utility, it's going to be really delayed here. So you really have to get this Divine and Ags up before XG decide they're going to try and end the game. It's kind of the goal right now. Oh, nice blink. Ame doing a little monster hunting of his own. Trademark.
And now they've got a pickoff and 4 minutes of an Aegis. To hit high ground here, trying to get through the gate. Nope. Nova's going to put a stop to that one. Rue, he'll have to go for a TP. XXS should be able to get him. Yeah, crush. Gets the vision thanks to the shard. Okay, another pickoff. I mean, as Xtreme are getting closer and closer to the base, they're getting more and more of a numbers advantage. All right, Yutoro is going to have to break apart his Daedalus in order to get the Divine Rapier.
Which he has disassembled right now.
Yeah, so he's ready to go if they push high ground right away as Xtreme, which it seems like they're going to do. The Gyrocopter's ready for it.
You still don't have the cart, which I think is a huge component of this.
For sure.
I don't know if he can survive in the fight. Still no MKB on Ame. He went for the Swift Blink first.
Oh, look at that combo. He actually makes a Revenant's Brooch out of the Chrysalis.
That was very smart. He's going to maximize his damage right now.
I mean, if this works, it's going to be amazing. They're going to go for Ame. Lead off the Stomp. Dragon Tail. Oh. Is he just going to die like this? Okay, Yutoro gets off the Satanic. He's going to heal up the full Bushwhack. Pulls back in the Dragon Knight. And there goes Ame. Panto jetpacking away. No, nothing to say. Catches him on the slight. Meanwhile, Ame is able to blink back on his second life. Does not get tagged by any damage. Xtreme will give up on the high ground push here.
All right, that looked pretty good. This brooch is going to chunk through the DK armor. It's a very nice idea. Very efficient usage of the item breakup as well. Ame did not enjoy that DPS going into him there. But of course he had Aegis and walk it off. I think Spirit's game plan is coming together a little bit. If they can get the card up, if they can put the gyro in front, lay the magical damage into the DK, and let the Void Spirit silence the backline saves, that's the whole ticket.
That Ags is...
yeah, it's getting delayed here.
It's getting real delayed. I mean, he was only halfway there, now he's died, so...
I still think the bigger component is focusing the first tier down and letting Void Spirit find the supports. Like, that is the value of the Void Dags in this game.
Yeah.
It's not about killing some mobile core. It's about taking these saves out of XG's hands, because if they can just maintain formation, their lineup is way too strong. And if I'm XXS, with how tanky he is, he has AC plus Crimson, I'm just going in on anybody. Especially the Void Spirit. If you find Void Spirit, you insta-jump that man, because then your formation's guaranteed and you're likely going to win that fight. Spirit, they don't even want to take this. They're just going to give up Megas. I mean, I guess what can you do without your stuns? This game is just turning out to be too easy for XG right here.
Yeah, well, like, this game ends in under 40 minutes. That's kind of like a blowout for an extreme Team Spirit series.
Ame is just massive. Doesn't have Aegis though, you can all in him.
Can, flat cannon shots. Bringing the Dragon Knight down to half here. BKB turn back around with the MKB. Is going to blow up the gyrocopter so damn fast. Divine Rapier picked up for XXS. And they'll call GG.
That's going to be a disappointing game for Team Spirit. They're not going to be happy about that one, just because I think they expected a lot more early action to happen with this Clockwork Hood win. Like, you don't want to be going, even in a game with Clock Hood, against Shadow Demon and Ring Knight. It almost doesn't matter what the cores are. You're just not going to have a fun time in those later fights. We saw why. The Wheel caused them issues, the Demonic Purge causing issues, Disruption causing them issues. Collapse is like, I don't know what I'm supposed to really do in that game. I have a very tough lane, and only so much playmaking that can be got without an early Blink Dagger. Very controlled game from Xtreme Gaming here. That's how I would define that. They did not give up a lot of bad, missed opportunities. Ame never dies. He ends this game 10-0. The other cores only have one death each. XXS played that bottom lane really well, found that extra gyro kill. NTS got all the early power runes. It's just too much going for him there. There has to be some disruption to that game plan. Spirit need to get their mid lane going too. I feel like Morel just had nothing this game. He has this game 0-4, and he had last pick in the draft. He has supports that can play around him. He has a team that can fight for those power runes with Stampede, Gyro coming in. There needs to be more action happening through the mid lane for Spirit in this game, and probably in the next one for them to win.
Yeah, Team Spirit show up with a whole lot of nothing here in game one, while Xtreme, very dominant performance to take the initial game between these two.
A whole lot of something coming out of Xtreme's camp, because that was a clean game from start to finish. Overall, it seemed like they had a strategy in mind from the picks. Both teams had strong foundations, but Xtreme were just able to convert on all their ideas so much more effectively than Team Spirit. Where were what was the road gaps going on here? The road blocks, the gap. Oh, that was. Oh, we got the Metal Gear Solid line. Can we hear it one more time?
Speed bump?
Speed bump, that's another version, yes. What were the speed bumps for Team Spirit?
As this game progressed, the two biggest issues that I observed were that, one, XP had the classic triple tank core that were very hard to kill, and they all positioned separately during the fight, so it made it really hard to just get anything out of it. And two, is the Shadow Demon, right? This hero is a hero that needs to be jumped. Otherwise, we'll see situations like the one we saw where they were fighting near the Wisdom Rune, where Ember Spirit gets disrupted, lives, the fight is lost. I guess their solution for that on Spirit was the Void Spirit, who was going to buy an Ags, control the Shadow Demon on the backline, but he never really was able to get to that point, and he just fell so below in net worth, and then there was nobody to deal with the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I was kind of glued on Panto, because we had our support talk.
Yeah.
So I kind of just went into support brain mode.
Sure.
And I think for me, I noticed that he feels like he's shackled. It's not someone, because I know what he plays like. I've played a lot of pubs with him, and he's not really playing freely. I saw him right-clicking Yatoro and running around the map with Yatoro. And I feel like it's like that's what he's been told to do. It's like Yatoro said, "This is what I need from you," and he's just doing it literally as he's told.
Okay.
Without fully maybe like understanding how Miposhka does it. And I feel like this is why we have an early game with like 2 kills.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it doesn't feel like they are. He's not thinking for himself and making decisions that he would do based on how to progress his own game and how to get the game to move forward.
Yep.
And the game is just kind of locked in the state of like nothing happening for 10-15 minutes, which I'm convinced as a clockwork he's not enjoying. He's not happy about it, but he also doesn't maybe feel comfortable in the team, or for whatever reason, it to me feels like can't really progress the game. Doesn't really feel like, oh, Yatoro, come gate with me. You know, like that's not what Yatoro is supposed to do. He's supposed to farm.
Right.
And who am I to tell him what to do?
But would Miposhka tell Yatoro, come gate with me?
Maybe.
Gotcha.
That's the feeling I'm getting. Like it's not like they're not thinking about how to use their heroes to maximize the situation at the end of the game, but rather like, I've been told to play this way, so I'm gonna play this way.
Classic play like Seb moment.
I don't know if I would call it that. It's more like I think they're trying to help him like fit into the team better. And there's probably been a lot of discussions. They're not doing super well. And then he's in this position where he's like doing things that he doesn't really believe in.
Right.
It's just a feeling I get. It might be completely wrong. But when I watch the game, that's what I see.
At least at a base level, stylistically, you're saying Yatoro is used to a support being shackled to him, but Miposhka has more agency involved.
I think Miposhka kind of shackles himself when he's supposed to.
Okay.
Not that Yatoro does it for him.
And then he takes the key and quietly unlocks it while Yatoro's not looking and does his own
Yeah,
thing
he
real
does
quick.
the important things that he needs to get done, and I think probably Miposhka feels more comfortable like dictating what needs to happen in the game compared to Panto, who I think has more. It looks like, you know, they've watched a billion replays together, and at least just based on this one game, it just didn't feel comfortable.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And just based off of what we saw in the game, a Clockwork does need to be doing more generally. Otherwise, why pick the Clockwork if you're just going to be sitting in lane?
Yeah, he could have been a Chen this game and hit neutral creeps the entire game. And it's I don't think it's his fault. I'm not blaming him for it because I think he's a skilled player. And like there are moments in this game where he has a really nice hook shot up top.
Yeah.
When Ame is getting out of the gate, like he's doing good things. He's like, but I feel like he doesn't feel free, and it's a hard thing to describe. But it's like, I guess for people at home, when you're playing pubs and you're really in your own element and you just feel like everything's working, no matter what I do, it's working out. Like I'm really feeling it.
You're in flow state.
You're in that kind of flow state. Yeah, I feel like he's like in the opposite of that. I think he's in the overthinking state when I watch the game.
Maybe we can relive some moments to get a closer look. Brian, what do you got for us?
Yeah, for me, the story of this game was just the like ease of execution aspect of all these kills. Like, if you think about how hard it is for Ember to die this game compared to what we're seeing from the side of like the Void Spirit, Meryl getting caught here, X Nova playing a huge role in all of these kills. So then they catch the Centaur in the bottom corner, and like their map mobility was really strong in terms of collapsing all their heroes. He might actually get away here with the Shadow Demon disruption into the Ringmaster ultimate that effectively zones collapse back into his team. I just felt like all of the pieces fit really nicely together, and then you also have the save from Shadow Demon as well as Ringmaster, which makes it much more difficult for Team Spirit to do their job. As you see, Ember Spirit, who would die here otherwise, ends up getting saved. So every time I saw these kills play out, it felt like the natural spell casting on the side of Team Spirit did not deal with what tools Xtreme had to kill them. You just saw them get picked off one at a time, Ember Chains into a Ringmaster ultimate and Fear. I was impressed by, you were mentioning like Ringmaster can be a playmaker. We talk about him being a save. I was surprised how much damage he was doing, how much of a role he played in those kills, a pivotal role at that matter. And it did feel like Team Spirit needed more items in order to deal with the way that Xtreme killed them rather than the other way around. I do think there was an execution gap. I do think Xtreme looked more comfortable in their draft. But at the end of the day, like the kills just seem to fall into place for Xtreme.
Yeah.
And chiefly, it does seem like the Void Spirit Aghanim Scepter was such a linchpin. And Avery was critical about it, that fundamentally the item makes sense. A silence, being able to jump backlines and shut down any Shadow Demon disruptions or stuff like that. But it just takes so long for him to get there that by the time you finally reach it, you no longer need to serve the same purpose that you did 5 minutes ago with that silence.
Yeah, for me, that was really the key. It was the Void Spirit, the way Void Spirit fell off and didn't get the Ags early enough. Because, like we saw in the clip from Brian, that Ember Spirit getting disrupted was a huge difference maker. Because at that point in the game, it felt like they were playing for Gyro's timing. They got the butterfly. They were like, ooh, yes, we got this. But the Void Spirit was not strong enough to control the Shadow Demon. And when you're playing against not just a Shadow Demon, but a Ringmaster, that's double save supports, they are the priority target in the late game team fights, and Void Spirit just didn't get there. I think that hero is very just unstable in nature. Like some games he pops off, other times you're just like, God, why is he lowest net worth? What's going on with this hero? And maybe heroes like Puck for Mirel, in situations like that, may be easier to execute.
Doesn't really have a fallback plan on the side of Void Spirit. Like Ember has, you can play for Flame Guard. Puck can play to kind of split push a lot more. Like Void Spirit can't recover jungle. He doesn't want to cast his spells on creep waves because if he's using Astral Step to kill creep waves, then like his kill spells are the same as his
escape spells
and farming spells. Like so it's like for Ember, like it's very straightforward. You have Flame Guard for farming mostly. Yeah, it can help you with kills, but it's not the same stuff, right? And then you have Remnant to get out, Slight Change to kill people. So yeah, with Void Sphere, like you said, he either falls really flat or snowballs, and it's just a matter of I think he's a very one-dimensional hero, even though that's not really typical with the spirits.
I mean, he's I think out of the spirits, he's the most like can do a little bit of everything.
A jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it ties to his item build. Like if you think about Void Spirit, he buys Spirit Vessel.
Okay.
And then if you want to buy Aghanim Scepter, you're buying what to help you farm? Point Booster doesn't really help you farm. Plus 10 Strength doesn't help you farm. Plus 10 Int doesn't help you farm. Plus 10 Agility, I mean, sure, but like not really, you know? It's like nothing really makes him farm faster. So what does that mean? That means you have to play for kills. But Ember's getting all the runes. So now you're not playing for kills. Your execution of how to get these kills is tricky. Like you guys said, like he has to jump someone, and then in the perfect, most ideal scenario, Shadow Demon comes to save, Clockwork hooks them, Cogs come out, push away the guy, and now you get the kill. But like, there's a lot of mental gymnastics that need to happen for that to be happening. And with Void Spirit, you kind of need like these kills need to happen consistently for him to get to Ags at a good timing. They can't just sit back and hit neutrals.
And the runes is also relevant because I know, Mira, you were saying your favorite games to watch from Xtreme during last DreamLeague was when the supports were enabling nothing to say a whole lot. This was another classic example of that.
This is when they look S++ tier, when the supports are playing for the rune rotations. They're doing the old gaming gladiator style of just go to every single power rune, make sure the mid laner gets that play tempo off of that. And when they don't get that, or that's lost within their draft, like the 3-man ball mid versus a 3-man ball mid is lost, Xtreme do look a lot worse because Ame's evolved into a player that can be left alone and can sacrifice the support. That's why we're seeing him on tanky heroes like DK.
Yeah.
Like actually, the essence of Xtreme gaming right now to me is this like mid lane plus 2 support duo. And other teams are able to recognize that as the game progresses. Will Spirit be able to do that for the game too?
It's a great question, Mira. I guess we'll have to find that out as we get ready for that game number 2 after the break.
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw her first.
My lord.
Nah, back off,
The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Hot side, you're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. Pass me up. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on. If my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. Pass me up. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high.
The good times keep on rolling as we get into game number 2 of Spirit versus Xtreme, where Xtreme seem to be just as comfortable as we've known them to be in their best form. And Spirit are still looking to gel the pieces together. Because Morel, not the standout performance that I would hope for a Laurel replacement. Panto still trying to maybe find his place. It's just one game of putting him under a microscope, but still we can pinpoint some things. And I guess beyond that, Collapse got super bullied last game. Sucks to be Collapse.
Sucked to be him for sure in
Sucked to
that
be him.
game. But I mean, that's the thing is Spirit have really been going through change after change after change the last year or so. And even having like Laurel be stood in for in this tournament, like if you add that on top of Silent leaving, it is a lot of changes to adjust to in a short amount of time. And yes, they were able to play Blast without it, and they did get some experience without Silent. It's still not enough, and it'll take some time. But that is the beauty of having 2 group stages.
I also
this is super valuable right now.
We don't concretely know if they even have a interim coach. They might just be straight up coachless right now. Because Sikle is listed as the analyst. I don't know if he's been bumped up to coach.
I don't have the insider info on that one.
So just fundamentally, not even having a coach seems like quite the handicap, if that's the case.
You want to talk about something we never talk about?
Okay, let's hear it.
So I'm looking at the bonus timer on the draft.
Okay.
And Spirit had lost bonus time before their first 4 bans that usually you kind of plan out between the games. We're even done. I think that is a sign of a team that's slightly lost.
How often... So you have a flowchart in mind, I'm assuming.
Like, the way it usually goes is during scrims, you try to figure out, what heroes do we think are really, really good? And which heroes are we willing to play against? Like, let's say we have a game plan for how to beat Batrider.
Yeah.
Then we'll let Batrider through in all the drafts, and we'll play against Batrider.
But do you ever change your first phase bans depending on what the enemy's first phase? Okay.
So, let's say there's 8 heroes we think are really good.
Yeah.
They'll ban 3, we'll ban 4, and we'll play against the 8th one because you're giving away a first pick.
Yeah.
So you kind of in this case, I'm pretty certain they knew Viper was going to get picked.
Okay.
Unless they're gambling on these guys don't play Viper. Like, for example, Largo isn't picked or banned in either. It wasn't picked or banned in last game, and it probably won't be in this game either. And you make some assessments like that depending on who you play up against. In this case, they're playing against Viper. I feel like they should have known it's Viper. And then
nothing happened in the first phase that warranted burning reserve time.
We've been in this position as Liquid a lot of times where we end up doing this. And I know for us, that was a sign of we're not really locked in with a good idea of how to approach the situation. It doesn't convey confidence. And this is usually the case when that happens.
Yeah.
Was the bonus time the body language of the draft?
Maybe in some ways, yeah.
Okay.
And it's not always the case. It's just with taking in the factors of game 1, the way they looked when they played, and now this, it just gives me that kind of... here we go. Chen is here as well. So Penta will be more comfortable, hopefully.
Because this is the type of hero that he could have been playing in game 1, but he was instead playing a Clockwork, which is not really suited for that. But Chen, much more comfortable, along with a Wind Ranger, and Xtreme did indeed go for a Viper, and it looks like they will not be ignoring Largo.
That was a really good caller there, Aiden.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Being ignored in game 1 to now being bumped up to second phase in game 2.
Yeah, I think this is kind of where the hero belongs in the draft. He's not a super late gotcha. He's not an overall first pick worthy, but he's got a nice toolkit. He dispels stuff. I think it's nice against Windrun specifically, whether you're playing him as a 4 or a 3. Windrunner
cast
props
range to click it on him. Is the cast range that long?
It's obviously it's not what is it 700? Mira, you've played a lot of.
I don't know the exact numbers, but the cast range is solid.
It's
you can
decent.
Definitely.
Reliably.
It doesn't look that long on screen.
It's just the pull range can be different. So if you're casting it at max range for when he can click it, you're not pulling them towards you. You're just pulling them a really set amount. So depending on where you cast it, it feels really high impact, the pull. Or just okay, they moved 5 units.
Gotcha.
But the dispel mechanic of it's really nice against Windrun. So we'll see if they do a Largo Viper offlane. Could work.
Also against the Chen buffs too.
Oh, yeah, true. The Dispel is really good against that. Imagine being cleansed by, a guy licking you.
I'm imagining it.
Yeah.
And I like what I'm imagining.
Yeah, cats do it all the time.
That's just the mechanic that Ice Frog came up with when he's like, Bard Frog needs to clean people when he licks them.
No, but Largo does seem to fit into Xtreme Gaming's draft very well right now, especially when you see the safe lane coming out of Team Spirit. And when you have this Viper, you know that you're always going to have a hero that will connect once he gets the troubles. You just need to play behind the Largo after he gets that minute 15 scepter. You just got to go for the big moves.
Though we did say Largo was very player stylistically. How does an XXS strike you when he's on a Frogman?
I mean, I think they played it once during Blast and they lost,
Yeah.
but I do feel he's the type of player that can do that. Like, he can be an Aura player and he can be a Blink Initiation player. Like, he's just an all-rounder. So I have more faith in him playing this than if I were to put it into, for example, Frank from last series.
I feel the same way. I also feel like, I think there's like a world in which I could even see Xnova play it as a 5.
Okay.
I think it kind of fits him. I don't know how the matchup goes into Slardar, but I would imagine it's pretty decent because you can dispel sprint.
That's another one. Yeah.
But I do think as a 5, you're probably like, in order for the spells to work properly, you have to like Frog Stomp and then keep them in with the lick. I don't know how easy it is to like hold off on your lick to dispel sprint. So maybe still nicer to put it in the carry matchup if it's winning your safe lane.
Well, I think it's also just generally speaking a better Largo game to sit behind people because they have the Slardar Corrosive Haze and Puck Silences and stuff. Like, I'd rather not be on the front line as Largo, but actually just lick the person who gets initiated onto.
I'll say that, like, the backliner support style of Largo really suffers versus jump heroes like Puck and Slardar.
Okay.
Like, if you're getting jumped by these heroes, you insta-die, and you don't have the net worth to protect yourself. Like, you don't have the Greaves to click and the ability to turn the fight with your song.
Well, how many games as Largo do you have? I have 1.
I've got okay, so I've been playing a lot of non-Dota these days, but when I do play Dota, it's always Largo. Like, my game history, I have like 35 Largo games in a row.
That's 35 times more games than I do.
He's really cool, but I do think in this scenario, this should be your offlaner. He needs the net worth or he's gonna feed.
Okay. Hold on. Is there a world, and you know this better than me, Mira, but would Ame play Viper? Because I'm seeing Viper Largo.
I thought you were going to say Largo.
Viper carry, Largo 5 against Slardar plus, like, whatever. DK mid against Puck, and you pick a new offlaner on.
You know, I feel like Ame would be down to play the Viper, honestly.
He's played it before.
Yeah, but is it like hipster enough to play now? Or is it like too normal now to play Viper carry?
I just don't think it's that good to have your Largo as 5 in this game. Like, I really have to repeat that. I think as a 5, it will not do that much for you versus these heroes.
I just feel like you stomp 2 lanes that way.
Yeah, you
Slardar
frog
has no
stomp 1
game.
lane. Yeah.
You frog stomp the Slardar, and then you dragon stomp
the other
Puck. Dragon
Smash
stomp
it with the
Puck.
tail, the dragon tail smash.
Well, I just think maybe the E from Largo is really good with Viper. Like, maybe? Like, using the mana / spell buff. Because it works really nicely with damage over time spells, I think.
Yeah.
And there's always
maybe
a chance,
too
right?
crazy. Maybe it's just like the normal DK against Slardar, Viper against Puck. I just feel like potential lane crushery is a lot less that way.
Sure.
It'll still be stable. Just won't it doesn't have the same oomph. But I guess Vipers nowadays, anyways, they want to skill the W. They have
Nether Toxin.
I
got you.
Yeah.
Can you make that sound
works
effect
just
again?
fine as fuck. Huh?
Make the sound effect then.
Oh, it was
Okay.
another toxin that you just cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Did you watch the Spirit video?
Which one?
Spirit actually released like a content video where their players are making the sounds, and then like their teammate has to guess like what spell it is.
That's a good one.
Dude, it was a disaster. It was really funny. I recommend anyone that hasn't seen it, go check out Team Spirit's YouTube channel. They have English subs. They're great.
That's the best kind of content.
They're
when it comes to
excellent,
teams.
actually.
Yeah, it's really, really funny. Okay, so Primal out. The last pick, Nyx Assassin.
That is Largo core, probably. Could be Largo offlane, DK mid, Viper. I think that the flex between Viper and DK lane is the only question, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ring 5, next 4. Drow Ranger carry. So Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger versus Viper mid, and then Slardar offlane, I believe.
No.
Where's Puck go?
I think it's Wind Ranger 4,
Oh, it's
yeah.
4, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, I just realized something.
Yeah.
I have the No, wait.
Wait,
it's
what?
the
It says
screen's fault.
collapse?
Yeah, it's the screen's fault.
Wait, so then which is it? Collapse?
Radiant is actually XG.
Wait, really?
Oh.
Wait, so Radiant is
The
Xtreme.
Radiant is XP. Okay, this
Okay.
changes everything. Jakiro voice line, by the way.
This changes everything.
No, it does. It does change the
I
way
need
that
to
you
like
perceive.
recalibrate my
That's
brain.
how I perceive a Largo collapse. Say what? Though they did do it one time during Blast.
Yeah.
But they were flexing that hero, so maybe they picked it as a flex during Blast.
He's been pubbing it as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's more so the DK Yatoro. And I thought Mirel was on the puck, which I thought was going to be a lot more comfortable for him.
Yeah,
I was mentioning
I had
that
the
I
same
think
thought
puck would fit
process.
into him very nicely for the series, but now he's not on the puck. NTS is on the puck.
Yep.
He's on the Viper.
Yep.
Viper is also a great and stable hero, but it can make a misstep and mess up your flow a little. Yeah, it changes things. Can we pull the draft back up again?
This is an interesting social experiment where like you have to recalibrate everything you thought about the draft based on the players playing the hero. That tells you how much it matters.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking about it. I wish I had like a stack of papers and I could just throw them out to represent what happened in my head when I saw that happen.
The only thing that I think stays the same for me regardless was that last pick Drow looked really strong, especially versus the Largo heal with the hypothermia. It's going to be really good on lane. Like Largo not countering the Wind Ranger anymore also makes it less valuable on that off lane. So I do love that Drow Ranger at the very end. That's all I can say with the recalibration.
Fair enough. Then we have nothing more to add other than to watch some gameplay casted by Cap and SVG.
Well, it is an interesting thought experiment. Avery, Mame or Yutoro on Drow Ranger? Who will you take?
Yutoro.
Yutoro.
Yeah, I think his Drow is better.
Okay. Or what about Clinks?
Oh, man.
Okay, all right. Kind of like, in my head, for whatever reason, those two heroes are kind of tied in. Two heroes that both Yutoro and Ame have played a decent amount of pubs over the last year or two, despite them not actually being the most competitively viable.
Yutoro's Drow is really good. I think it's one of his better heroes. I've always liked it. Going back to those TI games where you would just get ransacked on lane and make crazy moves with the hero. Like, his positioning's really good. And I'm glad we finally get to see some Drow, because this is another hero on my radar that I think is super viable, super good in this meta, and we just never see it, and I do not understand why. And I think this hero's gotten a lot of buffs as well. Like, I don't know, some of these things just, they're mysteries to me. I think this hero dunks on Largo. We're seeing a lot of Largo. I think this is a great Drow game, and I favor XG simply for the fact that they have Drow plus, again, the Slaughter to buff him up against the lineup that's going to get absolutely armor chunked in this game and doesn't have pretty much any gap close. Who is closing the gap on this Drow in this game? Viper Largo?
It's got to be Dragonite Blink Dagger.
Yeah, but
that's kind of it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when you only have one guy, it's easy to go in these fights and just jump the DK, and then they have no jump, and your Drow gets a free fight.
Okay, but if you get that jump, there is the follow-up to it, right? Whether the Nyx gets there or the Dragonite gets there is going to be follow-up of the Ringmaster Whip Wheel. Because these heroes are going to be moving so fast because they've got a Largo.
That is always the hope.
He's going to be strumming his little song.
I don't know. I heavily favor XG in this game, too. I really like what they put together here. I think it's a classic Drow lineup.
I see. The top overlays are still switched.
Yes. XG is radiant. XG is radiant.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm not that old and senile. Well, in Dota terms I am, but in real life, I'm young and funky.
You are really obsessed with the funk right now.
That's the theme. Get with the theme also.
Nothing to say is having a rough time. Trying to get to his bottle, and I mean, at some point in time, man, maybe it's just better to die. All right, this wave's coming in. This should get him his bottle. One of these creeps. Hey, he got it.
It's a struggle out here for him. That is the Viper treatment.
I thought I thought Puck was supposed to do fine against Viper.
Supposed to do a little better than this early. He got 2 there. I mean, he's okay. He's not completely destroyed.
Meanwhile, 15-6 for Ame's Drow Ranger. Almost did it again.
It's a free Drow lane. I mean, you have Drow Chen against Nyx Largo. I don't know what your expectations are, but they should be as low as possible. You just gotta pull and get what you can out of this lane if you're Spirit. Hope your safe lane goes equally as well. It is Yatoro mostly free farming up here, but XXS is able to play the lane. He's getting a lot more out of top than this Largo's getting bottom. So this is a little concerning for Spirit in terms of what they're gonna be able to do from the side lanes. They are winning mid, that'll make up for it. But actually pulling ahead. And these lanes are not necessarily going to get easier. I think this Wind Ranger Slardar can threaten the Dragon Knight, and there's your first blood. Stopping those pulls, X-Nova finds a big one with the little Harpy creep.
Yeah, that's a surprising kill. Power of the Harpy Lightning, I guess.
Super strong creep. Actually definitely winning this laning phase now. Whoa. Brewmaster.
Gotta remind everybody what those bans were.
Well, it gets his water rune stolen, but he's gonna get the other one anyway. Because Puck is very strong mid laner. And we're seeing why.
And that power shot might actually help him out. X-Nova almost dying to collapse, but now the slowdown from the Frost Arrows, and Collapse will be the one to die.
This game is looking like it's going to be tough for Spirit already. Just based off the side lane action. Yeah, you're going to have a pretty farmed Viper, but again, Viper, the Drow matchup's tough. You have the Amp to deal with. I also am just not sure how Collapse is ever going to recover in this game. There's no stacks being built. You have a Nyx Assassin who also needs a lot of experience. Like this offlane for Spirit is just dead weight right now. They're going to have to find a way to make it not dead weight.
Are teams just not structuring lineups? I mean, this is a little early to say this, but are they not structuring lineups correctly around Largo?
Probably part of it. They don't nobody understands this hero as well as any other hero in Dota because it's just not been there long enough.
Sure.
But I do think teams are overestimating his laning capability. They're going to make a move on X-Nova with the Whip Panto, making something happen here.
Power Shot's going to bring a bit low, and they got the Frost Arrows with the Blood Grenade to ensure it. Collapse trying to get the deny off the neutrals, will not be able to do so.
And you make something good happen, and then you end up losing your offlaner anyway. He's just mega low level. He needs to take this Wisdom Shrine or something. I do like that Spirit are roaming the supports, because that is one way you can make their lack of playmaking a little better. Just combine them early, dual roam, try and get some lane ganks happening, maybe play through the Viper's kill threat a little bit.
This one's a little awkward just because they've had to sit around for 20 seconds to get to the power rune, but they have secured it. Not the most valuable. Not only is it a power rune that doesn't go into a bottle, but it's an illusion rune.
Let's just keep it on CS for a while. You know, let's
yeah,
put it that way.
It's not a good look, huh?
I wish we could have like one of those giant zoom-ins of Largo's face right now, because that's my expression with Collapse's position.
With this open Pikachu face type deal.
Everything's fine, guys.
Tense.
Da-dee-da-dee-da. Singing my song.
You better hope they get this Wisdom Shrine. Funny thing is, supports are coming in, so Xtreme are going to attempt to steal this.
Why not?
I mean, with the Chen, yeah, why not? You've got this Tornado. I mean,
bare minimum, you're going to make it hell for Spirit to be able to claim this.
Also, Ame is already 6 in 3/4. Mega high level. Whereas this Largo had, did he even get? I don't think he got that. Oh no.
Oh no.
The thing is, his support's needed too, so I can't really. You get nothing. So you get nothing. I thought they'd maybe get a trade on the other side, but
no, there's no way.
Yeah, they just get no XP, so they're really far behind on XP. Really, really far behind. The Nyx is level 3, the Ringmaster's level 3, the Largo's level 4. That's a very one-sided games today. This might be another one if the trajectory continues here. But they have a DK farming, they have a Viper farming, still some decent games to be had here.
It's not terribly surprising we're getting one-sided games just because the teams that we watched so far today are the teams who either were not at recent tournaments or did not perform very well at recent tournaments. So
maybe a little rust to shake off.
Phase boots Largo. Well, help with the draw ranger damage. Panto, we run down by XXS here.
The support woes continue for Spirit in this one. I think this is one of those games you gotta put on blinders if you're Yatoro and just mode zone. Ame roleplay from last game. I am the Dragon Knight now. I will carry this game.
Funny thing was, I was interested to see how FY would do as Wind Ranger in this game. Very different hero from Shadow Demon, right? It's a hero that you do actually want to be hitting some creeps, pushing out some waves, not just kind of like sitting behind heroes so much, but because they're having such a fantastic start in the laning phase.
I think he can play it more that way this game though, because he has a Chen. Whenever you have Chen as a 4, you can kind of just be a little more relaxed on the scaling in the farm. Chen's going to push waves. He's going to take a lot of farm off the map. He's going to build team auras. You just have to be a playmaker. You can go, you know, just like Brown Boots, Blink Shard or something. Make sure your stun lands. Make sure you're providing good spells in the team fight for your team. And that's enough here for FY. As long as he's in the right place at the right time to follow up on these kills, that is the important part. There you have to give mid to Largo because he needed it. Gonna coil him? No, doesn't want him.
Maybe Panto, an easier kill to get. Coil in the power shot plus an orb. Pretty much one-shots him. Collabs chasing after X. Nova will pull him back into Mirel. With a Viper Strike, they will get a kill. Now they got to get out of the river area, though.
That's the Largo we know and love. Damage.
Playing music, running down river.
Owning people out here.
I felt like the common wisdom for Largo and all these players who are playing it initially was to go not level your ultimate at 6.
Ame to the top lane. Surprise, it's me.
And he gets the Frost Arrow out. Funhouse Mirror is not going to protect Panto.
What a
Xtreme Gaming just sweeping into this lane. Not only a gank, but with the Chen to ensure a fast objective transition.
Very nice idea here. If Yatoro wants to sit on this lane at this point, just run heroes at him. There's no way he can be allowed to sit that far up on an immobile melee hero and get away with it. Against the lineup with a lot of chase, guaranteed stuns, no TP out available with this Slardar here. Cost Ame almost nothing. XGR very far ahead now off that move. Broke this map open. Now you can even look towards this mid. You have Blink on Slardar already available. Very easy to just smoke this Slardar into mid lane with the Chen army. Jump somebody around this mid tower, either the Largo or the Viper.
Hey, you could always backdoor the mid tower. It's so low that the Chen creeps can just take it right now.
He's just taking it for free. Nope.
Okay, a little bit off on the timing there of the pullback, but
taking it for free. Nope.
Nope. Collapse got the deny, and he's going to take one of the neutrals too.
Well, that was not X-Nova's finest moment, I must say.
No, it was not. But it's okay. They have some room to breathe. A 3,000 net worth lead.
He's not too worried about it.
Buy you a lot of those little cans of air they sell. And Rue is just guarding the jungle with his Vendetta. Doesn't even feel confident like he can go up because what is his combo? We saw Nyx Assassin earlier, but he had a Skywrath Mage to work with. This one's got Ringmaster, which can kind of work, but unfortunately Ringmaster isn't level 6 yet, so limits a lot of the offensive capabilities. This is an easier kill. Chen pickup isn't too bad considering the farm that Chen can get. Rue will walk off the focus fire, no problem.
Interesting. I think he lives there if he pops the ult. Maybe he'd rather just die and save it. Must save my ult for Ame in case he needs it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, really, his death doesn't mean anything, right?
Not
But if he can bail out the puck in a sticky situation or the Splardar in a man fight.
It's a decent argument to save it here for a better opportunity. Such as XXS, who's about to
need it off this Vendetta. Follow up with the whip. Can he hit the Dragon Tail? Just not quite fast enough.
Here's your hand to God. Instant smoke going through the gate looking for the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. They want to deny even more experience from Team Spirit here. Give them nothing. Take all the XP.
Team Spirit is going to fight for it, it looks like. They've already brought some heroes over.
But do they know this move's happening?
Okay, maybe, yeah, I thought they brought heroes over for their Wisdom Shrine. They're not even grabbing it as it's being grabbed. Collapse goes for it, and all of a sudden, boom, surrounded. Whole bunch of new Jewel Creep and a fish.
The frog. Somebody help the frog.
Power shot a little off the mark. Panto might survive as a result. The orb hits him. Down he goes.
Spirit in trouble this time. That is just too much XP to lose. 7 levels behind at the 14.5-minute mark. That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Can't be giving up both your Wisdom Shrines like that.
I'd be curious to know what the win rate is for losing both of the first 2 Wisdom Shrines. Like all 4. You get 0 of all 4, what's your win rate? It's got to be like below 30%.
Yeah, I would have to imagine it's somewhere in that like 80% marker or something like that.
The Nyx can kind of function because he has ult. You have your wheel up, so you can still try and look for opportunities around the map. You have the Boots of Travel, Viper. But you lost so many early tier 1s. There's deep lane wards up by XG. I like these. Gives you so much breathing room to push these lanes in and then still kind of connect around the Chen for opportunities. Bunch of sentries in the river, sentry scouting for the Nyx top. There's not a lot of room for Spirit to operate and look for these Nyx pickoffs. The best would be to find Drow in the jungle. It's like your one big goal, but who can connect to that? Even if you're, let's say you're Rue and you find Ame on some deep camp, can anybody of your team even get there and give you the damage?
Yeah, you kind of, the only way you can make that move is with a smoke. Though I will say that Ame's still playing around his safe lane tower. That does feel like...
Not anymore, he's gone.
Okay, I spoke too soon. And he's going to have a super fast Aghanim Scepter, which is just going to speed up his farm so much.
Very good hypothermia game.
That spike carapace is not a terribly high level, so that's done. Not really a possibility to make a playoff. They're going to go for a fast Roshan. This is a very early Rosh.
You have Slaughter Amp, you have Penitence, you have Drow. There's your Ags. Perfect timing here for Ame, everything lining up. See if he takes this or if he wants to just keep farming. No, he's going to take it. So he can absolutely get active in this game. Between the Aegis and the Ags, he could do some serious damage right now as smoke from Spirit.
Got him on the Blink Dragon Tail into the wheel. Oh, no.
Where was the execution?
It completely whiffed.
They are just off in this series. Like, that is not normally a kill day botch.
I think that was the question going into this DreamLeague of these teams. You know, some of these teams who are not in good form prior to this tournament are probably going to show up and do fine. But some of them are not, and it's looking like maybe Team Spirit is one of those teams who not getting back in form.
Let's relax there. You know, it's their first series. They're notorious for dropping the first series.
Okay. I mean, there's dropping in real bad. Phew. FY's having a good time.
Oh yeah, he's chilling.
Power shot after power shot. All right, there's the Aghanim Scepter done for Largo. Time for Spirit to turn this whole thing around.
Frog is online. Trying to make another Vendetta play around the tower. Not a bad place for Spirit to fight.
Oh, missed the stun on XXS. Now got him on a Dragon Tail with the CP in for the Dragon Knight, and he's not going to be able to sprint out of this one. Xtreme Gaming trying just a bit too hard to force things.
Still very casual. Might still fight though.
Coilite's out with the Shackle Shot. They do have an escape act. Sounds on a lot of heroes in from nothing to say. He's getting a lot of damage in, and Ame is completely untouched so far. Who is getting touched, though, is FY, and the wheel, he goes down. Now X-Nova's going to be chased after with Collapse strumming the whole way through here. TP away, but they got the Dragon Tail in time. Collapse picks up a double.
XG overestimating how strong they are. Yeah, the Drow is pretty farmed, but she's not doing that much burst damage right now, so Largo can keep everybody healed, dealing the damage. The song was played. And especially without the Sardar, who's a lot of your damage amp in this early game. That's just kind of a strange call. That whole sequence was strange from XG, to be honest.
Agreed.
Like, you're just hitting a tier 2 with Sardar against a Nyx assassin who can set up for you. He just casually dies, and then you take the 4-on-5. I mean, your Aegis carrier is Drow. If anything, that sequence should be Drow hitting the tower, and you're willing to bait his first life on Aegis and then turn it around. Not even sure that is that good of a fight under the tier 2 like that. And you might lose Tormentor for it as Spirit strike back in this game, and now putting this Largo to use, looking for an objective, looking for an extra shard. I don't think XG can get here in time. Very close. They
might try and take a team fight as the Tormentor is taken by Spirit. Got some low health heroes after all. Nothing to say. Can at least get some information out of this. Stop the TP away.
Now it's going to leave him.
Yeah, that's a good call. For a second there, I thought they were actually going to go for it. Vendetta hit on Nothing to Say, see if they can chain stun him, but better just leave the Largo to die. They got the Tormentor. They got what they wanted out of it.
Yatoro was instantly out of that play. He wanted none of that fight. He is focused on getting to his items, getting to his timings. Does not want to die anymore in this game. Can't afford to. Successful Tormentor, though. It's a shard to the Nyx Assassin for some break. Okay. Not doing a whole lot in this game, but you'll take it. Mainly just denying it from XG is going to go a long way here as they continue to take objectives with this Aegis. Tier 2 going down. Wisdom Shrine. No. It's just not meant to be. Not like this.
6-0 on Wisdom Shrines. Xtreme Gaming taking a whole lot away from them. I mean, the first two was great because, you know, they weren't really giving up that many kills, so they weren't giving much experience back to Team Spirit.
I wonder what the win rate is for teams that lose 6 Wisdom Shrines. It's only a 4K difference. It's not like they're getting completely routed in this game, but man, they cannot hold any sort of map control. It might also beg the question, should this lead be bigger for XG in a way? with how one-sided the Shrines have gone with the early Roshan.
Yeah, if they hadn't thrown that top fight, I think
they'd probably be up 10K or something.
Yeah.
So Spirit holding on here. Power of the Largo Ball. Closing on Dragon Knight. BKB flying out right now. So Spirit hit their little timing with Yatoro. Ready to rumble. They have Crimson Guard on the Viper. Time to get the ball rolling. Pretty strong in a straight up 5v5 if they can start it on their terms.
They can get the right fight off of this. Mid tower, take some map control back for themselves. Feel really good. They're going to sweep down through bottom and cut the borders of the map down. They had this very deep ward that they were playing into. Unfortunately, Ame, who was the person farming down there, is TP'd to mid to join his team for a smoke move of their own.
Can maybe find the puck with the Knicks.
Chaining it nicely. Good pick for Spirit.
NTS a little too casual there with Knicks off the map.
Yeah, the position seemed kind of weird, seeing as his team wanted to go for a smoke gank in the first place.
Well, they're probably going to go connect to him down there. I think playing alone like that and being an anchor point is good. I think it helps you play the map a lot. He's probably just not expecting Spirit to look there with the Knicks, right? Like, why is Knicks bandeting to his own corner of the map? It's a little inefficient. So I can understand NTS being there. Spirit just had the read, man. Sometimes you just know.
That gets the Knicks the Assassin a Blink Dagger.
Again, they're not too far behind. Like, they're still getting a lot of items here. Their 5-man's still very strong. Just got to look towards that next Roshan. Potential spawn in a minute. XG would love to take the second one here as they did the first pretty early. Don't want to accelerate Roshans for your opponent. And I think it's where we're seeing Xnova kind of eye up this gem now. You need to have some more vision control against this Knicks. You can't afford too many big core pickoffs here into the bigger objectives. Viper's probably going to have Ags for that fight. Might even get something else here on Yatoro, who is flying out the Claymore. Looking towards...
Oh, Rue might get some really good information here. Xtreme seem to be grouping up for another move here.
And the gem just got purchased on the Chen.
Yeah.
So they are flying it out right now. Might catch the Knicks. Rue doesn't see this.
He was sitting under a sentry ward, so may be caught without the gem, though the team... All right, finally XXS shows in. Puts the Knicks Assassin down. Let's see if they spotted that deep ward as well. I think the gem got, it got passed over. Wait, who has the gem now?
Gave it to the
puck has it. So they got passed over and they were too far forward. They didn't see the
ward. A little
ward.
unlucky there.
Yeah.
I like giving it to the puck here, though. His Lincoln's is almost done, and you kind of need gem on puck in these puck on Knicks matchups.
Yeah.
Because NTS has to be able to push waves and play his normal aggressive puck to help control the map. He can't just be afraid of Knicks the entire time.
Ame still holding 1,000 net worth lead over Yatoro, but it really isn't that much, particularly in the Drow Ranger DK matchup.
Oh, they got the
What a shackle into the crush!
Better turnaround.
That is rough. Yatoro's just going to have to pop his BKB and run, but with the bashes, he's going to be slowed down, and they're going to follow this up. Another shackle shot latches onto the Viper. Now with the BKB wearing out, these heroes are going to be slowed down. Two-man coil. Dragon Knight's going to break it. Yatoro's trying to back away into this tier 2 area. XXS doesn't want to let them go, but they have to be careful not overextending like they did last time. You can see the hesitance here. Ame backing away as the Dragon Tail attempted there from Yatoro. Doesn't get the immediate initiation. Once again, backing it up. Xtreme Gaming just constantly poking at them here with these initiations. Eventually, they're going to find an opening here and go for it.
Great
Shackle shot
Shackle.
lands onto the Dragonite. Once again onto the Viper. They're going to finish off Yotoro. That's easy. Ame now focusing on Collapse that gets the Ghost Scepter up, backs away a little bit. Now the multi-shots coming in, slowing down these heroes. Again, fighting around the tier 2, fighting around the song, healing each other up as much as they can, but the damage is just not ending for Xtreme Gaming. Ooh, what a Hurricane fight! Pushes away from the stun. Rue now caught by Ame, slowed down. They do manage to finish up at least XXS though. That cuts away a lot of the damage, and now Xtreme Gaming, they're beginning to overextend themselves a little bit. They have to stop the 60s, has to silence him up. He doesn't get the Vendetta hit. Ame fighting for his life. He starts backing away. Collapse is low, but he's already healed up so many members. Ame struggling to be able to put in the damage to finish off the cores. He got the supports though. 2 supports down. A Viper TP away. Collapse now going to be chased down as finally Xtreme Gaming will break Team Spirit underneath the tier 2.
What a team fight. That is insanely hyped to watch. Just the kiting, the going in, understanding they can go under this tier 2 completely, dive this for what feels like an entire minute, playing against 52 Hot Feet Hustle procs from this Largo. That is an absurd amount of healing. It's like 3,000 healing on everybody over the course of this fight because he exists the entire time. That's the dream scenario for Collapse. I get to live through a long fight, yes please, but 2 things in this fight make the difference. One is FY with some insane shackles.
Yeah.
He had 2 double core shackles in this entire sequence. I think he had like 4 or 5 total. And Ame just stays alive the entire time.
Yeah, Ame played this brilliantly.
Like, this Hurricane Pike was huge. He's about to get stunned. Nope. Not today. Sidestep God. He's just building these stacks the whole time.
And let's not forget the where this early on in this team fight where they're pushing into the tier 2 and Yotoro tries to catch him as Ame pushes forward, right? Ame backs up just enough that he doesn't get dragon-tailed in a bad position. And so Team Spirit have to back up again.
His positioning was immaculate in this fight.
This team fight, I think, was so Team Spirit versus Xtreme. That felt like it was 2 teams who know each other very well. Like, Xtreme knows what Team Spirit want to do. They know how they like to be able to set up on these vision areas, maintain these formations, and Xtreme Gaming, while they had the advantage, knew they wanted to take the fight. They were very careful about not overextending on it.
That was a very high-level team fight. Super high level in terms of everybody keeping the right positioning, keeping their heroes in the right spot around the damage, combining with the stuns, some very high-level niche playmaking.
Now, one of the things that happened in that fight is that they were actually able to kill the Slardar. That is going to be a whole lot more difficult. Now Xtreme Gaming have this Ags on the Slardar. Now when he initiates, he can stay in the fight rather than back up like he's been doing a lot of times. And we're going to see him make a jump on Aru here. Shackle doesn't latch, escape back, trying to get him out of here. Shots of the arrow, pull him away with the catchy lick a little bit there. The wheel doesn't latch onto the Slardar. Panto will use the wheel as cover as he backs away. Another multi-shot trying to slow down these heroes, but this Ghost Scepter has done wonders for Collapse. They'll stay alive. 3 minutes left on the Aegis.
XG getting Roche, getting more items here. Full disperser for Ame. Lincoln's on the puck is super nice this game. And they got the Shard for the Wind Ranger. The Gale Force was something I felt like they needed in that last fight. That would have gone a long way. Being able to pull Spear back on some of those chases. Get the Largo or maybe the Ringmaster out of position would go a very long way. They're going to try and jump XXS, but he is quick on the trigger, man. Super value BKB TP right there. They're going to have to hunt somebody else. Still on the hunt. Really want to make these vendettas work.
I can't believe Xtreme is...
Yeah, they're lingering around here.
Is this crazy to me? Like, why you're so far forward? You don't have your Slardar. This is an opportunity, it feels like, for Team Spirit. They got the Shackle. Escape Back is going to bail him out here. Nyx Assassin trying to get in there, find an opening. Doesn't really work out initially, but he also doesn't die. Spike Carapace plus the catchy lick to help him out, but now XXS is back into play here. Now Team Spirit really can't seem to win this, though Ame is a little bit far forward here. He has an Aegis, so he can afford to do this. If it forces Team Spirit to try and go after him, it may be worth it. They're trying to finish off Ame on this first life. They still can't get him, man. The Hurricane Pike forces him away. Now a Dragon Tail stun onto XXS, but thanks to the Aghanim Scepter, he's pretty tanky here. The Viper's going to die to Ame rather easily. BKB is trying to back away, but the Windrunner pulling him back in a little bit. Can they get one more kill off this situation? Collapse playing the edges back into the base. He goes, does not get shackled, does get crushed, doesn't care, still has his Ghost Scepter ready to go. Rue, jump in, nice stun, hits 2, kills 1, trades his life for the Slardar.
mega worth. Faru there is a dieback, but you get that big Slardar kill. Slow down XG's progress here. Maybe not Ame. He's going to get some tower damage.
Yeah, Ame's made the call. He's feeling like he's in the zone right now. He's got this disperser. He's got a minute of this Aegis, and Yatoro doesn't have dragon form. So Yatoro comes forward to try and spook him a little bit, but it's in melee form, so who cares? Even Collapse just taking shots just cuz.
Even with the hypothermia, the man just doesn't care. He's just chilling in these fights, doing so much work with the heal. Need a way to deal with his ghost up there at some point. That's been a big issue. Spirit holding this game together. The lead's slowly growing for XG, but they're kind of finding some small openings in these fights. I'm just surprised at how tanky Ame is. He has all the Chen armor here, the Hand of God.
Yeah.
The Greaves aura, Heal aura, Cloak aura. This is classic Chen. No shackles landing for FY this time, but that Gale Force dragging these heroes out of position into the Drow Ranger arrows is just pretty nasty on its own. Nice little jump from Rue. Gotta find something in these moments if you're Spirit. Very tough to get openings on this lineup.
Well, you said you needed an answer to the Ghost Scepter, and you've got one. I thought it was going to be XXS going Nullifier. Nothing to say goes to Nullifier, which is a very heads-up idea, I'd say.
Needed one in this lineup. It's about the Ghost Scepter. It's also about the Escape Act.
Yeah, yeah.
They're having troubles committing on the first target they jump because they're worried about the saves coming through. And then if you sacrifice your positioning, you get counter jumped, you're going to be very sad. Nullifier gives you confidence to go in and just burst that first target down. Should be the game plan here for XG. As Yatoro's big. If he gets the counter jump on your Drow, he can slice him up. However, Butterfly, that'll also help Ame survive a little bit here. Nice timing for him. They're just going to instantly smoke with it. So they absolutely know how strong this Drow is right now. 8-0-7 for Ame.
Nice pickup of the Vlads, too. Just a little bit extra for Ame to work with here.
He got another Vampiric Gunpowder Gauntlet as well. He is
That's a lot of lifesteal.
Has yet to die in this series, by the way. As I just caster curse the shit out of him.
Yeah, you really did.
Nah, he's
just about to go and try and hit high ground, too. Okay, maybe not high ground. I forgot they don't have an Aegis. Not right now.
They're on the hunt.
Hunt successful, I would say.
He got Ogre stun. Everybody laugh at him.
That it has to be one of the worst feelings in Dota. Getting Ogre stunned.
On a puck. That's just embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
What are we doing out here? Okay, Wisdom Shrine time. Fifth one's the charm. Let's go.
Wait, what happened to the 28-minute one?
He got it.
They got it. Because they got 7, 14, and 21.
Oh, they got the other one. They got the other one.
Oh, okay. So they broke it at 28 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't as hype as I thought. But
they got it again at 35, so.
Just like that, they're back.
Well, we're probably going to be hanging out here for a little bit until Roshan spawns, because I can't imagine Xtreme Gaming are too eager to take Team Spirit on a 5-on-5 while they're in a low ground position.
What about a high ground position?
How do you propose to do that?
Oh,
while ending the game?
Glacier, my friend.
Glacier.
The ultimate high ground technology.
It just puts you on even ground.
Even with God.
It's so dramatic. You imagine you could like one of those true sights. It closes in. Ame picks up the shard. He says, "Now I am even with God."
He's gonna make it even here. This man is hungry. But not at the Liquid facility. I've heard they have a great food program and chef over there. Shout out to the Liquid facility.
Yeah, Liquid probably loaned them a coach or two, you know, to help out.
Yeah, their crew, they probably, yeah, they got a few spares, so I heard. Smoke from both teams. Ame leading the charge in the river. This looks a little funny to me, but shows you how confident he is.
Checking the high ground ward. They're going to brave the high ground here. Team Spirit, the ones actually on the low ground. Yutoro farming this up. They're going to make the jump. Oh, that crush almost landing on Aru. Still, though, Yutoro at half HP with the BKB already used. Escape back to break him out of the coil. He is able to reset. Xtreme Gaming do not get a kill, but at the same time, Team Spirit, they're in no position to really contest Roshan right now unless they want to go back at it right away.
No coil.
Maybe catching out at the state. They have to break through the Lincolns first, though. That's going to be hard to do. Manage to land the Impale first. That'll break through the Lincolns. That'll let them get the kill. Now Xnova in trouble as well. Beautiful Hurricane. TP away. Not going to be good enough, though. Too much damage, and all of a sudden, Team Spirit are the ones in position to take the Roshan. And Xtreme have to think about, what do we do now?
Huge find from Rue. Spirit, they hit their armor timing. So it made that DK so tough to bring down. He has a full AC. The Viper has a Shiva's. You have the bonus armor. You have Ghost Scepter on all 3 other heroes. So this Drow is having trouble connecting if the Nullifier can't go out. They're going to give the Aegis to the Viper. Let Rail frontline here.
Okay, but do you think that
turn in this game,
Team Spirit had a chance to win that fight if it was just a 5-on-5? I mean, they got the BKB Dragon Form out of the Dragonite. If Xtreme Gaming just reset on their triangle, wait, 20 seconds for Dragon Form to take out a little bit.
Super dependent
on the BKB is on.
Super dependent on the jump. Yeah, I mean, if you get a jump like did with Nyx, I think they absolutely can take fights. They have so much armor on this DK. It's pretty insane right now.
An AC of their own for Xtreme. XXS picks up that.
Nyx has been annoying for how good of answers they have towards him. If the Shackle landed on the Dragonite there, I think Yatoro's just dead. So that's a little concerning for Spirit. Like, that entire fight hinged on that one stun not landing and just not having a unit behind. But hey, now you have your Shivas, your AC, Breeze, your triple Ghost Scepter, Aegis, Cheese, double Rattle Cage. Definitely some physical mitigation online. You have a Refresher Shard as well that Yatoro can swap in if he wants double BKB. TP the starter bottom. They want to take this fight.
Showing multiple heroes here. The lead off on Yatoro. With the corrosive haze. He is very tanky. Once again, escape back to get him out of there. So another time where Xtreme Gaming get an initiation. It's on the Dragonite. Got him to use BKB.
Oh, look, he swapped in a Refresher Shard. He uses it. He has another BKB right now. XG might not expect this.
Cannot afford to get caught again.
They're operating under the assumption he doesn't have BKB.
Got the Dragon Tail initiation on XXS. Well, he's not sitting in the water. Still, he's able to kind of shrug it off. What a stun from Rue, though, with the wheel on top of that one. A 2-man stun. Ame finally dies.
That was sick. Ame, his first death in this series. And it's off an amazing Impale find from Rue. Spirit they are pulling this game out of nothing. Like, Largo is doing some work as well. They're just blobbing around him. XG can't break the group. And the second you sacrifice your Drow's positioning, Rue finds you. Are they going to go throne? No buyback on this Drow.
Oh my god, they're just going for it.
Still a cheese on Yatoro. Aegis on the Viper. There's another XG just crumbling here.
Immediate buyback. There is a Crimson Guard bought out from Xnova, so this will slow down the push. But it's a long time to wait. 45 seconds for your Drow Ranger to be back up.
DK form running out, though.
Yeah.
I don't think you could throw in without DK form here. Too much spam.
Fair enough.
That's a massive win for Spirit. This was a 15k gold lead for XG, cut down to 3. And They lost their gem too. No, they did not.
No, nothing to say. Still has still has a gem, and he has been killing a lot of wards.
XG need to slow down, take a breather, and kind of reset this game. I do not think they expected Spirit to have this much firepower left after playing so much of this game pretty well. But Viper Largo is it's pretty nasty if it gets cooking. And this Largo has gotten quite farmed in the last 15 minutes or so. Almost full slotted now.
Yeah, the fact that he... Bloodstone Blink Dagger. If he can get to 25, yeah, that is real scary. 35% Amphibian Rhapsody song effects.
Wisdom Shrine will definitely help. Another one for Collapse, almost level 24. Ami does buy out here, finishes Daedalus, so his damage is insane if he can sit there and hit people. But it all requires a Slardar going in. They don't really have another initiator. Suppose Puck can do it. If ETS is confident enough and finds a little opening of his own. Jeb gives that to you.
They're level 24 because they had such a big experience lead. They're level 24 on all 3 of their cores. So actually pretty important that they could stall this long enough that they get 25 on all of those heroes. Those are some pretty big upgrades. Puck and Slardar get some really important ones.
Very important in this game too. When you're dealing with a Dragon Knight who's trying to kite some of these big spells out with the BKB plus Escape Act. If you can nullify him, keep the amp on him, force him to snap a coil he doesn't want to. Those are all big factors in controlling Yatoro, who is now going to TP back to the team. DK form half out though. I doubt they try and make a move right now. He hits his 25, will take the extra armor. This guy is mega armored up. 83% physical resist. A lot of that is bonus armor. Drow, you're not cutting through that.
Do you think Ame's item builds, he should have gone Silver Edge? I feel like that's one of the items for Drow Ranger versus DK.
I don't think it's that relevant here. Because Yatoro went AC anyway. He has AC armlet. There's a lot of bonus armor in this build. Might be useful against the Viper corrosive skin, but I mean, I think you absolutely can go Silver Edge. I don't think it's bad in this game by any means. Just kind of a preference. You went the early Diffusal into Disperser, and I think that takes that slot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. He had a Butterfly, it's such a fast timing.
I don't know if this Disperser's really done a lot for him, but it's a fine item too. Gives you a little more mobility in the fight.
All right, second Nullifier. One for the Puck, one for the Slardar.
Yeah, they need him. Really need him this game. Though, Collapse did sub out his Ghost Scepter because he's getting to 6-slot territory on the Largo. So that is one less Ghost Scepter you have to worry about. But he does hit the 25, takes the Rhapsody damage.
Ame took the marksmanship.
Top tower is under attack.
And Puck should be taking the debuff immunity.
Yeah, I assume so.
Oh no, maybe because of the Escape Act? He feels like it neutralizes the effect of Dream Coil enough that it's not worth investing into it. So he's got the big Waning Rift.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Looking to hop all over the place. And Corrosive Haze undispellable for the Slardar. No surprise there.
It'll be a fight for next Roche. Everybody's getting their 25s.
Getting their 25s, get their final items like the Swift Blink. Morel actually thinking about a late BKB here.
Could dig it.
I don't really feel like BKB is all that effective, if I'm honest.
Helps him do more damage. move around the fight a little. I guess what else is he going to go for here? Some upgraded blink. Some stat item. Helps you a little bit.
X-Nova with the Ags. Could be pretty big. Could do nothing.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Either way, there's a lot of ores behind them right now. Shield Rune on the puck. Not a bad time for XG to take a fight around this Roche pit. Are Spirit bold enough to try and go into the high ground? Well, they might find NTS.
Not to say, oh, the way he would jump away.
Dude, how did that Carapace not land? It's insanely close. And Toro pops ult, and he wants to either force the Roche or just force the high ground.
I mean, they do have the bottom lane that's always pushing in. So Team Spirit really wanted.
He's just gonna force it. This is dangerous to force.
It really is. Orb after orb, power shot after power shot. There's so much vision that Xtreme Gaming are getting inside the pit. There's certainly going to be an opportunity here. Morel, he gets targeted, but they got the stun initiation. Good force step, though. Ame, he gets away from the follow-up stun. Resetting up to the high ground here. The buybacks raining in. Team Spirit are hoping to wipe out Xtreme right here. They're trying to finish off Ame, chase after him, but they just can't quite get there. The Viper Strike not doing enough damage. And Ame playing on that high ground. XXS inside the river and his home. He takes the gem away. Another one on the deck. Nothing to say. Almost getting caught there. Lincoln's protecting him, and he gets out.
Just gonna go do Roche. Largo's just keeping everybody full.
A wheel to keep him at bay while they do the Roshan. Collapse even jumping in to make sure they can get this Roshan Aegis uncontested as Xtreme are unable to get to the pit.
This Largo is controlling this game to such a large degree. XG, they just cannot bring this hero down. If they can't bring him down, they can't bring anybody down. Yeah, you get 2 support buys, but
how is this guy such a menace? I thought Draw Ranger was supposed to be the answer.
He is,
Hypothermia, single target damage.
You gotta lay the stacks into him and then finish him off. They're having trouble sticking onto this hero. He's just running around the fight. He's healing up so much with Bloodstone. You're supposed to buy Scotty on somebody? He doesn't even have an armor item. I feel like he should be dying faster.
I think so too, but
if he gets amped and hit by a drow, it's basically pure damage. There's no way Frog is surviving that.
He's about to get an overwhelming blink. And yet Xtreme are up 7,000 net worth off of that last team fight and all the buybacks being used.
He's running in.
Ame, he's going to turn around and kill. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I feel like is what should happen.
That's what I thought was going to happen in a lot of these fights. Obviously a very different scenario when the Ringmaster blinked into the shackle. That was extremely unfortunate. But that's the speed at which I thought this Largo should die, because he does not have Shivas. He has no armor, no Lotus Orb.
Drop the banner on the high ground and make the jump. Viper pulled in during that shackle. Just beautiful.
Dude, FY has owned this game.
He has.
What a Wind Ranger performance from him. He's 1 of 2 stuns for XG. So you got to make this one worth it. Be a quick lane here. No buyback available for this Largo.
Now all of a sudden, Xtreme Gaming are in the position of inside of the base. How much more do we push it? Are you going to go for a second lane of barracks? Are they going to go for full-out megas? Likely.
DK form coming up in 3. We'll likely see a Toro jump with it. Still has Aegis. Can still do a lot of damage here.
XXS, he jumps first. Oh, got the puck. Can they finish him off with these stuns? They do. Nothing to say. Instant buyback from him. Meanwhile, Iceberg, damage delivered on Yatoro. He's about half health. Good spike carapace. A little bit more stun. Down, follow up with the Dragon Tail. Ame in trouble. There's the Chen heal. The Chen helping him out. Ame just turns back around.
Dude, these shackles are way too nasty.
And now in the second life, Yatoro with no BKB. He tried to put in the refresher, but the refresher shard still on cooldown. Doesn't get it in time. Cut down the Nyx Assassin. Xtreme Gaming will close it out here. 3 heroes with no buyback. Team Spirit All that's left is the Largo charging into the Drow Ranger in vain. GG. Xtreme Gaming. Almost a little bit of slip up there. It got dicey there in the mid game. In fact, there was a moment where Team Spirit were considering going for Throne, but Xtreme Gaming hold out, hit the late game. And with that Sword Art Drow Ranger combo, get it done.
Some nice drafts from them. Some good lineup synergy behind this Sword Art 2 games in a row. Really nice last big Drow. Just puts so much pressure on this lineup. We saw what Spirit were able to do when they got the armor items up and the Largo started pumping out the song, the heal, the damage. It's pretty insane. But you're still playing a mostly blob static lineup against a lineup that can kite you, that can outrange you, will build up the stacks. And then the second the shackles start landing, the fight just becomes so one-sided. You can only save so many heroes. FY is my MVP this game. I think he absolutely destroyed these fights. I don't know how many double hero shackles he had, but it is at least 5 or 6 in clutch moments. Just huge gameplay from them. The Gale Force was huge too. Like, it's super big for their lineup when you can pull this ball of Spirit into you and just mess with the backline positioning. I think Collapse did a really nice job recovering his game from the worst lane of anybody, the least XP of anybody. He had a huge impact here, showing us how strong this hero can be. It's just the timing got hit too late because of all that early game delay.
When you get these two teams, it's always a fun series, but this one, Xtreme Gaming will walk away with the 2-0.
And this game number 2 is no exception to that rule. No matter which players you put on a Spirit's team, at least they're going to put on a show against Xtreme, especially near the mid game, because I did not think that this was going to be a 2-0 after like the 35-minute mark. I was like, oh, Spirit's spiriting. They're doing their Spirit thing, but just a little bit short to pull it over the finish line.
That was a beautiful rhyme there, Tsunami.
What did I do? I didn't even hear.
They said Spirit are spiriting.
Spirit are spiriting.
They did the Spirit thing.
Oh.
I thought that was intentional
Bars.
for the disco theme. Anyway, yeah, it looked pretty one for Spirit, but all it takes was them getting caught at one time on the Largo, just getting instantly burst by this like amp damage plus shackle plus all the output of damage that Drow was able to do. And it felt like so long as Largo was alive, it looked unwinnable for Xtreme Gaming at some point. And what they needed to do was just kill him right here. And this was the big game changer towards the end. But outside of that moment, you do have to give it to Ame and FY. They really popped off this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I was watching Overthrow for a while. Like, there was these really long, dragged-out team fights, like spells being cast, nobody's really dying, people are kiting around all the time. It was a fun game to watch. Like, the team fights were really, really exciting, and there was a lot of them. And I feel like, yeah, obviously in the end Largo dies and the game ends kind of abruptly, but overall a fun game to watch. I feel like signs of life from Spirit.
Yeah.
And in my eyes, like some signs of weakness from XG. I feel like they had a very nice draft. They were in a very dominant position. I mean, we discussed it during the off time, but like maybe the high ground push came in a bit too early.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they could have played map a little bit longer, built up their lead a bit more, but overall a fun game too.
And also encouraging to, we were classifying whether offlaners seem attuned to what a Largo is capable of and if it suits their playstyle. On paper, I don't know if I would have put Collapse in that camp. Obviously, he can play anything, but as a more utility-oriented offlaner, I would have been like, I don't know if that's Collapse's strong suit, but the impact that he was able to have in this game was substantial.
I think compared to last time I saw him play Largo, this actually looked comfortable.
Yeah.
It looked like he knew what was going on. And I think a big reason why they managed to, like you mentioned already, stay into the game for that long and why these fights were so dragged out and so tricky for XG is his influence.
Brian, what were you able to see in this game number 2?
Well, I'd just like to say that he got off to that. He had that much impact on Largo after having like a 7 CS to 35, I think it was, at 5 or 6 minutes in the game. And, you know, that just kind of segues into what I wanted to highlight, the fact that they clean sweeped the Wisdom Shrines on the side of XG. This was the one at 7 minutes. This is the one at 14 minutes. Invasive throughout the entire course of the game. When you win your safe lane that hard and you have heroes like Chen Drow, like you're just going to take the tower early, you're going to keep this control of this area. And since they were so far ahead, they not only took the first 2, but they even took the one at 21 minutes, coming out in just a second here, because like you think that Team Spirit's going to get the yoink on, they're like, we're not going to get ours anymore, we might as well go for this one. But when you have a 3K lead, honestly, you thought it was more than 3K at 21 minutes. I guess the game snowballed really quickly from here because they got the Tormentor and everything, but At the end of the day, when you get 6-0 in Wisdom Shrines, I think it's impressive that we're saying you through the game.
After being down that substantially, it's like, well, you should have been able to finish, with an 0-6 Wisdom Rune disadvantage.
Of course.
You still should have been able to finish it.
the fact that Collapse, we're talking about like his impact in teamfights, like that still blows my mind. He had no game, like literally no game.
I do want to clarify something because Cinderin was like looking it up backstage and the dynamic between Drow and Largo. And I think maybe that's why it got a bit hard for Xtreme Gaming at some point too, is that Drow's Aghanim Scepter works as health restoration reduction and not healing reduction. So it actually does not work against Largo ulti. And I think maybe they had the idea that it did. Or I think a lot of people would understand that reading it, but the mechanic got very specified a few patches ago.
Unclear.
So now her Aghanims just reduces regeneration and spell lifesteal.
Yes.
Health regen, but not burst healing. Shout out again to Cinderin for clarifying backstage. But I wouldn't be surprised and I would love to ask if they were aware of that dynamic.
Because, so the only ones that can do all types of heals, including burst heals and HP regen, Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard, and I think there's one other mechanic.
Kadi does the same though.
Yes. So it's the item ones. But the spell ones, some of them only do burst heals, some of them only do HP regen. And it's not very clear which one's which. The tooltips technically do say it, but it needs to say health restoration and
plus healing.
Plus healing.
It needs to clarify on that. But that's why the Largo just looked unkillable because they didn't have the means to reduce his healing at some point.
He looked unkillable until he was not.
Until he was dead.
Yeah. The one time you catch him with the Slardar Crush and the Drow with no Ringmaster save right behind. Well, they had the Ringmaster save, but I think they had at least 2, maybe 3 nullifiers by the end of that game on the side of XG, so they had all the answers.
So, and even beyond the regen interactions, how did you feel Drow Ranger stood up just independently as a carry?
I mean, Ame played incredibly. I loved the last pick Drow for how hard it crushed Largo on the lane, but she did end up running out of damage. And it's because, like, when you look at the 2 cores, or 2 of the cores she was playing against, it was like, okay, DK, she doesn't pierce his bonus armor from his passive, and Largo, she doesn't pierce his Grooven armor. So at some point, you're like, wait, where's the damage from Xtreme Gaming? And the healing restoration reduction does not apply to the healing from Largo. So while it was super good in the early game, I understand why they ran into those speed bumps in the mid to late game.
I mean, you can also look at like the way he had to play team fights. He had to run around a lot. Like it wasn't like he was just a turret sitting there and just going and killing whoever he wanted to. He had to like hit a bit, run away, hit a bit, run away, hit a bit, run away. He was always scared of the Nyx, always scared of like the DK. There was a lot of like potential threats that he had to play around, which made it hard for him to actually just sit there and output the damage too. So I think there was layers to it. I mean, obviously they crushed the lanes and they managed to snowball that into almost the victory, into then coming back into the game. So there's like definitely aspects of the hero that was good in this game, but I also think there were some parts that were really tricky, and he managed to like show his skill by playing those situations out.
And part of the damage solutions may have been intentioned to come from his other teammates, but it seemed that the team as a whole was itemizing that they wanted to end the game at like 40 minutes. And anything that goes on beyond that, we'll improvise, but like we want to end the game at 40 minutes, and that's how we're going to build.
Like maybe even sooner. They had the Screeves on the Wind Ranger, they had Crest Pipe on Chen, if I'm not wrong. So I think they were really looking to like stress that aura timing and like walking high ground and trying to end the game. And I think that, like we said, I think they did it a little bit too early. I think around like minute 16 they got Roche, and then like 18, 19 they started like approaching the enemy base and doing this like weird dive under the tier 2. Their starter got picked off, and then they kept committing to the fight anyway, which kind of threw off all their timings. I think if they would have just slowed it down a bit, played for Tormentor, maybe even second Roche, and then wrapped it up, it would have been a cleaner game from them.
I also think when you look at that game, and we're going to assess Drow as a hero, had Slardar been removed from that equation and other people were like looking at a Drow to play against Largo in lane and shut him down, it would probably look terrible, because without the amp damage from Slardar, I don't see how they were going to kill anybody late game. But with that amp damage and the nullifier that came out from Puck, it became a lot easier.
Yeah, and it's not just the damage issue. Drow also relies on slows for control. Like the Frost Arrows is 65, 70% slow. You're also doing it in AoE with your third spell. So Largo not only reduces your damage, but the move speed, what is it? Move speed resistance?
Yes.
Or move slow resistance?
Slow resistance.
Yeah, 70% with his ult on everybody. So you're just... On Drow, your entire purpose is positioning, and half of her defense is the fact that she slows you. So now he's not only preventing you from slowing him and his team, but he also makes them run faster.
That's also another thing that I think comes into comfortability of knowing Largo is when to switch songs. Because does your team need the heals? Do they need the slow resistance? And is someone getting hit by drow arrows, or should I be healing them instead?
Thindrin made a good point that when you have Ags, pretty much you want to keep the move speed on at all times, and then you are either healing or damage, depending. Because I think if you're retreating or chasing, move speed's always good.
That's true, and I can't imagine there's a situation where you want the attack and the heal.
Unless you're all rooted by a Gleipnir.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably very rare. Because I think movement speed in general is just like, why do we buy boots on every single hero in every single game? Why was that like the conclusion that we've drawn after 15 years of Dota? It's just broken.
No.
It's just an imba mechanic.
Also, just sorry to interrupt, but like it's because if you want to get the heal and the damage, you have to do Q and E, and like it just feels weird to press Q and E at the same time because it's just easier to do W plus Q or W plus E.
What if you swap the hotkeys around?
You need legacy keys.
Yeah, back to you, Aiden. Sorry for taking that away from you.
I think. Yeah, it does feel a little awkward. But
It's weird.
It does feel weird.
It is weird. W plus Q
Yeah.
and W plus. That's just why we
It's
see those
unnatural.
combinations more. Yeah.
Strange.
Yes. If you press R by accident, you're cooked as well, because then you have like 2 seconds of downtime. Because that happens if you're trying to swap to like Q and E. You hit the R. No.
Yeah. I've played a lot of Largo. I'm very, very.
Largo games. That is-
You'll find out
I'm
how familiar I
basically
am with
an expert.
Largo.
Yeah.
Very, very familiar.
Look, I've even got a frog on my thing.
He's got a little frog. He's got a little frog.
I'm a Largo enjoyer. I do quite like this.
Yeah.
Quite like this guy. He's cool.
A clean victory overall from Xtreme, and we've got some cleaning up to do as well. Brian, would you mind putting the finishing touches on our beads? What's one green locked in?
I feel like I'm gonna miss it all now because
There's too much pressure.
I'm literally ruining it.
There's only
Why does it look so uneven?
Okay, I got it.
Okay, one more.
One more.
Yeah, right?
There's 4 more.
Oh my god.
You told me to stop where I stopped.
Honestly, that looks good.
Looks good.
Okay. Yep.
Thanks for your hard work, Aiden.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Thank you all.
It was Aiden's.
It was a
artistic
team effort.
vision.
I will share the glory with my team.
I
we
am
did it
displaying
together.
how difficult this is.
This is quite time intensive. We spent 4 games of Dota working on this.
Okay, last one.
Last one.
I gotta nail it.
I feel like we all did our part. Don't laugh.
Hey,
Yay,
there you
good
go.
job.
Morning shift artwork.
That's Morning Shift's
Well done,
bead
well done.
artwork completed. A little Dota logo to leave you all with. But don't worry, we're only halfway through done with the day. There's more Dream League Season 28 coming up next, and another 2 best of 2 games coming to you live after this.
Bloody time.
Move your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all, yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, I'll be your lover. Pull your body close to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. you know I come alive. Yeah, I'll feel that fire. Move your body closer to me. Yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'll feel the fire. Pull your body closer to me. Oh, there ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Yes, I agree. No, I can't. Not right now. Not right now. There are more important things than that. We cannot do everything at the same time. What we can do is watch some Dota 2, watch some DreamLeague Season 28, put everything down. It's time for the second half of the day. is here to keep you entertained with the Dota 2 coming your way. We kept Insania though, you know. That's what you sometimes gotta do. We just chose the best and we kept you for
Please refer to me by my correct name.
What?
Quinn. I am Quinn.
Oh, you're Quinn.
I am Quinn.
Okay, how was Malta?
Next question.
What are your opinions on the gaming gladiators?
Oh, North American Dota's the best.
Oh yeah, well that's good. say something bad about Avery. That's what he does.
SVG stinks.
Wow, you really got him. You really got him. How you doing, Purge?
I'm good. I'm not interpreting. I'm not pretending to be somebody I'm not today. Just myself.
But you have your fellow North American on the couch, so you must be pretty happy.
I do love an NA panel with Shiver, yeah. Thanks for breaking that combo, Shiver.
USA.
All right. How you doing?
That broke his character. I'm great. I'm excited to see Dota. I know a lot of people have some things to say about the patch. I love it. I think it's great because I'm an offlaner, and you can just ignore your team and do nothing, which is a really great time for me. You play single-player Dota.
How is that different from normal?
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. A lot of offlaners, they're like, buy a Blink Dagger, you piece of shit, and then you have to buy a Blink Dagger so you can go start fights. But now you're like, well, I got to buy my Helm of the Dominator, and then I got to buy my Lotus Orb. Or if you're a Largo, you're buying Ags and stuff.
It's always 2 items before Blink. You always go 2 as like Pipe, Crimson, then you get the Blink Dagger. Maybe.
Don't forget the Greaves in certain cases.
It's Greaves, yeah, the Aura items. So I'm very much so enjoying Dota right now. I don't know how you guys feel about the current state of things, but I love the game.
I'm having a ton of fun. I'm only spamming Largo and Lich.
Oh,
yeah, that's me.
You're enjoying the Largo.
I love the Largo, but I will say, I've not yet taken him to ranked. In all my unranked games, I spam Largo.
On, don't be afraid of ranked.
I'm afraid of ranked for Largo.
But that's a good attitude. Like when you're learning, you go into unranked and you like practice the hero. So when you go into ranked game, you're not like completely clueless, taking someone's role, ruining the game. Like I respect that, Cheever. I wish more people in the Dota community took after you and did that.
I wanted to ask you: are you still on your core arc, or are you back to support?
I'm like a little bit.
You're in between.
I'm dabbling right now.
Okay, I see. I was trying like the 9 class heroes maybe like 1 to 2 months ago. Like
you're on the Slark train.
Monkey King Slark. I was really enjoying that. And then this meta comes out where everyone's like going Greaves, Pipe, 5-manning, and it completely fell off. So I'm back to offlane now.
So more Shadow Fiend, Pudge.
Sniper offlane.
Sniper.
Exactly.
No Largo offlane.
No, I have not dabbled in the Largo too much, but I respect people who play him. Like I see.
Oh, thank you. That's me.
I see the fun in it. I see the skill in it, and I love the hero because I don't feel like it's annoying to play against. I don't think it's annoying to have it on my team, but I can see how much people enjoy playing it. So
I'm surprised you guys are talking about anything other than monster hunting, because for me, I've just been like, oh, what heroes do I not have unlocked while I'm playing that? And I'm probably losing more as a result because I'm trying to play every single hero. But
how is the monster hunting is over for like it's been 10 days.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying if I think about all the heroes that I've played the last like 2 months, I've just been like variety shifting through.
So you were trying to farm all the stickers? Is that what? Of
course.
I mean, but I will say I already got all the stickers. It didn't have to take much farming. Actually, I did make Owen play Broodmother.
So he did the hard work. I see.
I did all this. I did all the supports. I don't know how many games of Chen I lost, and yes, they were all losses, but I did all of them.
You got the best Chen coach in the world right here. You could have asked him.
I don't know. Quinn doesn't play mid Chen.
Oh, sorry.
Where's
my bad. Okay, so you were playing through the supports. I just went for the sets. That's what I was doing for the Monster Hunter. Like if I saw the Poogie, I would always pick that guy to kill in the game. I was farming like the Poogie vouchers, and I was not hugely behind it at first. I didn't understand. I never played the Monster Hunter, but then after a few matches, I was like, I gotta get those Poogie tokens. I have to get them.
You had to. You had to. It's. I mean, I hope everybody got all their stuff because, you know, it's. I mean, even if you got the Atlas Complete, you got a nice sticker as well now. You got an Atlas Completion sticker, which is like the perfect thing. I hope there's going to be more collabs like that. We are going to also have a collaboration of ourselves, actually. Quinn, you are on NA team. I know that your counterpart, Insania, was on the morning team and did have a contribution to the artwork that was done. But Quinn will have to put...
Let me tell you, for fairness' sake, Insania did not participate in the morning shift artwork.
Okay, well, Quinn really has to participate because we have less time and a lot of work. I don't know if you guys saw, but the assignment was pretty clear. I'm going to read it out again.
But we have less time?
Compared to morning shift, generally, yeah, we had less time.
Because the last series can sometimes move up. Is that why?
But also there's just only one in between rather than two in between series. I don't know. That's math. I don't know.
I mean, you're right.
Anyway,
You're definitely right.
The thing is that this is a bead art mashup. Bam! The BAM was said. So.
Oh.
Oh, because that is BAM. There you go.
Oh, it's the acronym. Cool.
Took me a little while. Work together with your teammates to create the best Dota-themed bead artwork. Your 4 individual grids will be put together at the end of your shift for submission, and Twitch chat will be voting to decide which team's artwork wins at the end of the day. Now, we are a Groove Immortal. That's our team. And we gotta do something groovy. And I took a little bit of inspiration from that thing right there.
The sun.
That is not the sun.
The disco ball?
The disco ball.
Oh.
And I thought really hard. It was a difficult challenge. Like, how can I make that disco ball into something Dota related? And it took me a little while. But I thought maybe we can try our hands at a disco ball IO.
Okay.
Listen, what she's saying is all we have to do is a circle. That's what she's saying. We're not good at art. We've learned this in the last season.
But we can make it look cool.
Your quarter can look cool. Mine will look passable. I will try my
we
best.
each make 1/4?
Yes.
Yeah,
But
they
we
all
can
have to go together.
What we can do and how we can start is if we we can have it somewhat together so we all know where the circle starts. The circle is actually a circle.
Okay.
If we make that happen, if we make the circle a circle, then everybody can work on their own little thing to make it their quarter of the disco ball.
I have an idea. Maybe this is metagaming, and if it is, I will not apologize for that. It's Twitch chat that judges who does the best, right?
Yes, yes.
Then if we just put memes, just put emotes and stuff, it it doesn't make any sense for IO.
But you don't know which memes will be the one that will be used to vote.
Yeah, but the morning crew did just the Dota logo. That's it. So if we do anything that is just purely pandering the Twitch chat, all we have to do is pander and grovel, and we will succeed.
It's like
compelling case.
It's like
Sounds like disco ball IO is a good idea. Let's do that.
I think we're off
like
to a
disco
good
ball
start.
IO. Good job, everybody. Nice thinking. Good job, Jenkins. Good thoughts.
I think making emotes is really difficult.
Yeah,
It's like way
we
too
can't have
hard.
words.
Circle is doable, okay?
We can do a Kappa Pride.
No, we can't.
That one's really old.
No, we can't.
It's old?
I think so.
What's
Yeah.
the new one? Give me a
I don't know. You're way more in touch with memes than I am.
I'm not. He is. Quinn is. This guy knows.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
correct.
I like OS Frog. That's my favorite.
That's a good one. But it's the,
Or Pot Friend. Oh, Quinn likes Pot Friend. Yeah.
Oh, Pot. That's
Pot
also
Friend.
old.
I don't know.
yes, yeah. Well, it's the pot.
Oh,
Yeah,
the pawn one.
And he does like this.
Yes, yeah, exactly. The
Pot
pot.
Friend.
We'll get to that. One thing that we already did have, other than the results of the beat contest for the morning shift, we also had some results in Dota 2. Because we are at the halfway point of the day, that means 2 series have been played for today, and only for today, for this group stage, we only had 1 stream, so only those 2 series have been played. We see PARIVISION and Xtreme Gaming at the very top. Xtreme Gaming got Team Spear's number just now, and of course PARIVISION earlier on today to Pain Gaming. And we can take a look at how that looks for all our predictions. I will tell you, mine are in shambles. And you don't even get a point for if you have one of the games correct. I went for draws for the first 2 series. How about you guys' predictions?
I got one of these correct. I was flabbergasted to see so many people thought Pain Gaming would defeat PARIVISION. Very surprised. That
I thought they would at least take 1 game.
I mean, I thought the point was to try to get as much wrong as possible. So I've tried to pick the one thing I thought was the least likely to happen.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I picked the draw between Perry and Pain.
the DreamLeague logo means draw, by the way, if that was clear to you guys.
I believe
50-50.
Yeah, I mean, I know Pain Gaming. Everybody talks about Parker and believing in Parker. I believe in Schofield. I think that guy's one of the most important position fours the Dota scene has seen in a very, very long time. And Xtreme Gaming. People forget that they got second place in TI, almost won the whole thing. Like, come on, it went to 5 games. It was super close. The only reason they lost was because Juggernaut gets owned by that stupid neutral item, and that got fixed afterwards. And also because Ame refused to not play Juggernaut in every single game that he could.
I like the portrait you're painting right here, where you were very much believing in extreme gaming winning.
Yeah.
But I also heard you say that you went for the underdog in every single series.
No, I never said that, Cheever. Of course not.
Of course not. Let's take a look at what's coming our way today, the rest of the day. We have 2 more series coming for you, as we have a BetBoom team versus Aurora, and we got Tundra versus MOUZ. I think both of those series should be, and I know I went for 2-0s for both of them, but to be honest, it should be pretty even, Quinn.
Oh yeah, I'm Quinn. Yes. I think Aurora, BetBoom, I put draw because I think it will either be a 2-0 in this direction or that direction. I think whichever one of them shows up sharper is going to be the stronger team. Aurora did recently win.
Yeah, they did.
They won the qualifiers.
They won division. They won Division 2 for this, and they went almost they went very much spotless, almost flawless through all the groups and the playoffs. But before that, they won the Fisher thing as well.
Yeah, and they were playing with Loranoff, right?
Yeah, that was my question. Dude, are they playing with Loranoff still? Like, is he a full replacement for Mikoto?
As far as I'm aware, they are playing with Mikoto.
Yeah.
They're playing with Mikoto again. Okay.
So that's the question mark, how that translates.
The other thing that's going for them, though, is they've played so many more recent matches. BetBoom hasn't played matches in at least 2 weeks to 4 weeks, somewhere in there. So they haven't had as much recent performance. So I just feel like Aurora should have a little bit of a leg up as a result of the recency bias, but it definitely could go draw or 2-0. It's really up in the air.
Well, we're going to start with everything. We're going to start with the series. We're going to start with the artwork, and we're going to start diving into Aurora versus BetBoom.
BetBoom team has become one of the most recognizable names in Eastern European Dota in the past few years, but they haven't yet achieved the success that they're hoping for. The roster of BetBoom hasn't been the most stable either, with the new players rotating in and out of the team. The latest change to the team was replacing Pure with Kiritich as their new carry a few months ago, joining GPK, Miero, Save, and Kataomi. The current version of the team has been struggling with exactly the same problem that BetBoom has faced for years, just barely missing out on trophies. Throughout the past 3 years, BetBoom achieved countless top 5 placements and only 3 tournament wins in 3 years. If the last season of DreamLeague is anything to go by, the problem might have only gotten bigger with an unfortunate top 16 placement. So what's going wrong? And how do they fix it? I don't know. And seemingly BetBoom doesn't either. Hopefully they can figure things out for DreamLeague Season 28. If not, maybe they'll be happy with another top 5 for the collection. But something tells me that's probably not the case.
Hey guys, welcome back. And as a preview for our upcoming series, I wanted to highlight the most contested hero of this current patch. We've seen him at previous tournaments. We've seen him mixed in here and there or just played with him. It's Razor. And sometimes what happens, in my opinion, is when we start watching these high-level tournaments, these pros figure out this hero is way too annoying to play against. They ban it constantly. So you start forgetting, why exactly is this hero so busted? And I would love to catalog some of those examples right here for Razor as we come up into the series. Now, number 1, this hero farms very rapidly, pretty much any way that you do it. Loranoff played it for Aurora Gaming in 1 or 2 of their recent Div 2 ESL matches here against Nigma Gaming. You can use Plasma Field to farm 2 camps at a time, which you can do in many places on the map, which really accelerates your farm speed. If you're using it in lane, you're nuking 2 heroes consistently instead of just 1, which sometimes forces them to separate a little bit, which helps leads to kills. Your skill build variety is also off the charts right now, which is really going to help the hero in different circumstances. Here he is being played by Liquid as an offlaner. I didn't see Aurora playing him offlane ever, but it is an option here because just by maxing out your passive first, you end up doing a lot of AoE damage and you farm so much faster. Here he is clearing huge amounts of ancient stacks. Look at his items. All defensive, and he's clearing these ancient stacks. It's kind of crazy how much AoE damage you can do with this hero. So this variety that you get out of his skill build really allows you to fit into many different places in your draft and makes him one of the best flex heroes in the game. Watch how he impacts this fight. He has 100 base damage here. Only defensive items. He does have a healing ward from the Warlock, but he takes basically 0 damage as they do this mild poke on the Nigma Galaxy side. And you can also static link to Helm of the Dominator creeps as well. OD Pixel actually saw this as a counter at the TI where Helm of the Dominator was really strong, but Razor sucked in. Anyways, watch this other fight that Lorenov goes for. He's linking to the Golem. He's stealing damage from the Golem, giving himself lots of damage. Then he spots the Monkey King here. He manages to deal damage to him, which forces him to stay in the region and not be able to get away. And his ultimate goes through BKB, lowers armor the whole time. So Lorenov, with his crazy survivability, knows that he can actually just stick around this fight. His opponents don't want to kill him, and they don't think they can kill him, but the longer that he stays alive, the more damage he does. He eventually does get another plasma field off on the Ember, and they run him down as well, and end up killing him here with the Sven eventually. But we'll cut a little bit farther. And this is Ace going off in again. Look at how much impact he has, doing no right clicks here. He's getting ulted. This is like the nastiest gank combo we've ever seen, but watch the HP of the Falcon players here. Just damage reflection alone from the passive gets them all to half HP. So this hero is just a huge threat. And you know what? If you want to play him carry, you can do that too. Here's a Nightfall playing Razor against a Sven who's using God Strength. And he's going toe-to-toe, and they have the same net worth here. So the hero is so multifaceted right now that you can pick him early. You can put him in whatever lane makes sense. At the end, you can play him mid. You can play him off lane. Only place people aren't playing him as support. So this hero is super dynamic. Has a lot of viability. Your itemization can be all over the place, whatever role you play him in. You can go defensive items, you can go offensive items, you can go traditional right click. The hero is just that good right now. So I think it'll definitely be a fixture in this upcoming series. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets through at least one game, but we're definitely going to see some bans as well.
I totally agree with everything you said. That's a very good breakdown. Even in the series that you showed us there, Ace in the next game went for a completely different build. He went Treads BKB. And played like a right clicker. So depending on the game, depending on what your other heroes are, like if you have somebody who's already building Greaves, for example, so the Greaves build doesn't make as much sense, you can go for the right click build, or for laning. Like there's so many options. And Dota is just about play options. If this happens, is there a way that I can respond to it where we're going to get some sort of advantage?
Yeah, I mean, especially for drafting, I think like it kind of opens up a lot of avenues when you can put it in 3 lanes. It can fulfill different roles depending on which lane it's in, and it seems like the hero is just too well-rounded for the meta right now.
The changes to the hero, I believe, in the patch was his passive cooldown decreased by like half second.
Yeah.
And then they also added to the facet that people already got, I believe, the Thunderhead one. It also gets removed or lowered by another half second. So it's basically like 1 second lower cooldown than it was in the past. So it's just like a huge difference. You can just output so much more damage now. Fever, that circle is looking great.
Do you want help? I feel bad sitting here.
I mean,
should we make it bigger since we're doing 4 quadrants?
No, because we're gonna have to do the disco effect on the outsides of it. And I also will say that it's really difficult to make a circle, so I'm not gonna do this again. Look, I made a straight line. That's not even.
Are we doing
we
like
can make it bigger.
Wrapping around IO?
You can do. Oh, it's against rules to connect them before we're done. Okay, let's slowly move them out, and then we know what to...
I think that's a very decent circle.
But now we have all the quadrants. So if you're careful with it, then we can just each take a quadrant.
Who wants top right?
I'd really like to make the circle bigger.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Is that so wrong?
This guy.
I'm just gonna put in. We're gonna have. They did every square inch they used basically, didn't they?
We're gonna use every square inch.
Or centimeter. Sorry, I don't know if you understood what I said there. I said inch, not centimeter.
I would imagine, dude. Do you not know what the disco ball looks like? You gotta do all the lights.
Do you see any lasers coming off that thing, Cheever?
Yeah, I do. I see lights everywhere in the studio.
Yeah, it bounces off that and it hits the ground, and then you see it.
It bounces off that. This is a 2D picture, Purge.
Were we gonna show lasers coming off of it?
Yeah, why not? That's the whole point.
The problem is he's a physicist, so he's taking this literally. You're an artist, so you're trying to depict the feeling.
I'm trying to depict a disco ball, and how can you do a disco ball if you can't have space for the lights?
So should I be filling out the rest of the circle?
I think, yeah, but you don't have to be white. You can also be a bit of gray in there. I think that would be nice.
Well, everything's red with these glasses I have on.
Here you go.
It's a problem.
Give me those red pieces.
Close
like a bone weight.
You can do whatever you like. What we also can do is continue talking about not just Razor, but the 2 teams. I think we already mentioned earlier that Aurora is... I feel like they're quite an X factor here. I feel like they are a solid team, and if they just took the Division 2 and in such a fashion that they just looked very solid. I don't feel like there was ever any contention there on who would take it. Even in the group stages, they look very solid. And they 3-2 Team Spirit in the best of 5 finals of the universe that happened just a month ago.
I have a once again metagaming thing to say about Aurora. Maybe Insania, you can You can chime in if I'm saying something that's very stupid. I recently played in a streamer tournament with 4 Russian-speaking players, and I was a 4 position. And at a certain point, we wanted to swap me to offlane position because it was too difficult to communicate in the middle of a game, speaking broken Russian, broken English, and they want to switch me to offlane because offlane kind of plays on its own island. And so for Aurora, I feel like having Lornoff as a mid actually played a lot into their favor because they could potentially communicate in Russian with their 4 players, and then WS was just kind of chilling on his own. Like offlaners don't connect until like 2 items, and the trio that usually people are playing around is like the mid and the 2 supports, maybe even sometimes the carry getting involved more than the offlaner. So I guess I wonder, like with Makoto coming back into the fold, like how is that going to affect their ability to play as this trio that we saw?
I feel like all the players on Aurora kind of speak decent English though, so I think it probably isn't much of a language barrier for the specific team. As a point overall, it makes sense, but I think Aurora are kind of fine. Because like Nightfall, obviously proficient in yapping.
Oh god, yeah.
In English.
Oh yeah.
No issues there.
Oh yeah. You ask him one interview question, and you're like, God, I just shouldn't have said anything.
Don't be like that.
That's me.
Nightfall yapping is like it's enjoyable. Stop bandwagoning on the pros.
I'm just trying to make a joke.
Why you bully? Why you bully?
It's very good.
Why you bully, Kevin?
It makes it easier to do the job.
Don't bully.
You put him in an awkward position there, Insania.
Quinn. But Quinn would do that, so
Quinn
very on brand.
That's the last time Kevin makes a joke on this panel.
First the disco ball.
Okay, let's take a look at this draft so far. I personally think Batrider is an S tier offlaner, and I think this is especially true.
Holy moly, he's drinking beer.
No way.
Dude, he literally took a sip of beer.
Who was drinking beer?
Book. Or
How do you know
was
it's
drinking
not
beer?
apple juice?
It wasn't a beer glass.
Yeah, but sometimes you have the beer glass because that's the biggest glass.
I'm with He's spraying his mouth.
What?
He's putting antibacterial in his. Oh, he's sick.
That's tea.
Because I'm thinking I think it was GPK or Save. I don't know. They look the same. It's really hard to.
Don't do that.
But I think he's had the nasal strips at a point.
Yeah.
Like what medical tech is he now using?
They're trying stuff. Anything for the advantage, right?
For sure.
I respect that.
I think GPK still does the
All right.
nose tape, no?
Do you snipe the Mars here? I feel like Phoenix SF Mars is just so obvious that that's going to come out.
It sounds nice. They definitely need some control, minimum, and Mars is a good way to do that.
Based on my experience today, I feel like if there's Kez in the pool, I'm not scared of Mars. This hero seems to have like absolutely no game when he plays against Kez.
Why is it so bad for him? Is it just too much damage in the lane?
Just the laning phase just seems so bad. It was especially bad because he had like a Nyx Mars, but this Mars was just like a literal melee creep the entire game. He never came online. I think it was game 2 of Pain versus Pari. Satanic really gave it to him.
I suppose like once you try to solo kill, which is a lot of what Mars does eventually, like group with an ally, chain stun, Kez also is difficult to finish off too.
Yeah.
Because eventually he'll get his ulti off.
I have a theory to run by you guys.
Yeah.
And it's about the Tormentor. So of course Tormentor is spawning in the top left at 20 minutes of the map. Unless there's a Night Stalker. And I've noticed that a lot of the really good teams like Falcons will heavily prioritize defending that tier 1 tower or taking it if they're on Radiant. So I was thinking that kind of means that if you're Radiant and you know you're eventually going to take that tower, that you can pick offlaners that like need more of a lane because you're going to rotate the carry there, you're going to rotate the mid there. And if you're on Dire, there's less of a focus on that tier 1 tower. So you're likely to want an offlaner that can farm the jungle. And then when I looked through a lot of the like Dire versus Radiant in the previous tournament, which is Blast, I noticed like we have Radiant Mars because the hero kind of needs the lane more, not much of a jungler. And then the offlaner for the other side was like Underlord, Batrider, like some hero that can just sit in the jungle and farm stacks. This is a trend that I noticed, and I guess a question for you, Insania, like you
mean Quinn?
Quinn, do coaches, do teams like think like this, or am I like oversimplifying?
I mean, it depends on which coaches and teams you think of. I think some people definitely do. I would imagine like AUI probably spends a lot of time thinking about the stuff in this manner. Other people think about like where in London do I want to go to which and what restaurant.
They do.
Yeah. So like it's, you know, different coaches have different styles and different things they prioritize in their decision-making process.
I will say generally the decisions that are made, and especially in relation to which restaurants go, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
You're
does
talking about
do.
SPG as a coach, right?
He does his due diligence.
I'm not gonna name any names. No naming and shaming here.
Wow, what a Mars pick.
Mars picked. I would like to see Kez. I don't know if it's that simple, but it seems that simple to me.
I mean, you get bonus to attack speed against the Phoenix egg. I assume your little clone thingies will also count as an egg hit.
That I actually don't know if it does.
They changed it recently. I don't remember exactly.
The what?
Like the Q.
Like when you use Q
Phantom.
on Kez, the Phantom thing, the double hit,
Does
is
it
it
work
gonna?
on
Is
it?
it, are they gonna kill the
If
egg?
it works on like ward units because it doesn't work on towers anymore.
Does it work on Tombstone? I don't know.
And if it
I'm
doesn't
not
work
sure.
on towers, it probably doesn't work on
It's still good anyways.
Yeah.
I feel like you're still high. You can lower your BAT by going dagger mode anyways, so there's options.
Yeah.
Can I switch this one for the yellow ones that you're
Yes,
using?
please.
And just keep some whites over here.
That's one. Who's making
I don't know what
eyeballs,
I'm
by the
doing.
way? I don't know what quadrant I'm in.
What do you mean? Io doesn't have eyeballs. What are you talking about?
The gif of him, the little like.
We're not making a
GIF
GIF
one
of
does.
Io. I'm just making a disco ball
Those
that we
eyeballs
can
you're
dub
making.
as Io.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. We'll just wing this one.
I'm
They
winging it
they
for
have
sure.
really bad lockdown on Aurora gaming though, so I think Puck is gonna have a really good game here. GPK is like one of the masters of getting incredible KDAs at tournaments. Like if you look at KDAs at the end of a tournament, I swear GPK is always in top 5. So if he's that low KDA and they have no stuns, he's gonna do whatever the heck he wants to do this game until they get a hex or something.
I mean, Yules on Mars probably prioritized in this
Yeah.
game. It's very good against Bat. It's good against Puck. Even decent against Hoodwink. And I feel like they have like enough.
Oh, they have
follow-up.
Lornoff.
They do have Lornoff.
Okay.
How do you know? He was on camera. That's
was
how you
there.
would know.
He was
Yes,
there.
yes, yes. Of course.
We recognize him.
No, I was trying to read the name somewhere.
He's my neighbor. I see him every other day.
He's so good, genuinely.
He is very good, and
He's such a good player.
He's a Dota player who plays very efficiently. He's like a very, very, very heavy efficiency type mid laner, which is quite rare. Like you don't really see him do moves.
So you're saying he doesn't like leave his lane very often? He's prioritizing his net worth? Is that
Yes,
what you're saying?
he's very much of like think more Nisha than like I don't know NTS or Thompson.
Okay.
Very much an efficiency like play for his own game kind of player.
But it does pay off, I would say. Like, I would say it's easy to interpret what you just said there, Quinn, as him being selfish, but I also feel like he plays for his team a lot as well in a really effective
Bro, I saw Nisha against Huskar. He was Puck versus Huskar. I saw him, Storm versus Huskar. I saw him cut the creep wave mid with a courier the other day. I was, how do you come up with this stuff?
You watch 33 do it. And think, hey, I can do that in my
And to be fair, it was actually against BetBoom. And to be fair, his courier died doing that because it was funny. Save ran over and killed it. Like he realized what was happening, and you actually have to counterplay something like that.
Oh, fuck buckets.
Uh-oh, she spilled. That's too bad.
Oh, you guys are doing your disco balls like that, huh? That
Speaking
kind of
of
makes
which,
sense.
they banned Huskar. They're trying not to get Puck hard countered.
I would like a new color.
I don't know what I'm doing. My quadrant's gonna look
That's fine.
not as good as the rest
Just
of the
do your
quadrants.
best.
I'm trying.
Who mixed these colors? I'm gonna blame Morning Shift. for messing with
Tsunami did say
Nightfall
let's make it harder.
Morphling.
Night Shift.
That's my call. Nightfall Morphling.
You're thinking SF mid?
I was thinking
I feel
SF
like against
mid.
Puck, usually people don't like picking like a zero.
Disable.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed somebody to lock down opponents. So if you're playing the efficiency mid here on Void Spirit, I feel like feel like he's got to get stuff done for his team.
Yeah, not traditionally what I consider like a lore enough hero, but he has pretty good matchups. Yeah, very good against Puck. Like the lane is very good against Puck, so he'll be off to a good start. And they have W's playing MOUZ, so now they have 2 tools, which I think is like generally good when you play against these kinds of heroes, because otherwise Puck can kind of just like sit out, wait for you to do your thing, and then he's like free to roam. Now it's like 2 heroes, so he has to keep both of them in mind. Makes it a lot trickier to fight freely.
What about the Ursa SF matchup? I feel like that's bad for SF, because normally SF's like, okay, I do overwhelming damage, but I'm not very mobile.
Yeah.
Ursa's going to get on top of him. He's going to press his ulti, and he's like, you're going to die before I do.
Yeah, you very much need to protect SF with the other heroes in this game. A lot of focus on that.
Well, they got a good lineup for that. They got the Mars Willow combo. You can protect anybody.
Yeah, and also like multiple Yule's buyers as well.
And Phoenix Egg.
Yeah. That's
also Kaori special. I don't know if we mentioned it, but Kaori Phoenix is like his. It's a Siggy.
He's the best. He's the best.
But it's a Siggy.
Okay, well he did start like the Hex Rush, I believe.
Yeah, that is definitely
yeah.
That is a Kaori thing.
I will say they got actually, because I said Mars Willow, but the Mars Willow Phoenix is like crazy scary.
Very heavy team fight.
But it also means that it should be easy for BetBoom to play around it, right? Because you kind of know what's coming.
Yeah.
Because like just avoid big team fights and you go skirmish.
Yeah, I guess it does make it very obvious that you can't just like blatantly 5v5 them. You have to split them up, take pickoffs, play the fights really well, where you're like killing a specific hero right at the start of the fight, stuff like that.
Which hero would you go for?
I would need to have the draft on the screen again. I don't remember I don't remember the heroes.
I could name 3 of the heroes, I think, off the top of my head. What was your question, Cheever?
Which hero would you go for?
In what way?
Like, I mean,
it's the heroes that are out of position that you would want to go for. But I think in general, this draft for Aurora, a lot of their damage is going to come from the SF, and how well they manage to keep SF alive is going to be like the main thing. If SF's able to sit there and hit, they're going to do fine. If SF needs to press BKB and TP out, they're going to have a hard time.
Why would you say that?
Well, we will find out why I said that after we see how this game plays itself out. And speaking of playing, some beautiful instruments being played by the Puck Jet Pandas first.
Between Aurora Gaming and BetBoom, a grudge match, some would say. Sunsfan here with Cinder, Man, the Meister, whatever else you want to attach to that makes absolutely no sense. Cinder,
as you do.
Aurora, they just won a tournament after we talked shit. Specifically you, of course.
Yeah, well...
You really piggybacked off of my usual negativity.
I think to give a little bit of context to that, the timing of it was perfect. We were talking about how we thought, well, this current iteration of Aurora, we don't really see them getting top 3, and literally less than a week later, they win an event. Now, there's a little bit of an asterisk. It was an online tournament, and it was tier 2. There wasn't as impeccable of a roster of teams as there is here at DreamLeague, but it was still a very good showing.
Bramble to start things out. Nice bushwhack, though. Probably will break things up completely. So, no kill as of yet. Sorry, Sinner, for
it's I mean, sometimes action happens, and we have to make way for the players, of course, as this is mainly about them, and of course, anything you've had for dinner that you want to talk about later. I think overall, just looking at the strategies here, what Aurora are presenting here is how I feel about this patch. As if you want to simplify it, what makes a very strong composition is having there's like a subset of position 5s and position 1s in Dota right now that are just too strong in lane. And they have got their hands on one of them. The Shadow Fiend is banned in most games for a reason. It will be played by Nightfall here, unsurprisingly. And he's going to be playing with a pretty solid lane 5. This is not one of the most powerful ones, but it's definitely very stable. And as Insania pointed out, probably Kaora's best hero together with Warlock. So I expect them to do great things down here, down bottom with SF Phoenix. And in addition to that, they have a very stable offlane with the Mars plus Willow. And finally, Loranov, the stand-in currently in this tournament. Also was the stand-in in the tournament they just won instead of Mikoto. We're playing Void Spirit into Puck, a classic, somewhat counter matchup.
Will he continue to be a stand-in?
That is
if they continue to do well, then yeah, who knows? But yeah, Shadow Fiend, played by Nightfall, as you said, this lasting presence facet Cinderin. I feel like there only through a few times through history, I have something that has scarred me so deeply that I will remember years later. This is one of them. Of course, it's more recent, so...
Yeah, I watched your Turbo game.
Did you actually watch it?
I did. You got Fountain Dove by a Shadow Fiend who had like 10 stacks of lasting presence, and he like one-shot your Centaur.
He had minus 24 armor by the end of it. That I have never seen anything quite like. Now, tell me, in your experience with actual level of play, which is high level, of course, or somewhat high in your case.
Decent.
What's the highest that you've seen? Like, what can we expect? Because I feel like the opposing team can definitely play around it, but it lasts for 60 seconds and it refreshes. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, you need to keep getting kills. I think in a pro game, I don't know what the highest I've ever seen. I think in a high-level pub that I watched, actually not when I was playing it. Hang on, Nightfall will be okay here. I've seen some ridiculous 2-digit number actually in like a 15k immortal average game or something, but it was also a very clear anomaly. In a game like this, maybe you get 3, 4, sometimes 5 if you're taking a great team fight, but generally there will be the refresh time being a minute. It will expire most of the time.
Would recommend it for all turbo mode enjoyers though, because you don't, 60 seconds is a long time.
That's true. In turbo, it's an eternity. It's like 4 items.
Pretty much, yeah.
So that's a lot about Aurora. Now, hang on, we're going to glimpse back WS for a little bit of a beating here, but I think maybe returned almost twofold by Mira. It's also a great lineup for BetBoom here, make no mistake. This is a lot of signature heroes. You've got the Ursa for Kiritich. I think that is my favorite hero to see him on. He plays exceptionally well. GPK on his Puck. You got Miero on Batrider. Save probably has a claim to being at least a top 3 player in the world on this hero. Some would probably say he's the best Hoodwink. I guess main rival player could be Crit on that position. And finally, Kataomi on his Disruptor. So they're basically playing 5 trademark heroes on their lineup. And the reason I was honing in a little bit more on Aurora to start is I don't think overall that their lineup is much better. I just think for what we're seeing the most success of in this particular patch, it's got a little bit of an X factor in my eyes over what the Dire proposes, but it's not like a landslide draft victory by any means.
Okay.
Little detail up top here, they've done a very good job at it, WS and Mira that is, of throwing down the brambles and then spearing heroes through them. This is a guaranteed connection more or less. Even if you place the brambles poorly, you can kind of force people through them with the spear. They've had a couple of double connections onto Kiritich, I believe. Done a pretty good job here of effectively winning lane Mars against Ursa. Which is a very good look for Aurora here. Mira might not win the lane, though.
Mira, is this going to be first blood?
Oh,
the creep
clean!
Take it. So no first blood quite yet. MVP, those little creeps.
That's actually the dream scenario. They used so many resources on him, and he kind of wanted a refresh anyway since he was running out of mana. So they just sent him back to base for him. And
nice
paid mana
TP.
for him.
Beautifully done. How's this mid lane supposed to go? The Void Spear versus Puck?
It's usually a wash. I think it's more about what happens later in the game, where Void Spirit is one of the few heroes that can jump on Puck very quickly and have the silence with the Ags or Orchid. So I would say it's a matchup that I like Void Spirit in for the mid game, but it's not one of Puck's nightmare matchups. It's not to that level, but it's solid. So there's no real surprises here for me. Overall with the CS, I thought perhaps Shadow Fiend would be winning a little bit or doing a little bit better down here bottom with the Phoenix lane. And I thought maybe Ursa would be doing slightly better top, but it's nothing too
I
extreme.
mean, WS being the top CS in the game, that's got to be a bit surprising, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's a bit surprising he's 10 CS ahead. I think when played well, this Mars Willow lane actually does quite a lot. You can exploit the fact that Disruptor is not a dominant laner. As I was alluding to earlier, in this patch, you see specific 5s and 1s just win safe lanes consistently, and that's why those heroes get banned a lot. I'm talking Jakiro, Treant, Chen, like these supports that are just really oppressive in lane. Disruptor is a different category. He does not win lanes. He offers really strong catch and teamfight later. So Kaori might be the first blood here.
First rune goes to
there's
save.
the
It's
point.
unfortunately an illusion for him as Kaori is first blooded by GPK on that puck. So eventually BetBoom does claim first blood. No neutral creeps there to steal it this time. Meanwhile, Lorinoff, well, he has a lot of burst damage, so he'll take Kataomi to the grave, so ends up netting things up 1-1.
The interesting thing about this game too is that in the current meta for mid heroes, you see two items I would say be the primary tier 1 items, if you will. It's Vessel and it's Greaves. A lot of the time when mid heroes don't buy Vessel, they are an archetype that likes to buy Greaves. We've seen examples of heroes that historically don't really buy the item, buy it this patch because it's just that good. Like Storm buys Greaves now, sometimes Lesh, etc. But Puck doesn't really want to do that, so that means that Lorinoff's Vessel effectively should work for a good portion of the game here, because nobody's going to buy Vessel. You could buy a Lotus Orb on Batrider after Boots of Bearing perhaps, but it's quite a while away, so he will find some good value out of it. Oh, nice jump
Very
there.
nicely done from Kiritich.
Yeah, that was
WS is
beautiful.
certainly dead as a result. TP
Excellent
from save
timing.
to ensure the kill. Kiritich can be pretty happy with that exchange.
Perfect timing. If you jump a little bit earlier, Mars gets the chance to turn around and spear you the other way into a tree.
Yeah.
But waited just until the spear animation started. You're going to see the replay of it here. Really, really nice there.
Pure luck, I'm sure.
Kiritich. Yeah.
I mean, half the times it is.
Well, give
but
them the benefit of the doubt that they
course.
might be good at the game.
We always
know.
do.
I know
We
you.
always
I know you're better than them, but. Oh, Mira
Kataomi
again.
getting caught off
Connection on
guard.
Kataomi.
Glimpse is there. Spear does connect, though. Can Mira finish the job? No.
Not quite.
WS going to try to get some solo XP here to be able to get that arena up relatively shortly. As the 8-minute rune taken by Save again, this time a regen.
Yeah, that's something I feel like Save as a player has always been very good at, is playing rune control.
This is nice.
It's obviously a major part of playing position 4 at a pro level is to be cognizant about the rune situation, but he's always struck me as someone who probably puts more effort into it and more thought than most players of really making sure to control the runes. Not that this was anything special, like he's just doing his job, but he's generally going to be on top of it. And yeah, as you mentioned, nice pickup of the stacks there from Bat. WS to turn around.
Yep, Kinetic Field, though, will... the spear does hit, and there's the Astral Step from Lorinoff, who makes his way over.
Good connection.
Nice pickoff for the side of Aurora.
More stacks being made by Save for the Bat. So...
Yeah, talk to me about the Bat, because from our casting, Nero doesn't play this hero. Is this a recent thing?
He has... I mean, he's pretty high Dota Plus level on it, as you can see. He has played it before. It's not like his stereotypical hero, because when I think Nero, I think summons, right? I think like Beastmaster, Visage, Lycan, or Aura heroes, and Batrider's some weird in-between there in a way, because he can buy some auras. But yeah, it's definitely not his stereotypical hero, but in this patch, I think Batrider is a very interesting choice for the offlane, specifically because he's one of the best heroes at countering what I talked about earlier, which is these quote-unquote impossible offlanes. Batrider has this unique ability to draw a lot of farm out of lanes that most other heroes can't play because of how unique Sticky Napalm is, and he can farm all the stacks. So effectively what you can do here with Miero and Save in tandem in that lane is Batrider is, like, name me an offlaner that lanes well into SF. You know?
Yeah.
It's hard, but Batrider actually has a pretty good shot because of Napalm at getting decent farm, and then when you get that little bit of a foothold in the lane, your 4 gets to start stacking, and that furthers your game as bad. And now all of a sudden you have 80 CS.
Nice bushwhack onto Mira. And he should be taken out in tow by GPK and company. The shield rune was denied, so nobody really getting full use of any power runes so far in this game.
Still very quiet, but yeah, absolutely crucial for BetBoom that Miero gets this much. Like, imagine if the Bat Rider wasn't... Imagine if Bat had the same CS as Mars, right? Then this net worth chart would look quite different.
Yeah, things have flip-flopped a lot in the last couple minutes. These stacks making a huge difference for Miero.
You imagine this exact same game where Miero is playing Beastmaster or Lycan. And yeah, for Beastmaster you would also stack camps. I just think you don't get nearly as much out of the lane as Bat does into SF Phoenix. I think Beast would be struggling hard with getting any sort of presence in the lane. More stacks being made. I'd love to see the total stacks. I mean, this is kind of crazy.
They've been showing it several times.
Yeah, I want to see them again, though, because this is...
For the 4th time, can we see the stack counter?
Yes, please. Bring it up again.
That's so 11 honestly, on the side of BetBoom.
11 to 7. I'm honestly surprised it's not more. I feel like I've seen a stack almost every... I mean, we're 11 minutes in, so it's a stack a minute, right?
That's right.
I guess that is quite high when you think about it.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
A
scanning.
little bit more passive than I was expecting, if I'm being honest. But again, these teams have played a lot against each other, very familiar with each other because, I mean, the Eastern European region, it feels like they just go through players nonstop, shuffling the same pool for the most part, with a few new additions here and there that make a big splash, like the Satanics of the world.
Yeah, which is the primary difference between Eastern Europe Dota and Chinese Dota is that there are new players sometimes, whereas China recycles the same players for 12 years. Oh, Coil, Lorenoff.
Yeah, he's going to snap. He's going to get healed, though, from the Sunray, and he's going to get sharp-shooted by Save from the other side.
Yes, very good England. Miero with another power rune that will be... This one will be used, Shannon. They are using the rune. He's using it to farm jungle with his haste, so it is being put to use this time. Yeah, I'm looking ahead a little bit in this game. As you pointed out, it's been pretty quiet, right? So, generally speaking, you would probably not be too upset with that when you have a massive teamfight lineup like the Radiant does, approaching the 20-minute mark. Oh, hang on. Requiem. I'm going to cancel it out, but... Okay, should be fine. The reason I'm looking at that already is... Many games, we've heard Insania talk about it as well, right? Like sometimes games are quiet until a Wisdom Shrine, or sometimes games are quiet until the 20-minute mark. But at the pro level, that 20-minute mark is always the point of contention, right? You just have to do something about the Torm. So you're looking ahead, what team can really play that area best? And it's very different approaches that the lineups are going to have, so I'm looking forward to see how well they execute it. The Radiant lineup is extremely powerful when the fight is static, right? If the heroes are standing together, you have Arena, you have Supernova, you have Terrorize, Brambles, all that. And on the Dire side, you have incredibly good pickoff. Bat Rider can flank, Hoodwink can catch them in the trees, you have Glimpse, Puck can pincer players. So at that 20-minute mark in the top area, you want to get the perfect vision, and you want to be the ones to get the fights on your terms. If Radiant is set up in the area, I think they just win there. But if the Dire catches them off guard on the way in, they could just smash them one by one and then take the Torm. So about 6 minutes away from that point, but I don't think anything drastic is going to happen in the game until then. Maybe a little pickoff here and there, such as this one onto WS.
Glimpse into the ult, sharpshooter again.
An easy.
So Kataomi actually getting credit for that one, so BetBoom going to be pretty happy again. And I mean, how important is taking this tier 1 to be able to get that Tormentor? Like, tell me which towers each team are required to take to be able... I mean, obviously the tier 1 for the Radiant they have to go for, I assume.
Yeah, it's ideal for the Radiant to take the top tier 1, obviously. For the Dire, I don't think it really is the same thing. It's kind of... That is the tower you're contending, right? So I would say it's for Dire more so than taking a tower, it's about can you defend top? And so far, so good. The tower's lost 100 HP at 14 minutes, so they've barely made a dent in it. And I don't think this tower will be gone minute 20, so... If Aurora want to try to accomplish that, they need a big smoke move to connect. They're actually perhaps going to try exactly that right now, going for that smoke. This is 300 gold away from Mars's Ewells, so maybe the timing not ideal in terms of items, but...
Plus Kiritich just finished Battle Fury, so they won't be able to delay that.
Yeah. Oh, Lorna opted for the Ewell instead of Vessel.
Kataomi looks like he's going to be tanking the gank. Gets a nice glimpse, but able to dodge that pretty easily. Astro Step finishes him off. Meanwhile, Arena plays for Kiritich. Going to get speared to the other side, completely surrounded now, but his ult giving him a lot of damage resistance, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Lornoff again with the connection. GPK, though, hits a coil onto several heroes. Kaori's dead, just like that. Can they get more, though?
Oh, the Ewell?
They might be trying to retreat. And they get to hypnotize onto the puck. Triple kill for Lornoff. So despite losing the one hero on Phoenix, Aurora able to completely destroy BetBoom. Almost a full team wipe.
Yeah, he didn't even get Supernova off. It was a nice setup from GPK with the coil into silence. And the sharpshooter didn't hit Phoenix, but it didn't have to, as it turned out. Still, Aurora spends so many resources that even though they win the fight 4-for-1, they cannot take the tower. So this is still going to remain under the control of the Dire. But a first good strike from Aurora, showing the
into
prowess.
a bramble, into a spear. Already at half health. Greetings to you, Mr. Bear. All right, Disruptor. It's enough. Nice, pretty nice ult. So Mira dies as a result, and we're going to get a glimpse as well onto WS. We'll likely be able to pick him off. Yeah, Bushwhack there to secure it. Sunray not enough from Kaori, so 2 losses of lives here for the Aurora side.
Oh, GPK also got the Rune 2v1 at the same time. They're trying to chase him. Fuel.
Aether Remnant to start things out, and the right clicks are ridiculous for Nightfall. My goodness.
5 lasting presence. There it is. Let's keep a track of it. Let's keep track. He's going to die, Shannon. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Maybe no.
No, he's fine.
He's fine. No last.
Could probably turn this potentially. Lornoff still has a little bit of mana to work with. Gets another Aether Remnant into the Assimilate. That's a kill on to save. And now the right click will come
nice
for
Firefly
Miero, and he misses up the high ground, but it matters not. 7.
Lasting presence. Keep in mind, of course, lasting presence. You get these extra souls until you die. You have an additional max soul per lasting presence.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's true.
This does make your ultimate quite powerful. Even if you're playing the right-click Shadow Fiend, which Nightfall is in this case, it can make the difference. Getting that little bit of extra damage in the fights and more consistent kill power. And he's going to be very happy sitting on all of these souls right now, approaching that Tormentor. If he can get a Requiem play up there, probably won't be able to pick up his BKB before then. He needs about 3,000 gold in 2.5 minutes. That's maybe a little bit too steep, unless he finds a couple of kills. So, but still looking more than healthy for Aurora right now in the game.
They're heading right for Kiritich again. Seems to have his spidey senses tingling though. Still wants to go for more camps. They're not going to pursue any further though. Almost done with his Blink Dagger, as we're 2 minutes away from that Torm timing.
Yeah, I guess if BetBoom don't give them a reason to, they might just stay up here for 2 minutes. Like I think this bottom tier 1 tower being gone already for the Dire, there's no point in trying to defend that. As long as you can keep cutting mid in some fashion with Void Spirit, perhaps the other 4 heroes can just live up top. They would be more than happy to do that. See if BetBoom try to disrupt that situation. Looking a little bit at mid here. Lornoff.
Yeah,
he
is start things out. And
nice max range Fuel, broke the coil.
With the Sunray, but into the Static Storm. He's going to be fine. The lasso, though, finding Kaori, but the egg comes out right after the fact. And now the Sunray to follow. GPK has to get an Illusory Orb to try to get away. 2 supports dead for BetBoom. Looks like that's where things will stand pat for this engagement. 4K lead for Aurora. Looking quite good so far in this game 1.
And the timing for them here is more or less perfect too. I guess it's a little bit off. Hang on. Here it's
the damage for this with that minus armor. Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
So Kiritich takes a huge tumble.
I was just going to say, the timing of this fight, the Radiant will almost have their big ultis for the Tormentor. The Mars ulti is up in exactly a minute from now, so that will be at about 20. The Supernova would be on cooldown, but I mean, if you keep finding these kills, does it even matter? Now you're going to get Roche as well. Aegis will more than likely be going to Nightfall over Lornoff. I don't see any reason to give this to Void Spirit. But yeah, in that team fight, also nice detail from Lornoff. He managed to go to the max range of Coil and then snap it with the Euls. So if you're unfamiliar, Dream Coil obviously has a distance that you need to break before it snaps. And that also counts Z-axis. Yeah, so you can break it in Euls if you go to more or less the max distance and then you like pull the tether upwards.
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that started out as technically speaking, a bug.
Yeah, that's about half the fun interactions in Dota were bugs.
That's a feature now, by the way.
You remember good old Tiny with the Avalanche toss where Avalanche did double damage when you tossed at the same time?
Yep,
that was a bug, and then it was just a part of the game for 10 years, and the hero was bounced around it, and then eventually...
I missed that.
In 2020, I think Valve were like, oh, it's bugged. And then they rebalanced the hero, and of course he remained a relevant hero for all time in Pro Dota regardless, so... I know SVG loves to hate on Tiny. It's like this hero is never
mid
bad.
Blink Dagger, Avatos, insta-kill almost anybody in the game.
Yep.
It's truly a sight to behold. All right, Tormentor is up.
Yeah, they've stalled out enough to have Supernova now. I think this is a good time to go there. If they wanted to stall even further, they could let Kaori get level 12 here. He's very close on Phoenix to hitting that breakpoint. But I don't think they're all that concerned, especially considering they're playing Lauren in the bottom half. They seem to have a very good read that BetBoom are unable to contest this, and the shard will go to WS. That's a really nice one to get for free, the MOUZ one. Sometimes you buy this after the Yule's. Nice to get those double setups and more damage.
Yeah, I guess so. Kaori already bought his, so that's why he was in the contention there.
Yep. And I think they would rather have the MOUZ one than the Willow. So probably happy with this for Aurora in this case. Now 21 minutes. Wisdoms have been picked up on the Dire side. The Radiant one's still going to be available. They don't want to lose the grip they have on the map to go over for some experience. They're going to stay tightly knit up here and try to put their Aegis to good use. This top tier 2 tower more than likely going to be the target. Bat is close to BKB. Been a very quiet game for Miero considering how much farm he had early.
Yeah, that's true.
He has to pay it back at some point. Like, this can't keep going on where they don't find any meaningful connections. So maybe the BKB is what they're looking for. And Aurora ended up not committing for top, but rather starting to split down bottom. And Mira finds the big pick. Mid TP cancel.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough one.
Oh, he mistimed it.
Missed it, but I don't think it's going to matter in the end. As Kiritich wants to find at least Mira, he's not going to get that. Kaori makes his way over as well. No deny on the neutrals this time. So another death for the Bear. 1 and 3 start here for Kiritich. And now the BKB for Nightfall. The Nightfall special can occur.
Yep.
For all those interested.
I think this is a difficult game for Ursa when you don't have a good start, though. It's hard to see a clean recovery. Like, the way this hero wants to work, wants games to... The trajectory is you want your lane to go fine, at the very least. Sometimes you want to stomp it, depending on where you're facing. This game, it went okay-ish in lane. But when you accumulate a couple of deaths like this and you fall behind, items such as the Yule are just really valuable right now. It's like borderline impossible for Ursa to find any teamfight impact. He's always just going to get Yuled or terrorized or speared or you name it. Like, there's 100 things he has to worry about. So Kiritich kind of... You wanted to have the BKB already. And he's 2 components away, so you have no map presence.
Arena into the rebuke. Kataomi dead to rights again. Looks like it'll just be a solo kill, though. And the Aegis, I mean, only a minute and a half left. Obviously, they've gotten pretty damn good value at it. Not in terms of buildings, though. Still all tier 2s remaining for the BetBoom side. This would be a nice kill, though, as Miero will BKB. He'll Nightfall away.
Where's the tip from Nightfall?
True.
I made this.
He's reserving it for his own Nightfalls to come. They force out a fortification, and they will likely get that tier 2, I would assume, if they stick around, but it doesn't look like they are. Kiritich in the exact same spot. He just got picked off, but will TP out after taking a camp.
It seems like Aurora very focused on denying farm. If they just over-commit to this mid tower by putting too many heroes there, they're giving more space to BetBoom, and instead they do this nice spread where Shadow Fiend is effectively a threat here, but he has the Aegis, so they can't really go on him. So he can do it himself while Laurenov takes away camps in the Dire jungle. So just inching out every little bit of advantage that they can. And, well, Miro's back home. He's been living on the right side of the map for half the game, and he's been farming it up again now with his BKB, looking for a blink in 1,400 gold. And realistically speaking, okay, how does the Dire structure a fight that they win? First of all, they need the Aegis to expire, which just happened. I guess finding a lasso onto either SF or, I want to say, Phoenix to start is probably the ideal, and you're not going to do that without a dagger. So if that's your mindset for BetBoom, you have to wait 2 minutes to get Miero there. Then you probably have to pull those whichever hero you find into Ursa, because otherwise I think the counterplay from the Radiant is too strong. Wait, how many Yules do they have? They have 3 Yules. 3 Yules and a Pike. It's not fun to be Ursa right now.
are fortified.
So yeah, it's a little bit of a tall order here on the BetBoom side, but when you do get these key items up, the plays unlock. When Ursa gets the BKB, when Puck gets Dagger, didn't talk about that, but GPK went the Witchblade into BKB insta, anticipating that this Ags from Void Spirit would be too big of a problem, so
yeah, fair.
Had to go this route. If you go Yules, it doesn't really counter Void Spirit because he can just jump you, silence you. If you Yule, he can both put the Remnant and he can silence you a second time, so it's not even a counter. GPK well aware of this. Katomi again. Sixth death for him.
Anytime he shows, he shall be picked off.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, up top, Miero getting the root.
Oh, terrorized. Oh, he actually pops the BKB. He canceled it himself, I believe, the TP. But either way, he will get away.
That was a nice pump fake from Miero there. I like the tip from Laurenov. He cast the terrorize for so long before he canceled it that he had to assume that the full cast was going through there.
The enemy doesn't, I mean, they hear it, but they don't see the effect, right? That's only for the client side. And
yeah, they see when it lands on the ground.
Because that one's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know if another spell works that way. Because Sand King, you see the whole butt animation, right?
Right.
As Spear onto Kiritich. We'll have to pop the Enrage, the Yules to try to counteract it, though. Kiritich pops the BKB in a red tree. He's going to get right-clicked by Nightfall. Pops the BKB. This time he's not TPing away. He's killing off a bear instead. Huge kill for the Aurora side, and that is 60 seconds without your carry. Spear, nice attempt from WS, but the Aether Remnant actually might be the one to set things up. Terrorize the follow, but no follow-up. So Aurora's going to have to be happy with that Ursa kill. And now an 8K lead.
Yeah, effectively trading away their BKB on Shadowfiend for that, but well worth it. And I like that they were trying to get more there. They know that without the Ursa, they're not in immediate danger of getting traded too hard, so they went for another Blink Spearfish there from WS. Didn't connect it, but was trying to find more. And yeah, you're seeing the problem there. Ursa can't... I think in a 1v1 right now between Ursa and SF, the Ursa loses if he doesn't have Enrage plus a stun. SF's just stronger than him, and he's about to get the Butterfly as well, making that way more lopsided. And that's just the raw power of that net worth difference. 5,000 in the favor of Nightfall. It's more than half the lead of the game is on the position ones.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. If I were drafting in this tournament, I would never give this hero away. I think Shadowfiend is just overpowered.
Well, in terms of all the heroes right now, you think he's #1 or?
I mean, he's definitely in the top 3 advance, right?
So spotted. Nice cancellation of the dive. Easy pickoff for GPK and
finally,
company, but there's going to be a counter.
for BetBoom.
Aurora thinking about counter-initiating.
All right, Batrider, Dagger, and 100 gold from Miero. That is the item that we're going to be looking at. I think he has to do it for them.
Good attempt. Miero has to pop the BKB, but the right clicks are just too fierce from Nightfall. 2 kills just like that. Make it 3. Save. Not going anywhere.
30 souls on Nightfall now.
Yes, here, anyway, back to your tier list right now of Dota heroes.
I think Shadowfiend is just
literal #1.
It's a bit tough to when you put it like that because I guess it's a matter of what are the alternatives, right? Because if you talk about supports, I mentioned, for example, like Jakiro, Treant, Chen, maybe Warlock being in like that top echelon for 5s. I just think when it comes to 1s, Shadowfiend is one of a kind this patch. He's just the strongest laner that has an insane mid-game timing, has team fight ability, wins almost every lane, great at taking Tormentor, different build paths. You can go cast, you can go right-click, you can flex him to mid, you know? Like, what's not to love, right? You can just do everything with this hero.
Yeah,
so very, very powerful.
To dodge glimpse there. I mean, I know Shadowfiend hasn't been the most... Well, we'll get it back into this in just a moment. Laurenov has other things on the agenda, and that is another kill onto Kataomi. As Mira, well, he almost dies, but now the counter initiation comes through. GPK getting super low, ends up living for the time being. Requiem is placed, but the Nightfall spectral from the bear is enough for Kiritich to get away. But unfortunately for BetBoom, GPK does fall on the backside there.
Yeah, and now you still have the lasso on Bat, but he was farming his Blink, and now that that is coming out, you have cooldown on everything on
now
Ursa.
your buildings will suffer.
So you can't really fight now anyway. Without GPK and without the Ursa BKB, no real shot anyway. I think if you lasso SF, you might just lose the game. So Probably just conceding a full lane here, I would imagine. Safe doing a nice job. Okay, never mind. They will
try to do something. Lasso into Kiritich's arms. Nightfall is going to get forced F multiple times. Now tries to right-click his way through it. Miero's dead, and Nightfall has more than enough HP to work with this. There's 3 dead for BetBoom. And now a spear connection into the barracks, onto Kiritich with the Requiem. Enough for 4, and that might just do it, honestly. Astral Step, 1 more kill for the road. It's a full team wipe. They do lose their damage dealer in Nightfall, but I mean, that is a full team wipe, as Aurora will be able to eventually get these buildings.
Yeah, they killed SF.
Yeah, that means the push is terrible.
They had to use absolutely everything, and kind of like I imagined, they didn't have enough damage without the puck to kill him in the lasso. So he gets to reposition, he gets to do a ton of damage before he dies, and again, the Yules playing a very big role here for Aurora. I love the pickup. I don't know if they needed 3 of them, but I really do love that they have 2. And the mindset of Larinov in this game, I was talking about the Vessel being potentially high value since nobody was going to buy a Dispel, but rushing the Yules has paid off big time for him. 11, 1, and 13, continuing in style from what we saw in the Fissure tournament where he was doing great. Him and Nightfall both were having highly, you know, just top-tier consistent performances in most of their games, and this is no different. They're looking a tier above BetBoom this game.
Aether Remnant setup thanks to the Yules. That is enough damage just with the Bedlam and the right clicks coming out from Larinov.
They could have killed him another time over almost. So much
70
damage.
seconds on the deck for Puck. Anyway, back to the discussion. The very important discussion about Shadow Fiend being really strong right now. I feel like there's a few heroes in Dota, personally, I don't know if this is just me, I would never get sick of seeing in pro games. Shadow Fiend and Pudge, those are 2 just off the top of my head. Another one that is not on the list that's always in the meta for some reason is Terrorblade, just as an example.
Yeah, you hate that hero.
That's like the polar opposite. That's the other end of the spectrum, right? So it's good to see Shadow Fiend back. Now, I'd love it if they could, you know, have the spellcasting build also be just as viable. That would be great.
I mean, the SF caster build is definitely viable, I think, in a decent chunk of games. It's just this one is more, I would say, more stable on a pro level, specifically because of how much value you get out of winning your safe lane as hard as SF usually does. But I'm kind of with you, though. I think there's some heroes when I think about the history of this game. Yeah, there's just heroes that are fun to watch, either because of the type of impact plays they make or because it's like there's something about exceptional display of skill that's just satisfying to see, right? And you could argue this is maybe the lesser SF build in that sense because you don't really do that many triple raise combos when you're running Mask of Madness carry SF, right? But the good old Requiem Yules combos where you glass cannon and you have to nail it or you die. Yeah. Always fun to watch. But this, I mean, this abomination that we're looking at here has its own charm surely as well. Okay, Nightfall takes some damage.
Yeah, Nightfall, he does have that Aegis for plenty of time. He's going to get lassoed though, so BetBoom doesn't care about that Aegis right now. That's life number 1 in the book.
Storm with that.
Storm onto several heroes, and the right clicks are enough for Kirich to get through 1, make it 2 heroes, but Nightfall comes out of the Aegis slumber and takes out 2 in turn. Make it 3, a triple kill for Nightfall. They can get these buildings as the rest of the supports just create space. And the buyback's coming through from BetBoom as well, but their base is in shambles. This is going to be the second set in favor of Aurora, although they still had a fortification.
And that felt like that was a must-win situation for the Dire, right? He sold his boots on Disruptor to get Blink Ags.
Oh, really?
He's fully committed, and they got a couple of kills and caught them by surprise, but just not enough. Nightfall's too strong, coming out with this insane right-click damage. Now 10,000 up on every enemy core.
Back onto GPK. Nightfall inside of this kinetic field. Already at half HP. Has to be a bit careful. They have a lot of damage to come through, and there's the last one to follow. That's the death of Nightfall. As Kataomi, he's going to get burned to a crisp. Miero and company trying to work down Mira. And the Phoenix pretty low as well. They might be able to get both of these heroes. So BetBoom, despite losing 2 sets of barracks, they get a nice fight towards the end of this game.
Yeah, the full team fight victory that we expected, of course.
Full team wipe.
The team wipe over the course of a full minute. It's something, but the damage for the most part has been done here. It's 2 full sets. You're 17k up. And, well, with the second Torm already being down, we're kind of looking at a potential next Roche if we want to take it very slow here for Aurora, which would take them about 5 minutes for the early spawn. But if they could somehow, let's imagine this game is just a stalemate for the next 6 minutes and they get Roche, it's over. Like, if the next Aegis goes to Shadow Fiend, they can't really lose. Yeah. So That's what BetBoom are working against here. It's pretty clear what the objective is. You gotta try to find them and get skirmishes because the team fights are too difficult. And if you can't find skirmishes, you need to at least strike when it matters most, which will be Roche number 3. Some decent items on the way. Ursa almost has MKB. That will be a big help against the Shadow Fiend. Puck bought the Aeon Disc. This is a very defensive build from GPK. PKB Disc on Puck. He is not doing as much damage as you would like to see here. In pop-off performances on Puck at this point, you generally have like a Parasma and maybe you're already building some sort of hybrid Ags damage build. But he's going to go Witchblade into Ags now. So how much damage is that coil really going to do? I'm not... I don't really love the disc.
And lasso connection onto the Phoenix. That's an easy kill. Counter initiation, but that static storm at the last moment. WS wasn't able to get off his BKB, and now it will get right clicked by Kiritich, although Kiritich trying to run away. The right clicks from Nightfall, though. It's like he's just playing on another planet at the moment. Requiem attempt.
Okay, that was very far
They pop the Eon Disc. GPK, Yules. He's surrounded. Puck is annoying. Such an annoying hero, but that is a triple kill for Nightfall, as this game should be ending now. 4 kills.
It's over.
For the Aurora side, and very good performance from them.
Yeah, I think this was, for me, this was more Aurora looking good.
We didn't have a single Nightfalling.
No.
We had other people Nightfalling.
Yeah, only Miro. Well, Miro, I believe, was the...
I think there was 2.
Okay, well.
But they weren't Nightfall. GG's come out, so game 1 to Aurora.
I don't know if you would agree with this. I think this was more a good showing from Aurora than a bad one from BetBoom.
Yeah.
I think it was hard for BetBoom to look good here with a couple of the really nice things that Aurora pulled off. I think they had great fight selection. Their lanes were strong. If I were to be in Aurora's shoes, or rather in BetBoom's shoes for the second game, I think, obviously I talked about Shadow Fiend, I'll get rid of that. And then maybe, considering how the fights worked out so far in this game, maybe dip a little bit more into the team fight / auras aspect and a little less in the skirmishing.
Yeah.
Because if Aurora can force the fights on these terms, you need auras or you need big abilities, or it's just going to be really tricky.
We've talked a lot about Nightfall owning this guy. I think the MVP is Lornoff, though. His rotations, early game, he really... I was going to talk to you about that. I'm so glad I didn't. It feels like Void Spirits are so underwhelming. And then he pops off like this, like, oh, that's why this hero is good sometimes. But yeah, Henrik, is this going to be a permanent addition if they continue like this?
I don't know. Lornoff's just really good on Spirit heroes. I think all 3 of them. Even Earth Spirit, he can actually also run quite well, but, you know, the big 3 in mid are his specialty, and this is a pretty good patch for that. So, yeah, put him on a hero like this, give him a good lane and a good team to play around with, and he can pop off. So, but yeah, I agree. Excellent performance from him on Void.
All right, I think Jenkins might have something to say about this.
Wow. Wow, what a treat. What a succulent delight that was. The drinks I'm talking about, obviously, not the Dota game. That was quite a disaster, I would say.
I thought it was quite a fun game to watch.
Oh, yeah?
How many times did you think Nightfall turned yellow?
Is that a trivia question? Is that an actual...
I don't have the answer, but it is a trivia question.
Production can put a big 2 whatever the number is on the screen. So we'll get that in a second here. I would say probably once. I feel like he didn't have to BKB too much in that game because they were getting carried by my boy Lornoff, who, by the way, is my neighbor. I see him out. He's one of the
really?
He's one of the few Dota players that lives near us that goes outside.
Where does he go? What does he do?
Coffee place. I think in not to dox him, but there's really nice coffee places around.
What's your favorite coffee place around where you live? What is it called?
Totally un-Dota related. Oh, actually, it's not un-Dota related because I got no one onto this coffee place too.
Okay, okay.
It's called Uganda.
Uganda?
And they have Ugandan coffee.
Right.
And they have a really dark blend that you can get. And it's got Harambe on the picture. Yeah, and the
nice.
Gorilla is the darkest blend that you can get. There's a Lion, which is the semi-dark, but it's like if you're a Dota player and you really need to wake yourself up in the morning, you know, you got one of those early matches, which of course you know all about.
Yeah,
you need to wake up for those.
Like at 2 p.m. or something.
Yeah, in the morning, right?
Those are real rough.
Those are
the
really
2 p.m. games, man. I hate waking up for those.
Were you ever that guy? Was it a problem for you?
It was never a problem for me because other people on my team were just worse. Like Nisha, no matter when you play, if you play at 6 p.m., he wakes up at like 5:30. It's like his sleep is always so that he wakes up right before you play. But yeah, no, definitely. I definitely was like, if scrims are at 1, I'm waking up at 12.
You know, there's now a medical condition for that, or psychological condition. It's got some really long name because it's like one of the ones that's so new that they just name it like exactly what it is. It's like plus 1 hour, 24-hour clock, some bullshit like that. But basically, there are people that struggle where like every night their schedule gets pushed an hour, an hour more. It's actually
no joke. It's literally
it's genuinely a condition now that you can
apply for.
You can get like medication for it, like sleeping
What do you
pills.
get?
And I think sleeping pills to regulate it. Like if you really need to get up, maybe CPAP machine. If that, I mean, I don't think you need.
What is a CPAP machine?
CPAP machine is if you're like snoring and you have sleep apnea, you're waking yourself up.
Have you seen these like nose things you can use for your breathing?
The nasal
strips. Would that help?
GPK did not have one on.
Yeah, I know.
Do you
Nice
think that's
segue, by the way?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you think that's why they got devastated because they didn't have the nasal spray or the
I
nasal?
feel like they just haven't. I don't know. There's something about their team that just feels off recently. I feel like GPK like stopped ruining pubs. He's like really tryharding and like bettering himself as a person, and the Dota is just like not.
That's
it's not the
inversely
same.
correlated.
Yeah.
Is that why Parker also lost today? Because he's bettering himself as a person.
As his lawyer, I have not heard anything about him trying to better himself as a person.
Wait, you're Quinn now, though. You're not.
No, I'm
Insania.
myself. I'm still myself.
You're not his lawyer anymore. You don't have to.
I'm not
defend
his
him.
lawyer anymore.
No, he got acquitted. The job is done.
I'm fired.
No, you're moving on to the next guy. Who's your next? I was gonna say victim. Who's your next? Who's your next
Who's my
client?
next victim? My next client.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who
I mean,
would you
I've been a one-man show for a long time. I've just been taking care of Parker.
I see.
Yeah, he's been needing my full attention.
Is there anyone in Dota that's at that level of infamy? Because when I look back into the past, I can think like PPD. He was very infamous. I mean, he loved playing the villain. Like he did it on purpose. Parker.
I don't know how much playing he did.
You think it was real?
Yeah.
Okay. It's hard to. That's kayfabe. It's hard to tell the different. You know kayfabe, WWE, like wrestling. It's like a circus. It's like a circus thing.
Yeah.
So he just didn't break character. Like he was very good at staying in character, in my opinion. There's nobody else you consider on the same level of infamy
as Peter,
as Parker.
Parker.
Peter Parker.
Peter Parker. Yeah, Spider-Man, maybe.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe.
Which one? Which version of Spider-Man?
The one that people don't like.
Oof, don't make me answer that.
Which one do you not like? Toby's the GOAT.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire. Yeah, he was
Toby's the GOAT.
But that's like our generation.
Yeah.
Like that's very nostalgic for us. Do you remember as a kid watching that movie and thinking it was like very serious?
Yeah.
Because I've watched it recently and it's like it's like
not?
it's a bit like.
Oh really?
And I don't know if it's just because it's dated and things from that era just look funny now.
Right. Yeah.
And it was supposed to be serious, or if like it wasn't serious at the time and I was just a stupid kid and thought that it was serious.
I mean, I remember taking movies super seriously back then. It didn't really matter what it was. I remember as a kid I watched I think it's called Dragonheart or something.
Mm-hmm.
The plot of the movie is like the main guy is like dying, but he's like kind of evil, and then the dragon gives him half his heart. And then the dude kills the dragon, he dies himself or something.
It's kind of like
and I remember
anime,
it was like, I had never been more heartbroken in my entire life than when I started crying and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a movie/show crier?
When I was younger, yeah.
You were? And you don't know, because you're a man and you feel like
I don't have
not
emotions
masculine
anymore.
to cry.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I never cry.
Yeah. Trying to think about the last thing that I cried. Probably Breaking Bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which
the
part?
Fly episode when they finally got the fly.
I don't remember this.
There's like a fly in the meth lab, and they're trying to swat it.
I see.
Because if it gets into something, whoa,
it's over.
What's gonna happen with when you make meth with has a fly in it? It's gonna be bad, and Gus Fring's gonna beat
him up. Yeah.
And he did way worse stuff than that.
Yeah?
I don't know if you saw Better Call Saul.
No, I only saw like the original.
You did?
Yeah, sadly.
A lot of people think Better Call Saul is better.
Are you a lot of people? There's like you, your friends. Because my girlfriend will say this. She'll be like, everyone thinks it's
And
this
it's
way.
her opinion?
And it's like her mom, maybe one of her friends, and she's like, yeah, everyone feels this way about it, bro.
Yeah, but you have to agree because happy wife, happy life.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Do you agree with that statement? Happy wife, happy life?
For sure.
What did you do for Valentine's Day?
Next question.
You did? Oh, he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
No, I sent her a funny reel. It said, if I take you out on the 13th, I mean, it's not that funny. Okay, never mind. It's bad. It was not funny.
Is it some like Jason Voorhees?
I don't know who that is.
That's the guy from. Oh God, what is it?
How did we get here from talk? I wanted to talk about Nightfall. Like
Movies.
this game,
Okay,
he did
go
not
back to
BKB TP out a single time. And I feel like as long as he doesn't do that, his decision making actually is quite good. Like he plays the game quite well, and I feel like in this game, playing from ahead, this SF, it wasn't like he was being a chicken.
You want to talk about the Ursa versus SF situation? Because I will say I'm not a carry.
Yeah.
I'm watching these games, developing my understanding of carry, and I definitely remember the patches where I would have an Ursa on my team, SF on their team, and this guy's like always jumping on top of the SF and killing him. And now the shard got changed on Ursa, so you have less time of like damage immunity. So I think the matchup changes. And then watching this game, I was like, oh shit! If you have an advantage on SF, you just run at all the towers, and you don't care about Ursa, right? Oh, you agree? You agree with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just nodding, for some reason, not giving me an affirmative.
Yeah.
With the vocally.
Good point.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. You and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected. And we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected. We can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
You are watching DreamLeague, and it's day 1 of season 28 already. And we're getting ready for game number 2 here of our 3rd series of the day. We got Aurora with 1 game up versus BetBoom, and we're also making a Dota and disco themed bead art. And I need some advice before we continue to seeing the art from the players in the Dota 2. I need to have some advice regarding the art of the beads. Do you think it will look nicer if I have a yellow line, or shall I just sparkle some yellow within the black?
Can you rephrase that in a way that I understand?
Yellow line.
A yellow line, or just black with like bits of yellow in there?
I think that already looks very amazing.
Wow.
And you should just keep doing that, and we're gonna win. And I'm gonna copy how you're doing it. I actually like yours because it has space between it.
Well, yeah, but I won't leave the space. I'm gonna fill up.
I think you should directly ask.
If I'm gonna, well, I can fill it up with black.
Aren't they gonna grill this basically?
Yes. So you need to fill up. There's not allowed to be any space.
But the black is what makes it look. Make it white.
I'm not gonna do white because the ball's already white.
Oh, this is a tough problem.
I know.
Let's just talk about the Dota draft instead.
Maybe
of
I'll just do
this problem out.
black all the way, but I'll do lines first. I know. Let's talk about the heroes on our screen, because we have got 2 heroes there. In terms of balance, it's quite similar compared to previous game. Let me take a quick peek.
Except for the SF.
Except for the SF, yeah.
In the first phase. Shadow Demon and Batrider. I feel like I see a lot of SD openers right now, just because it's kind of like Jack of all trades, covers a lot of things. The ultimate especially is just so good against a lot of annoying heroes in the meta. So, and you could buy the shard this game against a Batrider too, and really justify the value. I think the shard on SD is like kind of mess sometimes. You only get 1 charge. But yeah, against a Batrider, it absolutely can be a game changer.
That's a pretty good counter.
Yeah, I think it was really cool the way that Aurora in previous game, it was simple Dota done well, I think. How I would describe it, with the wombo combo potential. You just, you win a fight, you see how much you can get off the back of a fight, which in Aurora's case was quite a lot, because they won the fights quite heavily. And I'm wondering if without the Shadow Fiend, they are gonna just craft another similar type of lineup.
That's mostly what I've seen from them in the past month, actually, is like really
big team fight.
Really obvious combos is the way I would describe it. And I don't know. I actually feel like this is something that separates some of the best teams in the world from like tier 2 teams that have really good players. But like Centaur is the hero that comes to mind for me, where a lot of teams just kind of pick it. Whereas if you look at the best Centaur team in the world, which is Spirit, they will pick it with TA. They will pick it with Yatoro playing Gyrocopter. Like some hero that is worth saving that can still do a ton of damage when they're in the Centaur card. But then you see other teams pick it, and it's like a Slark carry.
It's like one-dimensional thinking for why the hero is good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like just picking the hero rather because it's good, rather than like picking it because you understand why the teams that are good with it are playing it.
I feel like we see that very often in huge tournaments like TI or EWC, where at the end of the tournament there's a team that like finds the meta basically, and they know exactly why it's good, and other teams are like, okay, well clearly this is the hero, and they pick it themselves. They just don't do it as well because they don't know the true secret that pros whisper to each other, like, oh, this hero's really good because it pushes outside lanes or something, and this is really important for Tormentor. It's always some little secret like that.
Oh, Nightfall goes with his classic hero.
Mm-hmm.
Has the built-in save of the Abaddon ulti.
Yeah.
And you've got a save on top of that with the Shadow Demon, and you got a save on top of that.
It's less good than it used to be though. Those illusions from Abaddon don't do the passive anymore. You do lose out on that, unfortunately. But it's not like you're disrupting the Abaddon very often, I suppose.
Okay, now I once again have the same question. You see a Phoenix come out like this, like Mars is the really obvious choice for having the team fight wombo combo and the egg protection.
Yeah.
Last time BetBoom did not take it. They obviously regretted such an action. Now, will they take it again? Like, will they put, for example, save on Batrider?
Yeah,
instead
you
of
can
Nero?
put Batrider 4. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that means then it's like showing that Marcy is going somewhere else, which maybe they don't want.
It's gonna be hard to kill the Abaddon as well. So I almost feel like, sure, you're putting Bat in like a less vulnerable state because he's never gonna get a kill on Abaddon, but I feel like Mars isn't necessarily the best either. I guess it separates Abaddon from the team fight a bit, so you can't necessarily shield the guy that's dying in case you need to. So there's like upsides to it, but like, do you think it's worth stealing away so they don't get it with Phoenix to solve all these problems as well?
I think so, and I mean they're Radiant as well, and I once again I feel like on Radiant you really want to value making an early rotation, which we did see last game from Aurora.
Yeah.
Towards the top tier 1 tower, which means that lane is going to be freed up for an offlaner to farm with no tower there at some point. Like the carry's going to come through the portal, maybe mid will rotate, big rotation, the tower will go down. So you can get away with something like a Mars or a Slardar that prefers a lane that isn't just like a jungle bot, you know.
But is also a hero that doesn't necessarily need an item to be making that move, because you are also mentioning heroes that are just good with levels. You know, a Mars, if he gets on the farm, he'll still have the arena. Slardar can still play very aggressive and get on top of people, even if he doesn't have a blink.
True. Like I think usually when you're playing on Radiant offlane, like you want your team to come to you, but you still need to be a hero that can help in that move that your team is making.
Yes.
And Mars obviously can do that, even if he's just level 6 with no items. Like simply an arena is good enough. And this could very well be a carry. I have seen a lot of work to carry in the pubs these days.
I mean, the AoE silence is really good against those 3 heroes because it's like one of those like kind of inexpensive disables that just kind of happens in a fight, and all those heroes, they just prefer not to be silenced. So I'm putting in the Muerte here. Tusk is going to amplify their damage nicely, so it'll make it easier for them to kill through Abaddon when they do force him. And then there's the Mars combo. I know you still over here.
Hey, Quinn's back. Where'd you go, dude?
So I'm sorry, I lost my luggage, so I was buying clothes.
What are you talking about? We just had you on the previous panel.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was there. Yeah, no, sorry, I had a daydream. Sorry.
How was Malta, dude? Did you freaking tan out in the sunshine?
Can you see me? Does it look like I tanned out in the sunshine?
It does, because I got these on here. Try these.
Those are like the Benjamin Franklin ones in National Treasure. I feel like I'm gonna. Can I look at the Declaration of Independence?
Glass was too expensive back then.
You gotta there's the thing you press and the lens go. Anyone seen that movie?
Spy Kids?
No.
No, you haven't seen National Treasure?
No, it definitely happens in Spy Kids as well.
I just started watching Game of Thrones, dude. I'm really far behind.
Bro, National Treasure is way more iconic than Game of Thrones.
I've never heard of that movie.
What?
Really? With the cage?
What? He steals the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, that's the one where he's on a bike and on fire, right?
Yes.
All kinds of crap.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Marvel movie, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Ghost Rider.
Oh, that's him.
What do you think about this draft?
But I do want to talk about
just sat down. Let me think.
All right, that's fine. We were saying, I don't know how much you saw of the previous game, but it was very much Aurora going for a big wombo combo. They had Mars, Phoenix, Willow in that one. Obviously, they still have the Mars Phoenix, and we were thinking maybe BetBoom's going to stop them from picking up the Mars, which they did not. Instead, they went for the Muerta Tusk, which they think can pose a good threat to the Mars Phoenix. I mean, I guess it's going to be Mars Shadow Demon on the lane. Also, I don't want to bombard you with tasks here. As you look at the draft, you also have to make artworks.
Okay, making art. That's always a good
You're
sign.
continuing where the previous Quinn left it off. We're making a disco ball IO. You can get inspiration from all 4 of us. Obviously everybody does it in their own kind of way.
Okay.
And at the end, we're combining it for an artwork.
All right, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you have 1/4.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I will continue what prior me started.
Yes.
Good.
Wonderful.
I'm merely a vessel.
Can I say it's been the first time since you started a YouTube channel that we've been on a panel together. What wonderful videos you've been posting. I've been learning a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Did you pay him to say this?
No, it's
well, he's way out of my budget. You think I gotta
it's honestly good. It's honestly good shit. I've been getting a lot better at laning in particular because of your laning video. But I wanted to run a theory by you that I already ran a theory by them earlier because I know a little bit into the way you think from these videos. So I have a theory that the Tormentor is very important. You're seeing a lot of teams prioritize defending the top tower on Dire side, the safe lane tower.
Okay.
So I was thinking then because you need to make a move to this tower as Radiant, it means that offlaners that need a lane more are better because you know that you're going to get a free lane at some point. Whereas on Dire, there's less people on your side of the map, and you probably would prefer a jungling offlaner. What do you think about that?
There is potentially some credence to that. I think that's not generally the way I personally think about the game. I think of it less in terms of broad strokes and more about specifics. I love Void Spirit.
Against Puck, especially.
Just in general. It's kind of my guy.
Yeah.
I think it's good though.
It is. Yeah, I think
you complained about him 2 months ago. I think.
I mean, you got to complain about your best heroes, right?
No
the heroes
matter
you
what,
love the most.
even
Exactly.
if it's number
Otherwise,
one.
Even if they're broken, they're so bad. They counter by everything.
Okay.
I think it's actually okay right now if you do the right build. I think Nisha kind of showed it at the last tourney. He was kind of cooking on that hero with some nice builds. I think you got to buy the shard right away at 15. Yeah, exactly. You have to have your Q max and you got to buy the shard right at 15. There's no lollygagging. There's no slotting other items in. No.
I think generally that's true for like all farming shards. Like people are doing that for with the Slardar shard now too. If you ever pick Slardar, you have to just go shard as soon as possible because technically it pays for itself, right?
Yeah, if you can't farm in Dota these days, you're not really a hero. That's why like OD is so crap. No matter how hard you win your lane, if you can't farm creeps, then you're kind of not really doing much.
Well, in the previous game, we saw Lorinov pop off on the Void Spirit. This time he is going up against... Because it's the same matchup, right? It's just switched. Because it was Puck versus Void Spirit previous game. Now it's Puck versus Void Spirit, but then other team goes other way. Does that put extra pressure on Lorinov? Because he did so well previous game.
I think there's less because there's less disables, I think, on the enemy lineup. You still has to worry about like Puck Silence and Puck Ulti, but I think it's what Phoenix supports and who's the other one? I don't remember. And it's an Abaddon, an SD,
a
Phoenix.
SD is rough, dude.
So like he can just do whatever the heck he wants to this game, I feel like.
I also feel like from a mentality perspective, there's more pressure on GPK. Like you just played the opposite side, you lost.
Yeah.
Now you're playing the flip side, like you better win, brother.
It's especially because it was Puck GPK and you lost with it and you're supposed to win. Because, you're GPK Puck. So let's see what's going to happen here in game number 2 as we're going to head over to a commentary duo of Sunsfan and Sinrin.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Really appreciate that intro. As always, Sunsfan here with Cinderman. Game 2. It's going to be a split. I think we're all expecting it. Aurora. I mean, these teams play against each other so often. Like, it feels like they always end up splitting.
So if you play a lot, you trade.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. You can't have one team just be better even if you play a lot.
Do you think that they're better?
I mean, recent results would indicate Aurora are better.
They're close.
But they're close. Heard it here first, guys. They are close. We'll follow up on that when the group stage is over. We'll see if you're right about that, if they're going to have
I don't remember what our predictions were. Not for today, because those were randomed, apparently. But we're tied, funnily enough.
I have Aurora for this one, by chance, so that's
good.
Do you? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you put me on the spot, I would have picked them anyway, to be honest. So, however, I do agree with the panel on this game. It is a very good Void Spirit game, and we saw in the last game how much damage that hero can do with the right conditions. But the overall archetype lineups that the teams are running are of a similar nature. Aurora have the big team fight and solid lanes. And for the side of BetBoom, it's a little bit more in the skirmishing wheelhouse. You don't have big team fight abilities here. You have like the lasso again, and you have some good follow-up damage, and you're playing more disconnected fights. Whereas Aurora's is extremely strong when it's in a setting that is, static. So I also think Abaddon carry is really good. this patch. I think we've seen it a couple of times here and there. It's not like one of the super popular carries per se, but it's very good in the right situation, and I think this is one of them. So I have good things to say about both teams.
Okay.
I want GPK to pop off for the side of BetBoom to win this. Otherwise, I think Aurora will win the same way they did the last game.
An invasion in process for Aurora. They're actually going to fight here. Kiritich is on the high ground, has the dead shot ready. There's disruption to start things out, but you have to dispose back into the fray. Mira taking the brunt of the damage, although Kiritich does have to be a bit careful. It's going to be first blood one way or the other. It's Mira taking out Kiritich first. So the side of Aurora get the first blood, and it's on the carry.
How did Mira get the first blood? Wasn't he running away while Lorinov died? Or Kiritich, excuse me? I thought he was running away, and he has disrupt. Oh, it was a disruption illusion, I guess, that got the last hit. It must have been. Oh, nice for him. Good little bit of a head start for the Shadow Demon together with Mars. Let's see if they can replicate the laning phase of last game. Obviously, they did a very good job with the Mars-Willow combination. I would say this lane is probably a little bit weaker, and you're playing against Muerta instead of Ursa. Muerta Tusk is a nasty lane. Really nice combination between the Ice Shards and the Calling. Muerta has decent attack speed, so she uses tag team very well. I don't think WS is going to be as happy as he was in the previous one.
Only time will tell.
That's right.
We have seen Nightfall play Abaddon a decent amount. The reason I remember this is because it's so weird that he's picking here that you cannot buy BKB on, or you don't typically buy BKB on.
Ulti TP out.
Ulti Blink TP out.
Yeah.
Cases, yeah.
Oh, the Blink TP out. That's the Nightfall Square.
So what the horse happens here? Got the spear connection. Halfway done on the stun.
Good disconnect from Void Spirit as well, for fairness.
Yeah.
Solidarity DC from GPK. Obviously, ex-teammate of Nightfall. Nightfall has the better computer. He's back faster. What happens bottom? Not much. They are hang on. Actually, you know what?
Yes.
Maybe they can kill him here.
He has a Rebuke back up in 5, and that's basically the only spell.
I think this dead shot from Kiritich is actually going to be necessary to save Kataomi here. He needs to hit Mars as Tusk is disconnecting from the situation. Let's see if they manage.
Okay, Kataomi is perfectly fine, it seems.
I wouldn't say that
perfectly
just
fine.
yet.
Yep, gets rebuked into the trees, but he's still perfectly fine here.
Oh, he leveled up as well. Okay.
As expected.
Yep. That was actually some suspense there. That was
out-leveling Kiritich.
I mean, sometimes sometimes you make a what the horse and it's like obvious. That one was a real clip. Not sure what Nightfall is talking about with slow-mo. But, all right.
I think it was the loading time, maybe, on the reconnect. There's a very slow response, though, I have to say.
No response from the slow-mo comment either, so maybe he was right. Still loading the chat.
Yeah, they might be on 1,000 ping here. We'll let you guys know. As save will be dropped by Kaori in that top lane.
This is a very easy Phoenix lane, I would say. We saw last game the Phoenix against Batrider, how Batrider did quite well. They were just pulling waves and getting farmed on Miero into that SF lane. They're going to play it the same fashion again, but Marcy just does not play very well into Phoenix from a laning perspective. She gets really good at killing the egg later, but Phoenix can always just dive away when you get pulled in. The Fire Spirits make it hard for Marcy to trade and take advantage of Bodyguard if she's running that. Yeah, Batrider doesn't... I mean, it's bad against ABBA, right?
Yep.
You're not...
Hard counter already.
You're not winning the lane.
And the thing is, Miera had a pretty damn good start last game. Had a ton of stacks, which... That's the thing about having these series played, where Aurora... They can look at that replay and say, okay, he stacked this many times. We should probably do something about that, because he's getting dumpster in lane right now, right?
Yep.
If you can somehow contest the stacks, then it'll put him even worse spot than he was last game.
It would be cool if they... I feel like pro teams don't do this enough. The very early smokes in the game are not that valuable. So if you buy an early smoke and 2 or 3 sentry wards on Phoenix, you could maybe just smoke down the left side of the map, block camps from being stacked. And it's not like your Abaddon is at risk of dying, right? So I think Kaori would have the luxury of trying to do that if he wanted to. And sure, the camps are going to be open, they're going to counter sentry, but then effectively, economically, it's the same for both teams, and they have to figure it out first. So they lose something.
Cat only killed again, but WS did take quite the punishment thanks to that tag team.
It's still looking good for Aurora again, I have to say. This is not bad for them. MOUZ, less of a good start than last game, but easily the same can be said from Miero on the bat. As you mentioned, the stacks are commencing. It's going to need some time before he has enough levels to do them, though.
I mean, from Aurora's side, do you think they need to try to contest these stacks at all, or just kind of let them be? Because they are going to be at a free lane as a result, right?
Yeah, you don't have to. I just think it's better to do it than not do it. I think if Kaori recognizes what's happening, just even if you're not going to make a big smoke move or whatever, you can just Icarus dive over, place 2 sentries, and run away.
Yep.
And then they have to counteract that. They're probably going to miss at least 1 stack recognizing that it's happening. Then Marcy has to have the sentries. She needs to run over there. It just disrupts the flow of the game quite nicely. And it's such a minimal risk right now for Phoenix too, because he doesn't need to help his lane partner at all. So he can just do whatever he wants. He could do that. He could gate bottom if he sees a play there. I actually would really love to see that move from Kaori right now on level 3 Phoenix. Gating into a Muerta lane is super easy to find kills with the MOUZ SD. And, well, he's dedicating this to really shutting down Miero. That's his choice. As long as he's doing something that is disrupting the enemy team.
Stun him, Phoenix.
Oh!
Mira, just in time.
That was
disruption.
0.1.
Mira will fall eventually. Will he deny himself? No. So,
oh, that is
ends
so
up
much.
being a very nice TP for Mira.
That's so much worse than just dying. He has to run all the way back to lane, and he doesn't have boots on bat. Oh, he doesn't stash. Okay, but it still sucks having to run all the way back. And he might even be too late to make his 6-minute stacks. So, and Save is not going to do it for him. Save is making the move that we would have liked to see from Phoenix. He is the one down bot. Oh, that is atrocious.
Spear is not going to connect here. The tag team with the dispose now. Kiritich wants the last right click. Will he get it, though? No.
If only he hadn't used his spear, he would have lived, probably. Then he could have used it for something else. Spearing away the Muerto or whatever later in the
It happens.
It does.
6-minute power rune. Disruption.
Haste. Okay,
Lonoff does get it. Uses the coil as well onto GPK to be able to secure the rune for himself. Attempted TP is going to be successful. Save, though, level 2. Gets a nice rebound, but Lornoff, with that haste, should be able to finish the job.
He's going to get both of them, isn't he?
Kataomi.
Now he probably is.
Okay. I'm not sure what that was as the snowball comes through. Now the spear. And it's the good old-fashioned 2v1 to deny attempt. There are a lot of creeps there, and they
nice
do
stick.
the job to deny him.
Really nice magic stick usage to make sure he dies to the creeps instead of the heroes there. Nicely done. Not much to celebrate for them, if that's what we're celebrating is the deny, but...
Good destruction from Mira, but it's only going to... Oh, he gets the dive off just in time. Thought they had enough damage.
But it is only going to save him, so...
Unfortunate.
Not great. Oh, no. Don't tell me they're getting both wisdoms here as well. This is really, really not on for BetBoom. This wasn't even contested. There's just nobody here. So Nightfall takes it for free. They're also going to get their own by the looks of it. Marcy Tusk support duo with no levels. That is bad. That is going to be really rough. These heroes need levels to find meaningful impact, and we already established that their lineup is of a skirmishy nature. So if the supports aren't online to do it, GPK has the weight of the world on his shoulders right now. He's the only hero in the Radiant lineup that can really do anything.
Yeah, level 3 and 4 respectively on the supports for the BetBoom side.
And Quinn was talking about this in this patch and in this meta. A lot of the time it comes down to, can you hero farm?
Oh, rebound, good attempt, but the dispose is there. Lornoff trying to get away from trouble, uses the coil but dies anyway. Sunray is enough to claim 1 kill, but it's just the support as GPK is going to be A-okay.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing on
8-minute power rune.
They're just playing everything around GPK,
Nightfall
right?
takes it on the top side. Deadshot way off as well, but Mira should die nonetheless. Nightfall Invis, going to show himself, but GPK has the astral step to get to the high ground.
Yeah. It's good to see from BetBoom that they're recognizing the game state and just playing around Void Spirit with 3 or 4 heroes, because if they don't play here, they're not going to find successful moves most likely, so they're bringing the resources in there, finding what they can. But yeah, what I was going to mention was Marcy as a support, when lanes don't go well, I find this hero incredibly underwhelming a lot of the time. You don't farm very well compared to almost every other support in the game. You only have rebound, which isn't great. You're heavily item dependent later in the game on having teamfight presence, because otherwise you're kind of just a liability or a jump away connection rebound thing. That's all he has. Using Unleash when you're underfarmed is very, very difficult to 5 or a 4. So see if he can find a way here on save to solve that. That's why the Wisdom is so damn important when you're playing a hero like this. So look at the stack counter again. Batrider been stacking 7 camps himself. Gotta make sure he gets those Ancients to get the ball rolling for him.
Dire's top tower is under
You would hope for the BetBoom side, at least. And Miero. Drums were already finished by this point last game, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Definitely off to a bit of a rough start.
Still better than Mars, though. WS is very poor. 600 behind the bat. That's kind of surprising.
I mean, he had a really good start last game. He was top net worth at, not at this point, but maybe 7 minutes, like in the mid-laning stage, I guess. But didn't drop off this much. Nightfall will be opting for the Radiance into Blink as per norm.
Yeah.
Now the 10-minute power rune. Mira, he sees that there's 2 members here, so will evade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Or will attempt to at least. Oh, nice dispose into the snowball. As Mira is almost certainly dead, as WS cannot get anything off. That's 2 kills just like that for the BetBoom side.
Really nice calling from Kiritich, making sure Mars can't cast a singular spell there. If he gets an arena off, that could have looked really bad, because connections are available. Phoenix could have maybe TP'd in, Abaddon had it, Puck was nearby in mid. So if they arena 3 heroes there, who knows? But yeah, impressed with the last 3 minutes from BetBoom here, given that they didn't get the Wisdom. They've done a very good job at playing with what little they have and finding the moves that are available to them. And as a result, this game is more or less even now.
Nobody has stacked more creeps than Miero this tournament. I'm just going to say that right now.
Oh, missed that one, though.
Sorry, jinxed it. And that is a lot of Ancients, though.
Yeah, now that he didn't make that stack, somebody else has stacked more than him.
True. That's how it works. Save still level 5 on this I mean, oh, Nightfall. He's going to be fine, probably, Cinderin.
They are bringing a lot of
yeah,
heroes.
that's going to be 4 TPs, or 4 members, rather, for BetBoom as Nightfall. Going to get some help, though. They delete Save from the face of the map. They try to apply some more pressure to Nightfall. He's stuck inside the shards, and he's eventually brought down. So a very good kill and very good rotation. Certainly worth it for the BetBoom side. And they secure these Ancient stacks as well, although they want to give it to their core offlaner, Mr. Miero.
Nightfall's been working on this for a while, but he did manage to get the tower. It wasn't himself getting it. It was taken by the creeps during that fight. The reason that he was a possible kill there. Oh, nice find on mid.
Wow.
GPK with a DD plus rebound.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got to talk about Save being in trouble, and he shows why he is world-class. Recovering this game from his position already, I think, is pretty impressive to this level. Immediately putting the Unleash to use against this mid tower. And with the Bodyguard almost finishing it here, I guess they will complete it entirely. That's very good news for BetBoom getting this tower minute 12.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, GPK will be going for the Yules first, which is the Aether Remnant setup. I mean, is there any reason for a Dispel? I guess the Puck Silence, always annoying.
And if you're Puck Silenced and Demonic Purged, you can still remove the Silence. So even against that, you will get out. Be able to jump after if you're not coiled. Probably not going to be a relevant situation, because I don't think Puck will really try to kill the Void Spirit without coiling at any point, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be a nice little detail at some point. More stacks.
It's a team stack.
What do you think about stacking in general? Like, as a concept? I'm not saying as in should it be removed or whatever, but like the role that it plays in the game, how much you get, how you contest it. What's your...
I mean, it's another... officially, it was a bug at one point.
Probably.
And it's become a feature.
Yeah.
You're asking, but I think it's too strong right now.
Yeah, or what? Like, do you like it as it is, or would you change it one way or another?
No, I think it's good.
Okay.
It's funny you asked that because literally right before you asked that, I'm like, I don't know why I was thinking, but other games don't have this.
Yeah.
That's actually really good for the game because every game is a little bit different. The problem is when things get stale and it's like basically everything that's happening at minute 3, 5, whatever is always the same. That's when that's when it feels a little stale. But I don't think stacking really has that issue. It's just the balance thing in terms of how useful it is.
The thing that surprises me once again is when stacking is this prevalent and this strong, I think the teams on average are not doing enough to prevent it.
Yeah, 100%.
The amount of invasive sentry placements that we see in these recent tournaments compared to the amount of stacks we see is just it's disproportionate. Oh, mid lane, GPK with the arcane rune and another
Rebound
connection
into the snowball and the walrus punch. That was a 5+ second stun time for poor Kaori.
Okay, now it's time for a big upgrade for Aurora. They're going to get the Radiance.
Yeah, Pierce the Veil is activated. That was a lot of damage, though. And he's going to be taken out eventually, shortly into the calling he goes, but the right clicks will suffice for WS as Nightfall makes his way over in addition.
That's a nice little detail we didn't talk about at all. The disruption illusions of Muerta can hit her in ult because they have her innate. It's the same thing that happens when you play Morphling as a counterpick to Muerta. When you turn into her, you can hit her during her ult. And of course, the illusions can do the same thing here. So she was actually taking substantial damage.
Right, they want to find a nice phase shift, dodging that astral step from GPK. The rebound, though, with the rest of his team at the ready. Mira drops real hard.
Oh, this is a lot of burn.
That's a lot of heroes as WS trying to survive, dies on the high ground. There's the egg. Everyone now running away. GPK wants to get a setup with the Aether Remnant. He does onto Kaori. Still has the dive, but a nice Yule's timing to bring that Phoenix back into his arms. That will be a dead Phoenix. And now you can see, Lasso, very late usage, but the right clicks from Kiritich are more than enough to take out Lorenoff. A double kill for him, and Nightfall now left to his own devices.
He's going to win this one before, though.
And his ult pops, so now he's at full HP. Double kill for him. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger quite yet. Dodges the... trying to get away here, but Mira, not sure if he actually wants to be here. Eventually, Mira does get the killing blow onto Kiritich, and now a spear from WS onto Miero. A disruption, a rebuke, not the greatest of timing, but they will be able to find the kill onto the Bat Rider as well. So in the end, Aurora, with Nightfall getting everything other than the kills, it seems. Just burning everyone away slowly but surely with that Radiance.
This fight lasted like 40 seconds, and he had Radiance on 2 or 3 heroes for the majority of that time. I thought it was going to go even better than that for Aurora when I saw the setup with Phoenix. I'm not sure when we're coming into this replay. This is toward the tail end of the Supernova, but before this, Nightfall was running through 3 or 4 heroes with a little bit of Sunray damage. They do a nice dispersion here getting away from the egg, but ultimately the chase down. It's so easy to say this here, but you actually should have backed off after the puck kill. But man, that is not an easy judgment call to make. Thought he was going to disrupt him here on Mira. Just kill the Muerta with her own ulti, but unnecessary. Just died to Demonic Perch. Nice spear there.
Not nice there.
Oh, the duality of Aurora there. But it's been way more good than bad lately.
Where's Kiyotaka when you need him? All right, so just like that, Aurora now take the lead in terms of net worth. Kataomi delays the inevitable with that snowball, finds his way to the grave.
And with that team fight we just saw, Nightfall has now unlocked his Blink Dagger, so he's going to be...
Nightfall does have ult again.
It's basically an impossible kill. He can always blink away here unless they get some very nice chain stuns during the ulti. They have the 1 Yule on Void Spirit to buy those seconds, but... yeah. They force his ult and they back. They're happy with that. I don't know, I'm kind of curious about this from the panel's perspective when the game is over. I'm trying to wrap my head around why Muerta is a good counterpick to a Baden in a game like this. Like, I'm not convinced that that is the right response, because if you think about it, the way Muerta works is she pops her ulti, she has like 8 seconds of God mode, and she either wins the fight during that or kind of falls off, right?
Yep.
A Baden kind of does the same thing. So I generally like seeing Muerta in team fights where she pops her ulti and she just overwhelms the enemy carry and just kills him and wins the fight. I think against a Baton, that's kind of tough to do. So, it wasn't the most obvious counterpick in my eyes compared to perhaps some other options. But if nothing else, it's a comfort pick for Kiritich, and he has good
gets
farm.
vision. Demonic Purge onto Miero now. Nice rebound to get a little bit of distance, but Nightfall is continuing to pursue.
Oh, he'll back off there now. Oh, he has ulti on cooldown still. Well, okay, it's ready now, so probably could have gone for a little bit of a chase, but maybe figured he wasn't going to catch up. Working on his Orchid now. Very stock standard Abaddon stuff here. Sometimes you go Manta after Radiance before Blink. Sometimes you go Radiance, Blink, then Manta. And sometimes you go this exact build with the Orchid. And perhaps he won't go Manta at all now. We'll see. Maybe after Bloodthorn you still do it because of the raw damage, but I guess the Dispel aspect of the Manta is not that relevant here. You can remove some Napalm, and then you can reserve your Aphotic Shield for bigger spells, but yeah, not the most impressive Manta game, I suppose.
It's okay.
It's all right. Like,
not that bad.
I think part of the appeal of buying Manta on this hero after Radiance is just farm efficiency, right? You're just ramping up. You're farming addition.
Double silence?
No, I do like the Orchid. The question now is if you're... Oh, you mean from...
Manta to take off the double silence.
I see, I see.
WS again with the shard.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not inspiring me to buy a Manta here, but I'm also notoriously really bad at carry itemization, so what do I know? DD for GPK? AD, excuse me, Valve.
Just call it Doctor.
Also known as your favorite game mode. You're patching it disproportionately relative to the player base. Love ability draft more
Arena
than anything.
with
and
the spear,
here goes
Miero taken out. I mean, damage rune, Doctor. Just let's call it the Doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah. Damage rune. Come on.
Oh, I get it. Okay, that took me way too long.
Wow, what is wrong? Are you okay?
No, it was just a really bad name.
It was a dad joke.
Doctor. He picks up the Doctor.
The
It
Doctor
doesn't really
is-
roll off the tongue. I have to. It's not.
It does. That's the point. It actually does roll off the tongue. It's just you're robotic, so you don't have a tongue. You don't know how they work.
I think AD rolls off the tongue.
No.
He picks up the ad.
It's like ChatGPT really trying to convince you something so stupid.
Found
Like,
the
no,
ad, found
you
the
are
ad in the
incorrect.
river. It's good.
All right.
Doctor.
Orchid is in.
Over to you, Doctor. Nightfall trying to take over the enemy triangle here. I like this a lot. Like, you're in a position as a Baton in this game where the amount of threats on you are so specific that the enemy team probably needs to bring 3, 4, even 5 heroes to take fights. So you can play overly aggressive. You don't have to be constricted to your own side of the map right now, even in a stalemate. It's very good for Aurora to try to take like 60% of the map, like steal a couple camps here and there, get some slightly deeper wards. And you have this spearheading Abaddon that's very safe to send in front. You can see Nightfall's thought process here. We were talking about the Manta not on the menu. He's queuing up Bloodthorn into BKB, the item you said the hero doesn't buy, so good call there.
He just has to have it, though.
Needs to TP out, of course, after Lasso.
I mean, I don't know which
And
hotkey he uses for the BKB, but he probably misclicks it all the time if he's not buying BKB. He needs to be in his comfort zone. The golden item needs to exist in his inventory, or else he cannot play Dota. What's another hero that doesn't like to buy BKB, generally?
Meepo.
Okay, I don't think he's a Meepo player. That would be one of the worst heroes.
It's pretty bad on Meepo.
Yeah.
Lone Druid.
Well, at the bear, you buy it.
Buys it sometimes. Yeah, it's not really... Okay, my thingy is bugging here, so I'm struggling to see the heroes. That's great, Dota. Keep it up.
Your thingy is bugging. Could have been interpreted many a way.
Who else does buy
from
BKB?
BetBoom.
Spectre.
Yeah.
Not a big BKB in jar, but sometimes. Oh, this would be a nice grab with the Muerta ult, but yeah, this is completely undetected. Nice play call from BetBoom, taking advantage of tag team as well as bodyguard as well. Muerta kills this stupid fast. It's a nice little grab for Kiritich. Rocking the Mjolnir, he has a BKB of his own. This is, to be honest, a quite decent timing for the Radiant lineup to even think about a team fight now. Pipe on Bat, you got BKB on Muerta. As you mentioned, the Ags on Void Spirit. You have tools now. So wouldn't mind to see them trying to take some initiative. Kaori here will scout them out with a deeply placed ward, and doesn't look like anything's going to come from this. Now BKB for WS. That's a lot of good stuff to buy BKB against here. So I get it for a Baton that you're looking at it. You just want to have the staying power in the fight. You want to mitigate Muerta. All right, well,
smoke from both sides.
This is
A
bound to
collision
be
is occurring.
Fireworks. Who's going to get the jump?
GPK. Okay, Spear misses again. WS has to BKB and retreat. Very embarrassing. Nightfall gets Aether Remnant back into the low ground. He's going to have to pop his ult here very shortly. Actually getting healed up, though. Kiritich with a BKB. Finding the distance. There's the ult activated finally from Nightfall. So borrow time on cooldown. Kiritich just simply walks off the coil. It's like a wasted ult from the puck here.
I think that was a great illustration of my concerns with Muerta against a Baton. Kiritich pops his ult. Or did he? No, he didn't even ult. Wait, why did... Am I seeing things? I thought he ultied. I guess not. So we're going to see the missed spear here, but if nothing else, you're seeing the whole point of a Baton is not scared of fighting Muerta head on. Right? This is... Muerta usually stands... he popped BKB only. That's what it was. So you generally... Most cores don't like facing Muerta 1v1 unless you're something like an Ursa, but a Baton, one of the other ones that can just get in there and effectively outlast her. Now, well played from Kiritich to not lose the Aegis. They'll get another opportunity within the next 3 minutes to think about a 5v5. As they find Mira.
Oh, another missed spear from WS, but this one shouldn't... Well, I say that. Member comes in to help GPK as well through the gate. This is a gate party. Astral Step is pretty big damage. Lorenov getting healed up a decent amount. Kataomi extremely low. He's going to be the first to fall in this engagement along with the Marcy. So 2 supports dead already for BetBoom. Attempted TP, but the coil at the last moment holds him in place. So Lorenov, or rather GPK, will be taking a little break.
Yeah, nice news for WS there. With GPK Yuling himself, he sets up the spear for WS, and he has a little bit of help with that, as it seems. But GPK with the assist. Yeah, I was just going to point out, there was 2 full duration sun rays. Kaori played that really nicely. Good angle, good positioning. He got the full sun ray, then he supernova'd and sun rayed again. And as a result, did the highest damage in that fight. Always love to see that if you enjoy 5 positions when they are top of the damage chart in a fight. Not a common sight. Phoenix is one of the heroes that can do it. You're going to see the replay here. So first of all, the miss was not even really close. That's a bit unfortunate, but look at this sun ray. Just full duration. And then again, this is just dogpiling.
Yeah.
Everyone in one spot. You can't get much more than that.
Just a literal line of heroes.
And that coil.
Oh, that was so close as well.
Yep.
All right, 7K lead for Aurora. And WS can be forced to Nightfall away. But the lasso will put a stop to it. The ultimate counter to Nightfall himself. The lasso, that's why they pick it on their team. WS burns to a crisp. Meanwhile, Nightfall, speaking of which, it's going to get punched in the air.
Oh, that was a very early ulti. Why did he ult? Is that his BKB hotkey?
Pierce the veil down.
Rebind?
Kataomi finds his way to the grave as well on the north side. Rebound does hit this time around to Lorenov, trying to get out. Nightfall in the midst of all this. Coil applied to 2. That's going to be the death of save, and now the right clicks will suffice on Kiritich. That's life number 1, and he's going to be surrounded. Even an egg placed, an omelet, as it were. Kiritich trying to get something out of this, but he's going to get stunned. He's going to get killed. So a 3-for-1 Aurora, that's against the Aegis as well, come out on top.
And it's a pretty damn good sign for Aurora if WS can have a relatively underwhelming mechanical game here and they still look in so firm control. I think they've got, compared to WS's ceiling, I think this has been like a definitely a low percentile game. Lots of missed spells. We haven't seen many big arenas or whatever, but he doesn't even need to play to his own level for them to look firmly in control of the game, in all honesty. And once again, kind of credit to their drafting, right? I think the Abaddon pick has been very good this game, and all this big team fighting looks to be difficult for BetBoom to deal with. Maybe a stable recipe to beat that team. Obviously, in BetBoom's history, one of the things that made this team so dangerous to play against if you go back a year was they had a phenomenal laning stage. And I think they just don't win their lanes as convincingly anymore. Part of it because of the development of the game and what's happened, but also I think other teams are valuing the laning stage plus teamfight combination heavier against them. This is kind of what BetBoom used to beat other teams with. And it's being used against them.
It's because they played so much against each other.
That's right. That's why you're predicting this to be a draw, so
I'm sure Nightfall will find a way.
There's a way. By no means is this over, right? BetBoom have one of the best late game heroes in all of Dota in Muerta. She becomes insane when she gets 6 slotted. But I am still concerned about that Abaddon matchup later and whether they can deal with the Supernova as well. They have, in theory, the Marcy to kill the egg, but we've seen plenty of ultra late game situations where Phoenix wins. As a 5, it just scales incredibly well. And at this point, it's a guarantee for Aurora that if they don't win, they definitely, or if they don't win before then, rather, they will definitely get to late game. So Phoenix will get 3, 4, 5 items, given enough time. BKB now for Batrider. Will this be an opening? Quiet series from Miero. 2 Batrider games in a row. Hasn't been all that inspiring.
Yeah.
Are you maybe not playing to your player's biggest strength is the question. GPK gets Coil.
Coil onto 2. Miero in the vicinity, though. The BKB already popped from save. That's a support BKB, by the way. The dive out, and there's the Sunrise. It's going to be doing a lot of healing now. Arena placed as well. Miero, speaking of which, has to pop his BKB to get away. Nightfall thinking about going back in. That's a lot of damage applied to him. They're going to pop his ult. Walrus Punch coming out from Kato Omi, trying to take out the Shadow Demon. They do so successfully to be at the cost of his life, though, so a 1-for-1. Egg successfully activates. Kaori looks like they're repositioning and now retreating. No ult for the Abaddon.
It's interesting to see Kiritich's approach here.
He hasn't popped his ult in the last couple fights.
Yeah, it's not that it's uncharacteristic for Muerta to play like this. It's pretty standard to, at least in some situations, just BKB, play out the whole BKB, and then ulti after. But I can't help but feel like he's approaching the fights a little bit more hesitantly because he can't just pop everything and kill and win the fight. He has to navigate a little bit more cautiously against this Abaddon. This will be another Tormentor going Aurora's way. We'll go to Nightfall. Does he even have? No, he doesn't have Mist Coil.
Literally useless.
Oh, wait, that's the old shard. This is the...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I am stuck in olden
that's
ways.
the facet now, right?
This is the one that used to be the facet. The Aphotic Shield does reflection. So this is actually really good now for carry Abaddon to get for free.
Yeah.
The old one used to be so-so depending on whether you were high enough
Literally
level.
not useless.
Yep.
I don't like that players don't take skills sometimes. Makes me sad.
And they should design it differently.
Yule's on
Give them a reason
It's
to.
going to be fine, though. And the punches come in onto WS. Already at half HP. The pipe is going to mitigate a lot of that damage. He's going to get lasted with the BKB activated. Save gets taken out by Lorinov, though. And now Nightfall, in the midst of things, wants to find a target. He's getting right-clicked by Kiritich, so they're going to pop that borrowed time. And a leash onto 2. Here's that Coil. 2 dead for Aurora, but it's 2 for BetBoom as well. Now we're in a 3v3. There's the BKB from Kiritich. Wants to apply some pressure on Nightfall. He's going to have the BKB and walk away. A new patch note for him in the Nightfall situation, version 2.0.
This is why they pick him Abaddon. It's good for economy because he doesn't need to use TP when he BKBs. He can just
That
run.
100 gold will be saved, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him enough fights, and this will turn into a tier 3 item. Let's see about the replay here. So I feel like this initiation angle from Save is quite optimistic. He goes for this, pops BKB, pops everything onto the Mars. They even lasso him. Muerta standing attacking, and he still got a very late arena off in that instance. But I thought BetBoom were going to lose that fight hard. So that was kind of a good sign that they can have a somewhat wasted initiation from Marcy and Bat and still float the fight.
Did Kiritich have the full data list at that point, or was it just a Chrysalis, you know?
I think he only had Chrysalis, but I could be wrong.
Either way.
He was playing pretty passively, though. Things are going to start getting much more interesting for him when he gets Pike, which is only a recipe away, I believe. Yeah, only 800 to go.
BetBoom will smoke before that's done.
Yeah, they're worried about the Roche. Spawns in 30 seconds. maximum.
Lead the charge. Smoke ends up popping there, so they know that they know that they know.
Oh, GPKs. Walking up and, okay, jumping down.
Back to farming.
Yeah, this is going to be a standoff now. Both teams are aware of the importance of Roche, obviously. So here comes the counter smoke from Aurora. They will push out mid with the puck and see if they can find an angle around. But look at BetBoom's positioning on the high ground. Good formation.
Oh, linking in, save, pops the BKB instantly. Look at the damage onto Nightfall. Already the ult is popped. Kiritich, half HP, pops his BKB. Now still has pierced the veil, though, to be able to fight. WS in a lot of trouble here. Gets brought back into the 8th Armament, dead. They're going to try to focus down the egg. The egg gets destroyed by the Muerta, but the death of Kiritich follows suit, and Nightfall and company can now rampage their way through if they want. 4 alive, though, for BetBoom with that buyback coming out. But without their carry, do they have the damage to apply any more pressure? Or not? Being pursued, stuck inside the shards. Flame Break hits, the Walrus Punch as well, and that is now Loronoff's death to BetBoom's name. 4 dead on the Aurora side.
Yep, they force out the Abaddon ulti really quickly there. You're going to see the replay here. Look, I really like Nightfall jumping in first, just giving all the vision and taking all the attention, but the ulti just gets popped. There, maybe if you make that move and you can somehow follow up instantly with Mars, playing off the vision, getting a spear on Muerta, I think that fight could have been really sick for Aurora, but yeah, Nightfall has to disengage after this immediately, so he can't really fight anymore with the other heroes taking a tumble. Muerta's starting to reach that point now. Sure, you do kill her, but you take so much damage in return.
Demonic Purge attempted TP, but the spear is there. Didn't have the Nightfall special at his disposal that time around.
Nightfall has his Nightfall special.
He does, yeah, look at him. He's
actually
golden.
The Nightfall Arteezy combo, BKB into getting stuck here. Obviously, they used to play on a team together. Nightfall played offlane in EG.
True. Man, that was like COVID year, right? Or was that Ramses that was on the team during COVID year?
I think it was Ramses.
Either way, they were both. Neither one.
But
worked out.
one followed the other, I think.
Yeah.
They were the subsequent versions of EG had Ramses.
Let's get Eastern European carry to play offlane.
Yeah.
Just cuz.
And other Genius Bulba ideas. It's a book.
And pick Storm Spirit mid. Doesn't matter if they can
Also
play it or
good.
not. GPK, he has the Doctor activated.
Yeah,
Enderin.
as they call it. This is a 5v4.
In the pit. WS, he gets Walrus Punch right off the bat. He's going to be able to get anything off. No, he's dead just like that. And Mira, in the midst of all this, the Pipe's going to get some damage mitigation. There's the buyback onto the Mars, though. He still has the arena. Egg is placed nicely. Everybody runs away, though, as Catwoman's going to get right-clicked by Loronoff, who's just attacking to his heart's content with that Witchblade.
Damn, he's chasing
GPK.
hard here with the haste.
Yeah, Kiritich and company. Looks like they'll get out of dodge, but is this enough space for Aurora to actually get Roche or not? It doesn't look like they're going to go straight into the pit.
Not bad from BetBoom, right? That was a 5v4 without Batrider. You force out a buyback from Mars at the trade of your own Tusk. You force out BKB usages. You force out Supernova, Coil, Abaddon ult, I think. You might have stalled this enough to get yourself a chance at another 5v5. We'll see. I feel like Aurora are going to be a bit hesitant. Oh, they have Refresher on Abaddon. Never mind. Maybe they are going to be confident enough to do this. If they get any vision. Yarrow again. Oh,
Blink.
good reaction. Okay. Gets out for now.
Oh, with
Well,
the counter blink, WS gets a nice arena onto several heroes, but the BKBs will allow them just to get out cleanly.
Snowball Blink. So what was that trade? BKB Arena for Bat, BKB, and Lasso.
Yeah, Nightfall's ult is back up in 5 seconds, and then he has the Refresher on top of it, like you said.
Yeah.
Won't have the double BKB, though, so knowing Nightfall, they'll probably farm for the next 80 seconds. When that's back up, then he'll be able
to BKB
to
TP.
BKB TP. Or sorry, BKB Blink TP, because that's the new addition.
And if Blink's on cooldown, BKB Run. Okay.
All right.
BetBoom are daring them, but this is going to roar.
Yes, it will. Nice spear onto the high ground. This Tusk is in a lot of trouble. Nightfall, there's ult number 1. How are they going to fight this with that Refresher? Is WS, that is a dieback now. 90 seconds on that deck. Nightfall, another ult goes off. They have more than enough damage to deal with this. He's trying to pursue the Muerta. Kiritich pops the BKB, has to right-click, but cannot. He is dead now for 80. No way to get back in this game. Lasso now on to Nightfall. Do they have the damage without their Muerta? It's going to be close. They do get him. GPK with the last hit, but there's the Sunray and the Egg. It's going to force the rest of BetBoom out. Unfortunate for Kataomi, that means Grave. So 2 for 3. Ooh, disruption almost in time.
That was so close.
These are some very close fights.
What an important refresher. Without that for Aurora, they get stomped in that fight. That's the first time we've really seen this Muerta dig all the way into her pool. Full BKB, full Pierce the Veil, stood her ground, and you could see Kiritich had a ton of damage to deal there. Without refresh on a bat, and they win that fight handily. So kind of a close call. I also think the timing of the fight, Kaori doesn't have Egg here, which is really important. So you see BetBoom are starting to play super aggressive now into the abandon. Imagine the situation with a Supernova. Like, you just have to go away, right? You kill the Mars, nicely done. If Egg is ready here, and is still not ready, now he uses Refresher and runs down Kiritich. And after he dies, Supernova becomes available for Kaori. So imagine 5 seconds difference here. Because it's not just the Supernova, it's the Sunray, right? Yeah. If he could have got the Sunray off and started blinding some heroes next to Abaddon, maybe, just maybe, you smash that fight. Instead, it's a close encounter, and Roshan is the overall victor because he gets to stay alive.
Good job, Rosh.
And now he has to swap sides.
Yep, time to go to his winter home. Oh, sorry, summer home. That's right.
Yep. Kaori on Miero action. If you're into that kind of stuff, he's in trouble. He's dead.
He is very dead. WS, he shows himself. He wants to fight. Forces the BKB onto Miero.
Another miss.
He wanted this gem, and GPK will secure it.
At least that one is very irrelevant, I guess, because there was no follow-up. But again, just for the sake of your own confidence, right? You want to hit these. That was a Yule miss on Spear. He speared too early. So he didn't even connect it on GPK. He wasn't using the BKB anyway. So the actual gameplay difference, nothing, but...
I mean, I assume what he wanted to do is Spear, walk in, take the gem, BKB, or Nightfall away, right?
Yeah, if it was still available. There were 2 heroes in the arena, but one of them was BKB'd. I'm not sure he was going to get that regardless. No, another good item coming out here. Lotus for Miero. Trying to push the envelope here. 5v4 for 20 seconds. They find the opening. Lornoff insta BKB.
Yeah, but the Lasso is a good counteraction to that, but the Demonic Purge slows him to a crawl. The Astral Step is so much damage, but able to mitigate a little bit of that. Phase Shift and the Snowball. And it looks like Miero's going to burn to a crisp thanks to Nightfall. Gem again drops the deck as attempted TP, but the Spear will cancel it, so Kiritich bites the dust. And just like that, it's 3 dead for BetBoom out of nowhere, and it looked like a free kill onto Lorinov.
That is no good. 70 seconds. This is Roshan and tier 2 tower at minimum. And a 4th kill will be going their way as well. They have so much time here. There's many ways to approach this. Currently, they're just sending Nightfall down bottom to shove out this wave. I guess he's going to go to Roche next. You could put any combination of heroes to push all 3 lanes. Can GPK solo kill anyone here? Maybe he can... I mean, Shadow Demon is 3,000 HP. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. I don't know if he can kill anyone, so they could split their heroes however they like to push out the lanes and kill this Roche as well. Yeah, I imagine straight into mid-tier 2 here. They have the wave coming in. Actually gonna TP Abaddon up top to farm this wave. Okay, maybe they don't even take a tower. That would be a little bit surprising. Well, Kaori's trying. He's forcing a glyph on Phoenix.
I mean, that's something.
I think this hero split is incorrect. There's no way that Abaddon is the one TPing top here instead of taking a structure when you have 30 seconds to go after getting Aegis. But it's not a criminal error. I just think maybe a little bit missed efficiency here. And if nothing else, Nightfall is now in position for Tormentor, so at least that's good. But let's see who this will go to. Do they all have shards? They do. Oh, he popped this ulti. We'll heal up nicely on the Ancients, though. Posting in on
You mentioned the HP for Mira, in part thanks to his Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
And he has shards. So he has the cleanse. He has double charges on both that and his ult now.
He is super farmed.
I feel like one of the most value ags in the game. And it used to be 3 charges, hilariously.
Yeah. Yeah, who thought that was a good idea?
I mean, this does technically break Gunslinger. I don't know if that really matters.
That's pretty good to break.
You can use it while she's ulting, right? Like Demonic Purge while she ulting?
Yeah. It's good to break Gunslinger. It's a massive DPS loss for Muerta, so that should definitely be good. And she can't really do anything about it. She's not going to buy Lincolns here. So you cast it on her every fight. It's a big damage loss.
How does Boots of Bearing work against Demonic Purge? Is it dispellable?
Is Bearing dispellable? Yeah. I actually don't remember.
Because you get the...
I think it is.
You can't be slowed for 1.5 seconds,
yeah.
But if it's dispelled, obviously it's not.
I think it is dispellable fully. I was wondering if the 1.5 seconds is not dispellable and then the subsequent drum version is, but I do think
it's probably all in one. Yeah.
Hex on Kaori, and on the Mars now Refresher as well. I mean, these big ticket items coming in from Aurora is starting to be too big of a problem. And when you look at the net worth breakdown, keep an eye on the supports. Like, they almost have the combined net worth of both supports on each of theirs on Aurora. 14k SD, 14k Phoenix to the 8k of the enemies. This is one premier item per support that you just have access to, such as the Ags you mentioned and the Hex. It's the complexity of these fights to make them right for BetBoom. It's getting harder and harder. Trying to get the Refresher on Muerta will get it before this potential game fight.
Uh-oh. The nice snowball, though, to save.
Oh, dodge the coil, too.
Yeah, the coil comes through as well. We'll be able to get out just in time. So a very nice save. In fact, Lornoff might be the one in trouble. Gets disrupted, though. Trying to pop ult number 1 from Nightfall. He gets really low before it activates. My goodness.
He has to be careful. He actually sometimes might need to pre-cast this because he can die to a Muerta crit, especially when she's ulting. Can overkill that threshold, which is only 400. What if that had like a slider? You're like, I would like my threshold to be 750 now for the auto activation.
Yeah, that's what we need is more complicated, more convolution into the game.
I mean, if there's anything Dota has not stopped having, it's complexity.
That's not true.
Over the years.
They've
simplified some things, but...
You can see
but then they put Kez in there, and then...
Yeah, but nobody plays Kez.
Okay.
So, it doesn't matter.
Well,
it's like saying Meepo is complicated. Who cares? There's like 5 people that play him.
You've offended those 5 players greatly.
That's
that one.
fine.
Maybe the 6th guy actually in chat is like, don't you forget about me. Some heroes have been simplified, though, for sure. Like Chen. I think modern Chen is so much easier to play than old Chen.
Still not interesting. You know, it's really easy is Visage with that facet where you don't have to play the game anymore.
Yeah, that's great. We need more of that.
That's the auto battler Visage.
I mean, you could argue that's been Abaddon's ulti forever. You don't have to press it. What if you had to activate Borrowed Time, but you made the spell better, but you have to use it?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I think that would be maybe interesting. I guess maybe that makes it too similar to
Ursa Ags.
Yeah, or to Troll ult, but then again, when you press Troll ult, you're also not playing your hero, so that's another...
Yeah, that was an actual auto battler.
I think you and I have always hated that ult. It's like one of the...
I hate it.
One of my least favorite abilities in the entire game.
It's funny because I really like the hero, though.
Yeah.
Aurora, 17k net worth lead. Aegis for another 3 seconds. Will they do anything with it in that time? Doesn't look like it.
All right, good prediction. He had the chance to jump straight into the enemy base and die. But now he has a refresher on Lornoff. How many refreshers are we counting now? Puck, Mars, Abaddon. So 3 versus 1. That is very good news for Aurora. This is obviously... You and I have talked about this. We agreed that if this item cost 5,000 gold to buy and did nothing except refresh cooldowns, no regen, and you couldn't even buy components, it would still...
Yeah, they'd still buy it, of course.
It would still be amazing.
There's certain heroes you wouldn't be able to, though, because you literally couldn't activate it, right? You don't have enough mana capacity. So you'd have to change your build, or it'd become a later game, even later game item.
How do you mean? It doesn't give mana already?
Well, it gives regen, right?
Yeah, oh, well, you mean like that. So you're casting your other spells in the fight, and then the regen pays for part of the regen. I see what you mean. Part of the refresher cost? Yeah, it's a bit. That's true. What an item, though.
Didn't there used to be a restriction on it in Dota 1? I think of another one.
I'm trying to remember. So Dota 1 in Pro, this was it was a much smaller scene and way less competitive than
why you were
it
pro
is now.
back then.
I didn't even play back when that was you know what? I might have played for a couple of months with the item limitation rules, but I do remember it was something like you could have one refresher,
one necro,
one Necronomicon, and one mech, I think, because mechs stacked.
I don't.
I think I'm pretty sure mechs stacked back then, and then they made the elegant of just when you use mech, it's on cooldown for
You
everyone.
also couldn't buy Blink Dagger on Pudge or Venge.
Yeah, because you could cliff people, and that was very overpowered. And now in modern Dota, people cliff themselves all the time. So
right.
And then you had the unstuck command, where you had to stand still for a minute and not interact with another hero. Then you got teleported to base as a way of counteracting in case you got cliffed somehow.
And then when Wisp came out, it could relocate you off the map and just leave you there. Oh, wait, that's in Dota 2 as well, actually.
Oh, nice.
It was for a while.
That's good. Sounds like a turbo strategy.
Back in my day, we had 5 couriers.
Yeah.
So any big items close to coming to fruition for either side? Abyssal, I guess, is next for Nightfall.
Silver Edge on the way for Muerta against Mars, against Abaddon. They're trying to set up the
the insta-kill
break silence combo against Nightfall, right? But you have to time it. There's multiple things you need to counterplay. If you want to break silence him, he needs to not be BKB'd. He needs to not get saved by disruption. And yeah, maybe that's it. It's actually possible, I guess. Not that hard. If you get the jump.
It's up to Mira.
What silences do they have? The Calling and Void Spirit. All right. They could just get a full-on surprise jump here. They're going to need something big, too. This lead is exploding.
Yeah.
Suddenly 25K. I feel like it was 17 2 minutes ago, but maybe we had a really long, irrelevant conversation as we tend to.
Probably. Okay, lasso initiation.
Okay.
And that is the death of WS. They actually Pierce the Veil for that.
It's such a short cooldown.
That's
45 seconds. It's kind of crazy, right? Might be one of the lowest cooldown ultimates in the game relative to its impact for the hero. Like, how many ultis even have a cooldown of under a minute?
It used to be Wraith King,
Not
right?
that many, especially considering just how impactful this one is. He has it ready again in a moment. 10 seconds to go. Silver Edge.
Yeah, Aurora.
Fish for something
Looks like
more.
they want to fight still, despite this being a 4v5. There's the buyback available. Abyssal Blade. There's the silence on top. Trying to right-click his way through, but the rebound comes through. Mira. Eon Disc is going to proc, though, and this Muerta's in a lot of trouble. Gets bursted down by Lorenoff, and the egg placement is perfect. It's 2 dead for BetBoom. Make it 3. So despite not having the Mars, Aurora easily take that fight.
Very nicely set up. And Kaori has more where that came from. He has a refresher, and now he's level 25, so the Supernova hit count is now up to 12. Not that that's likely to matter.
Muerta has no buyback, so 70 seconds to do what you will.
It really ruins her to get Demonic Purged, I have to say.
Yeah,
like, after you pointed that out, when they purge her, she can't find any footing. She can't pike away. She does significantly less damage without the Gunslinger. Just working really, really nicely. This seems like a cool counterpick to Muerta in general. You know, like disruption, illusions can hit you.
Did they pick Muerta after?
I think they picked it after SD, right?
I think so.
I think SD was like the first pick of the draft for Aurora. I think the overall first pick in the game.
Either way, this will be at the very least 2 sets of barracks for Aurora, and in Nightfall fashion buys a Divine Rapier to end this game.
Okay.
Sure hope for his sake this doesn't really fall flat.
Yeah, well, in 20 seconds he could get killed by the Silver Silence combo and then give a Rapier to Muerta, and things could get really fun.
But this will be Megas, so they can
Roche
reset, they can get Roche, and he has that. I mean, typically Abaddon not the Aegis carrier, but in this case, almost certainly will be.
Then again, what item do you drop? Yeah, just backpack BKB, I guess. And then,
yeah, now that you're in this big of an advantage, you don't need to Nightfall away anyway.
No. You can Nightfall in. That's the blink into the enemy team and drop your BKB.
Very true.
The Eternal Envy.
Is that what he did?
No. I'm just thinking, when I think of dropping items, I think of Envy. And Kyle. The Kyle.
His is dropping and deleting by accident.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I don't even remember. Did that actually have, like, I know it had an impact, but do you think they would have won that game? I don't remember the state of it.
I don't think they would have won it. I think in like the history of self-griefing or really big really big mess-ups like KYXY denying the Aegis and stuff, I think Kyle's is very funny because his reaction on camera was very memorable. But for the actual outcome of the game, I think it was way less significant than the Aegis deny from KYXY, for example. That one was genuinely potentially fully game losing. Just always a shame. Imagine what could have been when you think back. Stupid little mistakes, man.
They have double lasso now for B-Blops.
Yeah.
They could bring the Abaddon into the fountain to deliver them his Aegis.
Are we trying to find ways of outdoing Kyle here? Is that...
Well, that would
be the next level of dropping mantles of intelligence to tell your enemies that they're stupid. You blink in and you drop Yules for them. You buy like 3 Yules in your backpack and you drop them in the fountain.
I think to beat Kyle, it has to be a more expensive item than Yules.
Oh. So tripling it up is not good enough.
Yeah.
So drop like 3 hexes. Here you go, guys.
So Aegis is on Lornoff, by the way.
Yep. He has DD.
Yeah.
Excuse me, his ad.
He's the doctor.
Yeah.
He's got a doctorate
Dr.
now.
Larnoff prescribes you with death in the tier 4s.
You have to admit, there's a ring to that. I like that.
I like Dr. Larnoff.
Yeah,
It sounds
well,
really...
you say doctor and then whoever's name it is.
I mean, I could get on board with
Okay,
this.
that's a good
my
amount
goodness,
of
not
damage,
die
but
for
there's
nothing.
the arena with the spear. No follow-up, though.
Demonic Purge.
Yeah, Demonic Purge comes through with the Sunray to follow. He pops the BKB on Muerta. Now they're diving with the egg. Do they have the damage to get through this? Can try to apply all the pressure to this egg. The egg actually does get destroyed, but the Muerta is super low, gets rebounded to safety as the Marcy dies. Now the buyback onto the Tusk along with the Phoenix for Kaori.
Yeah, he has another egg coming in now.
And this Roche banner is doing work. It's going to be the first tier 4 taken out. Lornoff gets punched in the air again. Still an Aegis to burn through. There's the Abyssal Blade coming, though, from Nightfall. Not enough to take out the Muerta. There's the lasso number 1. But again, borrow time activated to get out of dodge. And Kataomi just burns again. So both supports dead for the rest of this game as a Divine Rapier now picked up from Kiritich. But his Ancient's already at half HP. And now the silence on the Lornoff's in a lot of trouble. Or GPK, rather. Gets a nice Aether Remnant, and now he's going to have to stand his ground on this Muerta, but there's just too much damage, and he gets taken out. Divine Rapier drops to the deck, and this should do it as Aurora 2-0 BetBoom. You were correct, Cinder. Good job.
I mean, this definitely, they made them work for it in this game. I think BetBoom played a much better game 2 than game 1, but ultimately not quite enough in the tank. I have to say, in both games, I feel like Aurora getting a lot of value out of this second phase Phoenix. Perhaps something to keep in mind for future opponents. Not that it should surprise anyone. It's Kaori. It's like his most played hero, right?
Yeah.
But they opted to give it away twice. I feel like they were somewhat trying to solve it here with the Marcy pick as a support. It didn't quite work, and ultimately they get overwhelmed by the big team fight that seems to be what Aurora had on them in both games. Just the bigger ball. And they got the Tormentors, they got the Roches, they got the win. Often how it goes.
Yeah, WS, of course, with the Divine Rapier at the end of this game, along with Nightfall. WS, I have to say, had a bit of a rough series, though.
Definitely a rough game. I think this performance from him was not great, but that's a little bit encouraging here for Aurora fans that WS can have a little bit of an off game and they still look this good.
That's right, Shiva.
That is very right. Thank you very much, Sunsfan and Cinder.
I'm sorry, I'm going for the same thing as you.
All right, so this is a 2-0 for Aurora, and I will say they did look very good, even if WS might not have his peak performance. But I will say, happy people for Aurora fans, but I'm a little worried for BetBoom. I feel like 2 games in a row, we didn't really get to see them play a good game of Dota 2. Kind of that felt a little A little sloppy Purge?
This one was okay, I thought. Like, it was kind of close. They had a little bit of a comeback in net worth. They brought it back down to like 5K. They were doing some kind of cool stuff with the Muerta in team fights, and they had like some decent solutions, but ultimately Aurora just kept winning fights, and Nightfall was just way harder to kill than Muerta was on the other side.
I mean, I feel like this BetBoom team has not found their identity really yet. Like, they swapped Pure for Kiritich. I feel like with Pure, he's like a very lineup-defining player because he's like crazy aggressive and he's like a big mic spammer, like pseudo-captain of a team. Kiritich is, to me, like a passenger-type carry player. Like, he's always high on WAR, but he kind of sits around and farms, and like he'll win if you're winning and he'll lose if you're losing. So I don't know if BetBoom has found a way to like enable him or make him like shine in this team yet, because they kind of just fell over, I feel.
Yeah. I agree.
I think part of that is I agree with the casters that SD versus Muerta looked like pretty damn unplayable for Muerta. Like, I think we've seen the Morphling counter quite a few times where he turns into her, and since they made the attacking through Ethereal in Innate, like now Muerta technically counters Muerta, so if you can get some sort of illusion of her, you're actually countering her. And then on top of that, the Demonic Purge against any hero that's going to be using like 4-staff Hurricane Pike, or heroes that are going to be buffed up by Solar Crests, like these heroes are hard countered against SD.
She's very immobile, basically. Yeah. It's really good against
But what our caster said as well, and what they were 100% correct on, Shadow Demon was already in the pool when Muerta got picked. They got picked to like, there's going to be a Bat Rider, and there's going to be Lasso, so we can save the person that gets Lasso. Great, we have a save. And then it's like, wait a second, we also have the biggest counter to their #1 hero in the game. Gotcha.
Maybe not the biggest counter, but it's a really good
very
counter.
big counter.
And I feel like SD just kind of beats a lot of heroes right now too, because you have all these people that want to buy BKB, and it could be a Razor, it could be a Viper or something. It's like you just keep that guy where he is. It goes through BKB, it lasts for a long time, does decent damage, and it has a great save, and the laning stage is good. It just, the only thing the hero doesn't have is hard lockdown, basically.
Yeah, the hero he's very strong, and it always feel good when you just early pick heroes that counter pick cores. Like, supports that counter cores is kind of a broken concept, because most supports, like, you just pick the cores that own them, whereas it's like there's like, I don't know, Storm and Ember and Puck that are good against SD, and besides that, if you're not like floaty in some way, then he kind of just presses his ult button on you and you don't move and then you die.
That's 2 games in a row. Also, Aurora had Phoenix Mars, which I feel like WS's best hero, maybe aside from Timbersaw, but like on this current patch, is Mars. And Kaori's best hero is Phoenix. There's an argument for Warlock, but top 2 is Phoenix Warlock, right? And they have been spamming this in their qualifiers, in the tournaments that they've been playing. Like, they have, if they can get Mars Phoenix, they take it. So it's very bold, in my opinion, to like let that go through. Obviously, there's some sort of strategy of like knowing what you're up against, but it did not work for BetBoom.
It did not. Why exactly? What happened, Purge? What did you want to highlight out of this match?
I showed some team fight clips that I want to look at. I was basically watching what was happening between Abaddon and Muerta most of the fights, actually. So those are the two carries on each side. Both of them are actually kind of difficult for each other to kill. Muerta does a lot of damage, but you have to worry about his ulti popping. So even if you do wail into him like this, there's also like fire on the ground that's constantly giving him HP. So you can't even like get him low, pop his ulti, and then just wait to kill him when he's low when respawning here. So times the Kiritich does go on him, it looks good on paper, but it always forces you to take some extra time. Kiritich actually used BKB here to stop the Mars Spear, and watch what happens when his BKB runs out. Maybe it's a different clip that I'm confusing, but the Ava just can't attack him most of the time, because he's either BKB'd or he's going to press his ulti, and then he actually just can't attack at all. So it just leads to 2 carries that are actually kind of difficult to kill, that kind of play on the outskirts of the fight quite a bit. Here's Kiritich going on him again, popping his ulti here. Is this? I've lost. I feel like I'm feeling deja vu because they keep fighting the same place on the map. But eventually, what ends up happening is the Bloodthorn is really effective actually at killing Kiritich. Another fight in this part of the map. All right, pops the ulti. This is the one I was thinking of. Kiritich pops the BKB to protect himself a little bit. But when his BKB ends in the bottom left, what ends up happening is Nightfall finally gets to utilize his Bloodthorn, and he gets the Bloodthorn before he ends up popping his ulti. So that's like, it was very, very difficult for these 2 guys to kill each other. They're just constantly sitting in the fight, doing things they wanted to, tanking it, soaking up damage, dealing some damage. But it was difficult for them to win the 1v1 matchup until the game continued, and then they eventually got the right items, the right jump to actually blow each other up.
I will say I'm also slightly distracted by the music because it feels very much like I'm in a JRPG and I'm just running on the field, waiting for a fight to happen.
It felt in Mario adjacent to me. Like
Yeah,
you're-
fair.
Like a
Super
like
Mario
N64.
Super Mario RPG. That's a classic right there.
I like that
Super
one.
Nintendo. It's a very rare game. $100 if you can get an original cartridge of
Like
that.
a limited edition.
Yeah, limited edition.
What console is that on?
Super Nintendo.
SNES, of course.
Yeah, he knows
Excellent
it.
game.
It's actually a very, very high-rated game.
We played that a lot when I was a kid.
I thought you were making a joke. I
No,
I've never
it's
heard of
real.
this in my
It's
life.
real.
It's fun.
That console had a lot of legendary games.
You know what's really sick about that game actually is that back when you're like a kid, you don't really know what all the rules of the games are. So sometimes you just like let's say you did an attack, you'd press like the X button again, just in case. In that game, it actually mattered. You could like if you pressed like you would like choose attack, and then when Mario punched them, if you press them at the exact same time that you punched them, you do like extra damage. So it was like a little bit. So basically, they invented
Subversive.
Expedition 33. It's pretty much the same.
Very cool.
Wait, you're talking about the one where you like you're Mario and Luigi and you go and you. Oh, is it that one?
Luigi wasn't in it, I don't think. But there was the cloud guy, the little cloud. He would cast spells.
I did play this game, I think.
And then there's a genie. Is Gino? He'd like take he was a puppet. His arm would come off, and he'd like blast stars out.
Maybe I didn't play it.
Yeah, it's a Nelson Mandela effect. You forget.
That sounded like I was
Forget
making
that
shit up, but
something
no,
happened.
that was real. It was
The
less stars.
Berenstain Bears.
It is. It is. Do you think
know.
that BetBoom wants to forget that this game happened, or is this something they can look back at?
I think the happy times for BetBoom is day one of a tournament. They have a track record of not being the strongest on day one. It's fine. They'll just learn from it.
That's fair. That is.
And it's a very long group stage.
Yeah.
Stole my orange without asking
Yeah,
permission.
no, I did. You were
Messed up.
busy. You were busy talking.
You
so
were
I figured
you were
let me
yapping.
Get the orange.
You're pulling a nightfall
You know
over
what
there.
I just saw? I just saw a red. I don't think we've used red for any of our
Where's
things.
red?
I see a red right next to
Oh.
your board.
There's like 3.
It must be in
Where
the
did that
mixed
come
group.
from?
It must be in the mixed group of mixed.
Whoever
Oh,
sorted these.
I see. There's like the soup here.
In the soup, there's a couple of reds. Not a lot. but
Quinn
not-
told me he was going to make an American flag, and then he just started making this kite here, whatever
I
that
did
is.
not say that.
He said he wanted to do something real
No, you're talking about
American.
Disco IO. That's fine.
I was kind of just putting colors.
Oh my God! Look at that. I got to go to Turkey.
What? Let's show it again. No, that's called. What's
that's
it called?
just
It's a
What's-
part.
Yeah, that's a part.
It's a
What do you
version
call
of
the thing in? That's
alopecia?
a circle. No, that's circle.
Oh, the Earth.
No, Jesus.
Oh no, sorry, that's flat.
Sphere.
The place where your hair goes all different
Oh,
ways.
that
hair-
means we have an
the
interview,
hairline.
by the way. That's a disco interview.
goodness.
Keep Jenkins' name out, John.
Hello, KP. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? He can't hear. He can't hear me. He can't hear me. Can I do sign language? What is that? Wu-Tang Clan? Hello? That.
Big.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh. You hear me now?
I can't hear anything.
Okay, great interview. Thank you so much, KP, for the interview.
Sorry,
Give
guys.
me a thumbs up.
Put him back. Put him back. I want to give him a
I
thumbs
want to
up.
hear static on his mic. It's funny.
It's fine. I prepared for Nightfall anyway. He declines every interview and sends his goddamn coach every time, which I'm very happy to talk to KP, by the way.
I think everybody's happy to talk to KP. He's a nice chill.
I got nervous because I was also thinking about Nightfall questions this whole time. So when I saw KP, I was like, oh, God, time to pivot.
I
Well,
think
the pivot was done regardless.
Pivoted
just in a
very well.
different
Great
that
job.
was a really good way to like get out of an interview. Is you send your coach and you say, KP, just pretend you have audio issues.
Yeah,
Just
dude, that's
unplug
smart.
it.
Genuinely
Unplug that.
confused. If he's acting, that guy needs to be more
No,
stiff,
just
'cause he's
unplug the
like-
headset.
Good.
That's smart. Oh,
Like,
Nightfall unplugged it.
I don't want the coach to reveal any of our stress.
You're right. You're right. He did the thing where the USB is like in, but not really in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, genius. Nightfall is a true subversive. We talked about subversion, Dota genius.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened here. We're going to find out another Dota genius. We're going to have actually 2 teams of Dota geniuses going up against each other, and it's going to happen pretty soon, I believe. We're going to have Tundra versus MOUZ after a break.
About bloody time.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Bags packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, mingling on your skin. Good times, timelines, let the indulgence win. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home.
Lip sweet, dip deep, repeat. When you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Ooh, did you see that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. Hands up, checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as they sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on. If my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify. Chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'm blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
I keep my love in reaching high. I keep my love, I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 28, Day 1. I know Day 1 only has the one stream, and that means we got all your attention on our upcoming series. It's Tundra versus MOUZ, 2-game series. Here with Jenkins, Quinn, and Purge. We're gonna dive into it while we're still making our Disco IO bead art,
That's right.
otherwise known as BAM.
Bam.
I don't know what the M stood for.
What? Who made this?
Isn't it on your card right there?
Bead art, maybe.
No. What was the M? If you're gonna make bead art and then an M, what would it be?
Oh, this is a good quiz.
Machinations?
No, but it sounds as a mashup, so it's like close enough.
Mashup?
Mashup. So BAM. BAM.
Mashup meaning that all four of these.
We're
will
doing
mash
very
together.
we're kind of put it together at the end. You're not that your whole board has to be full.
It has to
Oh,
be
you did
full.
fill every.
Yeah.
Yes.
What? Okay.
I know.
Holy base.
I'm almost
Back
there.
to the mines. Oh my
You got
goodness.
stuff to do. But that's okay. I can fill the time in the meantime if you don't mind. I want to talk about this matchup here. We got MOUZ playing a series, and I noticed a little pattern going on here with the Crystallis Shadow Fiend. In fact, there's not very much of a pattern. If we look at the most contested heroes, Shadow Fiend is 5th overall, a lot of bans, some picks, and a pretty high win rate, which does matter. Sometimes you get like a heavily banned hero, their win rate's not the best, and you can kind of ignore it a little bit. But if you got a popular hero who does also have a good win rate, then you got to start, you got to either ban it or you got to play it.
Yeah.
And in the case of MOUZ here, Crystallis is struggling a little bit with the Shadow Fiend. At Blast Slam, he went 0-2 with it. At Fissure, the tournament before that, he went 3-3. He's only played the hero 20 times in his pro career with a win-loss of 8 wins, 12 losses. That's 40% win rate. And this guy's played a lot of matches, 1,700 pro Dota matches. He's only played SF 20 times. So now he's in a position where he's only played the hero maybe like 8 times in the last 2 years or something. He's going to have to get good at it quick because he's struggling a little bit right now. I have some clips from one of his games that he played, and this might just be like a rare off game or matchup disadvantages or something like that. Sorry, all the replay, all the character models look really goofy right now. There's some bug. Weaver's basically just like a tube.
I think the Shadow Fiend looks cool. Look at him.
Yo, this is sick. He has error.
Everyone has the error cosmetic though. It's really hard to get. Anyways, he's playing a Shadow Fiend here. He's against a Weaver who can get in and out against him. He's got playing against an Ember Spirit. As a Spirit Breaker, he's gonna have a bad time. But I don't know. I felt his laning stage was like a little bit underwhelming. He missed some last hits that I thought were a little crucial. Here's some valid things not to blame him for. He hits 2 creeps and the Spirit Breaker's on top of him right away. So this is how he's got to play the game. He can't necessarily be full efficiency here. But he does eventually catch up a little bit in net worth. He's matching his opponents decently. Gets a nice little ulti off, which helps guarantee that the Sacrificial Ember Spirit dies first, as they should. But unfortunately, there's a really big wombo combo, which tends to lead to him dying. He doesn't have BKB yet. There's only 20 minutes into the game here. Yeah, a little bit rough here for Shadow Fiend. And maybe it's not entirely his fault that his performances haven't been the best. Maybe his team is not necessarily picking the best lineups to give him the best circumstances. Maybe it's laning against the Darkseer. He doesn't actually get to fight the guy. He just has to kill these creeps and constantly go jungle in a defensive way. But he did stay too long in this fight, without a doubt, trying to save his puck. Maybe he eventually gets ran down by the enemy squad. OG's very aggressive, very good team. But yeah, you got to make the Shadow Fiend work. Otherwise, you're going to have to consistently ban it. The hero he really wants to play, it's Razor, right?
Yeah.
Most contested hero, it's his signature. He loves playing that hero. But if that's your best hero and you have a good win rate and it's popular, you're not going to get it. So he's got to clean up a little bit, up that win rate on the Shadow Fiend, and his team will.
I would imagine he's practicing it in the pubs. Like, that is definitely a hero that you are able to get, right? It's not going to get banned that often because it's Razor and Treant and all the others that are going to get banned in pubs.
I mean, I think you can also take the opposite approach of you can just pinpoint on your style and you could say, you know what, this hero's good, I don't care. Like, that's the Falcons approach, right? They don't play SF. They never play SF.
True.
There's been multiple metas that have come and gone that they've been good in where they just decide, you know what, we're banning it every game. We don't care. We're not even going to try to learn it. There'll be some periods where they play it in scrims and they lose every scrim and then they immediately give up and stop trying.
Yeah, well, let's see how MOUZ has been doing over the last few weeks as we're going to learn just that.
The legendary MOUZ made their return to Dota 2 a year ago by picking up Celery and building a team around him. The team didn't really work out at first, so they scrapped it and they tried again with Celery remaining behind the wheel. They ended up with a team of Crystallis, Mid1, Boom, Yamich, and, of course, Celery. As pretty much the entire team had played together on Team Secret, their shared experience led them off to a flying start, with their most standout result being first place at PGL Wallachia 6, followed by a 16th place in the last season of DreamLeague. Surely it can't get worse than that. Well, the most recent event for MOUZ did in fact get even worse, with the last place finish at Blast Slam 6. Nobody's really sure what happened there, but hopefully Celery and the gang learned from whatever went wrong.
I cannot remember anything.
They do have moments of brilliance where they look incredibly strong. If MOUZ can discover the Gaben's secret sauce that allows them to tap into that more reliably, they may just be one of the best teams to watch out for in 2026.
I think a lot of people have very high hopes for MOUZ, especially coming into Blast. They did so well at the start of the season, and they played in everything, right? They had to qualify for everything, and they did qualify for everything, and then they were on fire, and they took a LAN as well, winning Lucky Season 6, and everybody was like, okay, they're here to stay, and I kind of feel like they've not just let themselves, they let everybody a little bit down.
They were on fire, Shiver, because they had Kaori on Phoenix for all of PGL Wallachia.
You guys using that green?
I'm not.
Celery and Kaori are very different players with different hero pools, but I would say of the same caliber, and I think probably, Celery's playstyle, like the old gaming gladiators playstyle, is stronger than like Kaori's playstyle, for example, in terms of defining a team. So yeah, I mean, for me, it was just a matter of like how long does it take them to find that form with Celery, and I kind of agree. I'm shocked a little bit that it hasn't happened yet after their Wallachia performance.
Would you say that both their names kind of sound like they're vegetables?
Kaori?
Yeah, kind of sounds like a vegetable name.
That could be a vegetable.
You haven't heard very
It might be one.
In another universe, that's a vegetable.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I had to add.
No, you can for sure buy like canned Kaori.
Yeah, but that could,
and it's not very good.
That could be like that could be a fish.
Yeah, I would also say it's not necessarily a vegetable.
But it's definitely canned, whatever it is. You can get that in a can.
I would say it's at least a finished product, like a pierogi.
I mean, I think it could be from anywhere. It doesn't have to be from Finland. But
I was going to say.
You say Finnish or Finnish?
Tundra. You know that they're up against Tundra? You know how we're saying that MOUZ has struggled a little bit? Tundra is winning every Blast LAN, and then last week, they were not as good. They did great in the group stages for the first couple of days, and then something went wrong, and they felt like they didn't win a single game after that, and I want to know why, because that's not what we're used to seeing from Tundra. Quinn, what was your read on that?
I mean, I'm gonna be a little controversial here. I think it's the beginning of the fall of the empire of Tundra.
Oh my God!
I think they might have had too many cooks in the kitchen. When I think about Pure compared to their prior carries, Anton and Crystallis and a couple of the others, they're very sort of like subservient carry players.
Yeah.
Like they'll be a part of your identity. Whereas I feel like Pure, he's a big ideas man, strong opinions, and 33 is like the opinions man. And so I feel like this little kunk, and I think they're gonna have some problems.
And you think that it started during the group stage of Blast and then is now going downhill?
I think it's exacerbated to a point of no return.
Wow, that's a pretty grim way of looking at
Just
it. But
they had
I mean,
bad
who knows?
They had one bad playoff stage, and now it's GG for them. That's it.
That's it.
Did you see those cracks forming during the group stage though?
They were definitely shakier in the group stage. I think their first game of the group stage was like a 90-minute game against Reconyx. who, they're a new team. I'm rooting for them, but they're rough around the edges
They're
for sure.
underdogs. For
Yeah,
sure.
It should
exactly.
be 90 minutes for them.
Yeah, I think that's not a good start. I think especially for a team like Tundra, that is a very good group stage team generally.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at what we got in store for us here for game number 1. A couple of bans coming out, but the one left in is the Xtreme Protector, so Tundra will get their hands on that.
The one leafed in the pool.
Leafed.
Hey.
They did ban out the Chen there, which is, I think, maybe a little bit of the odd one out. And compared to previous game, it does leave some, previous series rather, it does leave some usual suspects in the pool, like, for example, Jakiro, that we've seen banned in the previous
Shadow
series, at
Fiend.
least. The Shadow Fiend as well, yes.
Which I
The
think
DK, opening with a DK. What could be bad about that? Why are you not happy with that? He fits in so many lineups. He's so sturdy.
He's just not good against Treant. Like against Tree, you want magic damage. You want, like things like Phoenix, the KOR Phoenix. You want this sort of random AoE garbage because I think Tree is like he's a hero that sneaks around, and so you have stuff that gives you flying vision or stuff that like makes the fights chaotic for him. Little dots and slows, things like this are very nice.
He's good at saving a
Corrosive.
single guy too.
Don't you have a poison? If you're a poison dragon, doesn't you leave little dots on the targets you hit anyway?
You do, but Tree gives you the armor, and he's like, I think that's Jenkins was about to say it.
It's like damage block now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you forgot about that, Pat.
Yeah. It's damage block, but it's like DK is single target damage dude. He also doesn't like Manta, and I think generally against Tree, you want cores that have they're either floaty or can buy Manta or dispels naturally. And DK's only way to do that is BKB, and just BKBing overgrowth feels very bad.
Yeah, it does for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think the dispels against Tree really destroy the hero. Like something I've been enjoying a lot in pubs, at least against the hero, is Legion Commander. It just feels like every game you're playing against like Tree plus Jakiro, and every time I think like this is an insane dispel game.
Yeah.
Abaddon Legion Commander, they feel so damn strong against these heroes. I mean, at the very least, you want a Lotus builder on your team. You want Manta builders in like one or two of the core positions on your team. So I agree that DK does not necessarily fit that role.
I will say though, it is like it's a very MOUZ hero, and it fits their script. Like, they passed up the Shadow Fiend, right?
Thank you with stun.
They've sort of gone the route of, yeah, we kind of suck at Shadow Fiend. We ain't gonna pick it carry. We're gonna pick Dragonite because it's good for us. And I think.
And I was gonna say, if your opponents pick SF, you have a lot of armor anyway, so the minus number's not a big deal.
It's true.
I mean, I also personally still think that DK is an insane hero. Like, late game, this hero does so much damage. I suppose they do have the mitigation we talked about, like the single target mitigation of the tree armor that will help tip the balance. But yeah, late game DK with Daedalus, the amount of times I've seen a puck or something get hit by like a stray hit of just a random DK auto, and you literally die like 60% HP to 0. It's so much damage, so much minus armor.
Holy cow.
Well, you can see invisible targets, so that's
I have a
one thing
question.
you got going for you.
Oh, I guess that's cute.
Isn't Nyx Assassin considered to be a counter to Invoker? And if you were planning on picking Nyx Assassin, why would you still ban Invoker, or is BZM indeed just that good?
No, I think it's a very fair point. I think it's very much a fear ban, I would say, not a rationale ban.
Do you feel like weaker teams are more likely to fear ban?
For sure. I think when you're in the zone and you're confident in your stuff, your play style, then you're banning things off of calculation. And I think when you're in the pits a little bit, you tend to just sort of like, oh, they're good at this hero, just ban it.
How many teams would you say are like utterly confident like that though in the world at a time? Because I feel like it's got to be like less than 6 or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like 3 or 4 at a time. Like I think which ones it is rotates.
Yep.
But I think it's the ones that are in contention to win the whole thing.
I will say, I remember Aiden said last DreamLeague that the one hero that he would always regret giving BZM is Invoker. Like, you let it through once, and then you just don't let it through again until, 5 series later when you forget about it again.
Well, there's a good offlane matchup against the DK at various stages. When BKB's down, it's going to be easy to kill the hero. At least you get a big burst damage.
Not great against Nyx, though.
It's not.
It's true.
Is there any flex potential for the DK to go elsewhere still? Or would you now always put it safe lane?
I would say it's possible.
I've seen mid one play it recently.
But I think DK is actually pretty decent against Timber and lane. like it sounds a bit counterintuitive because you're a tanky strength hero, but you have so much HP regen, and because he's reducing your max HP, the HP regen is really effective. So if you're not just dying straight up, then you can play the long con of the lane pretty well. Especially if you have a strong range 5 who just spams nukes. They banned the Pugna, but that's like I think a DK Pugna lane will like clap the Timbersaw.
I mean, well, that's why they banned the Pugna.
That's right, they're too good.
I mean,
Too good.
Jakiro's still in.
Yeah,
So-
correct. Tiny now picked up.
Seems like the obvious spam lane, maybe. I mean, you get a double hit, so he gets more reactive armor, but
Still does a lot of damage.
fine.
No, I agree with you. I think it's good.
Tiny for repositioning if they want. Most likely they're mid hero. Or they could play support, I suppose.
This is 5 melee heroes so far. That's really weird to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you could also pick Warlock here if you want to go for the team fighting route, because I feel like there's so many heroes you're gonna hit with the fatal bonds right now, and if you can hit Timber with fatal bonds and hit him, he's gonna kill his entire team. It just depends on what they want. I also really like the Jakiro, by the way. I think that's a great suggestion, especially for laning.
Does this song sound like GTA Vice City to you guys a little bit?
I don't know.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Like, doesn't it? Just a little GTA menu music.
Didn't play it.
It does.
Your mom didn't let you?
That's right. It's too violent.
I figured.
It was a very violent game.
My mom didn't let me play Diablo 2. It's a bummer.
That's a true story.
That is deep sad.
He told me that privately. Didn't you play Diablo 1 though?
I did.
That
one's
violent.
We got a
one's
burn. from
more
a friend.
violent.
Yeah, but I had to ask her permission to buy it because it was like rated something too high. I couldn't just buy it myself.
Ah, the GameStop classic.
Yeah, bummer. Missed a classic. All right, I'm done with my square. It's fine.
Right, but this is good because obviously it's going to be Twitch chat that's going to decide who wins. So maybe it's better if we are already done.
And it's also better if we tell a bunch of sob stories like that. Then maybe we'll be guilted into winning.
Just
the best way
No,
to
I
win.
think our offers is going to be better,
Bribe,
Purse. Come on.
Okay.
Quinn will give $1 of his millions of TI second place dollars. $1 to everyone in chat that votes for us.
Everyone in chat, dude, it's gonna fill up with bots.
That's fine.
The bot army.
You have gotten enough second place TIs. Don't be greedy.
Don't say enough. I gotten 2, and also.
Can you order me McDonald's?
Yeah, I'll order you McDonald's.
Okay.
And Twitch chat, McDonald's.
Twitch chat. Everybody that votes for us.
A lot of nuggies.
I will not order everyone in chat McDonald's. No, I will not do that.
Okay, so we got Jakiro coming out. I mean, we already theorecasted that. It's very good. Very solid. That means we gotta look for a core. And since you kind of already know the mid lane, if that's gonna be the Tiny, surely you want to pick up whichever you're gonna put against the Tiny. Or are you okay with putting...
This
is that a mid?
Well,
I like this
that's
pick
not a mid.
because when you get overgrowth, you just don't give a shit. You just turn your hero, and you're like, okay, well, whatever. I'm not actually stunned. I can just turn my butt towards you.
He's also a super natural Lotus Buyer. Maybe the single most natural Lotus Buyer because he needs perseverance. There's a guy named Dota Master, an old NA player.
Oh my god,
who
Dota-sama.
Yeah, the Dota-sama, that's right. Who created this whole Lincoln's build in pubs on Bristleback. And the whole reason anyone is buying this item is not because Lincoln is good on Bristle, it's because of perseverance. Because you need HP regen, you need mana regen, and no other item that Bristle can buy has these 2 stats.
And there's the Shadow Fiend. I mean, if MOUZ not gonna ban it, and if they're not gonna pick it, they'll have to play against it. But it seems like you kind of should be expecting that.
Yeah,
at this
that
point,
that
right?
is definitely expected. I mean, Tiny SF is the most free combo, especially now that the Avalanche is essentially BKB piercing in a way. Like if you cast it before BKB, and of course it's instant.
So it's like a normal stun.
It's a normal stun, but it's a ground targeted normal stun.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the difference. The toss back combo into SF ult is a free kill. Also SF plus Treant in lane. Like tell me a lane that beats that.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like 190 damage at base about. So if you're getting a little -4 armor paired with that, sounds like a nice slap. I guess Bristleback can resist a little bit, and if Tree does get caught, he's gonna be really slowed, and he's gonna have no armor because he's at like 1 point something, I think, at level 1.
I still believe this could be a Bristle mid one. Bristle mid.
Really?
EZM plays it.
I think it's going to depend on the matchup a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, I
mean-
guess Tundra keeps it ambiguous at the moment.
Yeah. I think with the Timbersaw, they may just play Tiny 4 and just drag waves, not trying to lane. Like they're playing at Jakiro. It's a pretty terrifying laner. So in some ways, that does make it more likely to play the lane normal because it's hard to drag waves against Jakiro because he does slow you so much. Blood Grenade, he might just solo kill you. it's not totally black and white. I'm a bit worried for MOUZ right now. I think the Shadow Fiend pick is really, really good. It's really good with Tree. I think he's got a super free game. He doesn't even need to buy BKB this game. He can just buy damage items because I don't know, it's a very good 4-staff game. He can just pike away. He's got the Tree to help him.
What about like the triple stun though? I mean, there could be like DK stun and Nick stun into Ice Path. That sounds kind of pain. Maybe they can't get close enough to him because they have to worry about like toss back or timber aggression.
Yeah, I'd say they've got like some beefy boys. And I also think if he's getting chain stun like that, he's probably just dead anyway. So like I think he's gonna do this Kayasha build that he always goes for.
Like the hybrid spell casting, but still right clicking. Yeah,
he was like popularizing their Stirring Blast. It was very, very interesting. But everyone started copying him.
I've seen a lot of other builds though. I've seen like Mask of Manus into Silver Edges kind of commonly on the hero. Sometimes Hurricane Pikes. So it's fun to see the variations before builds are really solidified.
Okay, just mid tiny.
Okay, their secondary support. I gotta tell you, I've been playing some carries lately, and it really sucks playing against Shadow Shaman when he disables you for 7 seconds. So if they can stop him from doing that, that would be good.
Nyx Assassin already can. Jakiro already can. Dragon Knight already can. So they already got 3 interrupts.
That's true.
A very good Lotus game, too.
It protects
also,
them against a mid, though.
You know what's really annoying as a Shadow Shaman? Dealing with the Bristle, because, you're going to get saved by the Cluster Cluck, and then in comes one little spiky boy, and he spikes one, so you're still dead.
Yeah, but you do have the Hex Breaks talent, too.
That's true.
That's pretty nice.
Hey, it works both ways.
Bristle and DK.
But I do think they picked it to anticipate for the last pick from MOUZ. There was going to be some Spirit type hero that's going to jump and land and give them another layered disable. And having Ari play the Shaman means that Genki Storm is very viable now. Assuming there isn't a Nyx or a Jakiro there to interrupt the stun.
How do we feel about this 5v5?
I mean, even though I believe in the fall of the Empire, I think Tundra, they may win this planet. Because I think it's too good of a Shadow Fiend game. I think MOUZ, if you look at their heroes, they have too many of these sort of low damage, clicky type heroes, and not enough follow-up damage. Like, they've got a Jakiro, but outside that, what's their follow-up damage? It's kind of just a bunch of dudes right-clicking, and I think against Tree, against Shadow Fiend, against a lot of stuns, that's a bit of a dicey approach.
Yeah.
I think Quinn was right. I think for Tundra, winter is coming. The White Walkers will storm the gates of Winterfell, and MOUZ will be the Lord of the North.
Amen.
I think that they got exactly what they wanted, Sheever. I think this is a god-tier bristleback Lotus game. Boom's going to go on an absolute rampage in this game, and Tundra is going to meet the fangs of Celery, the bloody vegan fangs.
The wolf?
Celery.
Of Jakiro, the dragon.
The dragon.
You could have gone with the dragons, Tommy.
Celery, the Khaleesi, is coming.
You know, this analogy would have hit 10 years ago.
What are you talking about? This is a new show.
He only just started watching. What do you think about this chapter?
I'm very into like the tiny. I want to see the SF dominate the lanes. I got Timber Saw against all those strength heroes too.
Yeah.
So like at some point in the game, we're gonna see some 48% HP hero die to like one combo. So I feel like they have a lot of upper hands here.
Yeah, I feel like maybe not enough damage coming out from MOUZ for a little while. How they're gonna deal with all those tanky boys, but you really stick it to your guns, eh?
I'm sticking to my guns. I'm a big MOUZ believer. I think people are maybe looking down on them a little bit too much.
Did you call them short?
Short? They're mice.
Depends on. I mean, on average,
there's 2 Dutch people in there.
That's why I'm saying on average. The other guys are really short. They're
not that short.
Tywin Lannister or whatever that guy's name is.
Tyrion?
Yeah, he's in the show. I mean, that's part of the show.
Well, let's continue on with this show as we're ready for game 1 of this series.
Thank you. Welcome. Game 1. We've got a lot of information about Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Jenkins is living in the past. I don't think you've even seen the show.
I have.
Oh,
I have seen it in its entirety, Shannon, because I watch shows, just not movies.
I see.
That's actually also untrue. But wow, can we just appreciate for a moment how different this draft is to what we just saw for 2 games? I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. I'll be honest. I think Tundra just got 2 out of the 3 perhaps best heroes in Dota on average. One of them is overall first picked, and the other one 4th. How did Shadow Fiend get this far in the draft?
No respect.
I am shocked, and I'm surprised. But this is why Purge's segment was really interesting to me, because I think Tundra were just playing a game of chicken here. They were like, you guys aren't going to pick it. We'll see as much as possible, and if we still like it, we'll pick it 4th. We'll pick it very late in the draft. You guys aren't taking it. Oh, you're also not banning it. Do you think Shadow Fiend is bad? We'll see. I am going to be super confident in MOUZ winning the second game if they win this one, because I think this is already a massive challenge that you're putting yourself into, giving away these 2 heroes in particular. You also have 2 strength cores against Timbersaw, which I think is dangerous as well. So yeah, this was not what I was expecting going into today. Oh yeah, and MOUZ got Jakiro as a late pick too. What was this draft?
Yeah, very weird.
Very different. This is maybe sometimes just something you see at like day 10 of a tournament, where the meta is figured out and then all of a sudden new things come back, or other heroes make their way in, and suddenly toward the end of tournaments, heroes that have banned the whole way start coming in. But this, I was not expecting.
I have not seen pure play Shadow Fiend, or we haven't casted at least. So, I mean, he's a beast though, so not going to be too surprising if he gets off to a really good start. But I do want to talk about Tree, Cinderin.
Yep.
When we read the patch notes on this hero, we were like, is this going to be a core? The answer is no, but he does play, I don't know, he's always been a good laner. Which, forget that he has an Aghanim Scepter because we're not going to see it. The Shard becomes what the Ags used to be, just a little bit worse version, which I think is now the best Shard in the entire game. I don't know if you agree.
It's absolutely one of the very... you could convince me it's the very best, for pro play in particular.
It's god tier.
Vision is king.
And Overgrowth is just a really good ultimate. Relatively low cooldown, has a huge effect. Obviously, Dispels are the #1 counter to it, but... Tell me about this hero and Living Armor that you were raving about off screen.
So, I personally think Trian's best spell is Living Armor. When I see supports play this hero in whether it's Pro or in High Immortal, generally the build is sometimes you get 2 points in Leech Seed and then you max Living Armor. So it's generally 1-2-4 build or 1-1-4. And it's because Living Armor has so much potential in the game and you can never ignore it when you make moves around the map. It's kind of... You have this global ability that prevents ganks. Just saying that out loud is a little bit insane, right? It's like a big part of why Dawnbreaker was good, but hers was an ulti and had a long time before it landed. This is literally, oh, somebody's taking damage, I'm just going to block a lot of it. Oh, my carry in lane is struggling a bit, I'm going to heal him. Oh, we're starting to lose towers, I'm going to defend them. The utility of this is just incredible. So yeah, just a monster of a hero. Big damage from Boom here.
Boom wants to get on the aggressive. Pure has to be a bit careful, but the other way around as well. The Shadow Raises aren't enough, and now Pure getting hounded by Yamich, but there's the Living Armor. Gonna save him for now, but Yamich goes for the last second impale, and that is first blood for MOUZ.
Damn, they knew Shadow Fiend's so bad,
apparently.
Look at him lose to 2 melee heroes. Shadow Fiend, what? Why are you picking it?
Curse right there.
Well, in Shadow Fiend's defense, he did take 400 damage from hitting Bristleback in the back. That was a choice. That was not Shadow Fiend, the hero's fault. That was maybe a little bit player over. But that's the thing about a hero like SF Shannon. You can get overconfident. You know your hero's broken.
Yeah.
So you're like, how is this guy not dying? I've hit him 4 times. But yeah, in spite of that, Pure is still top net worth, by the way. Despite that little hiccup there. It's still looking okay. Obviously, the kill did go to the Nyx instead of Bristleback. As for the other lanes...
Well, just to piggyback off of your Living Armor, is damage over time still good against this? Does anything change with that?
You need to do enough damage to block.
So it's like a barrier with TA, effectively? Or?
Kind of. It's like, this is really good against hits that have the right size. It's kind of hard to just like say it in a good way. Like every hero that has significant single target right click damage, this is really good against because you get the full value out of the block, right? Like you block a big damage instance, but very small dots don't just instantly burn through it. So kind of like refraction to some extent. The new refraction, of course, is barrier-based. This is not like barriers that you cut through.
Yeah.
It's more when you do enough damage, a portion of it gets ignored.
Only reason I bring it up is because of Dual Breath and, of course, the Dragon Knight facet.
That's also an interesting dynamic, these two in between these two supports, the Jakiro and Trian, right? Jakiro, the king of taking towers as a 5, together with Chen. And Trian is one of the best heroes at defending them. So that is probably going to come into play here in a macro sense. With they kind of have opposite goals. in the first 15 minutes, except the one thing they share is their desire to stomp lanes.
Ahri getting hounded by Crystallis right now. Gets off the Hex, and that'll give him enough time to get away, but we can see that Tundra relatively low on HP, while Crystallis quite healthy at the moment.
It's really fun to watch 33's inventory sometimes. He's one of the most innovative players, right? Like this, I look at this and I'm like, is this 1,000 MMR or 16k? Triple Gauntlet, Belt, and Ring of Protection. He has no item completed, but just a ton of stats and staying power. And it makes a lot of sense in this lane. You're against Jakiro. You want to be able to survive. You want to be able to leverage your reactive armor. You want to have the damage from all these strength items to be able to CS. So, and he's going to convert these into stuff, right? So the belt goes into treads. 2 of the gauntlets go into Soul Ring, and then he might just sell the last gauntlet if he doesn't want a bracer.
Meanwhile, mid 1 in the mid lane, 21-1 versus BZM on 30-11. So BZM having a good old time at the moment.
Pretty good lane for Tiny. Storm, of course, will be able to go and farm some stacks if necessary. But yeah, there's another thing, right? Like, you think about your classic mid matchup or whatever. If a matchup is close, Treant can win the lane without playing it. Right? I'm not saying this is the case here, but it's just that little X factor where if Storm finally sees an opportunity, he can just get blocked. Nice take of the rune here from Yamich.
Yep.
And they might actually get Ahri now.
Pretty good work. Ahri is going to heal a bit thanks to Shackle, but he is completely outnumbered. And
good
he
kill.
Will be brought down by mid 1.
Had to bring quite a few heroes for this, so obviously this is going to come at a price. Down bottom, Boom is eating it. He's actually going to die to the Shadow Fiend. This time around, Pure was on the money with the math. And yeah, I have to say, I'm not particularly surprised with the current game state when you look at the top net worth. All the top 3 sitting on the side of Tundra, just lane monsters in their own right. The players are, and the heroes are, and the supports that they have. I think the Shaman lane maybe is not supposed to go this well, because how good Jakiro is. But the other 2 lanes, not too big of a surprise. Time for Wisdom. Treant will connect with Shaman here, and SF. No rotation from mid 1. He has no mana.
Spike Carapace comes out, Pure, faking the remnant, or the Shadow Rays rather, as Celery gets 1 shrine, and Whitemon will get the other. Ends up being a 1-for-1. Now the Hex and the Surround Tax. This is a 4 versus Bristleback situation. Couple raises to boot. Boom is still alive, and the tree toss is enough. Mid 1 coming in to finish the job on the BZM, so gets the trade that he wants. Gets Hex, a nice block onto Ahri, so that ensures that they'll at least get this kill
Living
as well.
armor.
But now that he's out of mana, he's in a lot of trouble. Mid 1 getting raised twice and dead. That is not how that played out in his mind, I'm sure.
I mean, that's the perfect example. That's living armor in a nutshell right there. You as a player need to constantly second guess moves that you're used to pulling off. He can't kill Shaman there because he gets living armor, blocks like 300 damage, and then you run out of mana and you can't get out.
There's living armor again on 33. No longer though. He's going to pursue further as BZM shows up with the Avatos, and that is the death of the twin-headed dragon.
Fun fact about celery, one of the few vegetables that arguably gets better through cooking. Most vegetables are better in their raw state, but celery is just really bad.
Most vegetables are better in their raw state.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know if I'd agree with that.
Okay, what's the vegetable that gets a lot better when you cook it? Okay, onions.
I would say tomatoes as well as Crystallis.
Yeah, well, you don't like
Shackle. Chakram comes for him as well. That is a really easy pickoff for Tundra.
They might just turn this into a tower as well. I don't know who can really come up here and defend. Bristle has TP, but we're going to try for a pure play.
The Requiem, the Impale slows that a bit. We'll fake it thanks to Spike Carapace.
Living
Going
armor.
for it successfully now. A lot of damage on the mid 1. Let's see if they continue here as Whitemon in the tree line. Is level 6, but no mana for the Overgrowth. The Yamich runs into Pure.
Oh!
Raze misses though. Spike Carapace up in 1 second, and nice fake. Pure getting blocked by his own creep. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
That is the pursuit, I believe.
He might not kill him. He has raindrops.
Yeah, I think he's...
The raise doesn't kill him here, I think.
He's going for a blind one, maybe.
Oh, style points. Yafet.
Impale. Yamich needs to suicide onto the neutrals now. Pure Will he be wasting his time, though?
God. This feels so bad.
Yeah, he's gone. He's actually going to TP out. So Pure, very sad affair for him, but...
He spent like the better part of a minute running that guy down and didn't even get the
big
kill.
Waste of time. But good news for Tundra is they are in a massive lead. 4K at 10 minutes. My goodness.
Yeah, and this lineup gets very scary in the mid game too, mind you. Timbersaw with farm is going to eat the 2 of the enemy cores alive. You have Shadow Fiend who kills tanky heroes quite well as well. And Tiny for the repositioning. That's a really nice part of this lineup. I think Tiny and Timbersaw play really well together as a core duo. Tiny sometimes is lacking that little bit of extra to kill the big heroes, and so is Timber. Together they're guaranteed to get it. Displacement is really good for Timber. Oh, they're not going to kill Boom here. Good TP out. Overgrowth was just a bit too far away. I'm hearing a Hex.
And Ari's dead.
No living armor can save you from that. It's not that overpowered. Down he goes. Time to hit the bot tier 1 tower now for Tundra. They've taken top already, they've taken mid, and now they're looking at bot. Keep in mind, this is the team that's playing against Jakiro, taking 3 towers minute 11 and losing 0. It's a very good look for this game for them. BZM will, if he gets the last hit on the tower, he would have his dagger. It's going to go to Pure though.
Of course. Always to Pure.
Yeah, give it to Pure.
I was going to ask about the tree, if you buy Shard right away, or if it's something you wait for. Because if it's like close to Tormentor time, maybe you wait, but if you're going to find the farm, you just take it.
Yeah, if you have a really bad game so you don't have the Shard in time, then yeah, wait and gauge your options. I think there's some rare cases in Pro where maybe you can get a utility item before it, if it makes a lot of sense for your timing. Like, let's say you're playing some like really heavy, we're gonna group up very early and take the whole map kind of thing. Yeah. Maybe having something like a Pavis into Solar Crest and then buying Shard when you have the control can be good, but I think most of the time you just do this. It's just standard, it's stable, and yeah, it just goes to show how good the Shard is. Like, what supports itemized like this? Arcane Boots into Shard. I think there's very few heroes that don't buy some sort of intermediary item like Glimmer or Solar or Blink or whatever. Yamich, Carapace. Good break of the smoke. Doesn't look like Tundra will get anything out of this, but the writing on the wall here is kind of Tundra are doing whatever they want. Like, all 3 of their cores are just farming, freely moving around the map. 33 is already monstrous. He could just kill Celery here, probably, if he doesn't TP, which he will. But that's another victory. You are dictating the terms of the game non-stop. They're going to find
be a nice one if they have the damage.
Yep.
Toss up into Whitemon with the Leech Seed. Avalanche to follow. They still have Overgrowth, and 33, that should buy him enough time to get close for the Twisted Chakram and the regular Chakram. So a good kill again from Tundra, who are just dictating the pace overall in this game number 1.
What do you think about Twisted Chakram as a facet? Like getting an additional ability?
I mean, that's fine. Okay. I don't like the Twisted Chakram, though.
Okay.
I mean, isn't Treants, isn't that an innate, his invis? Or is that...
Yeah, that's the Nature's Guise is just innate.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a facet right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny how this hero has no facets and like the best hero in the game. Oh, yeah.
Well, I believe one facet will end up being you get Leech Seeds, the old one.
Or you plant a tree.
One. Yeah.
Or the one where you like target a hero and it pulses out from them. Which one of them?
Either one. I mean, it's more supporty than the current one. I mean, I guess you could argue that's not the case. Hex, Serpent Wards. Ari's going to get stunned, though. Impale comes out, but the Chakrams are too much to work against from mid 1. Now Yamich will likely be dropping as well. So double kill for 33. It feels like Tundra are just on another level right now. And boom. Let's see. These Tundra members are everywhere, it seems. Requiem to follow. And guess who's there? It's 33. A triple kill across the map.
Yep.
This is a good old-fashioned stomping here pretty soon, Cinder, with the Wisdom Shrine going their way as well.
Yeah, Tread's Kaya Sanjman at 13 is pretty good with Soul Ring.
Yeah.
His GPM currently sitting at a measly almost 600, minute 14 on Timber. And I know that might not sound like much because you're used to seeing the post-game stats and it's like, wow, he almost has 1K, but at 14 minutes, this is crazy. He can kill this
Dragon Tail.
He'll run him down. He's dead.
Oh, anybody coming to save him? And he's dead before they get there. My God, that burst damage was absurd.
I mean, they need to be careful here. He can kill them both. They need like 4 heroes for this, and they have them.
Yeah, boom. He a little prematurely pops that blade mail. Going to continue on to 33, but mid one smartly goes for the outskirts of the support. But the overgrowth comes out. Mid one already super low thanks to the chakram. And now 33 onto the high ground. He gets impaled. Still so much reactive armor to work with. The macro pyre on top of him. And finally, the beast has been vanquished. Boss destroyed. And MOUZ going to try to run over Tundra now. Looking for Ari as Pure coming in, though. Oh, boy, these heroes are all clumped up for these raises. Pure ends up getting the net on that kill. And a toss-up into the more right click. So, in the end, Tundra still get more kills, but I mean, that's probably still in MOUZ's favor, I would assume, at this point.
I mean, the thing that's so bizarre about that is that felt like a fair fight when it was 2v5. Yeah. And then when a couple more heroes arrived, or 2v4 rather, Crystallis was dead, of course, but when the numbers came in, Trand is always a little bit of a wild card, so he was part of it the whole time, giving armor over to the Timbersaw, but yeah. I think MOUZ, if they want to have any chance at winning this game, they need to fight non-stop right now and try to fight away from Timbersaw. Like, just look for fights that don't have him in them, get gold that way. If you find any sort of item time, okay, I say non-stop might be an exaggeration. Get your armlet and DK and play around Bristle. It's like the only hero you have that's farmed is the Bristleback. So, gotta utilize him. And he is strong when Timber isn't around, unlike Jakiro, who is not so strong.
He is food for Tundra at this point. 7K lead at 16 minutes.
How to Toss Your Dragon by BZM.
That sounds like a sexual innuendo.
No, it's a reference to a movie called How to Train Your Dragon.
I'm sure you have not seen that either.
I've heard of the title. It's good enough.
Wow, that's good.
Actually, I might have watched the first one. Now I'm unsure. It sounds familiar somehow.
Somehow.
Maybe it was something else with dragons.
Probably Game of Thrones. Ari,
oh, yeah, that's right.
Serpent Wards. With the shackle, that's enough time for 33 to get there. Ari might have to sacrifice his life for this, although the Impale comes us to 33. Now the one in a bit of trouble. This would be a huge kill. The Chakram and the Whirling Death doing massive damage. And BZM, they're just in time to get the toss-up on the mid one. What looked relatively promising from MOUZ ends up just being awful.
And before this, they went and killed Crystallis in the triangle as well. Triple raise combo from Pure along with a little bit of lockdown. Did the job. 10,000 gold. That is about 1% of what Austin Powers is asking for.
You really know your movies.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Imagine if that was a bit, our entire casting career, that I've known all the movies you've talked about and I've always pretended I know. Oh my God, this is so disgusting damage.
Oh, disgusting. Thought they had him.
It was close in their defense, so.
And now 33 about to get his Aghanim Scepter, so good luck killing him through that.
Yeah, they actually just, if he has, they can't kill him. If he has Ags running, they can't kill him. They have to chain stun him perfectly 100-0. He is killable for maybe 4 or 5 of them, where they layer their stuns correctly and everybody gets to cast everything freely. Even then with living armor, I'm actually not even sure they kill him with 4 heroes. Ooh, that's no good. How is mid one this poor?
What's he got?
Yes, 6K net worth. I understand Crystallis. I mean, he had a relatively hard lane. He's 0-4. He's been ganked a couple times in his triangle. Storm has found almost nothing. Just getting overwhelmed, and now
smoke on smoke action. 33 knows. Nice spike carapace, but there's the Aghanim Scepter, so you're not going to touch him for a while. BZM with the Avatos now. That's a huge amount of damage into 33. That's 3 dead for MOUZ. Make it 4. This is a shellacking.
Oh, no!
That was close on the leech seed as well.
I don't even know how much. I give him less than 0.1 on that. I would love to see a replay. The tree hand was next to him. A little bit of a dodge on Vecna there.
Wow.
If you get what I'm saying.
Really on top. Did you actually watch that?
Yeah. Great
Really?
show. Great show. Yeah.
Really? You'd say great show. That means you haven't seen a lot of shows then.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not great. Come on. Oh my God.
That is very close.
He could smell his dirty little fingers at that point.
Okay, it could have been better, but overall, I mean, it's been so long.
So, what are we talking about? Sorry. Mid one's out of mana. Uh-oh. Avatos, okay, gets a little bit more, but mid one's stuck in a corner. Blair Witch style. Pops the Soul Ring, gets the zip. Can he? No. One more blink into the fist from BZM. Meanwhile, Pure got
dies Dumbledore style. Here comes 33.
Who's Snape in this scenario then?
Okay, we're probably maybe we're spoiling a little bit too much. People might not have seen Harry Potter yet. Here goes Crystallis. Well, in good news for MOUZ, they are next to the Tormentor with Bristle and Nyx. In bad news, I don't know if they can kill it. Whitemon's on the chase. Oh boy. Hiding in the shadows, Blair Witch style.
That's not right. It's only when you're in a corner, Blair Witch.
Okay.
Very iconic scene from a movie you have not seen.
I don't watch scary movies. I hate it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Pure.
Oh.
And Pale's
nice
going to be
sidestep
dodged.
there.
And he gets slowed now. 3 stacks of sticky, so... Or nasal goo, rather. Sticky nasal goo, we'll call it. And looks like they will get the Tormentor after all.
Yep. Not long for this world. SF and Shaman could do it just fine. They'll bring Trienda out for a little bit of tankiness. And a Stone Man. The Walking Castle. Who gets the shard? It is the Walking Castle. Not bad. He's got 4 points in tree grab. He can farm a little bit extra with this. Yep. Not that it's all that big of a concern right now for Tundra, given that this game is just... They're just coasting.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to go this way, at least not this quickly.
I think that's the risk you take in this patch by giving away these good heroes, is that if you don't play a very clean early game, I think it's just a recipe for disaster giving this hero combination away. That's not to say that I don't admire it. I'm not like they made a huge mistake giving these heroes away. They clearly, you don't do this without having a plan. It's just if that plan fails, the game can look very bad very fast. That's kind of what we're dealing with here.
Mid one has to zip to be able to get the distance. Oh my god.
Close.
Mid one living for now. On a sliver of HP.
Oh, he gets his Kaya-Sanj. That's 9 minutes later than the offlane Timber.
Yep. Who now has an Atos.
Yep.
Perfectly normal things happening in this game. Nothing illegal.
Do you think Valve might want to improve their Smurf detection a little bit? This doesn't seem... Seems like there's a little bit of a... Is this Battle Cup?
Battle Cup? Wow, wait.
Wow.
People still use
That's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Back in my day. So Gem now up and running.
The dust is going to clip Yamich here, so he has to hide on the cliff. They don't find him, though. 33 is calmly farming to his heart's content. Oh, for a second I thought he had a Silver Edge, but I had Shadow Fiend selected. I was like, okay, they're having way too much fun with this, but... Okay, in he goes.
Yeah,
and
Shiva's
Storm.
activated. Avatos into the... Ooh, not enough.
Good Carapace.
Yamich, though, might pay the price. And the Bristleback, too. That is... Doesn't look like a very tanky Bristleback next to this Timber. 33 just destroying everybody in his path. Toss up now. Second kill to the name of Tundra. 28-7. What avenues, other than throwing, does MOUZ have back in this game? Yeah, that's the silver lining in this game. Is you get one deny.
Well, they can avoid dying to the enemy team in a variety of ways. They can die to neutrals.
True.
They can stay in the fountain and not go there.
Oh my goodness. Is he actually going to die here?
Yeah.
A couple more right clicks. Indeed, that is the case. Pure still has the Aegis. A Requiem into the kill. My goodness, the TP too late. Triple kill for 33. I mean, this game's just over. Yeah, GG's called. And, well, this is our first dumpster of the day, I believe.
That was 1 KGPM advantage at 24 minutes here for Tundra. There's no need to sugarcoat it, right? They got smashed. They lost all lanes. They lost every fight. They got no objectives. And they gave away 2 or 3 of the strongest heroes in the patch. And however you want to link those things together, and what was the problem. Because I also don't want to take credit away from Tundra, right? It's easy to jump to conclusions here and just be like, wow, they got so broken heroes. It was so easy, blah, blah. Tundra played really well with what they had, and they knew exactly what they needed to do. For MOUZ, I hope that this was an experiment where they had a theoretical idea of solutions to some of the strongest meta picks. They run it in, it didn't work, and now they're going to transform for the next games and the rest of the group stage. Because if this is what they have prepared, if this is their hero pool against what's hitting right now, I think they're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they can definitely bounce back. Maybe this was some experiments with leaving these heroes in, but I believe Game 2 they shall be banned, Shiva.
Yeah, there's definitely some improvement points that MOUZ can work on for game number 2, the draft being a strong point of that one. Let's just leave it at that for now. Let's break the game down as it was, Purge, because it wasn't just the draft, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a better team. I mean, Tundra's amazing. They have individually skilled players. I mean, they got to play Trim Protector, who had the highest win rate of like the top 5 heroes, most contested heroes the last patch, and it's Whitemon playing it, who's arguably the best pause 5 in the world. So I don't know, like it. They just had a lot of the matchups they wanted. They got to play Timbersaw against all these strength heroes. Yeah. They got the Shadow Fiend. It just felt like one of those games. They got 3 amazing heroes for the game context, and the rest of the gaps they filled in just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. I think this game's a little weird. I think this Immortal Faith guy is very hit or miss. He's very like hell-bent on doing his ideas, is his way or the highway, and I think they should have taken the highway this game because his way was not it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a perfect example of what happens when you get stomped in all 3 lanes.
Yeah.
I think a team like Tundra is very good at, if you give them an advantage, like they will take the whole map from you. You're not going to be able to like sneak out and get some like cheeky pickoffs. You're not going to be able to sneak out and farm jungle camps because that's what they're so good at doing. They know exactly where you're going to go. So you got to pick better lanes, I guess.
Yeah, I actually had a couple of questions for you, Jenkins, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
All right, my first question would be, like, we saw the matchup between the Tiny and the Storm.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel like that matchup should go?
I would say that is definitely... He speaks the 4 words. That is... Tiny favored, Shiva. I don't know why I'm British now, but I am. This is the Ember Spirit voice. I think it's Tiny favored because you have a stun and multiple... What?
You gotta
totally ignored the prompt.
No, I'm doing Ember Spirit.
With 5 words or 4 words? It's 4 words, right? He does 4.
4 or 5?
In game, I think it's 4
or 5 words, Shiva. For Ember Spirits speaking. I think Storm is supposed to do fine.
That's like 7.
That's so hard. Give me a new one.
Come close to counting.
All right, I do have a different question. What do you think MOUZ should do differently in game number 2? Where should they go with this one?
I don't know. Just disband the team, I guess. Like they need somebody.
What?
Somebody needs to talk to the. Somebody needs to talk to the team. I mean, this is where like a coach would come in. Is Immortal Faith even coaching the team, Shiva, anymore? Is that?
Yeah, he is.
Paper.
He's too busy making YouTube guides.
It's right there.
At this point. What's the most mosquito-like hero in Dota, Quinn?
Puck?
Puck is pretty mosquito.
Yeah, but there's also...
I got it.
There's definitely Weaver sets that make him be a bug as well. Well done, well done. I got another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why is 33's Timbersaw seemingly one step above everyone else that plays that hero? What makes him the best?
I have an actual opinion on that. I think it's because, yeah, let's go ahead and see this. Just keep hands. Talk like you are explaining something to Ogre Magi. Timbersaw, good hero. Timbersaw, big HP. If Timbersaw has more HP, then they have damage Timbersaw alive. But if Timbersaw alive, Timbersaw farm.
But why 33 Timbersaw?
Because 33 farm. And 33, he knows he's the best.
But
when he
Shiver
knows,
farm.
No, Shiver die. Shiver die. When Shiver die, HP less than damage of the enemy team.
What? That was way too
As
complicated.
Ogre Magi, I do not understand.
Do the voice at least if you're going to be Ogre Magi.
Running's the always hardest thing.
Not one bit one.
But you're not supposed to be talking like Ogre Magi. You're explaining it to Ogre Magi.
Oh. Can I?
33 farm better.
33 farm better. So 33 gain more HP. And if more HP than enemy damage, farm more. More HP, farm more. 33 best with farm.
I think it's because Ogre Magi, Timbersaw hit. 33 hit. He just hits. He hits the treads and he slaps them and he fights them.
Can I explain it like it's not? I'm not Ogre Magi.
No, but you can answer the next question.
I want to answer that question. I have an actual opinion.
The next question. How do you feel about Yamach's hero pool and how it fits into this current meta? Please hold.
Okay, he needs to man up.
Please
throw a pair, Yamach. Pick Pudge. Where's the Pudge at? Like, he's got a very... Oh, well, all right. That's good. That's really good. Fresh, mate. I'm getting into character. Give me a second. Come to Pudge. He should pick the big man. Why should he pick the big man? Because the big man, he creates chaos. And I...
He turned into Sean Connery.
To what? To what? Who was Sean Connery?
Don't say who was Sean Connery.
I didn't say who's Sean Connery. I said that's not Sean Connery.
It sounds like him. Do it again.
Well, I'm Pudge. Come to Pudge. What was the question?
Why does...
Why should
how
Yamach
does
play him?
Yamach hero pool fit in the current meta?
Well, Shiva.
That does sound like Sean
It
Connery.
sounds like that from the SNL skit. You know?
Yamach needs more
The Jeopardy one.
confidence. Sean
Your mother.
Connery. He needs more confidence.
It's similar.
I can hear him saying it.
Something went wrong for Sean Connery. Somebody needs to give him a talking to, Shiva.
Sean
Stop laughing at me! I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
That's really funny.
I don't even know Sean Connery, but for some reason I'm going to Sean Connery.
Oh, it's so good.
Can you do a normal bird as if you're from South London?
I've never been to London. Come to Pudge.
Essex.
Mate is fine. Sean Connery. Okay, the bit's over. I'm calling it.
You just have to constantly talk as if you're really, really heavy set.
I'm heavy, Shiva.
You're lower Josh. You're just be loosey-goosey.
I feel like I'm from Harry Potter.
Who from Harry Potter talks like that?
Hagrid, you're a wizard, howdy.
He's not
I mean,
wrong.
there's got to be somebody in the show that talks like that in here.
I feel like British people speak without moving their mouths.
They do speak without moving their mouths.
Oh, that's very posh. That's very posh British.
I don't think Pudge speaks very posh British.
Is Pudge and Bristleback the same guy?
I think no. No.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Pudge
The
is
same
John
you
Patrick
mean
Laurie.
voice actor?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's not?
No.
I met that guy.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know which one though, if it was the Pudge or the Bristleback.
Guys, I will say that this game was very one-sided. It's the most one-sided game we've had today. Obviously, it's only day one, so we can have more one-sided games later on in the groups. I hope not. But I definitely did not expect it to be this one-sided. I did feel like Tundra was coming in with a bit of an upper hand. Of course, unless you're Quinn, in which case you thought that Tundra was in the major decline.
I stand by that.
Winter is coming.
This is an outlier.
What about
The White Walkers?
Maybe they just shouldn't have opened Dragon Knight first. I feel like it
Yeah.
kind of revealed a little bit too much. It basically gave Tundra an instant counter pick in the off lane
Mhm.
as their second pick overall. They picked a good support to pair with it, And then it just felt like they were a step ahead for at every stage of the draft. So it felt like they got like 3 counter picks. They got like 3 good heroes. Their opponents just got dismantled because they're also lower skilled.
I don't even think Timber is that good in this meta. I think Tundra just had it in their pocket, and they're playing against a weird team that like left the opening and that they took it. Because you don't see, I mean, think about like a lot of the heroes in the game right now. Viper, Razor, Jakiro, which was even in that game. But like a lot of these heroes are very good at killing a Timber Saw. It's just not a great Timber patch. But when Razor and Viper are out,
what's going to stop?
Looks good. Looks really good.
Well, let's take a look at what's going to happen in game number 2 coming your way after a break.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little brim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the lights are fed. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go. Ooh.
Welcome back. Game number 2 coming your way. Tundra, MOUZ, and we really need MOUZ to shake things up for game number 2 because game 1, that was not it. It was it for Tundra though. They had a smooth sailing through that game, so they hope to recreate that result and take this one as a 2-0, as it is a 2-game series. Let's see what MOUZ has in store and if they have learned from that previous game. With the draft that's on our screen, we have changed the pick order. As you can see, MOUZ is going to be a first pick this time around. We got ourselves Tundra on Radiant's second pick. And yeah, you can see my team's also very busy, also shaking things up as they are finishing up their BAM.
I'm finished my BAM just now, as we speak.
Bead art mashup. That's right. That's what's happening over here. Perch, actually, you know what? Perch is already done, but you know what he started doing?
I'm sorting.
He started sorting the colors to be in the right boxes. That's right.
Just a heads up, the draft is inverted. They are working on that, so you'll be slightly confused, which makes sense because...
Oh, that would make sense.
MOUZ would ban Shadow Fiend, right? And not Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah, so MOUZ is second pick.
Love the Huskar ban against MOUZ. They have they have shown that they will straight up first pick Huskar and run it as a jungler if they have to. Position 5, Celery Huskar.
They did lose that game, to be fair.
But it just, I feel like if a team is willing to do that, you're like, we don't want to deal with this shit. Like, just get it out. We'll beat them in like legit fair and square Dota.
It just changes the whole game, right? I guess that makes sense that way.
Huskar had kind of a bad win rate though in the last tournament though. So is it really worth first facing it? That it's so important to like get the chaos out of there?
I'm going to say that's because people, like all the good Huskar players don't get to play it because it's too good.
Okay, so it's always banned against them.
Yeah, so it's always the bad players playing Huskar, and bad Huskar is like pretty bad.
At the moment, the way you're seeing the draft with MOUZ first pick, Radiant, Tundra second pick, Dire, that is the way it is. So this is the correct way of seeing things here. We got BetRider opening pick for MOUZ, which is obviously a little bit of a difference. But I will say we saw that twice in the previous series with BetBoom trying that out, and they failed miserably.
They did play against a bad.
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
And Nightfall is
The frog!
Holy.
Actually, toad. It's a toad, guys.
Is he?
Yeah, because frogs can leap further, and this frog doesn't.
It's the one right in front of you, I'm pretty sure.
It's a toad. I don't know.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Back to work. Appreciate it.
He's gonna kick the dust off his jandals.
There's some strong opinions on Largo.
Do you know what his best voice line is?
Oi, mate.
No.
Baka.
That's the kitty lick.
No, it's a catchy lick, first of all.
That's what I said.
Oh, I didn't hear
I heard
you.
kitty lick.
I heard kitty lick as well.
Not say that.
Yes, you did.
No.
I did not say that.
Every step is a note in the song of your life. That's what he says.
Very positive.
That's
Yeah.
sweet.
Good
I
for
thought it was
him.
very sweet as well, and he says it in a very matter of fact way. Isn't it?
Gentle way.
I like him. He's cute.
And then he got ganked by 5 heroes and was murdered.
What?
Just one of the steps of his life. You know?
I have a very serious question that doesn't require any elaboration, but I think it's an interesting question. Yes or no answer is okay. Do you guys think
No.
Australian men are the least toxic masculine men in the world?
I have to think really hard if I've
Complex
ever.
question.
It's a complex question, but I
haven't
was
met very
thinking
many,
about,
so-
I was thinking about all the men. A lot of men were going through my
How
head.
many Australian men
When?
do
What
you know?
What were you doing when all these
Quite-
men went through it?
Quite a few.
What?
How
Where?
many is quite a few?
At least a dozen.
There's no way you
There's
know
no
a
way.
dozen Australian men.
I'll have you know, I am friends with Nat T, and she has a lot of Australian friends.
Actually,
Bias.
I
Bias
have an
sample.
Australian guy over for New Year's. Also one of Nat's friends. Never met him before. He was a great guy.
Okay, once again, there's a commonality here. Nat, a good person, has men who are not toxically masculine. Let's spread that one out a little bit next time we
Answer the
try
question,
to.
yes or no. I didn't.
I don't know if I
he's
know
from,
enough.
the frog is from New Zealand.
He is from New Zealand.
I'm gonna say.
I asked.
Can we focus
Sure,
attention
yeah,
on the
definitely
draft?
not.
That's a-
Definitely not.
One
It's a
thing-
safe no.
I think one thing that's important to note, and correct me if I'm wrong, you cannot lick people out of the lasso.
No, you can't.
So that is not a save there.
That's correct.
But you can remove the napalm,
And you can
and it heals you.
remove the nature's attendance.
No.
No,
I don't think so.
no, that is a only bite. Actually, death doesn't.
I
even
will
remove
say that
one.
in my memoir, I've not reached the enchantress yet, because no enchantress is ever in my pubs. So I haven't licked an enchantress yet.
Whoa,
Those words.
Some people would pay a lot of money for that.
Jenkins.
I wasn't gonna be, direct about it.
Nobody
but,
is Australian in that metaphor, so I'm not interested.
Yes, of course.
There's also not 12 of them.
All right.
Anyway, Quinn, I think the Tusk Enchantress, that's a classic duo right there between the supports. Like, that's a tower diving. We are going to just run at you, end the game in 16 minutes duo. Maybe not end the game, but like get such a lead on the game from killing you that the game is effectively over. And I think MOUZ plays the best when they're playing like this speed of Dota.
They do. I think this is very sensible aggression from them. It's heroes they're comfortable on. I'll be honest, this Nyx pick last game made completely no sense. So they picked a hero this game that actually makes sense. It's good against Disruptor. It's good against the Frog, I think, because you pierce through him. You dodge the glimpse. You have some nice hero interactions. And it lanes well with Batrider. So
that's cool.
Solid across the board. I think it's going to be Quap safe lane, though, which I'm curious to see how they do. We've seen some people testing that. I think people have been doing it in scrims as well as in officials, so it's something that's sort of on the testing floor.
How do you make it transition as a core though, or as a carry?
I think you just go spell mode and you get some hybrid damage mid hero, so like an Invoker or
Who's slapping towers?
Invoker.
Just Invoker.
You got Alacrity.
Okay.
I was gonna ask the same question.
Or Toadman with Alacrity.
Yatoro always he just plays mid quap from safe lane.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I like it. Like mid quap scales like a carry anyway. When you get Ags, you do so much damage. Like Ags, Kaya, and Sange, it's like insane damage in the late game. You just have to take long fights, that's all.
Well, MOUZ get the Dragon Knight again.
They
Is it better
needed-
fit this time around?
I think so. I think they needed some lockdown. A BKB carry is perfect for this game scenario, just based on the fact that there is a lot of disable coming from the Tundra lineup. But yeah, definitely hard stuns are what they need here when they're playing against Largo, because he's just going to counter any silences.
And I think
Or slows.
DK Ench is nice too, because Ench wants a carry that can be left alone. And DK doesn't need anyone in lane. So Ench can go run on all the towers, secure mid runes, try to take the enemy safe lane tower, gank with creeps, things like that.
And Largo's pretty like he can be a little spammy in his lane too. So DK can offset that.
Yeah.
And you just really don't have to worry about it all. And Largo, frankly, is just gonna sit in his lane until he makes Ags anyways. So kind of just ditch the lane, go mess up the other lanes.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest aspect of this hero is he's just super slow. He is straight up AFK for 15 minutes. So if you pick fast heroes, which MOUZ definitely always does, I think in some ways this Largo pick against MOUZ specifically is tempting fate a little bit. Like we think we're so good that even we're picking the slowest hero we can against you, and we think you still can't run us over. Like that's a little disrespectful to me.
But it is going to be a 33 Largo, and the speed of Largo has to do with the amount he farms. And I just heard from Jenkins, he said 33 farm good. Better, even.
He do farm
So he do farm better than others, so surely he's going to be faster than the average Largo.
I would like to elaborate on that point, Shiver, because I was talking to Ogre Magi. I believe 33 is a good timber because that hero is all about like being within a threshold where you can't die and you can harass the enemy team out of some zone, I guess kind of like Ember Spirit in a way, and you need to have like an advantage. Item advantage, even if it's like one stat item advantage, and you need to know that you have that advantage, and then you play where you're like getting 10% HP, you barely survive, that sort of thing. And I guess Largo is also kind of like that when he has Ags. Sure. You're like getting low and healing yourself and slowly out damaging them with the ult as well. So I'm interested to see 33 play this one.
I think he played it once during Blast, maybe twice, but he definitely, the first game I saw him play it, it was not very impressive, but I think he came back with it afterwards. Beastmaster coming out for MOUZ.
Yeah, I mean, this counters the mid quap, but I think it will be the safe lane quap. So I'm curious what they have in response to Beastmaster. It's not a mid hero that's particularly easy to respond to generally, because he can play the lane two ways. He hits you with boars, or he throws axes at you, and they have very different counters, those playstyles. So it's hard to get something that actually overlaps and stomps that hero on both playstyles.
I like it against Largo as well because it just locks a guy down. You're saying, okay, I'm going to roar you and I'm going to hit you with a ton of damage. And in the whole time that Largo is stunned, he's not playing his silly little songs. So he can't protect himself, he can't run away. So I think it gives him some much needed stun follow-up that they were missing earlier in their draft.
Here, that's yours.
And you can also frontline really effectively with the hero. Like once he gets a BKB or something like that, he can basically just run into the enemy squad as long as he BKB dodges the Marcy leap. Like he should have a solid time frontlining and scouting out supports. And he's going to be a little hard to kill. I feel like between the DK and the Beastmaster, I worry about Tundra's damage if Quap does commit to carry. Like they'll lane fine, but in the later stages of the game, are they just not going to have enough right click through BKBs?
Please.
Sorry, my brain was not on. I'm trying to not drop these beads all over the heckin' place.
I'm trying to not ruin this as well. We gotta. It has to be laid over the other, but I guess we can just do it like this for now.
We need a professional here.
Jenkins, you gonna put this on the other quadrant?
Oh God, dude, don't hit me. I'm gonna drop it.
Last pick on the way for Tundra here.
Yeah, they have a full minute left though, or rather they had.
MOUZ banned a Weaver and a Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of cool.
It does look cool. It's a great idea, Shiver.
Thank you.
Bam.
We can't shove them together because they need to move from this place anyway. But this is it. This is very good.
Bam.
Look at this go. Wow. Hey, how did you do that?
Wait.
A Bristleback.
Because this is not right.
Bristle mid, I
but
think.
That's perfect. But that's fine because this is also not right. As in,
So there's that physical damage.
This is right. That's right.
Yeah.
The rest is right.
And minus armor too. It's going to make Ari do a little bit more if he has an okay game or a good game.
Yeah. We
Gives him
talked
some
about Bristol
counterplay.
mid previously that they could swap it to mid. They didn't, obviously. But it is still... you're blocking my screen. But it is... it's looking pretty solid, I still think, for Tundra. Do we feel like this time around, MOUZ, especially with the Beastmaster, that can potentially set a high tempo together with Boom, will be enough?
I think they have way better chances this game on MOUZ. Last game, I saw this draft, and I was like, "Ugh." It was a collar puller. This game, I think this is very them. They have better hero matchups. I think they got good chances. The fall of Tundra. Now you will see.
Winter is coming, Quinn.
Well, we can ask opinions of a couple of other people, potentially. If we can have the lights on our commentary duo, I would love to hear them say smart things. Sunspan!
Hello, Shiver.
That's a choice of person to go to for that.
Cheers.
Yep.
Lord
What
of
do you
the
think of
cast.
the game?
Cheers. What's that, Shaver?
What do you think of the game? What do you think of the game?
What
The
game?
draft?
Oh, this game we're watching. Yeah, it's my first game casting Largo, so I get to pop that cherry real nice and juicy. So can't wait for that.
I will tell you, I play a lot with Largo unranked with a bunch of friends, and I know that there's a lot of things you can say about Largo, and with especially the catchy lick that could come across really different. So please beware of that.
Does that mean you want me to do it or not, Shiva?
I say maybe only a few, but it can get real bad real fast.
You know, the funny thing is I had nothing planned. So
Don't worry,
now
it
you've
will
put
be
that,
fine.
You've incepted me.
Well,
so
what do you
this is a
think's going
problem.
to happen when Largo uses his Q to get someone out of danger? How would you say that?
He's gonna lick him.
And then what is he going to do? He's going to lick him what?
You don't want me to. You do not want me to answer that, right? This is the first day, Shiva. All right, that's like a day 18 type of
We are not
conversation.
having 18 days.
Yeah, that's
There's only 14.
yeah, that's when I'm home. It's day 18. Cheers.
Hi, Cinderin.
Oh, sorry.
I'm good.
Forgot you were here.
No, it's
that's
good. It's great. You
that's,
pop off. Cherry pop off king.
Well, let's hear how this one's going to go down here with our commentary duo. Have fun.
Thank you. Welcome to Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get to see a frog lick some people in certain places that we're not allowed to talk about, apparently.
Well, fortunately for all the Largo fans of that particular aspect of the hero, he is playing with Queen of Pain this game, so...
Oh, that's hot.
Pretty much the dream for hopefully a small portion of our audience, but we don't judge. Kink shaming is not a thing here, Shannon. In the late hours of DreamLeague, we endorse it.
Unless that's your kink, is kink shaming.
Wow, that's way too deep for me right now.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Okay, that's the last one.
Good.
That's
Good
the
job.
last one.
Good job, Shannon. We got there. Okay. I'm with Quinn on this. As far as the drafts go, I think MOUZ have a much better chance in this game, and I thought they were, to put it bluntly, from my perspective, very outpicked in game 1. They had an idea. I didn't see it. It didn't work. Who knows? Maybe they'll run something like that back later in the tournament. But now they've made a pretty big pivot here with the bans and picks coming through. This is going to be significantly different. I like that Tundra put the Quap on carry in this game to try to deal with the Bat Rider issue.
Yeah, it's
going to
interesting.
be run from Boom.
Yeah, Whitemon
is very clever.
Well, he did not get the bounty cinder, and he gets rebounded though. But it looks like he's gonna wait. Yes, he gets ticked out just at the last one, I believe, for Yamich. Getting credit for that. So first blood from MOUZ, good start for them. Definitely, they need a little momentum on their side because last game, I'm just gonna. It was embarrassing. I think that is not how they. When we've cast them, at least I know it's been a couple months, but I mean they did win Wallachia when we cast them. Yeah. Maybe we're their good luck charm. That's why they've dropped the ball lately, Cinder. But game 1.
Pretty bad luck in game 1, I guess.
Yeah, well, they need a recalibration period.
Right. How many games is it you need to recalibrate in Dota? Is it 10?
I wouldn't know. I stopped playing rank when, well, I was going to say when I got old, but I've been old the entire time in Dota 2. So.
How many games do you need to calibrate in Turbo?
0. That's why it's so great.
What if Turbo had a separate MMR?
It probably does. Internally.
What if it was visible?
Oh, well. Then
how good do you
play.
think you would be?
Not good.
All right. That's honest. I can appreciate that in a man.
So,
Largo?
I do want to talk about Largo because it's our first experience together. I know that I've been watching your stream. You've been playing the crap out of him.
I played a decent amount, like 20 games.
It's just, it feels like a hero. I know you haven't played it off lane as much. You're more of the support, but still a lot of the things he brings to the table, very similar in both roles with kind of a little bit of everything, I guess. He's got a good way to farm with the Frog Stomp. He has the Lick, obviously we've talked that to death, but any type of Dispel. So I guess like Sticky Napalm is the most prevalent thing here to Dispel, right?
It is. And he's also... So when I think of Largo, there's like... Let's think about it from the core perspective first. You're position 3. There's a couple of things this hero does really well. He lanes very well into some of the strong 5s of the patch that are reliant on offensive spells, like Warlock Fatal Bonds, or Jakiro Dual Breath plus Liquid Fire or Liquid Frost, that you can remove them, and not only do you purge them, you also heal when you dispel stuff. You have an offensive dispel as well in the same spell, which is very hard to come by. Like most heroes buy Nullifier for this, right? And you just have it.
Yep.
So against specific heroes that have really good defensive tools, this spell can be very good. And then aside from that, I think Croak of Genius is starting to be appreciated a bit more and more in Pro Dota. I think it's a big part of the reason that Tundra picked QoP was they wanted to have at least one hero that Croak of Genius empowers a lot, and it's insane with Queen of Pain.
Yeah, when we first read about this hero, that was the one. I mean, we could tell that it's probably good in certain scenarios. It's just hard to envision which ones or which lineups that would be prevalent in. Obviously, it's just good on himself in general, right? Because the ult is not going to cost as much as
big
Celery.
damage.
The vegan will be eaten alive, it seems.
Dead to that. Okay.
Ari gets credit for that. And 33 and Ari. I mean, this is a pretty interesting combo, though, because you have the rebound from Ari, bringing 33 into the fray with the lick and the frog stomp. That's a pretty decent amount of damage you can work with.
Big damage up top as well. Good glimpse here. Nice snowball, though. Even better.
Yeah, as Whitemont being burned, it eats the Lotus, and he will drop shortly after. Yamish will be the trade, though.
Boom should win this here. Even against Fairy Fire, he'll get him.
Couple more right clicks, pops the Fairy Fire, and yeah, that is another kill for the side of MOUZ.
It's definitely better than this point in time in game number 1, that's for sure. To finish off on Largo, we didn't talk about his ult. I want to mention this because this is where I think the hero is very different between 3, 4, and 5. Because I think a lot of the times, like the types of scenarios you use, your Frog Stomp and your Lick and your Croak of Genius are very similar between the other 3 roles. But the ulti is very different when you're playing core. And it's because when you're playing core, you get enough gold to run Ags, which allows you to play 2 songs at once. And Largo has this interesting, it's like if you were to draw his power curve, it's like very bumpy, as we see Mid-1 perhaps take a beating here. Or is it BZM? This Tusk will connect.
Well, it does hit. Yamish still with plenty of mana, but
Should
doesn't
be
have
enough, I think.
Yes, tag team continuing as the axes come through. It's not quite enough.
Close call.
Very, very close. Too close for comfort, some would say.
Somebody die, please.
Ari?
Okay. Well, how about one each?
Yeah, they kill each other. You don't see that every day, especially with 2 melee heroes.
Do we get a chance to talk about Largo again? We do.
Great model.
So this hero has, like, when you're playing core, it has a different, like, power curve to most cores. It's like you get strong for a brief time, or I would argue you get strong for a short while-ish when you get Ags, but you need enough mana to run it, so you generally buy Soul Ring, sometimes Soul Ring and Arcanes. Then you have your Ags, you're strong for a while, then it kind of tapers off. Then you get either Kayasandra or BKB, you get stronger, and then when you get all 3 together, you become critical mass. Like, I think that item timing is one of the strongest item timings in all of Dota right now, is having those 3 items together on Largo, because you do so much damage in fights, you're so mobile, you're so tanky.
So Sange, Kaya, BKB,
and Ags. Yes, those 3. Generally, you buy the Ags first, and then you get the other 2 in varying order.
He gets licked back into the Frog Stomp.
Yeah.
Gets off the Dragon Tail, but they still had the glimpse to work with, so 33 gets a kill to his name.
And interestingly, we actually saw that exact thing with Largo earlier today on the stream when Spirit played against Xtreme, where Collapse hit that timing and got insanely strong. And I think he ended up dying late game in that game to Drow Slardar. And I think if you want to kill Largo late game when he has a lot of items, you need insane single target damage. Because when he's playing his songs, he's going to have 40 armor, tons of HP, he's going to have almost infinite movement because he has 100% movement, speed slow, especially when he's 25. He actually has it with the Obsidian Rhapsody. And
so when you get this Ags and you can choose the song, I would argue the song that gives you the spell damage, what is it, the damage applied to attacks, that's magic damage or something like that,
yeah, the
right?
first song,
that
Gold Belly Blitz.
That one's more niche than the other 2, right?
Yeah.
Are there, like, is this lineup particularly good for that one? Or is it going to be the move speed and healing?
So when you're looking at a late game situation in Largo, it's like if the enemy team has a lot of spread damage and not significant single target, you probably want one of the songs to be the heal, more or less every time you play. Because, like, let's say you're in this game, you're playing against Beastmaster, Batrider, that will do decent spread damage, right? Beast is probably going to have Ags for the drums, and Batrider will do a lot of burning damage. You can out-heal a lot of it, and you can keep outranging Batrider by playing the move speed song, so you're probably playing those 2 most of the time. And then when you're ahead in the fight, you can switch one of them over for the damage song to chase kills, or stay ahead in the fight, so to speak.
All right, the fight for the Wisdom Shrine. BZM sticks his big butt in the middle of all of these heroes. He does a decent amount of damage, but dies. So Tundra trying to sneak it out. Not this time around, though.
Oh, Chrysalis
yeah, he's going to be the unfortunate sacrifice as a result of that movement to secure the shrine. So 33 with a second kill to his name.
Regardless, this is still much, much better for MOUZ than game number 1 was.
Well, that didn't really require much.
True, but it feels like we're aiming for a mid-game here where they have a solid chance at taking better fights in their terms. I'm a little bit worried for Crystallis again on his DK. This is the second time he runs it. We didn't talk about it last game. He went 0-7-0, so the wannabe James Bond scoreline, close enough. This one, he's hoping to do it better, but currently he is a young Bond on 0-2-0. Okay. So currently in the series, 0-9 with no assists. It's not great.
It's not good.
But things can change, you know. It's only up from here.
You would think.
Or, well, the relative going down is going to feel way less bad.
Yeah, that rolls right off the tongue. Whitemon will get off his kinetic field.
Sonic.
And there's the first Sonic wave of the game from Pure, but the TP should be successful.
A lot of Magic Wand charges and a raindrop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So not too much coming out of that for Pure. Pure playing with the Masochist build, which means he's going to go Dagon.
Yeah, Whitemon getting chased by the Pine Cone. Ari, though, gets the rebound and attempts to go on top of Boom, who's just going to get kited here, but the heals coming out from Celery at the last moment will keep him alive.
Yeah, really thought they were going to get
somehow.
Boom and Tower there, but Raindrop, Wand, and a little bit of Ench heal. They needed all those little bits and pieces to keep him up, and they got them. So another nice move from them. And well, they're not going to turn it into a tower, but putting some good pressure here in mid. And this is a big difference between game 1 and 2 as well, is that it feels like this time mid 1 is keeping up with the overall pace of the game. He fell behind quite significantly in the previous game on Storm.
Yep, that's true.
But this time he might be able to dictate the game a little bit more. And Beastmaster, in contrast to Storm, I think he can take matters into his own hands a little bit more, where Storm requires some more teammate interaction. When Beast hits Ags, he can sometimes just solo kill cores in ways that Storm can't. So that is good news if your Dragon Knight is going to be jungling a lot.
What's stronger, Beastmaster Ags or Largos?
On its own,
they're kind of, I know that obviously the Beastmaster Ags is not going to, I mean, it's basically Pulse Nova, right? They're all Pulse Nova in a way. Damage over time, AoE.
In a vacuum, I think the Beastmaster one is better. But when you get your full kit, I think the Largo one's better.
Okay.
Specifically, like I said, the third item on Largo is where it's really at. All right.
Oh, nice Hurricane onto Whitemon inside his kinetic field, but he gets roared and taken out. They did have to expend it, though. Do they want to continue the fight? The lick onto Boom. Attempting to get away, but the rebound is probably going to be enough. The snowball saves him temporarily, but BZM is there to finish the job. Yamich attempted TP, and ooh, he actually does get out.
And they get the tower. I mean, not too bad here for MOUZ. While all this is happening, Crystallis gets some nice alone time down bottom. He really needs that. After he was licked all over the place for the first 8 minutes.
Yep, I've been there.
Yep. Need a little cooldown after that.
There's the Dagon for Pure.
So, in simple terms, I think with Quap's facets, we've talked about this, how it's interesting just how drastically different they are. Like, there's the one where you hurt yourself, and then the ones where you heal from reflection. The TLDR is more or less every Quap game, you buy Dagon or Blade Mail, and it's based on your facet.
Yep.
You're playing the other facet, you buy Blade Mail, you're playing this facet, you buy Dagon. And it just feels like you need either or, which I find a little bit uninteresting personally, because I think it kind of, it pigeonholes the hero a little bit to go either of these two, more or less every game. But at least it's cool that the facets are so drastically different in how you approach the way you play.
I think it's fine, Syndra. Stop being an old man.
But now, what's he going to buy now? Is he going to buy Mjolnir and go that route as carry Quap, or we'll see. Putting Mjolnir onto Largo is insane, by the way. He can take such a beating, so if the enemy team doesn't have Dispels, they have Enchant here, to be fair, but you're not necessarily going to have that ready.
If you're playing this core Largo, do you ever go Shard? And what is it? I mean, obviously it's going to be useful for your own abilities being used as buffs, essentially. But are you buying anything that's a single target buff? Man, this is a really good Lotus. Extremely
It's an exceptional Lotus game. You could do that, but again, I think
you have to get the other items first, you would say.
You're buying X, And if you buy Axe Lotus, that's good for the mono regen component of Lotus, so that's not bad. And then buying the shard for 1400, it just starts getting kind of expensive compared to the overall output you can have by going the other way. In this particular game, you have Bristle and Quops. I think you have a lot of damage in your heroes. So if you thought it was more important, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of getting Lotus Shard here. Because you're right, it is exceptionally good as Lotus. It's also an exceptionally good Lincoln.
I was going to say, what about Lincoln?
Just get both.
Yeah.
Lincoln's Lotus Shard.
I mean, what's the uptime? I guess it's always up if it's Lincoln's layered with Lotus.
Yeah, it depends what... let's see, so Encore gives 18% right now. It's 10% plus 1 per level up. So if Largo is level, let's say 20, he has 30% up bonus duration on both. So it starts being really significant.
Yep, Celery's going to force a bunch of TPs out here. Yeah. Pure is the one that can actually do damage to him at this point.
Zapped him.
And perhaps, well, looks like a Kaya next for Pure, and then for 33, it's the Aghanims first, so no big surprise.
Yeah, he went Phase Boots. He loves this item. I think it's fine as well. You get... I think you're running around effectively hasted with the second song plus Phase Boots. And you're very hard to slow because the second song gives pulsing slow resistance.
Okay, is this normal now? BZM has Boots of Bearing? Is that a thing these days? Bristleback?
I don't think that's particularly normal. Especially not as mid. I could be wrong. I mean, we don't see that much mid Bristle, do we? But
I'll say from watching Largo in pubs, when they're playing support, they always go Boots of Bearing. So maybe it's the combo in mind.
Largos do?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Low-level games, of course.
I don't think I've seen a single Largo by Bearing.
Good. Good to know.
But
I haven't seen it on Bristol, so I don't know.
I think I either see Phase Boots or Greaves. Greaves are very good because you want the mana influx on the hero as well. Okay, there's the Aghs.
All right.
Level 10 only though, so level 1 songs with Aghs, not the best. This hero gets a lot better with every ulti level.
Are you gonna yell out Bull Belly Blitz?
I'm not, but I'm trusting you to.
I'm not gonna do that. It's too complicated.
Okay, do you know the name of the other songs?
No.
Do you want to guess?
No, not really.
What do you think the one that makes you run faster and have slow resistance?
Fasty McFasterson.
Yeah, that's right. Hot Feet Hustle. What do you think about the last one? The one that heals?
Healy McHealerson.
Yep, that's correct. Island Elixir. All right, here comes Bat, and he's cooked.
Yep, Sonic Wave onto Boom with the Dagon, but now he's actually going to be saved. Now, does end up dropping to 33 on the back line, but the counter initiation on that Pure, it's not enough. The Roar was expended, and Celery trying to finish the job. But reinforcements in BZM have arrived, and Celery just getting chonked down 2 for nothing. And now Yamich follows suit as well. So 3 for nothing in the end as Tundra take the first big team fight of the game.
Largo's such a weird hero. It's like,
you gonna expand on that?
I can't help but feel like this hero is still underrated. Even though it's been gaining a lot of popularity as of late in the pro scene, there's something about watching Largo in fights. Also in the, again, from earlier today, the Spirit Xtreme series, where Spirit were actually quite far behind and Collapse was just keeping the fights running forever. Oh, Boom. That's where he got his nickname from.
Yeah, that's
a piece to the table.
Haven't seen anybody rage like that since Cinderin.
Yeah, that's right. Really, I know that guy loves to smash tables.
Roughed up your table. Yeah, a couple months ago.
Kept IKEA afloat on my own.
Celery spotted out again, this time by BZM. My goodness, he chonks him. Easy kill for BZM.
Seeing red.
Get some Ancients as well to get a glimpse onto Boom. He gets disposed. Great layering again from Tundra. That's 2 quick kills just like that. Are they going to chase? I mean, with BZM in the front line, why not? Yamich, 4 stacks of goo on him. And that is going to be the 3rd kill in the blink of an eye. And, well, not looking pretty now all of a sudden for MOUZ as they're tier 2 taking a beating as well. And this was without the Largo.
Yeah, 33 is just farming double stacks after double stacks here on his Largo. Can farm double stack of Ancients and double stack of Medium Camp side by side in about 10 seconds. They all die. And he's on to the next. This will complete his Kaya, so a very big upgrade for this hero. Obviously, you want stuff that just keeps your mana flowing. Now with the level 12, he still hasn't skilled ulti level 2 yet. I wonder when he does that. So he's running 4-4-4-1. Interesting. The mana cost does go up significantly, so maybe you can't really sustain it until you have Kaya Sanj fully. The Kaya Sanj mana cost reduction definitely unlocks it. But it's kind of interesting to see.
Well, Mid One was looking for the initiation, but instead he goes to the other side, actually. Thanks to the snowball, but that sets up a beautiful Sonic Wave, but Pure was in the wrong place, wrong time. He's the first to get picked off, and now the lasso initiation onto BZM. So 2 core kills, just like that for MOUZ. Now 33 shows up with his singing, his songing, his big bloom blutz, whatever the hell those spells are called. 33, gonna get chased now. Gets rooted and killed off. 4 for nothing. It's going to be a full team wipe if Whitemon goes down as well.
That was...
Flame Break hits him. Is he going to burn away? And yes. No. That's a breathe fire. That doesn't do damage over time. Congratulations, Whitemon. You lived with 6 health.
That was a strange fight to watch. I hope we get a replay of that. Because like you pointed out, it was a very good Sonic Wave. I feel like... Keep an eye on Largo here. I think in this type of fight, when all of the spells of the enemy team have been expended here, you know, Roar's been used, DK's in the middle of everyone, you've used Snowball and all this. 33 needs to get in the river right now, right? Like, he's playing off the edge on the right here. You want Largo in the middle of everyone to pulse that mega damage out to slow, or rather, excuse me, to speed up your teammates and heal them. If you're playing separated, then either the fight is structured incorrectly, or you shouldn't have taken it in the first place.
No. Fights continue here at the top lane. Mid One, he gets off some axes, but he is slowed to a crawl. Yamich pays the price as well. And that is the Aegis down. And Tundra are just going to continue here. The nice roar, though, onto BZM, who was facing him, so ends up getting at least something out of it. But in the end, they lose the Aegis, they lose Mid One's life, and Tundra, despite losing that last fight, come back with a vengeance, it seems.
This is definitely quite scrappy. Could this be the downfall of Tundra? Quinn Callahan.
You give some great insights onto the psyche of these players, or lack thereof in some cases.
Yeah, I've been reading Reddit over the years, and I feel like if there's one thing Reddit gives Quinn credit for, it's his understanding of the human psyche. It's really been where he's been commended the most by the fans. They've always said they lean on his judgment of character.
That's more in reference to himself, though, versus other people.
He's upgrading Dagon?
What the? It's 2 already.
I mean, maybe I'm just out of the loop here and this is normal. I don't think this is normal. But maybe it's with Croak of Genius that you're just gonna... But I thought you were gonna go Axe now.
Yeah.
Dagon 1 into Kaya Sanj and then...
Celery dead.
Okay. But I also get the Tormentor simultaneously. It goes to Whitemon. I don't know.
I can't remember the last time I've seen somebody upgrade Dagon. It's been many a year.
I mean, obviously you do it eventually, maybe, but...
I mean, in Ultra game.
Yeah. Oh, kind of odd to see. Okay, he upgraded once and now he's going Lincolns. Is there some sort of breakpoint that you hit with this by upgrading
that
it once?
1% extra spell lifesteal, very important.
You do 100 more. I don't know. No, now he's Dagon 3. Okay, so he went Dagon 3, and now he's queuing Lincolns. So he wanted specifically Dagon 3.
Because the cooldown, it doesn't scale anymore, right? Or does it? No, I don't think so.
Why?
Back in the day, you would sometimes upgrade it because it's scaled down.
Doesn't it scale down cooldown stuff?
I mean, it doesn't show that it does.
It does scale down, though.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay, back in the day, meaning today...
It loses 3 seconds per level in cooldown. So, 27 down to 15. I don't know. I am a little bit confused by this. Maybe this is obvious to someone out there. Well, I'm sure the panel will talk about this regardless.
3 is better than 1, I'm pretty sure.
That is true. Maybe he just saw that he could level it up and he's like, oh, that's cool. I'm a carry player. I wonder what this does.
Boom taken out, though, by Pure. So, a successful gank in the mid lane.
Zapped his ass.
Mid one. And force a bunch of TPs out. Looks like he'll be able to TP himself. And we have a pause.
MOUZ really want to open this tower. But, I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter as much, right? You already lost the Tormentor. It's 22 minutes. Is this top tier 1 really that valuable? It probably is for the bigger access to the map to get some more farm. But ideally, given their lineup, man, how is this tower actually still standing?
Yeah.
22 minutes, you have Ench, DK, Beastmaster, and Bat to dive the tower, and you haven't managed to take it. On the other side of the river, Tundra have taken 3. All the tier 1s, and a top tier 2, as a matter of fact. They've taken 4 towers themselves.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It must be weird for, in particular, Celery, for this to happen. He's just thinking back to 5 years ago. He's like, at this point in the game, we had taken the throne on Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah.
With Ench. What happened to my game? Why can't I bull rush 20-minute wins for a whole tournament?
It is odd. But based on MOUZ's performances as of late, I guess, in terms of skill, it just hasn't really been there versus a Tundra.
Yeah,
I mean, like we said, they won Wallachia, and then after that, it just kind of fell off the face of the earth.
Maybe Kaori is the best player in the world.
Oh, I forgot that that was the case.
He was standing in for Celery.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they used... Kaori played Warlock and Phoenix the whole tournament, basically. More or less.
Yeah.
I think Celery is a very good player, so
Well, it's not always about how good somebody is, about how well they fit in. But he's the one that built the team, I believe. Yeah. So. Mid 1 gets glimpsed back. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight on top of 33. Crystallis gets the kill. Sonic Wave wasn't enough, and now a Primal Roar, but the rebound save. Do they have the damage? Very close to dead. Pure looks like he'll be fine. Gets the Dagon off. Static Storm applied, though, and that is another death for Pure. BZM taking quite a beating. Mid 1's going to walk away despite having the BKB activated. And BZM dead inside Kinetic Field. What is happening all of a sudden for Tundra? They lose 3 members, all 3 cores. As Ari looks to be next on the list for MOUZ. Caster Curse again.
I mean, that's basically the dream scenario for MOUZ, to be fair, right? They kill Largo for free to start the fight. I think if you have this type of lineup, when Largo is dead, don't reinitiate on Tundra. They pursued this with Largo dead. They wanted that fight. Going in with Quap, going in with the... You see here? They could get out now.
Yeah.
And then Pure sticks around, throws a Shadow Strike, and then gets roared. Ari does some masterful saving. Then Pure turns around again.
Yeah.
He was out again. And yeah, they think they can fight when they can't. And from my perspective, if these two teams clash 5v5 and Largo is alive, they will win. But when Largo dies first and MOUZ commit this hard on him, might just want to chill and wait for him to come back.
Like
and
how
then look
every time there's a highlight, we come back and Celery is being gone on by 4 people. Like every single time.
Classic Ench. Just classic Ench. But yeah, this is starting to look better and better for MOUZ. Also,
yeah, that was huge.
Worth noting, Crystallis gets to play the game now. He was 0-2-0 earlier, so since that he's gone 4-0-4. And he's starting to reach that point where he becomes a big threat to Largo. And I know I'm focusing a lot on Largo, but that's just the types of teamfights that this hero takes when he's starting to reach this point is very much around, do you have a lot of single target damage? And DK is getting there. Beastmaster is hitting like a truck as well for now. So, MOUZ absolutely have the tools. Oh, BZM wants to chase this.
Yes, he does. Dragon Form activated, though, into the Dragon Tail with the tag team on top. Mid 1 gets the roar, and BZM is dead. Are you sure you want to take that fight, young man? And all of a sudden, MOUZ takes the net worth lead ever so slightly, but definitely momentum now on their side.
Yeah. You can see the mindset here from 33 is not going for the BKB that we talked about. Doesn't think it's going to be worth enough this game. And I kind of agree in this one. You're playing against Roar and Lasso and Punch, so maybe BKB is not the way to go, but rather get that Lincoln since you have your Shard. The double Lincoln's application. And then maybe we're going to see the Lotus as well. If he gets there, MOUZ look like they really want to press the issue here. They have some rally going on. They have a siege creep. 2 dead heroes.
Yep, Yamich with the punch. You
Nice
pick out
find.
Disruptor. Whitemon's just trapped in there. So yeah, actually uses Static Storm for no reason.
Not great.
And now mid one and Chrysalis can go ham on these buildings. This is a lane. What was it, like 4 minutes ago? We're like, yeah, Tundra doing it again. And fast forward, 6K net worth lead, full lane of racks in their favor.
Damn.
Tundra just getting caught off guard.
Have we found a talent with more power than me, Shannon? I can curse China for 7 years, but maybe Quinn can see the future.
I was going to give ourselves credit.
I guess he kind of cursed them in a way too. But I usually curse teams by believing in them. And he just said he doesn't, and he manifested it.
I guess.
Damn. Of course, we're going to conclude everything based on one singular game.
Yeah, it's a big enough sample size in Dota.
It's what fans often do. They see one game and they're like, wow, this team is trash, or wow, this team's the best ever. Oh,
Chrysalis off the dragon form. Chilling inside this kinetic field for the time being. Getting healed up by the vegan himself.
Yep.
Roar, though, from mid one, out of nowhere, applying all the pressure now to the Disruptor. Whitemon is dead. Didn't have Static Storm anyway. Now Tundra potentially on the retreat. BZM. And a front line for the time being is Pure. Oh, he gets Dragon Tailed after blinking, and he is dead. 33 and company now have to run away. Rebounded to safety, or is it? Snowball does hit and now traps him inside of the shards, punched up into the air. The buyback is there for the Disruptor with the Static Storm at the ready now. Mid one and company getting slowed perpetually by BZM, but there is the lasso onto the Bristleback. Static Storm finally comes out onto several heroes. They don't have the spells to use, but they have the right clicks, and that is a dieback now. As 33 basically left to his own devices, only with Whitemon nearby. And this is going to be a second lane of barracks, if not the game. All of a sudden, MOUZ just level up. We talk about how they have not played well as of late, and they get every kill the rest of the game, it seems. That's 2 lanes. They cannot go for the Megas because of the tier 2 bot. But Roche is available, and there is the Doctor in the top river as well.
I'm a little bit dumbfounded here. I'm looking at the win expectancy graph. I can't believe this is real. Dota Plus gave the Dire 90% chance to win at 17 minutes. 90%. They were up 2.5k gold. What am I looking at? I was like, I wonder how big of a swing this was. I was not expecting the graph that it gave me. It's just bizarre. Look at that. What the hell?
Yeah, that is.
How's that a 90-10?
Huh. And it's only 66% right now.
I don't know. This is...
Needs some calibration.
We've had this conversation before. What if this has always been bugged? And it's just been a talking point and people just believe the graph, but it's just... It's all placebo.
There's no actual statistics involved?
Well, not... Okay, I'm not saying it.
That would be funny, though. If they just faked it.
Wow. What a show-up from MOUZ, though, in these last 10 minutes. This game, I'll be honest, I definitely thought they were significantly behind, given how many of these like archetype Largo situations I've seen, and I'm just imagining, all right, he's going to run into fights together with Bristle, and they're going to throw some co-op spells, and they'll just be insanely overpowering. But this is like 3 or 4 moves in a row where MOUZ have just found a key target instantly and burst them, and then broken the formation of Tundra, either by killing, say,
I think
Largo first or Disruptor first.
Pure has recognized the issue, Cinderin. He went for level 3.
Oh, he's maxing Dagon?
Yeah, now he's going back to Dagon because like we were winning when I was upgrading this. So let's actually finish the job. He has Lincolns and S and K now. And there's the Lincoln. So double Lincolns on the side of Tundra. And if 33, does he have Shard? Oh, he does have Shard.
Yeah.
So they effectively have 3 Lincolns.
Yep.
With Lasso, Dragon Tail, and Roar.
Yep.
Pretty good. Will this catch them off guard, though?
And they have 1 Lotus on Bristle.
Oh, okay.
And Largo is also queuing up Lotus, so we might get exactly what we talked about. But, well...
Crystal S pops the BKB, and Whitemon dead to right.
Dude, what's the... I feel like Crystal is his Daedalus is just Well, it is his name, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets a bonus to critical strike
I
chance.
think that's fair.
He is critting
That's fair.
a lot.
Dragon
for 30%.
Tail, not going to be dodged thanks to the Lincolns. Yamich gets off the Walrus Punch. This is a 5 versus 4, by the way. Sonic Wave on the Chrysalis, taking a lot of damage. There's the lasso, though. Is that an Aghanim Scepter lasso? BZM dead to rights now. Double kill for mid one. That is 4 dead.
It's over.
Just like that. My goodness.
They tried to kill Chrysalis. They couldn't. He has Satanic.
I don't think they saw that. I mean, we didn't see. The Aghanim Scepter lasso just finished the game.
Wow.
Disgusting. MOUZ destroy Tundra after being destroyed game 1 and after being destroyed the first 19 minutes of this game.
I don't know. If you ask me at 20 minutes what odds I would give you that MOUZ would win this in 10 minutes from then, I don't even know. Like, this was super unexpected for me that they just turned it around and smashed them so quickly.
Yeah.
I can't help but feel like Tundra must be shaking their heads a little bit here, knowing that this game was probably in a good spot. This isn't by no means like a monumental throw of a game or anything, but I have some questions about the Dagon 3. I have some questions about Tundra's choice of formation in teamfights when they had Largo's 2-item timing, almost 3-item timing, that it felt like they were playing very individualistic rather than as a group. I think if you're going to play like that, Timbersaw is a much better hero than Largo, because that's how that hero works. Largo is in the epicenter of the fight, together with the team, just going in there, soaking stuff, and they just never got that structure. MOUZ just picked them apart every time and got the key kills.
Yeah, MOUZ coming back with a vengeance after a pretty disappointing game number 1, I will say.
Yeah,
Tundra.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm sure they'll be disappointed after this game, but at the end of the day, I feel like MOUZ stepped it up, if nothing.
Oh, without a question. Without a question. They played so much better, and they drafted themselves into a better chance as well, right? So it was a bit of column A and B.
So, Shiver, did you enjoy all the licking that game?
I think it could have been a little better, but
She would have done a better job.
definitely not. Let's say that. No, this was definitely MOUZ recognizing the problem from game 1. They adjusted and they played their lineup very well. They played it fast. They stumbled a little bit, but they didn't let on the pressure. Like they continued going with it.
Yeah, I was impressed. I think it's difficult to recover after you kind of get trounced in a game 1 like that. I think oftentimes you can sort of, I don't know, you play a little bit worse because you're a little demotivated. You just had a bad turn before that, but they turned it around and they play sort of like the classic MOUZ we're used to seeing, so I'm impressed.
And they went back for the DK. That's what I like. Like, they're committed to, we just want to play Chrysalis on like the Chrysalis heroes. We're not going to screw around with like the new meta stuff, you know? That was not from this game.
It was.
Was it?
Was it not?
He had a fantastic performance in this game. Why would he be freaking out like that?
I think that was from game 1.
I think that was
it?
from game 1.
Okay, no.
We're doing
Yeah,
them dirty here. That was Tundra that should have been reacting like that. Yeah, I'd love to see MOUZ playing their like classic style of trying to play incredibly fast. But I agree with Quinn that it's well, you said they got trounced game 1. Like in this game, it actually felt like Tundra had somewhat of a lead at a point. Like they had momentum, and still MOUZ was able to take it back and continue snowballing. Like it wasn't like they just started stomping from the get-go, you know, which is nice to see.
But the game was close for a while, and then it started to not be close, and I felt like the QoP was maybe part of the problem. And I think I understand what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to synergize the QoP with the Largo's third skill that amplifies the damage you deal, and with the first song, which gives you more spell amp. So they're basically taking this like high magic nuker. He's getting more spell amp from the facet that he chose. He's got lifesteal. The gold he's spending on Dagon is now going farther because of what Largo is doing to him. And they tried to use this to be like, he's going to burst really hard.
Okay, here's the question for the hypothetical then, you know, you're stating. Then on Largo, do you still go for Aghanim Scepter? Because if you're going Ags, aren't you going for like, you're the carry? You're the guy that's dealing all the damage?
Yeah, no, but if you have the shard, you do Croco Genius on both. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's true. That's true. The shard, you can.
And you had the shard.
I see. But I guess even still, it's like you always talk about this where there are like redundancies. You're like doubling down on something. Like, do you need that much scaling damage? Like, is there a place where you go for like Guardian Greaves or pipes and things like that instead?
I personally feel like it would have worked better if they weren't against a bunch of really high HP strength heroes. Because then, like, your spell amp is like, imagine if it's some like agility carry or something who's got like a soft 2000 HP. It's not some DK who has armlet and
then
BKB.
Enchantress, who's got the healing over time as
Yeah.
well. Like, it was hard to DPS them down.
Yeah, and a Beastmaster who's mid and has BKB and Ags and a lot of raw HP. Those guys were not going to be super easy to burst. The Bat Rider was maybe the closest in that one fight they had on the top lane. I'd actually love to look at the head-to-head really quick because we can actually look at the stats about who did the damage. And Shaver, you can maybe correct me here, but I believe if Largo increases your teammates' damage with his Crocogenius and his Spell Amp, it now counts as their damage on the scoreboard, if I'm not mistaken.
I must say, I don't pay that much attention to the scoreboard myself, so I have no idea.
Let's run the numbers.
It is reverberating damage, so you're saying damage amp is reverberating damage that comes after the damage that is done.
But it doesn't count as Largo. Like if I do Crocogenius on Quinn and he does Quap
It will be
ulti,
Quinn's
it's
damage.
all his damage.
Yes, yeah, I believe
my
I believe that is correct. Yes, as Largo expert, apparently. Wonderful.
Do we have the numbers?
Do we have the numbers?
Pull up the numbers, computer. Let's
the
see it.
numbers.
Beat me up, Scotty.
There we go. He never said that, you know? That's a Mandela effect right there.
I've never seen the show.
Okay.
All right, check out the scoreboard here.
Yeah.
Let's a little eyeball in here. Pure did 24,900 damage here.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other side, the enemy carry did about the same damage. I mean, he did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
From Quap.
I think Pure was straight up griefing this game. I'm going to be honest. I think his build, while it's a cute theory craft, I think upgrading Dagon is somewhat absurd.
Yeah.
When you read that item and how much gold it costs or what it does, upgrading it is like, it's a bit insane. I think it's almost, it's unacceptable, to be honest.
If you kill people with it, the money justifies itself, but you almost never snowball and continue killing people with
Well, also look at the side of MOUZ. Which hero are you gonna burst?
That's right. None of them.
None of
Yeah,
them.
basically.
Yeah, I mean,
No, no, no,
Yamich, if he's really out of position, but you're still
But then he's gonna snowball,
hero.
so you're still not gonna, he's still gonna have some time, and you're still not gonna burst him.
He also had a BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I do want to say also, Yamich played insanely well this game. Like, the snowballs through the Disruptor ulti to pull somebody out.
That was slick.
Like, some of these fights, he clutched so hard. He's such a good Tusk. This guy's an amazing Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why you give this guy his signature heroes. I mean, that's this whole team, right? They've all got pretty small hero pools. It's like a bunch of little puddles in a scattered area, and Immortal Faith is gathering the puddles to make one big whoosh, a big wave. You need to play within the puddles, because if you go out here, then there's nothing. It's just dry. It's arid.
But the puddles are good right now.
Yeah.
That's right. They're playing in their puddles.
Yes.
What a wonderful treat it would be if we could interview
Well, that's what
Mr. Puddle himself.
Groove is
I don't think he's gonna like being called Mr. Puddle. Привет, братишка. Hello.
Hello. Здорово.
Здорово. Not that much. We're just chilling. What a wonderful game that we watched from you. I want to ask a few questions about this game. First question: when you saved your team from Disruptor ulti, there was a couple times you clutched, you snowballed through and pulled somebody out of Disruptor. Do they thank you for that?
No. I mean, it's just default for them. So I already fine with it.
Typical position 4. You got to sacrifice yourself. I got to ask about game 1. Obviously, you guys lost. Maybe there were some problems. We were theory crafting what it was the issue in game 1, and we felt like maybe you guys weren't playing fast in MOUZ. You guys always seem to play better when you're just playing some run at them. You're dictating the pace of the game. In your eyes, why did you lose game 1?
No, I feel like last pick wasn't perfect because Tiny was kind of not crushed, because we understand that it's Tiny middle. It's one thing, and the second thing, we lane very good on bottom with Nukes Bristol, and we're supposed to contest our wisdom, and we lost that wisdom. So I feel like 2 lanes we lost 2 lanes and died, and only 1 wisdom, and then I feel like it's so hard to play, I would say. And sometimes, just a draft and bad play and hard to play.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, did you get coaching between the games? Who talked to you guys? Who was the guy that was okay, here's what we did wrong, here's what we need to do in the next game? Was it Immortal Faith?
No, depends, I would say. Sometimes it's mid one, sometimes, after first game I said about wisdom only, and nothing more from others. I would say just whatever, forget just about this game and just play next, I would say. But usually we are not talking a lot of what happened.
I think that's a good mentality. I want to ask you about certain position 4s, I guess. I thought in this meta we were going to see a lot of range position 4s like Hoodwink, Willow. I know you can play those heroes, but when I think Yamich, I think melee guys like Pudge, Tusk. What do you think is better right now? Is it the melee heroes? Is it the ranged heroes and you're just playing the melee heroes because you're good at them? Like, what's the pause 4 meta look like right now?
No, I feel like it just two subs need to be melee plus range, I would say. And it's like Liquid won Blast with it, like Boxy was playing with his style, like Tusk, Her Spirit, Marcy, and Tofu was carrying with other range hero, so it's like combo, I would say. But if you have a 2 range subs, I feel like it's like decent. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And I gotta ask, as a Pudge player myself, you're one of the best Pudges in the world. Where's that hero? Is it just bad in the current meta?
No, I would say that maybe I will pick. I feel like it's not bad. It's all about like we wasn't feeling meta previous tournament, and we just I lost a bit confident about it, I would say. But now I feel like it's just everything better. Now we understand meta better, and I guess it's gonna come back.
Okay, great. That's great news. I'll be watching those replays. I got a question from Purge here, who's got some Archive questions for you.
Hey, Yamich, I was just curious why you guys picked Nyx in the first game. You only saw the tree when you picked it. Was it trying to protect against the spirit or something else?
No, I would say it was our prep that we was working. And also I was crashing in pubs as a nukes, so that's all.
I have a question about playing against Treant 5. You probably play against a lot of trees in your pubs. The hero has a great win rate right now, so what's the best way to beat it?
No, I would say it's just ban or pick. That's all. When I see trends against me, I just, surviving mode. I need to survive.
Okay.
Isn't that every lane as a position 4 now, though? You're playing against, like, Jakiro Warlock Tree. You're just supposed to lose the lane, aren't you?
No, I would say trend just more imba than Jakira or Warlock. Because, trend just imba. And
Yeah, he
Larga
is.
as well. What can you do?
Okay, pick or ban Treant. Thank you very much for that that knowledge. Thank you for the interview. Hopefully we see you again, and good luck in your next series.
Thank you, guys. See you.
What a wonderful treat it is to talk to another Pudge player for once. There's not many of us left, Quinn.
Thank goodness.
Watch your tongue.
Rooting them out one at a
Despicable
time. No, I mean, I do think that it was very cool to see how MOUZ adjusted so strongly in between Game 1 and Game 2. And we can also take a look at how that did with the results that we've had for today, because this is, of course, our first day of DreamLeague Season 28. We had a lot of 2-0s, and then this final one was a tie. In terms of the results, is there any really big surprise here, Purge? Did you see?
I got my last 2 predictions wrong personally, so
You got the first 2 right.
I don't know if did I get both? No, I did. I thought PARIVISION was going to win, then I had a draw, and then I had Tundra winning.
We'll see. We'll see how everybody's been doing in a little bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. This was, of course, the results of a very tough competition. Only day 1 of this group stage. There's another competition that's been going on during the day that you've seen us be busy with. And we need your help. And with your, I do mean Twitch chat. We need Twitch chat's help. Because we need a victor. So the challenge was to make a Dota Disco themed Beat Art Mash up. Beat Art Mash up. And there is going to be a poll. There is a poll right now, I think, in Twitch chat. And you get to vote either Team Shiver, Groove Immortal, or Team Tsunami. 4 squares plus 1 cool cat. And I'm biased. So please choose Team Shiver. We won't know the results until tomorrow. But I will explain now what we did. We went for the Disco Ball IO. And we all, of course, made our own square. And then we pushed it together at the end. I do feel like it turned out quite okay, Jack.
I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm pretty happy.
Actually.
Look how happy it is. So colorful.
I think it's more like a disco ball when you thought you were smoking one sort of drug, but it turned out to be another one by accident.
But you're playing IO at the same time.
No, you're looking at the disco ball and you're like, oh my god, it's got colors. Shiver,
Or
it
you're
doesn't
playing
have any
Shrek.
colors. Or you're playing Leshrac with the cosmetic where you dance and have the disco ball. He knows the one.
Also, that's where the red went.
Oh, you're right. They actually took all of it.
They literally used all the red.
That's smart.
That is smart.
They're like, this is the most minimal resource. Maybe that's why the whole thing is not red. They did a multicolored Dota logo, but I actually think that looks better. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that it looks good, should I?
Yeah,
it looks
real bad.
I should be biased.
Terrible.
Yo, and also, what's that?
It's probably in the Dota logo. It's a little jagged on the outside sometimes.
Yeah, but not that much, and not in one
I'm
place.
sorry.
Also, what's that purple line around it?
I meant the Apple News
I think
logo.
there's a little
It's also
scuffness
supposed to
there.
be jagged. No,
Is that the Dota logo or the Apple News logo? Let's be real.
I don't know what that looks like.
Apple News?
It looks the same.
What is
Okay.
Apple News?
What are you?
It's like the same. Never mind. It's not that.
You guys consuming
It looks
his
like
news
that.
media on an Apple.
I don't actually, but they stole the logo.
I use CNN.
They stole the logo.
Why is that funny?
No reason.
No reason. Make sure you click voting things in the Twitch chat. Team Shiver or Team Tsunami tomorrow during the pre-show. We'll get the results. And this will be a running competition throughout the entire season of DreamLeague. Vote Team Shiver. Thank you. That's wonderful. I hope that everybody hears it. You know, they've seen us hard at work. Surely they're going to be a little biased.
I think ours has way more like creative expression.
It's true.
Theirs is just like a logo we already know what it looks like.
Some Andy Warhol shit.
It is a little Andy Warhol, but anyway, it's also artistic in its own way, I guess. I try and, you know.
I think in fairness of competition, we should not promote our artwork. We should absolutely shit on theirs is what we should do. So Quinn, go ahead.
You mean like live? I mean,
yeah, if you got it locked and loaded.
Go fill in the gaps.
Actually, continue on with that. You know how you can vote in the Twitch chat. That's wonderful. We've also have another competition going. That's our predictions. And Purge already talked about his predictions earlier. Let's take a look at all the predictions of everybody was for today. That's this one. I can tell you that I have everything wrong apart from one. And we'll see how this leads into. This is a lot of information on one screen, but that's why we got the results of day one for the talent predictions. Let's see who the most. Quinn, you're in shared first place with Brian, Cap, Avery, Syndrin.
oh my goodness.
And 6 out of 13 of us have 1 or less points. Not looking good.
The Aiden down there at the bottom. That's all I'm saying.
Aiden and Mira are struggling.
So we could have had a potential 4 today if somebody aced.
Clutched it out.
Yes.
It is hard though because there's 3 possibilities times 4.
Yeah, and whereas the next
To
group
the fourth
stage,
power.
there's only 2 possibilities. So that already ups the odds. Because then there's best of 3s.
Yeah, then our scores will just increase monumentally.
Yes.
Well, our scores will go from like 1 to 2 to like 15 to 7.
Easy. Oh, because also actually starting. Oh no, we were only predicting mainstream. Never mind. Because starting tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of streams going on at the same time. 4 streams actually, and we're going to take you through 3 streams actually. We're going to take you through the schedule of some of the streams. This is tomorrow. This is on the Ember. There you go. It says so on the bottom of the screen. I should know that. We're going to have Pain Gaming Aurora. Spirit MOUZ is going to be my series to look out for. I'm mostly curious how Spirit is doing, and especially after seeing MOUZ today. They were hot and cold, and I feel the same for Spirit, who is still playing with Morel. That's some information there as well. PARIVISION versus BetBoom, and Navi versus Gamer Legion. Also excited to see that series, to be honest, because I feel like Gamer Legion is on the up, and especially with them playing as much as they have been, Jenkins, they're just looking better and better as we move on to the next one.
USA. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. They're actually a good team. I'm interested to see them play, and I think Navi's the type of team they could actually take some games off of. Oh, there's Gamer Legion again on this one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but you know what? I see OG on my screen. I'm going to get excited about that one. It's against Yakult Brothers, too. I feel like Yakult as an organization, if you want to call them that, you know, the namesake after, of course, their wonderful coach. I feel like this team will always come into tournaments and surprise people. And then you have OG, which has been, like, since they picked up the SEA squad, I feel like one of the fan favorites, one of the most like meta-defining teams that does something completely different. And still to this day, it's very hard for teams to replicate the type of Dota that they play. So I'm always super excited to see them play. Oh, that's great. Thanks for the response there, guys. Team Falcons, yay!
Yeah, I love Team Falcons.
And this is the mainstream tomorrow, Quinn.
I was going to say.
I mean, These are some spicy ones. All 4 of them. Doggone. I mean, okay. I want to see more Na'Vi. Watching these guys in the finals of Blast was genuinely hilarious. I think they're one of the most inconsistent, but also exciting teams I've watched in a long, long time. You have no idea whether Niku is going to like get solo killed 6 times and ruin the game, or mega pop off. They throw all the time. There's a blast.
That's why I was thinking the Gamer Legion versus Na'Vi series is so good, because you actually have no idea what's going to happen in that one.
No, it's actually way too fun. I just want to watch these guys throw all the time. It's so fun. Every game goes 60 minutes and they just throw constantly. It's awesome.
But they also do cool stuff too. Like, I don't know, Niku he has some crazy games in the mid lane. He just dominates stuff. It's cool.
It is cool. Cool games are happening tomorrow. Of course, there's a lot of pressure on a lot of teams. So maybe some teams have a little bit more pressure than others, because, of course, the goal is to get enough points to make it to EWC in Riyadh later in the year. And there's only a couple of events you can do that at. And, of course, it's this DreamLeague, it's the next DreamLeague, and then it's ES1 Birmingham. That's it. Not everybody qualified for all the things. And I think, Purge, there's definitely a lot of pressure, especially with qualifiers being very scary and the playing field being quite even at the moment.
Yeah, it's really tough. And there's some very strong teams in the second right side there. I mean, Team Liquid, Na'Vi obviously has high expectations now. MOUZ had a great start to the year, but now looking weaker. And BetBoom also really needs to be in the top 8 there. So with Liquid typically doing poorly at DreamLeagues here. Well,
you're saying that a little bit quiet. You're like,
yeah, where's Aiden at? Really?
Oh, he's not here. We're safe. Yeah, there are a lot of teams that need to perform, get a lot of points. They don't necessarily have full opportunities by missing some of the qualifiers or not playing in every tournament. So it's a really big deal to be able to skip qualifiers. Gives mental reset for the teams as well.
If you're Gamer Legion, you even bother trying to get points? You're gonna win the qualifier anyway.
Oh
no, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Yes. Also, wouldn't it be okay if I'm Gamer Legion? I'm gonna be playing my heart out, get those points, so that I qualify based on points. And there's going to be an extra NA team.
You think they care about their friends in NA?
No, they don't care about that. I'm thinking about the big picture. I want to get as high as I can at EWC.
So
and
they
how
can
better can they do it than with another team from NA? Because
that's a literal free win. I don't even think they have keyboards. The second best team in NA.
Exactly.
They're like playing with Google Glass or something.
It's probably going to be Quinn's team. Quinn will be like, oh, I'll make a team, whatever.
Well, then they better watch out.
Yeah.
You want to join Arkosh, Quinn?
Okay, well, let's not get out of ourselves.
Okay, all right. I tried.
Well, good effort.
Gotta shoot your shot.
Yes, yes. Well, we have come to the end of the day here for this first day DreamLeague, and I think we've already shown that the games shown here are shaping up to be quite good, entertaining, and we are having 13 more disco days ahead of us. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for more Dota 2 here for DreamLeague Season 28.
Let's go outside and play. Let's go outside and play. It's a sunny day, so let's go outside and play. All the boys and girls are having fun. Everyone is playing in the sun. We don't wanna stay inside all day. No way! So Mom and Dad, let's go outside and play. Let's go outside and play. Let's go outside and play. It's a sunny day, so let's go outside and play. Everybody bring a friend along. Clap your hands and sing a happy song. Move your feet, get up and jump around. Hurry up before the sun goes down. Let's go outside and play. Let's go outside and play. 'Cause it's a sunny day, so let's go outside and play. It's a sunny day, so let's go outside and play. Come on, let's go. Let's go outside and play. Let's go. Let's go outside.
That bloody time.